Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Pittsburgh Pirates lost in disappointing fashion yesterday, 11-7 against the New York Mets on opening day. The Pirates starting pitcher Paul Skeens, he went 2/3 of an inning through 37 pitches and was not necessarily helped by the defense on a couple different plays. I know Cruz had 2 misplays in the outfield back-to-back, and those hurt the amount of runs that Paul Skeens ended up giving up in his start. The Pirates' next game is going to be tomorrow at 4:10. They play the New York Mets again on the road. Pittsburgh Penguins won in a shootout yesterday over the Ottawa Senators, something that is or has been quite a rarity this season, them winning a shootout. So they keep pace with their opponents in the Metropolitan Division. Right now the Penguins back into second place with 88 points. The Columbus Blue Jackets and New York Islanders tied for third with 87. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Eric Callis, that is coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 937 The Fan.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
Truck month, truck month, truck month. Oh, yes, it is at Schultz Ford. Oh, man, what an exciting time. You know about those F-150s and how spectacular they are. Why don't you get one? So check out all the great locations. Schultz Ford, Wexford, Schultz Ford, South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Harmer, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. You ever been in an F-150? You ever driven one? They are something. I mean, they cannot be beaten. So get there and check it out online. Like I said, schultzford.com. See what you want. Maybe head into one of those great dealerships that I talked about. There are so many F-150s and Rangers in stock right now. On the lot, ready to go for, you guessed it, truck month, truck month, truck month. So check it all out online. Do that right now. schultzford.com.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Not sure how to tackle your taxes? Are you sweating the small print? You may be experiencing FOMO, the fear of messing up. The answer? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it, with a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. It's time to take your taxes to the max. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
In football, success is all about having the right team and a clear path to your destination. That's what you get with AMG Jets. AMG's private fleet of jets is ready to take you where you need to go with the safety and luxury you deserve. But today, we're focusing on a different kind of goal. AMG is sponsoring Feed the Need Radiothon to to raise funds for the Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank. Let's tackle hunger together. AMG Jets, taking you higher and helping our community soar. Visit amgjets.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-581-1414. That's 800-581-1414. 800-581-1414.
Get ready for a night of laughter with Jim Brewer, bringing live comedy to Carnegie of Homestead Music Hall on Thursday, April 30th.
I'm like the youngest guy. They play pickleball down there. It's cheating tennis. It's a wiffle ball, and you stand from here to 3 feet.
Buy your tickets now at librarymusichall.com and experience top-tier stand-up entertainment with Jim Brewer, April 30th, another Drusky Entertainment event.
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared.
That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind. Like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest.
Uh-oh.
Or that time you forgot to roll up your windows in the car wash.
Fantastic.
Yeah, a remote control would have come in handy then. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes like managing your weight, getting active, stopping smoking, and eating healthier, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. It's easy to learn your risk. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Life doesn't come with a remote control. Yikes! So you're on your own with the wasps. You have the power to take control of prediabetes. Visit doihaveprediabetes.org today. That's doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com. Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind. Like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest.
Uh-oh.
Or that time you forgot to roll up your windows in the car wash.
Fantastic.
Yeah, a remote control would have come in handy then. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes like managing your weight, getting active, stopping smoking, and eating healthier, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. It's easy to learn your risk. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Life doesn't come with a remote control. Yikes! So you're on your own with the wasps. You have the power to take control of prediabetes. Visit doihaveprediabetes.org today. That's doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com. Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Lots of wet roadways and even possible flooding awaiting you because of the overnight rain showers in the area. Be sure to give yourself some extra travel time. Speaking of road damage, the HOV lanes are closed alongside the Parkway North, at least a delay in getting them back open as crews deal with a power issue there. Also in Ross Township, Gas Road is closed between Ivy Road and Medina Drive due to flooding, and as well in White Oak. Watch for the closure of Route 48 in both directions between Hill and Ripple Roads. For the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get up with the Fan Early Morning Show, presented by Steel City Medical Center. Put the smile back in your life.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
We're here. I don't know exactly how to feel this morning. It's polarizing because there was one extremely good result that came out of yesterday and one result that just has us all flabbergasted, frustrated, making us feel like the end of the world is upon us. How do you feel this morning about anything? 412-928-9370. Maybe let's keep it sports related, so not anything. So I'll revise that by saying anything sports related. You give me a call. 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Fan Early Morning Show. And it is a time to praise, to vent, to express yourself, which is something that I love being able to afford you the opportunity to do. We all get to feel unified in this city as we experience our sports, and one of the most highly anticipated opening days for the Pirates ended, it felt like before it began. There's a lot to dissect with that game. There's a lot of good. There's one or two bad things that really held the Pirates back, I think, in that game. And we're going to talk about it. 412-928-9370. I'm leading with the Pirates. Now, if you want to talk about hockey, you can also call 412-928-9370. You can use that phone number too. Doesn't matter to me. It's all the same. We can talk about hockey, and I plan on addressing the Penguins at some point. But if I can summarize both experiences I had yesterday, major disappointment surrounds the Pirates and a sigh of relief I have with the Penguins. And I watched most of that game. My power went out last night because there was that thunderstorm. And so I didn't get to see the shootout win. I saw that Ben Kindle later on highlights. He ended up scoring the goal in the shootout that allowed them to win. So I didn't get to see the end, but I watched the entirety of regulation before the power went out. And it's like right after regulation ended, bang, went down for a little bit. Came back on, though, thankfully. The rain really cooled things off. Wasn't happy kind of jogging through the rain to get in the door this morning to the office, but hey, so be it. Mother Nature is doing her thing, and spring is upon us, so I'm not surprised that rain is coming, right? We got those April showers in late March. Okay, Pirates, 412-928-9370. I already see many comments. Several disappointed in O'Neal Cruz. Totally justified. And somebody already mentioning, it looks like Phil Boyd on the YouTube chat says Cruz went 1 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. Nicky G should be the leadoff hitter and Cruz should bat 8th. It's an interesting point. We'll talk about it. Okay, a couple things. The first thing, let's go over the positives real quick, right? Let's get the positives out of the way. The new acquisitions for the Pirates, solid job. I'd say solid. Brandon Lau gets to be the most valuable player of yesterday's game for hitting 2 home runs in the game. Ryan O'Hearn hit a home run. There were a lot of Pirates that generated offense. They got on base. There were those 3 home runs, 2 by Brandon Lau and the 1 by Ryan O'Hearn. Jared Triolo had a hit in the 9th inning. Everybody had a hit, but Spencer Horwitz and Marcell Ozuna. Not a great showing from Ozuna, so be it. It's a long season. Things happen. 7 runs should be good enough for you to win. Now, I know a couple of those runs were scored in garbage time, but even 5 runs, it's like, all right, let's be flirting with a closer game. Why wasn't the game closer? Because the first inning was a total bleeping catastrophe. The New York Mets must get credit because they took a contact approach, and I was surprised because I expected them to just come out full swinging, big bats. They spend a lot of money. They're a team that has a lot of power hitters on this team, right? I thought, yeah, Paul Skeens should be able to take advantage of these guys taking a power approach. And to their credit, and this is where, like, I'm not gonna try to say that Paul Skeens is having any type of trajectories here based on this start. He's gonna have to adjust to that. The New York Mets players did a very solid job of just batting the ball, like swatting at it. It almost looked like they were using the bat in a defensive sword position. Like, sometimes you'll see, like, if you ever watch like a I don't know, not a fencing match, but you'll see, like, if somebody's doing, like, sword fighting. It's like when I play on the Wii, that sword play game that they have in the one video game. It looked like that. It looked like they were swinging out a sword. They were swinging out, one of those swords with the opponents they were facing, and they were just like, all right, bang, defense, bang, defense. They weren't using the bats in an offensive way. It almost looked like they were defending against the ball crossing the plate through that entire first inning. And that approach worked. Because Paul Skeens' pitch count went up significantly pretty quickly. And after they were fouling off pitches, they were making soft contact. Very little contact was made by the Mets in the first inning that was like solid line drive, confident bat on the ball. And I remember before I absolutely buried O'Neal Cruz, I did compliment him because I think 2 batters in, forget who hit the ball. I think it was Juan Soto, but it was a soft line drive to center, and Francisco Lindor, who walked to get on base, I believe it was him. He was advancing from first to third, and Cruz didn't try to overrun the ball. He didn't try to dive when he knew he couldn't get it. He played the bounce well and threw the ball to third and almost got Lindor out. Like, it was close. It was way closer than anybody thought, and I praised that. I'm like, okay, that's a routine play. Cruz didn't try to do too much, and he made a strong throw to third, and it was an efficient throw because Soto, the person that made contact with the ball, was only able to get to first base. So that was all good. And then the issues came where, okay, the Mets are still putting the ball in play. Skeens was not sharp. And I think it's because the Mets for the entire time that they were facing Skeens were just defensive swing, soft contact. And they were getting on base. And they were scoring runs because of it. Now, the biggest of issues came, and this is where I got frustrated, and I think every single Pirates fan across the nation who watched that game or reviewed that game afterwards you got frustrated because O'Neal Cruz misread one fly ball. Now, that one is something that happens. He took a step in. Now, every outfield coach ever, I think, will tell you that you always take your first step backwards because it's easier to adjust going back to forward than coming in forward and then running back. Now, he misstepped. I don't think they gave either. They assessed the Pirates with one error, but from what I was hearing, I didn't even check the score. I didn't even check the box score. People were telling me that neither one was assessed as an error. I don't know if they changed that. I honestly didn't check. I thought the second one definitely should have been an error. We'll get to that one. But this first one, I'm like, that's super unfortunate. And if you have a strong defensive center fielder, that play's probably made. I was frustrated with Cruz, but I'm like, you know what? Damn it, this is just a thing that we've got to expect to happen, is that he's not going to read every ball off the bat the best. And then we'll leave it on upon review real quick because this is something else I wanted to say. My bad. Also, like, he, even in his adjustment, like, he was almost there. And I feel like if he would have put his glove up, he might have been able to reach the ball, which is another thing. Like, he just kind of turned his head around and let the ball fall over his shoulder. And then he went to go get it. So, I mean, that's another thing where I'm like, hey, maybe a better, more experienced defensive outfielder probably makes that play. But again, I'm like, all right, that's really, really unfortunate that happened. But, like, all right, this is something that I should come to expect. He struggles defensively. He's not an elite defender. That's a play that maybe he doesn't make. Well, then the second one happened, and then I got extra frustrated because he was fighting the sun, running in on a ball, and he literally had the most awkward leap to try to correct where he was in relation to the fly ball, and it fell, and it led to more runs. And that was the play where I was like, you know what, this is getting silly. Like, it's game one of the season. This is getting silly. This is giving me flashbacks to last season against the Marlins, where he misread a ball off the wall and gave the hitters extra bases. It was dropping, a fly ball in another game. I mean, it's just like, there were two games they played against the Marlins at the beginning of last season where his misplays in center. It's not even like, it's just the routine things. And I remember last season, like, one of these was not necessarily your traditional error, but the ball came off the wall and he tried to make an awkward leap for it, missed it, and he didn't play the bounce off the wall well, and the ball got away from him, and what might have been a single or a double, maybe a single with a stronger throw in, turned into a triple because the outfielders are the last line of defense. That's fundamental baseball. If the outfielders can't get the baseball, base runners will run. That's as simple as it gets. I don't think any of you out there that have watched baseball are surprised by me mentioning that, but, like, the fundamentals are important, and when you have that last line of defense out there failing, base runners get to move. And that's just something that happened against the Mets, where there were extra runs. They got to score in that first inning that should not have. It was 5-2 at the end of the first, and the Mets piled on 3 in the fifth. And they really separated themselves. Now, by the time the middle innings came around and the Pirates bullpen had to go in the game, there were Mets players that were hitting home runs and generating that run production. That's just, I guess that's what happens. When you give up extra runs, when you already got a team that has a pretty strong offense, and you lose the presence of your infallible star ace, you're gonna lose games like this. And I really don't want to blame O'Neal Cruz for the entirety of the loss, but I look at every other aspect of that game, and if those two misplays don't happen, where are the Pirates? in this game. I mean, who pitches for the Mets in the ninth? Maybe if it's not Luis Garcia, because I know he gave up 2 runs. And the Pirates started to score. Obviously, too little, too late. But I always think about that. You know, would the Pirates have scored 7 still? And would 7 be enough? I might argue yes in this case. Or, like, if those 2 misplays don't happen, how long does Paul Skeens go? Could Paul Skeens have made an adjustment and become dominant again in that game? And those are all hypotheticals that I think about. And it's frustrating to think about the hypotheticals because the offense, the bats for the Pirates, did what they were supposed to do. I got a bunch of these people complaining as well on X, and I respond to them in kind because we are accused. We are accused sometimes. It's like, oh, you guys are the flagship of the Pirates. You don't say anything. You're gonna pump them up. And every person that said that on social media yesterday, I sent them our podcast. Go to 93.7thefan.com. Search in the podcast section for the Fan Morning Show. Get the Fan Morning Show wherever you get your podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, etc. Anywhere you get podcasts, the Fan Morning Show. Search it because I sent a link to every person that tried to accuse us of too much hype. And you know what we talked about yesterday? Do you know what we've been addressing for the entire month of March? Can this Pirates defense be solid this season, and is O'Neal Cruz going to be a good enough center fielder? Because the Pirates have sacrificed, at least to start the season here, they have sacrificed offensive potential for defensive stability. And that is not a secret. That is not something that we have ignored. That is something that at least the Fan Morning Show has touched on pretty consistently, and I guarantee you the other 2 shows, the Pompa Joe show and the PM team, they both did as well. They talked about O'Neal Cruz playing center field because we're all scared of it. Now, we're going to trust the manager up until games are played. We're going to trust Don Kelly, who said, yeah, O'Neal Cruz spent a lot of time working on it, because how are we not going to trust that right away? Like, I want to trust Don Kelly. I want to believe that Don Kelly's telling the truth when he says that O'Neal Cruz did a lot of work in the offseason to play better in center field defensively. We're now seeing evidence that, okay, maybe he's still not prepared to do the job. But the only thing we had to go off of what O'Neal Cruz could do in center was how he played in spring training and what Don Kelly's talked about with him. Aside from that, we've still had our concerns with him playing the outfield. We've still had our concerns about that. And that is documented. So, shut up, those of you that say, oh, yeah, you guys are just doing the overhype train. But how could you not be hyped up for yesterday as well? But we still did. We did, okay, what are we most excited about? What are we looking forward to? What are our bold predictions going into the season? But we also talked about, hey, the Pirates blew 26 saves. When the Pirates scored 4 or more runs, they won 69% of those games. Can O'Neal Cruz play center field? Will Ryan O'Hearn be a good outfielder for the Pirates? Can Nick Gonzalez III work? We talked about all of these things that we're also worried about as it relates to this team. So we're talking about it. And I am frustrated this morning because it feels like, and I hate to do this to a player, but it feels like if O'Neal Cruz makes a play that almost any other experienced outfielder could make, then the Pirates have a way better chance to recover in that game. But there were extra runs given up because a center fielder that is not as experienced or as talented as several other even baseline or above average outfielders, you've got a situation where you lose a game. You give up more runs than you were expected to, and you lose the game. Pirates had to call to the bullpen early, which I think threw a wrench in all of Don Kelly's plans. It taxes the bullpen. Now, thankfully, usually the first series of the season is split up. So the Pirates won't play today. They'll play tomorrow and Sunday back-to-back. So there is an extra rest day here that the bullpen and the pitchers that participated in yesterday's game, that they can recover properly. But nobody's really reacting, so I think that everybody understands, like this is a universal opinion, I'm going to guess, is that O'Neal Cruz, like, I think people might be tired of talking about this. People might be thinking that this is an obvious problem, and this is something that many might have expected to come from this. Phil Boyd on the YouTube chat, it was old news Cruz. Yeah, I get it. And somebody also asked me on X yesterday, like, okay, Callis, what do you do with O'Neal Cruz then? Like, what's the next move from here? And I responded and I said, along the lines of, okay, he's either going to have to play better or Jack Mangum is going to take his job. You cannot have the person that's supposed to be your best outfielder. Like, center field is supposed to be the captain of the outfield. It's supposed to be the person that can cover, I'd argue, the most ground of anybody and be your best defensive outfielder. The Pirates will not survive this season. The Pirates will not make it through the first 2 months of the season if O'Neal Cruz is the reason why this team is losing games. And again, the first play is tough. He made the wrong read. It happens. But it looks way worse when on the very next play, he can't properly fight the sun, and he makes a flailed effort to try to recover and catch it, and it drops right beside him. And it's just a really bad look. Like, the Pirates are being scrutinized this season heavily. And they can't afford for these mistakes to be made, and they have been. And it's frustrating, and I put a lot of it on him. Said I'd address the Penguins, too, a little bit here real quick, so I will. Great win. There's some moments where I was like, not great. But then I was like, you know what? Great. Good stuff. And Ben Kindle is amazing, and he deserves a lot of praise. Good job in the shootout. The Penguins won a shootout. It felt like a miracle, for goodness sake, because they haven't really won shootouts this season, and they won one to get 2 points, and they are back in second place in the Metropolitan Division, so they do get some, I think, some added praise as well for that. A big win against one of the better teams in the NHL this season, the Ottawa Senators. So the Penguins, 88 points. They're in second. Above now the Columbus Blue Jackets and New York Islanders, who are both at 77. The Penguins play the Dallas Stars tomorrow at home at 5 o'clock. Go Pens. Bucks, get it together. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Family Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam and Dorans next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
In Collier Township, crews on the scene of some down power lines that are live. This has pretty much closed Boyd's Run Road near the intersection with Tom's Run and Oakdale Road. So give yourself some extra time if that's where you're traveling this morning. Parkways east and west, mainly steady into their respective tunnels. No HOV lanes this morning along the Parkway North. They are closed due to a gate issue. They hope to have those open sometime later in the morning rush. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020, KDKA. I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio, 93.7 The Fan.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Y108 presents Odyssey, The Night Before, powered by Bowser Chevrolet, starring Jason Aldean.
Hey, what's up, Pittsburgh? I'm Jason Aldean.
With special guests John Morgan and Shane Prophet. Wednesday, April 22nd, inside the Event Center at Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh.
So we have a little bit of fun. Y'all ready?
You can't buy a ticket to this show. You can only win your way in. Full details at Y108.com. Presented by Miller Lite and brought to you by Giant Eagle, Pool City, True Green, and Broken Bow Records.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online, awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, it's Nicholas, Harry Callis. And we will be reacting to a day of some pretty big sports stories here in Pan. O'Neal Cruz forgot his prescription sunglasses, I guess. That didn't go so well. Skeens, 2/3 of an inning. Didn't go so well. But the Penguins, with a win in the most important game that they've played maybe in years. I don't think I'm overstating that. Ben Kindle had to play a ton on that top line because Sidney Crosby left the game. We have no idea how long Sid will be out, if he'll be out. We do know that he was ruled out during a game, which is never a good sign, and he pulled himself out. But the 2 points are huge. The Islanders beat the Stars, which was surprising. But the Blue Jackets lost, and you did give Ottawa a point, so it's still a logjam. How are we doing today, Dickerson?
I'm great. Friday. I mean, it's raining out, but, I mean, I'm doing great. Can't complain. Looking forward to the weekend, man. Looking forward to the weekend. It was a day of ups and downs yesterday for Pittsburgh sports.
It was. I was fist pumping like a mother bleeper when Ben Kindle scored.
Oh, my gosh.
I lost my mind, man. That game was so important for them. And, man, who knows what the deal's going to be. If Sid's going to be out a while, if he's not going to miss any time, whatever. But I went nuts. We had the two TVs going because I was watching March Madness and I was watching the Pens. And then my wife wanted to watch The Pit on HBO, so we put that on. So I'm half watching The Pit because I think it's an awesome show.
So you've been watching The Pit?
Yes.
Okay. I heard it's awesome.
It's really good. I think the acting is superb. I hear it's as close to realistic as you're going to get for a doctor show. Really good. Really good. So I'm half watching that and watching Ben Kindle, the 18-year-old prince, and the Penguins win their second consecutive shootout. Let's go, baby. Did Harry leave?
He did.
Great.
Yep.
Harry, how you doing today?
Good. I'm tired.
I've never been more tired in my life.
I'm doing great.
Yesterday was awesome, Doran, because, the Pirates lost. And we'll break that down chapter and verse. We'll break the Penguins win down chapter and verse. Get into some Steelers stuff. We got Pat Bostic from 7 to 9. KY Jelly. Kevin Young at 9 o'clock. We got Chris Carter at 8, as always, on a Friday. But even though the Pirates, lost, I'm still outside listening to the last 3 innings on the radio, grilling steaks while my kids are running around.
Yeah.
It doesn't get any better than that.
It's fantastic. I was watching the Penguin game on my phone while simultaneously watching my youngest boy, Jax, at baseball practice. So I was at the ball field watching him at baseball practice and watching the Pens game, and it was like a nice little breeze, and you could kind of smell it in the air that it was going to storm, and it was just perfect out last night. Fantastic.
We left the windows open during the storm because it just feels good.
Yep.
That storm air blowing in, the cooler air coming in, because we had the windows open all day. It actually got a little bit humid up in the house, but that feels good too. But then that cool storm air rolls in.
So nice.
It's the best.
It's almost like it sanitizes your house a little bit.
It just feels like you're it feels natural compared to having your windows closed all winter and you're just breathing in the furnace.
Yep.
I happen to think that a summer storm is among the top smells of all time.
I was I don't know. Was that you that posted that or was talking about that? The top 5 smells of all time?
Malsey replied to somebody.
That might have been what it was.
Who was talking about the top 5 smells. And I think marijuana's up there.
Really? This smells like a skunk.
I love the smell of
Are you kidding me?
Of marijuana cigarette smoke.
Really?
I wanted to try to say that as old person as I could.
Them left-hand cigarettes.
I love the smell of weed, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I could spot it a mile away, though.
Oh, yeah.
I know that. I'm like, oh, somebody's over there lighting it up.
I like the smell of secondhand smoke, too.
I weirdly do, in a way. It reminds me of something. I don't know what it is, but I really do. I've talked about the smell of cigars, too. I like that. Smell of gas. But the calm before the storm weather was on that list.
Ooh, calm before the storm. Yeah. You can smell the storm coming.
Yep.
Like you were saying last night. You really can.
Yep.
And I don't know. I mean, it couldn't have been that different. We don't live that far away from each other. The lightning was here before anything else. It was so much flashing lightning before we even got any rain or before I even heard thunder. What are the top smells? 412-928-9370. Text us. What happened to Harry?
Don't know.
I'm concerned about him.
Don't know. Started a show late, too.
Texter, Krellman is a true stoner. Not anymore. Not anymore. Just like I'm not a true cigarette smoker. I mean, I will from time to time, like at Donnie's wedding, but it reminds me of the old days.
And vacation. Or not vacation, Bradenton. But.
I didn't smoke in Bradenton.
Oh, you didn't?
Oh, I did, yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
At the Fanatics bar?
Oh, yeah.
That was like a trip in a time capsule.
Yes.
I felt like I was in a bar in the 1980s.
It did not feel like we were in Florida.
No, it was dark, dingy, smelled like smoke.
Yep.
The only thing that would make you even realize that you're there is because of some of the beers they had on tap.
It was literally a bar and some stools and a couple tables. That's it.
That's right.
That was it. And
That's
maybe
right.
and there was a dartboard, I think.
I like the bartenders down there.
Yeah. Nice.
Texter, your own farts are the best smell. Listen, I agree.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it.
I love ripping my own brand.
I do too. I'm not gonna lie.
You might as well enjoy it.
Yeah.
Because if you're not gonna, I mean, I'm a very gassy young lad.
I'm like a fart evaluator of my own farts. Like, oh man, I know what I ate. Oh, that's from the chili. Like, I know exactly. It's like what type of fart it was. I am like, it's like, all right, like, am I gonna? Is this gonna tear me up type fart, or is this just a regular fart, or is this like a clean fart? Like, oh yeah, like I had a bunch of vegetables. Oh, okay, that was a clean fart. Nice. All right, good. That's actually a good fart.
I don't want to make this too gross, so we'll move off this. I want people to text in their favorite smells at 412-928-9370. But I had liquid poo from Tuesday until like Tuesday this week. So for a full week, because we just treated our bodies like crap in Bradenton. Now I haven't gone for 2 days. Can someone with any kind of medical background tell me what the heck is going on? I'm a regular guy. I will go once a day, always, have my entire life. Same time, every day.
Yep.
And now I haven't gone for 2 days. Texter, the smell you smell before a storm is ozone.
Huh.
Texter, O'Neal Cruz looked like he was smelling marijuana in center field yesterday. But he writes O'Neal like O''Neal, like they made him Irish. O'Neal Cruz. That was bad accent. Crowley, that Pens game took 10 years off my life. Overtime was responsible for 5 of those years. That's what 3-on-3 overtime's supposed to be. That was a fun 3-on-3.
Yeah, it was.
Now, I realize like they did some back passing and they were keeping possession, but they did exchange chances. When 3-on-3 initially came into the league, it was just fire wagon hockey until someone lost. And last night was kind of the perfect meld of the way that it's played now and a lot of back and forth chances. But, dude, yes, absolutely took years. My hands were clammy. Because, I mean, we're down to brass tacks now. Like, that was a playoff game, and you needed to get the second point. And Stewie Skinner, outstanding. Texter, a great smell is when a beautiful woman is nice and... Never mind.
Oh, the newborn baby smell.
Yes.
JoJo still has that going on, and I'm like, please don't go away.
Fresh baby smell.
Oh, I love it. Love it.
I love it too.
So good.
Would it be weird if I was holding JoJo and I gave her head a sniff?
No.
I don't think so, yeah.
No, because, well, it would be weird if, like, you didn't have kids. I'd be like, what are you doing? Because you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're smelling. You're just smelling her.
That's
but
exactly
you know what you're looking for here.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
If some rando without
like
kids,
Callus,
that's
like,
not
like,
family, sniffs your kid.
Yeah, if Callus was like sniffing JoJo, I'd be like, what are you doing, Callus?
And it wouldn't be like a real sniff. It would just be like, hold her up close. You know? Yeah.
Oh.
Boy, is she cute.
Gee, thank you.
And Amanda King was in here with her kiddo when we had Chelsea Green in. I was never a kid guy till I had kids, and now I love all kids. I want to protect all kids.
Same here.
And that Bailey's real cute. And then Fiona came in because my wife had to bring my workout clothes, because I'm an idiot. And we had baby on baby going on. It was fun. Texter, puppy dog breath. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Good one.
My dog was ripping them last night because I trimmed some of the fat off the steaks for the girls. And I trimmed some of the fat off the steaks, gave it to the dog, and then like an hour later, we're watching the pens, and she's just ripping them.
Oh,
yeah. Texter, walking into Fiore's Pizza. That's great.
That's a good one. I like that.
Any old school pizza shop you walk into, one of the best smells you can have.
That's a really good one. I like that. I like that text.
You guys are taking a stance against sniffing children?
No, we were saying it's okay to sniff your friend's baby.
We like the smell of
your
newborn
family's baby.
So I can sniff like JoJo or Fiona?
You cannot, because you don't have kids.
So if I had kids, it would be different?
Yes, because you know what you're looking for. You know what the smell is, and I would be able to relate. Be like, oh yeah, like that is the smell that you're.
You know what's a good smell? Because it reminds me of childhood. Like, and my kids had it yesterday. We give them baths at the same time. Just, get it out of the way. Like, dirty kid who played outside in the sun.
Hair?
Dirty hair. Just, you could tell when you've been playing outside.
Yep.
And it just, like, I picked my daughter up, carried her inside, and she just smelled like dirt. And I'm like, man, it just reminds me of being a kid.
No doubt. No doubt. Yep.
Harry, how you doing, buddy?
Not great.
Yeah, I figured that.
I've been eating like crap all week, and it's catching up with me.
It's time to put last week behind all of us. It has treated none of us well. Doran treated himself so poorly he got the gout.
Yep.
I treated myself so poorly I hadn't had a solid poo in a week, and now I haven't gone in 2 days. And Harry, let's just call it what it is, started his show at 5:16 and then missed this show. Why? Because something's bad's going on in there. And we can blame Donnie's wedding. We can blame Bradenton. But let's just be honest. We're all in the same friggin' boat.
Yes, we are.
Texter. Best smells a fresh cut fairway with an 8 a.m. tee time.
Oh, yes. Give it to me.
I think I'm going to cut my grass this weekend. My grass is long now, all of a sudden. Yeah. I was going to do it yesterday, but I didn't.
The sun and the rain are present, yeah.
Thank you, Harry.
Photosynthesis.
Grass is it still dead? Or is it growing?
My grass is growing.
Your grass is growing?
It's growing.
I need to get a new lawnmower.
You want my old one?
No.
Okay.
Isn't it a push lawnmower?
Yeah.
I'm not about the push.
No, you push it.
You're one of the people that has the sit down and drive.
No, my yard isn't big enough for that.
No, it's self-propelled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't you? Wasn't it broken?
Yeah, but you're a real man. You can fix it.
I would love one of those riding ones, though. Jeez.
Oh, I'd be sick. Although I do like 30, 45 minutes, get a nice sweat going, have the AirPods in, listen to some tunes. Texter writes in, the smell of bales of hay in a barn. Oh, yeah, totally relate to that. I do love the smell of the hayride at the pumpkin patch.
Yes.
With the cool air going through the nostrils.
Smell of fall.
Oh.
I mean, we'd love fall.
You look like you'd fit in with some hay.
Every season has a smell.
Yep.
Like yesterday smelled like summer. It just smelled like summer outside. Harry, what's your favorite smell? Subway sandwich restaurant?
Apple pie.
Oh, like fresh baked?
Mm-hmm. Really?
Like cliched sitting on the windowsill cooling down? Yeah, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Who in your life makes the best apple pie? Because my grandmother-in-law, Nana, makes the friggin' best apple pie I've ever had in my life.
Nobody makes it regularly. I just like it when it's freshly baked. Most pies are good, but I thought apple pie, because you got the apples and the pie part, they smell pretty good.
Oh, in the summertime, like after you cook out and you have a piece of apple pie with a little ice cream on the side? Are you kidding me?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, why do you mention Subway, though?
Because I think it's a great smell walking into a Subway.
Well, why would I? Why'd you assume I would?
Because you frequent Subway.
I don't. Not anymore.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't
used to.
I don't got the book on Harry. You say you've been eating this week like a monster. I don't know what to do with you. Movie theater popcorn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My wife had an entire bag of popcorn by herself last night.
Entire bag?
Entire bag. She's like, you want to eat popcorn? I said, no. She goes, well, I made this whole bag. I said, well, that's how it works. You can't make half a bag. Yeah. So then she crushed it.
Jeez.
Yeah. Text her, puppy feet smell like Fritos. They do. So did Kevin Young's feet whenever he'd play in Cincinnati on the turf.
That is correct.
Text her, the smell of cow manure. I agree.
No.
Absolutely. Mulch, love the smell of mulch.
Terrible.
Love it.
Terrible.
You like the smell of mulch, Harry?
No.
Have you ever mulched? Probably not.
What is that? What do you mean by that?
Have you ever mulched?
I mean, is that a difficult question?
No.
I've smelled mulch. I didn't know that mulch was a verb.
You've never laid mulch?
Have you ever laid mulched? Mulch.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Like, I've been to places where it's been, and I could smell it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, some people will lay their own mulch, or they'll have a company come and do it.
I think Tad Whistle used to lay his.
He does mine.
He lays mulch. Yeah. Funny guy. Every year for Mother's Day, we will buy my mother-in-law mulch. And then sometimes we'll lay it for her, but other times she'll get impatient, do it herself. And then she'll get poison ivy.
She'll do it herself?
Yeah. You should see her. She's 4'9". Have you met her? I think you have. She's like 4'9", Italian lady. And you'll see her just laying her own mulch, sweating. Her arms are like the length of a ruler. Like, text her, fresh pot of spaghetti sauce simmering on the stove.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll tell you what we had with the steak yesterday that always stinks the house up, but that I love is the Brussels sprouts.
Yes, that are broccoli.
Yes, and you leave the house and then you come back in and it reeks.
Yep.
Yeah, it smells like ass, but not in a good way. Text her, baseball glove.
Yeah.
My daughter currently has a softball glove under her mattress. Her first practice of the season is on Sunday.
To loosen it up?
Mm-hmm. She's got her old glove, which she'll start the season with. But we have the backup glove that'll eventually become the primary glove. We like to get ahead of these things.
That's very smart.
You rub the oil on it, and you stick it, put a ball in there, put it on a mattress, and then you take the ball out and you open it up and you put the mattress. Harry, you break in gloves?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the best? When you're a kid, like, you get so impatient with it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I got to break my ball glove in.
I think they do it for you now, though. At the
They
sporting goods
do.
store.
Like, they'll rub a cream on it and like shove it in the microwave.
Right. They'll do something at the sporting goods store.
But I'm not for that.
I used to do like the Crisco.
Yes.
I think my dad used to put Crisco and wrap it in a rubber band and then put it under the mattress.
Yes.
My parents burnt a glove one year trying to put it in the oven.
See, we put them in the microwave before, too, when I was young. Like, you can't do it if they got metal on them.
Right.
But we used to do that, too. I love that. Like, I don't need dicks to do it for me.
No.
Sporting goods to do it for me.
When I got older, you just catch with it. Like, over and over and over again.
Yeah, if you had time. But sometimes, as a parent, it's like you're running around. You don't have time. Oh, I got to get a glove. Oh, practice is on Tuesday. Oh, man, we got to break this in.
You know what? That's true. Like, if she lost a glove, you can buy them used, too, which is great.
Well, now, it's great because Jax has every hand-me-down. Like, he has Jace's glove, and it's all, it's in prime condition for baseball. Like, it's old, but it's as flimsy
I love that.
as you could get.
I love that. I love a loose glove.
Uh-huh.
And lady.
Man.
Texter, fresh brewed coffee is the best.
Fresh brewed coffee always reminds me of the airport of the airplane. So every time I get on the airplane, I guess when I was younger, I smelled coffee on the airplane. It always reminds me of airplane or the airport.
And that would be your childhood, too, because your parents with the flight attendants.
Yep.
I like the smell of the day after a house party.
That's not a great smell.
A little stale beer in the air.
That's not a great smell.
I love that.
And then you have to clean it up. I hate that smell. It's like sour.
I love it.
Ooh.
Love it.
There's like pizza crust everywhere.
Yeah.
Cans upon cans upon cans upon bottles.
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm big on cleaning up the night of. No, I'm not.
No.
Texter, garlic bread in the oven with spaghetti on the stove. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
You big garlic bread guy?
Oh, yeah.
My roommate in college was big on the Texas toast.
Mm-hmm.
Real big guy, real strong guy. Wrestled, played football in high school. He gained like 60 pounds freshman year. He didn't get the freshman 15. But he would get Texas toast, and we had the toaster oven. He'd put like 7 pieces. He'd eat half the bag in one sitting. Our house constantly smelled like Texas toast. But it made me fall in love with it. You like the Texas toast?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Very, very good.
What company is that does the best Texas? It's going to drive me nuts. Doesn't matter.
Well, patty melt.
Oh, I love a patty melt.
On Texas toast.
Oh, are you kidding me?
That's an idea. That's something I never thought of. Put 2 of those together.
Oh, buddy.
Put a patty in the middle.
Oh, it's so good, Callus.
I bet.
You like burgers, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's like a almost a gourmet burger.
Harry, you take a bite of that, it'll be like the first time you ever heard the Beatles, man.
Yep.
You're going to love that.
It's so good.
All that cheese will probably and garlic will probably put me in the can for a while though.
The cheese, I mean, it's basically a grilled cheese with burger.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
That's what they do in Ireland for all their sandwiches. They call them toasties.
Oh.
It's everything. It's like a turkey sandwich, but it's on grilled cheese.
Toasties. That's a nice name.
Yeah, it's always like in the 50s over there.
Yeah.
So you get a little toasty sandwich with a pint of Guinness.
And like a soup.
Yeah. Like a little
stew.
Little stew.
Stew, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Toasty sandwich on a hot, toasty summer day. Oh, my gosh, we're toasting.
You know, in Asia, they will drink hot beverages when it's hot outside.
Never mind. Like sake?
No, like tea.
Did you know it's 6:03?
Yes.
Did you know I used to think that hot beverages could dehydrate you?
I did. But, we learn something new every day on this show. We're here for the people. Texter, a charcoal smoker full of ribs. That's right.
Of course.
All right. So the Penguins win last night, and we're the first show that gets a chance to react. So we'll start there, but we will spend an awful lot of time on what transpired yesterday at Citi Field in Flushing, Queens. But Benjamin Kindle with the dub. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For all station contest rules, go to 937thefan.com/rules.
Penguins win this game if Ben Kindle scores here. Scores! Ben Kindle! A signature shot! You gotta believe in the boys in black and gold! They win it in the shootout, 4-3 the final.
When I was 18 years old, I was underage drinking. I was smoking cigarettes when my parents weren't looking. And I was watching the Pittsburgh Penguins win the Stanley Cup. Ben Kindle at 18, yesterday, played as good of a game as he's played in his Penguins career. I thought he was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the Penguins' forecheck was ferocious. And then he finds a way to put the final nail in the Senators' coffin and win that thing in a shootout. And that was as gutsy a performance as we have seen out of this Penguins team in a long, long time. And it's been a season of gutsy performances. You don't have Malkin yesterday. Anthony Mantha suits up, he plays, but he's clearly not 100%. But it's that time of year. You lose Sidney Crosby after the first period. He comes out for a 38-second shift, and then he walks back down the runway. That's never a good sign. And Erik Karlsson and Ricard Raquel and Ben Kindle and Stuart Skinner go into a place where the Penguins haven't won since February of 2022, 4 years ago, and they get it done against one of the hottest teams in the NHL. Folks, I don't know that the Penguins make the playoffs because who knows what's going to happen with Sid. But I'll tell you this, if you're writing them off, you ain't been paying attention. I no longer have that scared pit in my stomach, Doran. Like a couple of days ago, I said, man, I'm afraid they're going to miss.
Right.
They still could, but I'm not going to rule this team out until they flatline, until the clock hits 0 on the final game, until they're officially eliminated, if that comes to pass, because this team deserves the benefit of the doubt, because this team, my friend, it got dogs. This team is filled with dogs. Doran Dickerson, up and down the lineup. Ricard Raquel played as good of a game as he's played all year.
Well, I mean, there's guys that have stepped up whenever you just don't expect it to happen. Whenever you think things are going to just spiral down the drain and get flushed away, somebody steps up, whether it's Kindle, whether it's Raquel, whether it's Chinikov, whether it's, Mantha. I mean, somebody steps up and then they play together. I mean, whenever Sidney Crosby went out, how many people were like, oh, well, that's it. That's it. We're done. He's not coming back. He's not returning to the game. We're done. And then guys just step up. I mean, use the word, and you used it too the last couple of weeks, is guts. It'd be awesome to see them in the playoffs. It really would. But this season is a success, in my opinion, no matter what happens. It is. I didn't expect them to be here. I didn't expect them to play like this. Whenever things are on the line, how much pressure they know is on their shoulders. And the guys that know the pressure have been missing in the lineup. Week after week, whether Crosby, whether it's Malkin, whether Malkin's suspended, whether Crosby's hurt, whether Malkin gets hurt, those guys haven't been consistently in the lineup, and other guys have stepped up knowing that there's so much pressure on trying to make the playoffs, knowing how close the race is to the playoffs. Like, it is a definite success, in my opinion.
For me, it can't be a success unless they make the postseason, because as we're seeing, Sid and Gino with the age, like, you're not going to play every night. Like, I don't even know what the hell happened to Sid. I mean, we saw replays, looked like a big old nothing burger. We've seen that happen before. He hadn't been playing every game. He missed 11 coming out of the break. Malkin's missed a lot of time. Like, this could be their last best chance to make the postseason. So if they miss it, to me, with the way that they've played wire to wire this season, it would be a massive disappointment. That being said, does not mean that there aren't, if they do miss the playoffs, big-time silver linings. Like, Ben Kindle's a guy.
Yeah.
Ben Kindle's an absolute guy. Erik Karlsson has been unlocked, and I know that the other day Kyle Dubas said he's not going to be trading Erik Karlsson this offseason. I'll take it a step further. He should get an extension this offseason.
Yeah.
So that's two positives right there. I think Novak, I think Dewar, I think Lizotte have been really good. I think they have found a superstar potentially in the making in Igor Chinikov, who didn't score a goal last night, could legitimately, no hyperbole here, have had 5.
Yeah.
Hit a couple of pipes, couple of great saves. Linus Ullmark, who they had never beaten until last night, I thought was fabulous in the game. Robbed Chinikov a couple of times. So there are a ton of bright spots. Like, it's not, if they miss the playoffs, oh my God, that window's shut and there's nothing to take away in my mind. There's a lot of good to take out of this season, but you got to get Sid and Gino in, and to go wire to wire as a playoff team and then fade down the stretch, that just would leave a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. I don't know. I wouldn't be as disappointed. I wouldn't be.
I get it, because the expectations coming in were so low.
So low. Like, I mean, and then you could see, like, the foundation. It's not like we know that Sid and Gino are retiring. I mean, Sid did get hurt, and, just naturally, whenever you get older, you do lose a little bit. But who knows with Sidney Crosby? I don't know with him. I can't say that that's the case with Sidney Crosby, that he's just automatically going to lose a step going into next year. So.
Well, and if he does, and I would guess he won't, honestly.
Right.
But if he does, then his game will evolve, because it always has.
Right. He'll figure out a way to adapt to it.
Yeah, I don't think this is a hot take at all. As long as he's in the league, I see him being a point-per-game player. But I don't think he's been the same since he's come back from injury. He's pulled up whenever he crosses the blue line frequently, looking to set up the pass. Hasn't gone to the front of the net, at least with my eyes, as consistently. It could just be a timing thing. It could be a, hey, I'm not 100% thing. I'm not sure. But he hasn't looked like the full 100% Sidney Crosby. And I'm not saying that's because of age. He's probably got a tender knee still.
Yes.
But I have seen him kind of play with the same script a lot. Get into the offensive zone, look for the backhand pass over and over and over again. But I thought their line was dynamic in the first period last night. And they carried play for the majority of the night. Yes, they gave up chances. Yes, they weren't always great in their own defensive zone. But I thought for the majority of the night, they had the puck in the Ottawa offensive zone.
Yeah.
That's the best the Penguins have played in a while. And upon further review, while they got blown out by the Avs, there were stretches of play in that game where they weren't bad. I mean, for real. And Shilov's let them down. But I feel pretty good about the Penguins right now. Or, at the very least, I'll put it this way. I'm going to give them benefit of the doubt because it took titanium testicles to pull that one off.
Man.
It really did. 412-928-9370. That is the number to call. I'm proud of this team.
Yeah.
Like, to your point, if they don't make it, I will be terribly disappointed. But I'm going to be proud of this team forever.
Yeah.
This is an easy team to root for. No Sid, no Gino, and you find a way to win against the hottest team in the NHL in a place you hadn't won in almost half a decade? Like, how many times this year when they get counted out have they
come back to life?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's almost like they wait for it to get hard before they play their best hockey.
I mean, they have to be the most taxed team in the NHL for how many overtime situations that they've been in. I mean, it feels like every game goes to overtime. Or even a shootout. They have to be so taxed.
Something to pay attention to, too, because regulation wins is a tiebreaker, and the Penguins have 29 regulation wins, which isn't a ton. Like, Ottawa has 32, so if you're tied with Ottawa, that's not great. You do have more regulation wins than the Islanders do by 2, and by the Jackets. So that's important in the Metropolitan Division.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll get more into the standings a little later on in this hour, but would this season be a failure for you if the Penguins don't make the playoffs? 412-928-9370. And do you agree with us that this team deserves the benefit of the doubt? Like, if you asked me, do you think they're going to make it? I have to say yes. I have to say yes. Because I feel like saying no is disrespectful to these guys who are putting their ass on the line every single game, man. Every single game. No Sid, no Gino. Letang, I thought, was atrocious last night. And yet, you beat a really good, hard-charging Ottawa Senators team on the road. How could I say with a good conscience, oh, yeah, I think this team's cooked. I think this team ran out of gas. How could I say that for them?
You can't after last night. No.
No. I got a goaltender take I want to throw by you and Harry and the people when we come back. Give us a ring, 412-928-9370. That is the number to call. Open phones pretty much all morning long right now. It's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates did not win on opening day. They lost 11-7 yesterday, and Paul Skeens went 2/3 of an inning. He threw 37 pitches and gave up a bunch of runs in that start. O'Neill Cruz also had 2 misplays out in center field that led to a costly 5-run first inning for the Pirates. Pirates are off today. Their next game is tomorrow. They play the New York Mets again in Game 2 of the 3-game series, and game time tomorrow is at 4:10. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 27 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's Odyssey. Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Steel City Hoops. Nobody gets you closer to Western Pennsylvania high school basketball.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
MLB opening day, the Mets did what we haven't seen anyone else ever do. They didn't let Paul Skeens get out of the first inning. And I don't know about you, but I went and I bought a lottery ticket after watching that. I figured if they're going to get that kind of lucky, I might as well test my luck as well. We legitimately might never see something like that happen again to a guy that could go down as one of the best pitchers of a generation. What a wild day in baseball on Den Deck.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
Springfest is happening now at Lowe's. Keep the spotlight on your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch, 5 bags for $10. Plus, when you want more help indoors, get up to 40% off select major appliances that help you supercharge your chores. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Clouds and sun today, the high 49.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package,
T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Not a great start to the Friday morning rush in Shaler Township. Crews on the scene of a water main break that has closed Seuss Road in both directions between Fenway and CV roads. Meanwhile, no HOV lanes this morning along the Parkway north of Crosstown or the North Shore Expressway. This is due to a gate issue. They hope to have them back open by the end of the morning rush. Meanwhile, the Parkway west, that is heavy right around the Banksville merge point to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway east getting in line between Edgewood, Twistvale, and the Squirrel Hill tunnels. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. March matchups are here. Trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. A $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Back down low, Raquel had to come off his body. What a drag, and then a pass to Carlson. He scores! EK65 ties it up.
Man, is Eric Carlson good. The pass to Ricard Raquel on the first goal of the game for the Penguins. No look. Perfect pace, perfect spot for a one-timer, and boy, did Raquel make no mistake. I mean, he absolutely hammered that thing. He scores the goal there. He set up another on the power play, same kind of deal with a beautiful cross-ice pass on a one-timer. He is playing the best hockey by far of his Penguins career. And if the Cale Makars of the world didn't exist, the Zach Werenskis of the world didn't exist, I think Eric Carlson would be getting some legitimate Norris Trophy love for the league's best defenseman. He has legitimately been that good. That's not an overstatement.
He's in his bag. He's been in his bag all season.
He has. And of late, he has kept the Penguins alive. If he was playing mediocre hockey, if he was playing good hockey, the Penguins would probably be on the outside of a playoff spot looking in. He's playing elite hockey. The first goal, I talk about the setup. How about the pinch? How about keeping the puck in the offensive zone? You've got an offensive player flying the zone, hanging around the blue line. It's a calculated risk by Carlson. If the puck gets past him, it's going to be probably a grade A chance going the other way. He doesn't let it get past him, buries or passes the sucker to Raquel, who buries it. I can't say enough good things about Eric Carlson, and now he's been so good, I feel like we got to do this. Which radio show is the only radio show he went on before the season started? This one.
Bang.
We had a great 15-minute conversation with EK65.
Yep. Bang.
And he's having a great season.
Fantastic.
So I think it's because of us.
Yes.
Just going to throw that out there. Everything we touch is gold.
Yeah. I mean, we talked to Brian Reynolds and he got paid.
Wow, you're right about that.
I mean, there's a lot, actually, if we sit there and think about it.
We talked to Bubba Chandler, and he's probably going to throw a no-hitter tomorrow against the Mets.
Correct.
Yeah. And we talked to Isaac Mattson. He didn't pitch all that well yesterday.
No.
Mets lineup's pretty damn good.
Yeah. They spend a lot of money.
A lot of money.
Yeah, they are good.
Their top three players, their top three guys in the order, combined, $1.2 billion.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. But we'll get into the Pirates a little bit later on. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Phone lines pop, and Dustin in Charleroi wants to talk Pens before I give my goaltender take. Hello, Dustin.
Better be careful because I am a goalie.
You're a goalie.
Nice.
Yeah, I am. So I've played hockey my whole life, and I've been a Penguins fan my whole life, and some may say hockey is my life, but
so
I'd be really bummed
just real quick, when you say you're a goalie, like right now you play in
league?
I'm 36 now. I play beer league now, but I played
Nothing better.
college, and I played a little bit after college in the good old Fed League.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. But I would say I would be extremely bummed, but I can't say I'm disappointed just because the race in the East this year is kind of unlike anything we've seen in a while. It is just so close. If the Penguins were in the West, they would be in and securely in. I think the champion, honestly, even with looking at Colorado in the West and everything, I think the champ's going to come from the East this year. The Pens are in the top third, maybe even top quarter of man games lost. They've missed, key pieces all year. And it's insane what they were able to do. This turnaround should have never happened this quickly.
And to your point, Dustin, and to Doran's, like you guys saying it wouldn't be a totally lost season if they missed the postseason. Like, you got a coach. That's a pretty big deal.
For sure.
Like, you've got a coach.
And a coach GM relationship where they both are on the same page, and they know what type of player that they can fit each other's system, blah, blah, blah. I mean, back and forth, that's a big deal.
It's a huge deal. And I'll say, like, I don't like the Kulak trade now.
I don't either.
Like, hindsight
Right.
being 2020. But apart from that, he has not stepped in it at all. And, boy, it sure looks like the Carlson trade was the right one. He was just playing in the wrong system.
Carlson they interviewed him early on, and he said he didn't go into it, but he said he knew what the problem was with the team at the time, and I guarantee he was talking about the coaching.
No doubt. Dustin, do you play over at, like, Ice Castle? Where do you play your games for Beer League?
I have mostly been playing. I grew up playing the good old Ross Draver Ice Gardens down in the valley, but I play a lot now mostly at Delmont, out on 22, and then up at the UPMC rink right now.
Hell yeah.
You gonna invite us?
Absolutely. Come on out.
All right.
My man. Take it easy, Dustin.
Sure. Have a good one.
Beer League hockey.
Oh, my gosh.
Some of the best. Best times of your life.
I wish I had time to do it. I absolutely would do it.
Well, it's tough for us because, like, when I played a couple of years ago, it was at 11 p.m.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah. And then you want to have a beer with the boys in the dressing room after the game. By the time you get home, it's 12 o'clock, 12:30, and you've been drinking water on the bench, and you're all hyped up, and you don't fall asleep till like 3 a.m., which is what time we wake up. Carl in Pittsburgh wants to chat. Hi, Carl. You play beer league hockey? Carl. Hello, Carl. Goodbye. Give us a call back, Carl, 412-928-9370. We've talked about all the stars of last night's game. Ben Kindle in the shootout. I thought Ben Kindle 5-on-5 was elite too. Ricard Raquel, Igor Chinikov. Stuart Skinner, the third goal I hated because it hit him right in the crest and they score on the rebound. You got to swallow that one up 10 out of 10 times. You just do. I hated the damn use challenge.
Yep.
Like, no one knows what goalie interference is, so I guess it's worth throwing a dart. And I guess the skate of the Ottawa player did touch him in the blue paint. I don't think it fundamentally affected his ability to make a second save. But apart from that sequence, Stuart Skinner was awesome.
And you said that yesterday. If Stuart Skinner goes out there and plays the way that he did, you stick with him and you ride him until he doesn't.
Yes, and that's the take. I know that they've mostly alternated goaltenders this year. Shilov's was poop his last time out. Stuart Skinner has to play against the Stars.
Mm-hmm.
And if he plays well in that game, he plays the following game. And you keep riding him. Like, a lot of times goaltenders, when they're hot, like, you need to keep them in there. Like, playing more is beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you get in a rhythm. You get in a flow. Should have asked Dustin about that as a goaltender. But Stuart Skinner's got to play the next game. That's not even remotely controversial. I think it'll be a dumb decision by Dan Muse if Arturs Shilovs is in the net again for the next game. Cannot happen. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. If you're looking for more reasons for optimism for the Penguins, I think I might have the biggest one yet coming up next. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Penguins won in a shootout yesterday. They won 4-3. It was the official final over the Ottawa Senators. Penguins improve and get back into second place in the Metropolitan Division. They're at 87 points behind the Hurricanes, but in front of both the Blue Jackets and Islanders, who each have 87 points. Penguins' next game is against the Dallas Stars at home tomorrow at 5 p.m. For more, go to 957thefan.com. And now here's Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. Nobody ever wants to buy a new roof, but sometimes it's time. And when it's time to call the Pickle Gherkin Roofing. They're going to answer the phone 24/7. Call them right now. They'll pick it up. No high-pressure home sales pitches. No crap, no BS. Just quality, honest work at a fair price. And they've got 3 flexible pricing packages to fit any budget that's right for you. The Pickle works on my house, on my roof. They've done amazing work. I recommend them 100%. They've got a 50-year non-prorated warranty. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, your local contractor for your next roofing, siding, or gutter project. Online at callthepickle.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
We want Rocky. And I'll tell you what, Mason Rudolph is Rocky in this town. I don't care if he wins 4 games next year.
He's been knocked down and he's gotten back up again, is what you're telling us, Brett. The man's been knocked down, he's been kicked in the face, but you want a guy that's going to get back up and
Aaron Rodgers, yes, exactly, because guess what? Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl in 2010.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
The day you retire, everything changes. Risk feels different. Income matters more. Mistakes cost more, and recovery time gets shorter. Secure Money Advisors works with families preparing for retirement by focusing on income, taxes, health care, and legacy planning in one comprehensive strategy. Claim your complimentary copy today at righttrackbook.com. That's righttrackbook.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Want a health plan that travels with you? With UPMC Health Plan, you can access care wherever you are. That's access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, local providers, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. What's more, you get 24/7 access to virtual care. All this with award-winning customer service from their healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Suddenly, it's spring. Save big on pools and patio furniture during Pool City's Spring into Savings Sale. Complete above-ground pool packages starting at just $21.99. Buy now and we'll install your pool for only $2.99. Shop our new patio collections like this 4-piece seating set for only $19.99 with free delivery plus 0% financing, or aluminum rust-free dining sets as low as $13.99. Spring into your local Pool City. Deals in March 30th. See more at shoppoolcity.com.
Spring is almost here, and it's the perfect time for a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is kicking off March with incredible lease deals. Drive home a 2026 Kia Carnival LX, only $399 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose the 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $229 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. But don't wait. These March lease offers end March 31st, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into spring behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
Pros, get ready. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. With job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and the brand names you trust. Floor and decor is on its way. You ready? Coming soon to Bethel Park.
Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game, play the game, have fun, and get an experience of a lifetime at Coach Wooten's Camp. Let your kid be a kid. Down the screen and go do what we do. Let's go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. CoachWooten.com.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, you deserve more than just a policy. Root for Your Insurance is a family-owned agency that takes the time to understand your unique needs, whether you're protecting your home, business, employees, or the people you love. They don't just sell insurance and disappear. They explain your coverage, offer guidance, and help you make confident, informed decisions. Root for Your Insurance. Insurance services that go above and beyond. Visit rootforyour.com today and experience the difference a trusted partner can make. In the heart of North Oakland on Craig Street, there's a legend that's been serving up Pittsburgh flavor for 32 years. Meet the Deli King, where homemade corned beef is made fresh every single day and piled high just the way you like it. They don't cut corners, they slice perfection. From the best Reubens in town to deli sandwiches that keep you coming back, This isn't just lunch, it's tradition. Craig Street, North Oakland, the Deli King, home of Pittsburgh's best deli sandwiches. Come for the corned beef, stay for the crown.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Book us. 2menandajunkdrunk.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Penguins win this game if Ben Kindle scores here. Scores! Ben Kindle! A signature shot! You gotta believe in the boys in black and gold! They win it in the shootout, 4-3 the final.
I say this every week. Josh Getzoff is excellent.
Yep.
And when he's on with Borky, there's absolutely no way that there's a better local broadcast in the NHL.
No, 1-2 punch, tandem, no chance.
They rock.
Yep.
And Josh Getzoff taking over for Mike Lang. How friggin' lucky are we, man?
Mm-hmm.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm. Big shoes to fill, but you know he's pretty damn good.
Pretty damn good. And I haven't talked to Getzoff in a while, but a very nice man.
Yep.
Very nice man. And also a hell of a hockey player, too. People don't know.
Franklin Regional?
No, he's not from the area. I think he's from the other side of the state.
No, that
He's
was
a Phillies.
that was Mears.
He was a Flyers guy. Yeah, it was Mears.
Mears, yeah.
And Mears was good, too.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Getzoff, I think he'd be doing national broadcasts one day.
For sure.
And I'd hate to lose him. So don't do that. Don't leave. Selfishly stay. Forever. Adam Gretz, who I'm a big fan of, he tweeted out last night, and this makes it nice and easy for me. Penguins are 1 point up on Columbus with the tiebreaker. They're 1 point up on the Islanders with the tiebreaker and a game in hand. They're now 2 points up on Ottawa. They're tied with Boston. Here's the kicker. Those 4 teams are top 5 in the NHL the rest of the season in toughest strength of schedule. The Penguins are now 19th. Finally!
Yep.
And I think we saw last night, look, Carolina, elite. Avs, obviously, the elite of the elite. Ottawa, really good. And yet the Penguins, I thought for large chunks of that game, absolutely dominated.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Penguins could be among the best of the rest, if that makes sense. And so if they got in and have to play the Islanders, or you get in and have to play Columbus, who's starting to cool off a little bit, I like their chances in that
Sure.
series. If they've got Sid, if they've got Gino,
sure,
they could beat those teams. And then you get Carolina and you roll the dice. Now, if you wind up in the wild card and you got to play either Carolina or Tampa in the first round, not loving that as much.
Not great.
Not great. Now, Buffalo, I think they're a hell of a hockey club. Of those 3 teams, I would rather play Buffalo because they're in it now for the first time. And there's a learning curve that comes with that.
Mm-hmm.
Like the 07 Penguins were awesome, super young, and they just didn't belong with Ottawa in the first round of the playoffs. Next year, they beat them.
Yeah.
I could see Buffalo being a year away from making a legitimate run.
Yes, I can see where you're coming from.
412-928-9370 is the number to call. How about Joel Embiid tweeting about O'Neal Cruz? Any truth to the rumor that he broke his fingers when he was sending the tweet? Got him!
I mean, he probably was gambling, right?
I would have to think, right? Like, why else is Joel Embiid sitting there watching Bucks Mets? It makes sense if you're watching the Phillies. He's sitting there watching Bucks Mets. Oh, it's O'Neal Cruz. He stinks.
Go to the DH. Learn the DH. I was like, this can't be him. I clicked on it. I was like, oh, yeah, it actually is. Yep, it's Embiid.
Texter writes in New York Sports Radio with Boomer Esiason saying Pirates have got to get O'Neal Cruz out of the outfield. Boomer even defended his shortstop play. Well, he shouldn't defend his shortstop play. I mean, at this point, I'd say you should just make him designated hitter, but he can't hit.
Yeah, and you have better. Yeah, you obviously have.
Ozuna.
That's a long line. I mean, and then after Ozuna's O'Hearn. Like, I don't know what to do.
I think you just keep him out there. See what happens.
I mean, for now.
Yeah, for now.
Cruz did get a hit yesterday, though, so he can hit
and
at least a quarter of the time to start.
I mean, it's one game, but I do think he had better plate appearances yesterday. Like, he showed patience. Like, at the plate, it was encouraging to see Cruz yesterday. One game, his hit was 75 miles an hour. Like, it was
yeah, he like blooped it.
Yeah, but he did see a lot of pitches, and you just hope that the defense doesn't creep with him into the batter's box, and I think that was a big issue with him last year. We'll get more into that, obviously, in depth as the show moves along at the top of the 7 o'clock hour at 412-928-9370. That's the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I would love to crash someone's beer league hockey game, though.
That'd be great.
You and me just bust in there.
Yeah. It'd be fun.
Harry, have you ever thought about playing, like, adult baseball?
I have. I didn't have time for it before.
Yeah. Well, and it's the same kind of conversation as us playing beer league hockey. Like, you play at night, and then you're tired, even more so than you typically are. Did you zone out?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm organizing the break, so I'm listening.
So you did?
I didn't think there was that didn't seem like something I needed to respond to.
Okay. Texter, would you rather have Cruz in the outfield or Gregory Polanco? No.
We don't have to choose.
No, we got what we got. What we got ain't great.
I do think this, though, in all seriousness.
I mean, Mangum's better, but
that's what I was about to say.
Way better.
Mangum will take his job if this continues.
How long does it have to continue before Mangum takes his job?
I would hope no longer than 2 weeks.
Wow.
I'm sure. I'm not playing around.
You're right.
You cannot afford to have your best outfielder play like that.
No.
You just can't.
No, of course you can't. But here's the problem. He's such a key to their entire season with the bat. Like, you're not going to be a playoff team if he doesn't start scratching the surface at the very least of his talent level with the bat.
But what if he doesn't? And you even just said it yourself. You're like, oh, he went 1 for 4, but it's been one game. Let's see.
I'm not putting O'Neal Cruz in front of the team. Like, if it's hurting the team, then
correct.
Right, but
if he can't hit and he can't field, he can't play.
Well, if he can't hit and he can't field, of course he can't play. But if you pull him out of the lineup consistently after 2 weeks, then he's obviously never going to hit because you're not going to give him the opportunity. And at that point, you are hurting the team potentially. I think it's quite the conundrum that my God, Don Kelly, could not have possibly thought he'd be thinking about after one game. And it's not just one game because it's a continuation of last year, and he was making terrible plays in center field when we were out there at spring training.
There's literally no scenario that would work, like, with O'Neal Cruz still being in the lineup if he's playing bad. Like, you either have to take him out fully. You can't move him around. Nope. You're not going to move him to third. You're not going to move him back to shortstop. You can't move him to right field because who's going to play center field? You want to hurt? Like, there's literally no scenario. Either you ride with him and his mistakes, or he's gone.
And he's a player that's had enough time. I mean, you got 2 full seasons.
Yeah,
but your 3rd season now. It's like.
But again, the problem is you are counting so much on his bat this year. Like, if you're going to reach your ceiling as a team, which I think is a playoff team, he needs to come close to his ceiling.
But then that's Don Kelly's decision to make is, like, do you think he can hit this potential, this ceiling that we all think he can hit? And he hasn't in 2 seasons. And, like, after watching yesterday, I'm like, I don't think I'm overreacting, and I'm one to try to not to overreact, but I don't think I'm overreacting when I say I don't trust him to be able to play well if there's a consistent 2-week stretch where he keeps doing that. His bursts will not make up for the burden that he's putting on the team.
Mm-hmm. If he's playing that poorly defensively, I'm inclined to agree. It is a bad spot to be in.
1 for 4 with a 30 home run season does not make up for costing your best starter to be taken out early because of 2 misplays that any above average outfielder would make.
Any average outfielder would make. But I mean, I'm not going to disagree that if he's making 2 plays like that every game, that of course that's going to mean that even if he hits 30 homers and steals 30 bases, that doesn't make up for 2 costly mistakes every game.
And I'm getting deja vu because he did it against the Marlins last season. He had misplays in 2 games.
Now that being said, he's not going to do that every game, but he was a negative 14 defensive run save guy last year.
Yep.
And if you're going to be a below-average hitter, then you're borderline unplayable. But I think the conundrum here for Donnie Kelly is what's the cutoff? Because you need to give him enough time to figure out if the bat's going to play. But all these games count as much as they do in September. And so I think it's a fine line. And I don't have the answer. Like, I'm in between here. Like, I need this guy to hit because he's so fundamentally important to what we're trying to do this year. But Harry's right. You're right. If he's out there flubbing routine fly balls, you can't have it. Texter, put Mangum in center and alternate Ozuna and Cruz at DH. Problem solved. I don't think that's problem solved. Like, because then you're not getting the bang for your buck out of Ozuna.
Ozuna, right?
Right. And like, he should be probably playing third base right now, but you can't do it now.
Nope.
Hey, change positions again midseason. We'll get more into this coming up in the 7 o'clock hour. 412-928-9370. A couple of things that happened yesterday have a lot of people, myself included, thinking about Connor Griffin. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins were 4-3 winners after a shootout yesterday. Ben Kendall with the winner in the shootout. Makes the Penguins get back into second place in the Metropolitan Division. They have 88 points. They're 1 point ahead of both the Columbus Blue Jackets and New York Islanders. Penguins' next game is tomorrow night at 5 o'clock. They have a home game against the Dallas Stars. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here's Doran.
If some jag up at the big box building suppliers is holding up your project, making you look bad for your customer, well, that's your fault because there's a better alternative. And now you know of Reed Building Supply. My guy, Aaron Reed, who I've known for over half my life, has built Reed Building Supply from the ground up and has earned the trust of some of the biggest corporations and builders in the city. Fact is, Reed Building Supply is trusted to help build Pittsburgh and to keep it thriving. And you should trust them too. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Road conditions causing several accidents this morning. The latest one that is in Lawrenceville, 4900 block of Butler Street near 50th. Also one in Carrick on Wagner Street at Becks Run Road. Meanwhile, Cruz on the scene of an accident on the Pennsylvania Turnpike in Beaver County. It blocks the westbound right lane between the Cranberry and Beaver Valley interchanges. Shaler Township, a water main break keeping the Cruz busy at his closed Seuss Road between Fenway and CV Roads. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Spring can be tricky weather-wise in Pittsburgh, but Window Nation can help keep your home comfortable no matter the weather. Plus, in March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for a free consultation today.
And we're back with Taylor Fournier, talking about the value of working with Pittsburgh's one and only family-owned and operated Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram store.
Bob, at Three Rivers, our customers get the Pittsburgh traditional car buying experience, and we're proud of it since Dad opened the doors in 1984.
A no holding customers' keys, forced test drives, or waiting for hours to hear from my manager to get a quote.
No, not at Three Rivers. If it's new, certified pre-owned, car or truck, You have questions, we have answers. Get your quote and you're out the door.
In person, on the phone, or online.
That choice is yours. With our exclusive 3R software, you get a final price, no surprises during signing. It's as simple as that.
The choice is yours. Multi-location conglomerate or traditional Pittsburgh Three Rivers. Get to the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard for the Declaration of Deals sales event or visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's weekend time, and you know what that means. You need beer, and there's one place to go for all your weekend beer needs, and that's Hampton Beer Outlet. They've got the best prices around on your favorite beers, and this weekend isn't any different. Busch and Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, the low price, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's right, Michelob Ultra 24 packs, $19.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet.
Are you stuck staring at your W-2? Are tax refund worries holding you back? You probably have FOMO, the fear of messing up. The fix? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve, or your money back. It's time to overcome your fear of messing up and get your taxes done right. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's the Fan Morning Show, the Pomp and Joe Show, or the PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app. Search 93.7 The Fan and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Texter writes in at 412-928-9370. Learning to play third base isn't hard for a shortstop. Alex Rodriguez did it. Give me a break. Third base in a rocking chair, dude. I think.
Well, Neil Cruz couldn't play shortstop very well.
I know, like my buddy Greg Marshall, who's a baseball coach and my quarterback in high school, he's chain texting me right now saying reposition O'Neal Cruz. I'm like, they already did it one time. They already did it. So you want to move him to third base, and he even suggested first base. You want to do that now that the season started? Like, that stuff takes time. Like, I know that he's played baseball and played a lot of baseball, O'Neal Cruz, but like, you can't just reposition somebody and then take somebody out of that spot for O'Neal Cruz, who's already been moved once.
I can only imagine Cruz trying to dig out balls in the dirt from throws. And
seriously,
it's smacking off the glove like a ping pong paddle, and just not making those plays. Like, first base is not. It's not easy. And I used to play it, and that's why I get defensive. It's not an easy position.
No, we talked to Kevin Young about all the things that go on in a first baseman's head when we were down in Bradenton. He's like, there's 12 things you're thinking about on a given pitch, holding runners on, your positioning, a million different things, positioning yourself in case you need to make a throw to second base. You're thinking about how many outs there are. A million different little things. O'Neal Cruz, when he was at his best as a hitter, he was playing shortstop. And it's not because he was a good shortstop, but at least he was comfortable at shortstop. Then you move him to center field where he's thinking all the time, and he's uncomfortable playing the position, and I think he's taken that to the batter's box. Now you want to move him to third base? Like, no. Not now.
Not now, right.
You could have sent him down to winter ball.
Yes.
And then you could have had him do it during spring training if you wanted to do it. You can't do it midseason. You can't. We'll get into that even more in the 7 o'clock hour with open phones at 412-928-9370. Kevin McGonigal is the number 2 prospect in all of Major League Baseball behind, of course, Connor Griffin. He debuted yesterday, went 4 for 5. Other players who had 4 hits in their Major League debut: Willie McCovey, Kirby Puckett. Huh. Come on, KG. Get up here, Connor Griffin. Also, our friend J.J. Weatherholt from Mars. Homer in his first game with the Cardinals.
First game. That's awesome.
A matineer.
That's awesome.
That guy is going to kill the Pirates for 12 years.
Like Ian Happ?
Exactly right. This kid's a player, man.
Yeah, that was awesome to see. Good
that
for
kid
him.
was a star in college and deserving of being a top 10 pick. STUD stud. And a hell of a nice young man.
Ian Happ went to Mount Lebanon.
He did. He knew my sister-in-law. Knows my sister-in-law. Knows one of my best friends, Tom.
I know your sister.
God.
I was gonna say Ian Happ and I played for the same travel baseball team as well.
Did you?
We did.
I didn't know that.
He was way more successful than I was.
Well, sure. Texter, walks is what really killed us and a hit batter. Yeah, that coupled with 2 terribly played balls in the outfield is going to do it. No one is saying Skeens pitched well yesterday, but he also did not pitch as poorly as, my God, the national broadcast was making it out to be. Oh, boy, this Mets lineup. Oh, boy, geez, they rocked Paul Skeens. Rocked him. He gave up an infield single. 2 fly balls that should have been outs wound up going for doubles. He should have been out of that inning after giving up 2 runs, which is not good enough for Paul Skeens, obviously. But let's say he gets out of that inning. He's Paul Skeens. He might have gone 4 innings, 5 innings, giving up just those 2 runs.
Yep.
I said in the early morning show, they looked like they were holding swords and just kind of defending the pitches, not trying to offensively swing at them.
I can see exactly what you're kind of drawing there.
They were just fouling it off. They were taking very light swings.
Yep.
Not trying to hit it too hard, which I was surprised by, but it worked. They were fouling it off. They were hitting the ball very softly.
How about Luis Robert Jr. against Isaac Madsen? 14 pitch at bat.
14.
He just kept throwing him fastballs. Then he finally gave in through a slider, but it was a backup slider. It was a terrible pitch, but it worked, and it fooled Luis Robert Jr. But a lot of credit goes to the Mets. I mean, they spent a bajillion dollars on this lineup, and they made Skeens work. They made every pitcher work. Thank goodness there's an off day because the entire Pirates bullpen pitched. All right, let's really zoom in on the O'Neal Cruz conundrum. Don Kelly has a massive problem on his hands already. How would you handle O'Neal Cruz? What do we think Donnie Kelly should do? What did Donnie Kelly say about O'Neal Cruz's play yesterday? That's all on the way coming up next. But first, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. We'll let KDKA take care of that. It's the Fan Morning Show.
Good morning. Rain's rolling out and cool air is moving in. Don't forget the jacket as you're heading out this morning. Morning temperatures will dip to the 30s before we see temperatures tick up to around 40 degrees for the afternoon. It'll be a little breezy with winds coming in out of the north at about 10 miles an hour. The rest of the weekend's looking dry. Saturday morning temperatures will dip to the mid-20s before warming to the mid-40s for the afternoon. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley in the KDK Weather Center.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fans, Fan About Town. Happy home improvement season from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Home equity loan rates are as low as 5.25%. For full terms and to see if you qualify, visit AllegiantFCU.org. Membership eligibility required. Equal housing lender. Federally insured by the NCUA. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for Holloway services. From single bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. Got plumbing problems? Call the pros who've been going down the drain since 1969. A quick drain service serving the entire tri-state area. Expert plumbing, sewer, and drain cleaning, plus DOT certified gas, water, and sewer line installation. Lifetime guaranteed. It's aquickdrain.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Ready to upgrade the windows and doors in your home? Now is your chance to win $5,000 towards your purchase at 84 Lumber's brand new Anderson Windows and Doors showroom in Mount Lebanon. Mark your calendar. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road on April 9th from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. to view Anderson's full product line and enter for your chance to win $5,000 towards your windows and doors. For more information, visit 84lumber.com and follow along on Facebook.
Have you looked up in the air lately? No, I'm not talking for the bird, plane, or Superman. I mean to check your chimney. Old man winter finally may be moving out of here, but with the thaw comes all the damage. Chimneys, mortar joints. your bricks, retaining walls, well, now they're just starting to show how damaging that a rough winter can be. So call my friends at Precision Pointing, awarded Best of the Best from the Trib as the #1 masonry company in the region. Precision Pointing did right by me. They'll do right by you. So visit brickpointingpittsburgh.net today.
WPIAL Top Picks, brought to you by the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Panda. Make this shot and everyone gets to score big savings at Spitzer. Nothing but net.
Make a fast break to Spitzer Toyota today and drive a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 Double Cab from a low $275 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 35599, VIN TT 044098, RWD Model 7186, 36 months, $39.99 due at signing through TMS, plus title tax license registration, $490 doc fee. 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/31/2026.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews arriving on the scene of an accident blocking the left lane of outbound Route 28 at the ramp to the 40th Street Bridge. Now, according to our traffic map, it is causing delays on the southbound side of the roadway as well, back to Shaler Waterworks. In the meantime, across the river, we do have an accident being cleared in the Lawrenceville section of the city on Butler Street at 50th, and also one on McKinley Street at Brownsville Road in the Carrick section of the city of Pittsburgh, and one also in Brentwood on Clareton Boulevard, Route 51 at Stewart Avenue. For the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
March is full of lucky days. And at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington, that means more green in your pocket. Drive home a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. And take advantage of our push, pull, or tow trade-in assistance. Get $3,000 minimum trade-in value for your vehicle no matter the condition when you purchase a new Mitsubishi. Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington.
Call 470-594-5294 for offer details.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Cruz started in, now back, and it's over his head. He misplayed it. This will score at least a couple. In fact, it'll clear the bases. Beatty into third base with a bases clearing triple. And the Mets have answered in a big way in the bottom of the first inning. They now lead the Pirates 4-2. Marcus Semien. It's a fly ball to center field, shallow. Cruz coming in, shading his eyes, can't find it. Ball drops, run scores. And now Reynolds picks the ball up, fires to second, but late as Semien was hustling, he goes into second base. Will likely be ruled a double lost in the sun in a disastrous first inning for O'Neal Cruz and the Pirates.
Yeah, he's got to keep working. That ball straight at him, came in, got a bad read, and he's been working hard out there. He just needs to continue to get better. And then the one in the sun, just lost it in the sun.
What about shades versus no shades?
Yeah, we need to make sure that we're prepared right there.
Man, game one, and O'Neal Cruz already in the crosshairs. But that's because it's not just one game. O'Neal Cruz over the last 2 seasons, 282 games, 38 errors, 56 outs above average, 950 fielding percentage. Neither one of those plays yesterday was ruled an error because baseball's dumb. That's why errors aren't the end-all, be-all. If you don't get your glove on it and it lands on the ground, they're going to generally rule that an extra base hit. But we all know that he was a disaster. Negative 14 defensive runs saved last year. And he's well on his way to doing the same thing this year. The question is, Donnie Kelly, what do you do? 412-928-9370. We'll take calls on this, and we are joined now by our great friend and a wonderful man who's headed to Bradenton tonight, Patthew Bostic. Hello, Patthew.
I'm going straight to the facility to see if I can find his sunglasses. See if he might have left them there. Might have left them in Bradenton.
Yeah.
Man, how do you not wear sunglasses?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
It's very sunny. Noah Hiles said yesterday that when he went onto the field pregame, he forgot his sunglasses, and it was one of the dumbest things he's ever done. He said it was that bright. Meanwhile, Reynolds had glasses.
Yep.
O'Hearn had glasses, and Cruz was like, "Nah, I'm good. I got this. I got this, bro." And then I got to throw Donnie Kelly under the bus a little bit because that was as scathing as Donnie could be right there. We got to be prepared. Okay, well, after those 2 misplays, Cruz still ran out there, wasn't wearing sunglasses.
Listen, he can't hold his hand. He's not a kid.
You got to tell him to wear sunglasses.
If I'm Donnie Kelly, I'm not. That's the last thing I'm worried about or thinking about.
Really?
Is if O'Neal Cruz is wearing glasses, if he's wearing his glasses. That's on him. He's a professional. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this has happened. This has happened so much, though.
Hold on.
You gotta have an assistant coach or someone like watching the guy, because if you think enough of him to put him out there, but you know that he continually messes up basic stuff, you can leave nothing to chance. Because he loses them 5 games a year with just horrible plays.
I mean, he
is a liability out there. And if you have any preventative measure to make sure he's prepared, I know he's a pro. But clearly he needs help.
Hold on. I'm not saying that before the game that Donnie Kelly needed to be like, "Hey, O'Neal, you got to wear sunglasses."
Like someone in the dugout saying, if you go out there and don't have your sunglasses, "Hey, O'Neal, get back here. Put your sunglasses on."
Maybe Brian Reynolds or O'Hearn. I would expect that, but not Donnie Kelly. There's 1,000 things that he has going on.
Hold on. I'm not saying before the game anybody needs to say wear sunglasses. Oh, during you absolutely have to. After he misplays 2 balls, hey, dude, where's your glasses? Absolutely got to say something. Absolutely.
I think it's just difficult, though, because, not every player wants to wear sunglasses. They're helpful.
Yeah, he lost his permission to get to decide what his eyes do. Once you misplay, any play, Neil Walker said it on the broadcast. Some guys wear glasses, some guys don't. Some guys feel like they can't pick up the spin of the baseball if you're wearing sunglasses. Okay, well, after you misplay 2 balls, I almost swore at him. Dude, you got to wear sunglasses.
But I think that's why Don Kelly said it like that, though. That you have to be prepared because if you need them, wear them. But it's just a matter of did he think that he needed the sunglasses?
And you know what? The sunglasses aren't even the biggest part of the story. The biggest part of the story is he was making misplays last year in the first game against the Marlins. And you know what? I don't remember whether he was wearing sunglasses or not. He just sucks as an outfielder.
This reminds me of a high school football game I played in where our running back, it was a cold game, wore sleeves and fumbled the first possession. You know what our head coach did? Between series, Witten had the trainer cut his sleeves off.
Yeah, high school football. High school. This is professional baseball.
Okay. How many times has this happened?
Well,
it's repeated. You either not play him, he either can't play, or you have to hold his hand at this point.
If you make 2 mistakes and it's a super sunny day, if I'm the manager,
I'm with you, Crowley. I'm 100% with you.
I think that if as a teammate, if I was Brian Reynolds, I'd be like, "Put your glasses on, man." If I was Ryan O'Hearn, who we talked to 1,000 people down there in Bradenton who said that he's the leader of the team, and everybody trusts him, how mature he is, and what a great guy he is. If I'm Ryan O'Hearn,
Some guys can't be led.
Put your sunglasses on.
Fair enough.
That's on the teammates more than I think the manager.
Well, it's on Cruz first and foremost, but it's on somebody. Somebody's got to tell him, right? And maybe someone did, and he just was like, "Hell no, I ain't wearing sunglasses."
That's a bigger problem.
Yes.
Like who thinks of that though? Like who thinks like, hey
Right.
man, he's an adult. Like
Right.
and glasses are a preference.
Once
I
you
just
make
don't-
two mistakes,
I agree.
You got to put the sunglasses.
I agree.
But who said who says that any player or coach is even thinking
Right.
that the glasses are the problem? Because what
They're talking about it on the broadcast. You got Neil Walker talking about it on the broadcast. Former major league players talking about it on the broadcast.
What I first noticed about Cruz on the first misplay was anytime outfielders are taught, this is fundamental stuff that I learned, when you hear the crack of the bat, and if you don't see it right away, your first step is back.
100%.
Because it's a lot easier to adjust going back to forward than it is stepping in forward and going back. That's a fundamental issue.
Yeah, that one had nothing to do with
a fundamental
the
issue
glasses.
with a major league player. So you're not going to hold him accountable for not wearing sunglasses.
Correct, because it's a fundamental issue.
Okay, but
Pat.
he's being coached in the major leagues, and he's not doing the fundamental thing right at outfield to take a step back first.
Correct. That's
a double
an
standard.
overarching problem about how good of an outfielder he is. The glasses won't necessarily fix. And none of the other players.
So what do you do?
Exactly, but I'm just saying don't blame it on other players and don't blame it on the coaches for not telling him to wear sunglasses. Again, he's an adult with clear fundamental problems outside of glasses.
I'm 1,000,000%.
The first one, yes. The second one, he lost in the sun. How do you have a guy lose a ball in the sun and be like, go out there again? Go out
That's
there
the
again.
last thing if I'm the man, there's a million things that I'm thinking about.
The biggest play.
There's 8 other guys in that dugout.
He let
that are
Paul
coaching,
Skeens down.
that are involved.
Okay, yeah, maybe one of the other.
I'm not saying
assistant
Donnie
coaches.
Kelly. I'm
No,
talking about
I'm
the
talking
staff.
about Donnie Kelly.
I'm talking about the staff. I'm talking about you're responsible for every player out there and making sure they have what they need to be successful and execute.
How's this any different than if O'Neal Cruz doesn't run out a ball to first base? Like that, Donnie Kelly should pull him aside then.
I couldn't imagine, this is me. Like I'm not even O'Neal Cruz. I couldn't imagine if I was playing in a game that was raining and I had gloves on, and Bill Belichick came over to me on the sideline and was like, "Hey, Dorn, take your gloves off."
If you drop 2 balls, you might.
No, I would just do it.
Well, that's the difference.
That's the difference.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is not on anybody else.
They keep trotting him out there expecting different results, and it's not happening.
And that, to me, there are encouraging signs from yesterday's game. They scored 7 runs. Let's go, boys.
But the same stuff keeps happening.
What's so frustrating is what we talked about yesterday, right? When they score 4 more runs last year, they won 69% of their games. You have Skeens on the mound, you score 7 and lose. That really
lose by 4.
Yeah, that really sucks. That being said, and maybe this is a leap I shouldn't take, you guys tell me, but anybody who was optimistic about Cruz being the 30-30 home run guy and bringing his average up to 240, if he's making the same mistakes in the field, why would I think now at the plate this guy's going to be a great player?
Oh, it's a ripple effect.
Exactly right.
100%.
Exactly right.
100%.
Any optimism that I had that O'Neal Cruz could be an X factor this year went away in one game, and you've got to earn it back for me now, dude. You're going to go out there and you're going to misplay 2 baseballs after all we heard all summer was, he worked with Kevin Kiermaier. Like, this guy's going to figure it out. Well, what's the other thing we heard? He worked with a left-handed pitching coach. Okay, why do I expect that to work?
Mm-hmm.
Because he's the same guy who is as talented as they come, who is not a baseball player, right? Like, that's the truth. He's not a baseball player.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the first inning of the first game of the year. You should never be more focused.
Right.
You should never be more prepared, unless it's the playoffs or a wild card game.
And you guys are right. Like, the fundamental issue is bigger than the lost in the sun issue. Because, look, I'm not giving him a pass. Obviously, I'm not giving him a pass. That thing can happen. The bigger issue was that first ball.
Was that the thing that you learn in Little League?
Yes.
Well, it's the 38 times last year.
Correct. That
were counted as errors, right? What about the 12 that weren't, or 15 that weren't?
Right.
I mean,
neither of those are errors yesterday.
It's the old right. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 50 times. I mean, he's not changing.
And that's the thing. We just got a text. It's been one game. You just need to chill. It's not one game.
No,
it's not one game.
It's a career.
Correct.
He did it when we were down there last week.
Yes. In the first televised game of spring training, he misplayed one too. Comedically, it was funny at the time. Spring training, who cares? but he's running full speed towards a baseball and it lands 10 feet behind him.
I'm not in the business. Like, I don't know O'Neal Cruz. I don't know people that even know him. He is a supremely talented individual. I have a friend who coaches our Little League team that's in the outfield, in right field for a game, watching I'm losing my mind here. Brian Reynolds, looking at his sheet in his pocket, talking to O'Neal Cruz, who's just blatantly ignoring him. Blatantly ignoring him. Trying to communicate, like, situation, where's the force out, where's the cutoff, just blatantly ignoring him.
Probably can't understand him.
Well, how many years has it been?
Right.
I don't want to go there, but I'll go there. I mean, you're playing baseball.
Yeah.
I already went
in the United
earlier.
States of America.
It's been 2 years.
You know?
In the United States of America.
Sorry.
It was the last thing any of us wanted to see on opening day. Like, we didn't do this, but if we went into the game, it's like, what's the one thing we don't want to see today? It'd be exactly this.
Yes.
Exactly this.
Oh, my God.
In the shame of it, athletically, the ability to cover ground, he's way better than the two guys on either side of him.
Yeah. But there's a lot of receivers that can run that can't catch.
Exactly.
He caught 2 more fly balls after that, though, and I've never been more scared of anything in my life. When I saw those balls go out there.
Yes. That's like when you hit 2 out of bounds. It's the pressure's off at that point. You just let it rip. It's when the key one, you need a key one, that I'd be worried.
Do you think he's just like super frightened then of making mistakes?
I think he's just bad at it.
We heard from sources down in Bradenton that, like, sometimes it seems like it's less about him not caring and more about himself just beating himself up in his own head.
Yeah.
Major League Baseball.
We did
Sports psychologists, resources. I mean, maybe it's just not working.
For sure. I do think it's he cares too much. I don't think it's the opposite thing. I think a lot of people assign that to him. Oh, the guy doesn't care. I think the problem is he cares so much, he's a moper, and he beats himself up. Like, he made the misplay last year. The ball goes under his glove, and he stopped running. I think it's because he's pissed at himself, not because I don't care. Now, that's not the right way to act.
Not in Major League Baseball.
Not in any walk of life.
I mean, whenever you,
it's not going my way.
Yeah. That's what I see whenever. I mean, I went to Jax's practice last night. He's 6 years old. That's what you see there.
Yeah,
those things.
Well, and that just
it didn't go my way, and now all of a sudden
like,
I'm getting boo-boo pouty face.
Yeah, it's not working out there, and I don't know what you do with them.
That's the
$1 trillion question: is what do you do with them, and is it a total waste? They have a better DH than him, right?
And they have a better center fielder than him.
Okay,
two.
Well, it's going to test Donnie Kelly, because this is. I mean, the time for, like, playing on projection and potential is over.
Well, kind of. They're not good enough without him in the middle of their order, I think.
I don't know. Are you sure? The guy batted the end of the season last year with a 200 batting average.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. At this point, I'd take Connor Griffin up here and have him out of the lineup.
I don't think you can pull the plug on him too early, because you're right, Doran. If he's the guy he was last year at the plate, then he is unplayable. But they need him to be the guy he can be.
I don't care about what they need from him anymore. It's what he's going to do.
Yeah, and
so you can't give up on him after 2 weeks.
You absolutely can.
You absolutely can.
Do you know how great of a spring Jake Mangum had? Do you know how much defensive potential he has, let alone what he could do with the bat? He is fast. He is quick.
Awesome.
He is young.
Great.
And he's not going to be a detriment to this team like Cruz has been.
There's no doubt about that.
And there's definitely a bleed-over effect between how he performs in the field and how he performs at the plate.
Yeah. Also true.
You cannot have another month where they go 8-30.
I agree.
Just can't, I mean,
how many games do you think they're playing in
20? Get my point, okay?
He loves his baseball. I love it.
You cannot afford to lose 20 games in 1 month again. You cannot afford to get the fans uninvested in this.
Not in March and April.
He has played 2 full seasons. He's played 2 different positions, and he has not been consistent.
Correct.
You have a guy waiting at the doorstep who has proved in spring that he has the potential.
And I love Jake Mangum, but let's not make him out to be Willie friggin' Mays.
He's better than Cruz.
He's better than Cruz defensively, and he's an impactful player. But
he struck out 3 times yesterday and went 1 for 5 too, by the way, O'Neal Cruz.
No question. People are going to think I'm defending O'Neal Cruz. I just don't think this club can be a playoff team if O'Neal Cruz isn't a 25 home run guy.
Well, why can't he be sent down and figure it out and come back?
Do you have any faith that he's going to figure it out?
I know one thing. I am not going to let him lose me baseball games whenever I have somebody in the waiting that can help me win baseball.
So you bench him for the next game?
I give him one more game.
One more game?
I give him 2 weeks.
Do you win that game without him yesterday?
No.
Maybe. Don't say that. If he makes those 2 plays, think about it. Because that's how earned run average is calculated. It's if the outs were recorded, would these runs have scored? So think about it. It's 4 runs instead of 5.
Yes, thank you. I know that.
And there's a thing called momentum, too, that went the opposite direction.
Actually, not even 4 runs, because when he misplayed the ball in center, 3 runs scored.
It was 4.
When he misplayed
but
the ball in
you would
center,
obviously minus a run because he got on base in the 2-run. It was a 2-run home run.
So
I'm confident that Magnum could have gone 1 for 5.
Yeah,
probably better.
I mean, who knows? It's Major League Baseball.
Well, who knows? Who
knows
if O'Neal Cruz is ever going to figure it out? And I'm sick of waiting.
Well, there can't be a single person listening to this, and I certainly don't feel. Okay, let me rephrase this. There's nobody part of this show right now, myself included, that could possibly feel like he's going to ever figure it out. No one listening right now could possibly feel like he's ever going to figure it out. But I can't bench the guy immediately when I think the only way they make the playoffs is if he reaches his ceiling.
Did the Pirates build this team around O'Neal Cruz?
Yeah.
No,
they didn't.
I think they built him with him as a key part of it.
Of course.
But
Everybody we talked to down there said that.
But there's a lot of teams in a lot of sports that build their team around a nucleus of guys and one doesn't perform, and they find someone to replace him. Those are good teams. If you're counting on an inconsistent player to become consistent to make the playoffs, you don't deserve to be in the playoffs.
412-928-9370. Weigh in. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates were losers yesterday, 11-7 against the New York Mets on opening day. Paul Skeens did not make it out of the first inning. 2 outs were recorded in the first before he was removed, and he threw 37 pitches in that start. The Pirates have another game coming up tomorrow. They're off today. They play 2 more games against the Mets over the weekend. Game time tomorrow is at 4:10. It's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. For more, go to 93.7thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Thank you, Harry. You know you can count on Hampton Beer Outlet to have the best prices around on all your favorite beers, and this weekend isn't any different. Come to Hampton Beer Outlet now for these great $19.99 specials. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's right, Mick Ultra 24 packs, just $19.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of The Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Is the strong-ass offer back on the table in Baton Rouge? Will Wade could leave NC State to coach LSU again. The Tigers are reportedly closing in on hiring Wade's AD at McNeese, Keith Schroyer, a move many see as the final piece to reunite the Lake Charles posse. Only problem is LSU still has a basketball coach. They're just not going to fire him unless Wade comes to town. I'm Drake Toll.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid for now. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi can't be beat. All remaining new 2025 Outlanders now to $10,000 off or finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sport up to $5,000 off. Eclipse Cross up to $3,000 off. Plus up to 125% of KBB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our spring savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
Hey everyone, it's Bob Pompiani. This is the time of year. So much stuff going on for you to make some money. DraftKings Casino is putting the power in your hands with new exclusive flex spins. 100 million flex spins up for grabs, and you choose how you use your share. With flex spins, all players can flex their fun across 100 plus slots, a reward only available on DraftKings Casino. It's your play, your way. Head to the app to play for your daily share of 100 million flex spins now through March 29th. The crown is yours in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One reward per day. Reward amount and claim or play requirements vary daily. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable flex spins for choice of select games that expire in 7 days. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Ends March 29th at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
No hot water? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples, that was easy.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crew still on the scene of an earlier accident, closing all but the right lane of inbound Route 28 at the 40th Street Bridge on-ramp. That's causing delays back to the Route 8 at the bypass as you get by in that right lane. Meanwhile, in Turtle Creek, an accident reported in the 1900 block of Lynn Avenue near Rachel. Also one in Lawrenceville in the 4900 block of Butler Street. That is near the intersection with 50th. Parkway West, you are jammed right around the runaway truck sand pile to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East is heavy at Wilkinsburg. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. March matchups are here. Trade the tournament and all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. A $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
$29. Make the smart call. Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. You can text us. Brought to you by Edgar Steiner & Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. What the hell does Donnie Kelly do with O'Neal Cruz? Bunch of people weighing in after the last segment, which was passionate. I love opening day because the radio afterwards is like we're analyzing a Steeler game.
Yeah.
It means so much. And what's frustrating is I've been happy for like 6 months.
Yep.
And then I watch my baseball team, and I go to sleep with a deep, burning rage in the pit of my stomach. If not for the Penguins, I might have stayed up all night throwing stuff through my bedroom window.
Well, that's because the same mistakes that had happened last year happened yesterday. And the things that they added, the reason why that we were so happy this offseason, the guys that they added performed. Like Brandon Lau, 2 home runs. O'Hearn, a home run. And the things that were a detriment to last season really were in effect yesterday, except for Skeens.
That's exactly right.
Like, did you know? Fun fact, in 2013, the Pirates lost on opening day to the Cubs. In 2015, on opening day, they lost to the Reds, and they got swept in that series. Yeah. You know what the difference is, though? Very crucial mistakes made by a high-impact player, a high-potential player, did not happen in those games.
McCutchen makes those plays.
Yeah, how about that? Think about that.
Well, I was thinking as I was going and getting myself a beverage during the break that O'Neal Cruz...
You drinking already?
Yeah, I'm drinking. That, Ozuna's ability to only play DH kind of hamstrings him here a little bit. Like, and I'm not saying that they did the wrong thing by signing him, but if Andrew McCutchen was your DH, you'd have more flexibility here.
You sure would.
Well...
Would you rather have Andrew McCutchen play center field?
I just said no.
Oh, I would. I'm sorry.
He can't play center field.
If I knew that he could play there consistently.
Did you see him run to second base yesterday? He hit a double and he was moving.
Like if I knew that he could play almost every day.
He can't though.
Right. If I knew that, yeah, definitely.
But could I stick him in right field and have Mangum in center field and have O'Hearn at first base?
Mm-hmm.
Would be a better baseball team.
Mm-hmm.
Jared Triolo, on his way to being a 3-win player, Harry. 1 for 4 yesterday with a 2-bagger.
Yeah, his double was in garbage time. That's, yeah.
Hold up. You said that the Pirates would win yesterday if...
Oh, so you're saying I was right? Thank you.
Nope,
that's what I needed.
Hold on.
My point is valid. That's good. Thank you.
You said the Pirates would have won if Cruz didn't make those mistakes. Well, how can you say that when a couple of the runs they scored were in garbage time then?
I guess I can't. You're right.
Can't. Thank you.
So
412-928-9370.
The game would have gone differently had those mistakes not
I
been
agree
made.
with that. I agree with that.
At the point in time they happened.
But to say they'd have won, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it would have had a much better chance to win.
Of course.
I think that was kind of
much
my
better
point
chance
too,
to win.
yeah.
Let me be clear. I want him to be good.
Of course.
I think we all
do. We all do.
But wanting and feeling like it'll ever happen are seem to be very different things in this case.
Wish in one hand, bleep in the other. Which one?
And I don't pretend to know whether or not he cares too much, doesn't care enough. I don't know those things. All I know is I feel like he's been given a very fair shake by this organization to be the player they want him to be. Off-season resources, he's being paid very well, all those things. And at some point, do they not have to cut their losses?
At some point, you do.
Yeah.
And I don't know when that point is, but to Callis's point, which is a valid one, when's the last time this team had, and perhaps I'm recency bias here, this level of excitement?
It's been a very long time.
And you can't...
2018, probably.
You can't start 3-10 with those repeat mistakes.
You're right.
I mean, I don't... If he continues like this, I don't think he gets out of the middle of April in the lineup.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing that at some point you need to cut the cord. And I don't mean trade him or anything, but at some point you need to make him not an everyday player. I'm struggling with when I would personally do that.
Well, it always would depend on what the mistakes are to lead up to that point.
Yeah, I mean, if he has the same game tomorrow as he had yesterday, I mean, I'm sitting him for the third game of the series.
That's kind of what
I'm plugging him.
He could make
that was my point
tomorrow,
last
and I'm going to feel the same way.
If I'm Donnie Kelly and just knowing him a little bit and who he is, I'm bringing Hearn in, I'm bringing Lau in, I'm bringing these veterans, right? Reynolds, and I'm sitting down saying, guys, is he listening to you? How are your talks with how's your interaction with him? Because I'm struggling with how to hold him accountable, but also not mess with the mental.
Mm-hmm.
And those guys, heck, I could make the argument there are going to be more reason for them to win than Cruz. If they're not feeling it, all of a sudden you lose a locker room because you just keep trotting a guy out there because he's got potential. guess what? There's been a lot of those guys over the years. I'm getting a pulse of you talk about them being leaders, I'm getting a pulse of what they're thinking. Because they've seen this stuff, Reynolds in particular, has seen this stuff happen a lot. And if you keep putting him out there, at some point he's like, we don't care. They don't care.
It is, and Doran, you brought this point up. It was staggering almost that the new guys come in and there's no pirate stink on them, and they play well with the exception of Ozuna, who I didn't think looked great.
Mm-hmm.
And then the guy that was, up until these newbies came in, was like the center of your offensive franchise. He makes two of the worst plays you'll ever see defensively, and it's the primary reason why your ace gets pulled and the primary reason why you lose the game. The phone lines have exploded at 412-928-9370. We'll take your calls coming up next. You can also tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Penguins were winners yesterday over the Ottawa Senators in a shootout. The final of that game was 4-3. Ben Kindle had the game-winning shootout goal to give them that win. And the Penguins back in second place in the Metropolitan Division with 88 points. They are ahead of both the Columbus Blue Jackets and the New York Islanders. Penguins' next game is tomorrow at 5 o'clock against the Dallas Stars. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. What a time to download the BetPark Sportsbook and Casino app. Baseball back in full swing. You had the round of 16 last night in the college basketball tournament. That continues tonight. You've got the final 8 this weekend, and you got to get the app. Get skin in the game. Bet all the action on the BetPark Sportsbook and online casino app. It's the only online casino and sportsbook app that I recommend, and that's because it's not just sports betting. You can join me right now. Make your downtime fun time. Right now, new casino users get 250 bonus spins on the hot online slot game Gold Trio Leprechaun's Luck, plus up to a $1,000 bonus back in their first 24 hours. BetParks.com's got terms and conditions. You must be 21 in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
A great lawn doesn't happen by accident. It takes the right expertise and the right team. That's why more homeowners trust True Green, America's #1 lawn care company. As the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour, True Green knows what it takes to make grass look like a fairway. Their local specialists analyze your lawn, build a plan, and handle the hard work with routine visits throughout the season. And it's all backed by the True Green Satisfaction Guarantee. Visit TrueGreen.com today to get a golf course quality lawn. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram can't be beat. The tough Ram 1500, just $399 a month, or finance at 0% for 72 months. Grand Cherokees loaded up, only $399 a month. Hot Wranglers, just $299 a month. Plus, up to 125% of KDB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our declaration of deals at crownjeep.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
West Shore Home makes bathroom remodeling easy and convenient, and right now, their Spring into Savings promotion means free installation on your remodel. And if you've always thought that tile was the only way to go to get a luxury bathroom, well, you can think again. West Shore Home's brand new modern composite wall systems give you that high-end tile look without the grout, the cracking, or the maintenance. Right now, get free installation and save an extra $500 just for being a fan of the show when you schedule your free consultation at westshorehome.com/fan. See the website for details.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents
and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Spring is almost here, and it's the perfect time for a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is kicking off March with incredible lease deals. Drive home a 2026 Kia Carnival LX, only $399 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose the 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $229 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. But don't wait. These March lease offers end March 31st, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into spring behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Some good news for you. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt, LGKG. Accident, LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. Inbound 28 back open as crews have cleared the earlier accident near the 40th Street Bridge. On-ramp, leftover delays, though, back before the Route 8 at the bypass. Flooding in Reserve Township, tying up Spring Garden Road near Beat Street, the 3300 block. Also an accident in Turtle Creek being cleared on Lynn Avenue near Oak Avenue Extension. Parkway West jams at the top of Green Tree Hill, Parkway East at Wilkinsburg. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio, 93.7 The Fan.
Car accident?
LGKG. Work accident?
LGKG. Dog bite?
LGKG. Med-mal?
LGKG.
Born and raised in Western PA.
That's us, LGKG. We try cases, and insurance companies know it.
A 90-year reputation. LGKG.com, where your case becomes our cause.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. We've debated for about 40 minutes about O'Neal Cruz and what the frig Don Kelly should do with him. Shall we open it up to the phones, gentlemen?
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Jim in Monaca has been waiting for 58 minutes. Good morning, Jim.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call at that, the third morning in a row. I'm happy to say that this newfound over-the-phone strictly relationship is based on sports and frustration, so we have that.
Jim, that means you're pretty much as close to me as any of my real friends, because I don't know crap. My wife will be like, oh, what's Zach do for his job? No clue. But I do know that he bet the over on the Pirates 78.5.
Yes, I did. And that's not looking good at the moment. But, O'Neal Cruz, it sounds like, first of all, he reminds me of Hatteberg in Moneyball when David Justice asked him, what's your biggest fear? And he's like, a ground ball hit my general direction, except this time it's a fly ball. The debate here, it sounds like, is how much leash do you give him? And if we could play a little fun game for maybe 2 weeks, if he's up that long, of are we riding on a cruise ship or being run over by one? Is he helping us or is he hurting us? And it can be based on how many runs he's responsible for bad defensive play, how many runners are left in scoring position because he can't get the bat on the ball. And then you weigh the positives of perhaps hits, runs scored, RBIs. And analytically, you just draw it up. Is he helping this team, or is it time for us to get him out of the way and bring someone in who can help us?
Thanks for the call, Jim. That's what you've been saying, Doran. And I'll agree with this. I mean, if he's not hitting, then he's absolutely not helping the team. And to Harry's point, you can't afford, with all the excitement this year, to get off to a bad start. At that point, I do think the best thing to do, the more I've thought about it, would be to send him down.
Yeah.
But I can't give him less than 2 weeks.
Well, I think you do like a trial run with him. I think if you're Don Kelly, and I mean, there's so many analytics in baseball now, and you just follow the analytics. Just like Jim said, I think that's a good point. You have 2 weeks. You have a trial run. Let's see what he does in 2 weeks. Let's see the positives and negatives and how that is going to affect our team. And are we winning or losing because of that? And if that's the case, then you have to do what's in the best interest of the baseball team.
Yep.
I mean, I think it's that cut and dry. I think it's that concrete. Like, we have to do what's best for the Pittsburgh Pirates in winning this year.
And I think ultimately the thing that's best for them this year is for him to hit the ball the way that he's capable of. But if he's not showing that he can, it's not like you can play him out there in center field and say, okay, he's going to take care of that portion of the game, and eventually the bat will come around.
Henry Davis is an example. Like, he took care of one side of the game, so you could justify what he had a hit yesterday, but you could justify if he doesn't perform to a decent level at the plate because he does bring something else. What is O'Neal Cruz bringing?
Nothing. Right now, he's bringing nothing.
It's a howitzer of an arm once he gets the ball, and if he gets his bat on the ball, the thing's likely going out of the ballpark.
What did he bring towards the end of last season?
Nothing.
It's so inconsistent.
He hurt them,
and so I think that the ultimate question you have to ask yourself if you're Don Kelly is, what can we count on from him?
Yeah,
and more often than not, it's bad things than it is good things.
I'm sure.
And if that's an ROI, like, what is our return on investment of keeping him in the lineup? And if it's we want him to be the player he was at the plate 2 years ago, or that he maybe showed in spots in spring training, shoot, I mean, there's as much, if not more, potential in Connor Griffin than there is in him, and he's more highly touted and clearly is obsessed with the game and will be ready to field. That he showed that during spring training. It's inconsistent at the plate.
And that goes to Doran's point.
I'll put him out there in center field over.
Well, he had played center field. Now he's at short. Don't screw with him.
I don't say don't screw with him. I'm saying he's a better option than Cruz out there.
I don't disagree with that. I mean, Griffin, to Doran's point about Henry Davis, like, one of the reasons that a lot of people said just have him up here is because he's going to play elite level defense at shortstop. And if the bat comes around, the bat comes around. But he's going to add value to the team playing defense. And when he gets on base, he can steal bases, blah, blah, blah. If you're a manager, you have to know what your guys can bring every day. And with Cruz, to your point, Pat, he brings bad right now.
Well, and I'm just thinking psychologically, like, and this is not the way you should think, but if you're playing quarterback and you throw a pick, right, the wrong response is to come back and try to throw a touchdown on the next play or force the ball down the field. The right response is to just flush it, keep playing. And like Paul Skeen said, flush it, move on. Now, obviously, his track record is far more accomplished than Cruz's from a consistency standpoint. If you're Cruz, it's such a repeat thing that it's like the other shoe's going to drop every single time he's out there.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine him going to the plate feeling like I have to compensate for my lack of fielding consistency at the plate, which means I go 1 for 5 and strike out 3 times because I'm not trying to put a bat on the ball. I'm trying to kill it.
And the one time he tried to kill it so much that he threw the bat, if there wasn't the netting there, 25 rows into the stands.
Right. But in the world we live in now, his gratification, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, is he goes 1 for 5, but hits one, into Point State Park,
200 miles
and it
an
goes
hour.
200 miles an hour, and that's all over social media, but the Pirates lose. Okay.
What
are we really getting?
You could live with it if once every few games the guy's putting the ball in the seats or hitting a gap shot. But he wasn't doing that at the end of last year. He was a below-average offensive player last year, which means he was a real below-average major league player overall last year. Where's the line? Scott in Kentucky, good morning.
How are you?
How are you?
I've been better. I kind of wanted to go back to something Callis said previous segment about how they can't afford to go 8-20. I'm a year away from being 40, fellas. I got a 6-year-old little boy. I looked at him yesterday. That was the age that the Pirates were a threat in the National League. That's how old I was the last time they were a legitimate threat. 33 years ago. We don't have time to watch a clown show in center field. I was in the middle of a Teams meeting and had it on my iPad yesterday and had to turn my camera off because of the this is the most optimism I think this fan base has had that's been legitimate. Not the optimism of the drunk guy in the bar that thinks he can bring home any girl in the bar. In reality, you can't. In the past, our optimism has not been legitimate, in my opinion.
So what do you do? Would you bench him tomorrow?
100%. He doesn't play. You've got to teach him a lesson, because if you send him back out there, what happens if he does it again? This thing could snowball into where you just watch the best pitcher in baseball get his you-know-what kicked in because a guy can't field 2 routine fly balls, and I don't want to hear about the sun. Shield your glove with the thing or wear sunglasses.
Well, Noah Hiles made a really good point yesterday, and thank you, Scott, that, they didn't have sunglasses in the 1940s, and somehow people were able to catch the baseball.
They weren't hitting the ball as high and as far.
True.
Also true.
Well, you know who's probably in Donnie Kelly's office today? Paul Skeens.
And I don't think I'm guessing on this. Cruz and he had a talk.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
Yeah. And I don't think that would have happened under Derek Shelton. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high of 55 and low of 30. Tomorrow, high of 43. Come on. Low of 27, partly cloudy. We switch gears. Coming up next, it's our regular Friday segment with our great friend Chris Carter, the Post-Gazette and the Locked On Steelers podcast. Who would his ideal realistic Steelers draft pick be? And is he falling victim to the Dan Orlovsky, Ty Simpson hype? That's on the way, and then I'm sure a lot more Cruz and Pens to follow. It's a Fan Morning Show.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 11-7 losers against the New York Mets on opening day. Yesterday, Paul Skeens pitched 2/3 of an inning and was taken out after throwing 37 pitches in that first inning. O'Neal Cruz also made a couple mistakes in center field that have proved controversial. Game 2 of that series is going to be played tomorrow at 4:10. It's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of The Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game, play the game, have fun, and get an experience of a lifetime at Coach Wooten's Camp. Let your kid be a kid. Down the screen and go do what we do. Let's go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. CoachWooten.com.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof,
McCall, a platinum preferred roofing contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come on. Don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
Catching up with friends. The sounds of winning. Celebrations. Endless laughs. And memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
In football, success is all about having the right team and a clear path to your destination. That's what you get with AMG Jets. AMG's private fleet of jets is ready to take you where you need to go with the safety and luxury you deserve. But today, we're focusing on a different kind of goal. AMG is sponsoring Feed the Need Radiothon to raise funds for the Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank. Let's tackle hunger together. AMG Jets, taking you higher and helping our community soar. Visit amgjets.com.
Today is the day you heard these words. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We are getting ready to help make your dream space a reality. With a huge selection of tile, wood, and stone, we've got the latest looks that reflect not just where you live, but how you live. In stock, ready to go, and we won't be beat on price. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Taxes was waiting on the refund you needed yesterday.
All right, your car repair is going to run about $3,000.
Now Taxes is getting back on the road with TurboTax and Credit Karma, where you can get your refund up to 5 days faster and get personalized guidance to take every dollar further. Now this is Taxes. Intuit Credit Karma with TurboTax. Deposit a federal refund into Credit Karma Money account and early submission of refund data by IRS required. Terms apply. Banking services provided by MVB Bank, Inc. Member FDIC. Credit Karma is not a bank.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Window Nation March sale. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
More good news in this report brought to you by family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread, Pittsburgh. Crews have solved the gate issue, reopening the HOV lanes along the Parkway North, the Crosstown, and the North Shore Expressway. You can now use those with 2 or more in your vehicle until 10 o'clock this morning. Accident on the north side. This is on Federal Street Extension near Lafayette Avenue. And also watch for delays around an accident, Jefferson Road in McAllister Drive. That's in Penn Hills. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, that's jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East exit Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays from the Route 8 at the bypass to the north side. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian Bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian Bread will be a home run at your next party.
KDKA FM.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
March is full of lucky days, and at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills, that means more green in your pocket. Finance a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or the 4-time Family Green Car of the Year winner, Mitsubishi Outlander PHEV, for 0% APR for 72 months. Drive with confidence. Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 2 years, 30,000 miles of complimentary limited maintenance both come standard on all new Mitsubishi models.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills.
Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Spent a ton of time on the Penguins' massive stones in the first hour of the show. Last hour, we got into an awesome debate about O'Neal Cruz. We will revisit both of those things in the not-too-distant future, but right now, it's our weekly segment with our great friend from the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette and the Locked On Steelers podcast. It is Chris Carter. He's on the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Good morning to you, Chris. How you doing, buddy?
Morning, fellas. How we doing today?
Great. The Pirates fan in me is very upset. The Penguins fan in me has an erection. All right, Chris.
Whoa.
Dan Orlovsky has an erection for Ty Simpson and is getting lambasted for it. What is your evaluation of Ty Simpson as a prospect?
I mean, for a guy who, had 15 starts in college football, I thought he was okay this year. I thought that there was a point during the season when he got going with Alabama where he was kind of averaging 2 touchdowns a game. He was kind of steady, consistent, and just making the good decisions, taking what was there, and he had them on a good pace. And about, week 10 or 11, whenever it was, there was a time where, hey, like, he's up there, with Mendoza, because you're thinking like, hey, if he could just stay consistent and keep growing, maybe he will be, up there with him. But one thing that has to happen when you're a quarterback, you need to be prepared when teams start to adjust to what you like to do. And when teams adjusted to Ty Simpson, he did not adjust back too well. And granted, he dealt with some injuries. He, it wasn't on a superstar loaded team like Indiana was for Fernando Mendoza. But while he is definitely the second best quarterback in this class, it is not close between him and Mendoza. To me, whenever I hear that the Simpson over Mendoza stuff, I'm like, what are we doing? Why are we trying to force this? Let's talk about things that actually matter.
Chris, can offensive tackle creep in the first round for the Steelers' plans at this point?
It absolutely could. Whereas, my colleague, Jerry Dulac, has reported, that Broderick Jones is, on a good track to be back by training camp. This is a good offensive tackle class, especially in the first round. In fact, when I was looking at this class, I had 11 players in my top 100 were offensive tackles. 8 of them were in the top 50. And so I think this is a top-heavy offensive tackle class. And if they're sitting there and the receiver goes off the board and safety goes off the board and one of those tackles just falls to them, that's just a really high-level player that they're like, we don't normally get that, they would take a shot at that position. I don't think it's likely, but it's certainly in play.
Chris, say the Steelers go guard or tackle in the first round. Who are some names at the receiver position that could be second or third round targets for the Steelers?
Well, I think it depends. If the Steelers want to trade up, I think they could be in the second round. They could be in the Casey Concepcion range. They could be looking at if they could be looking at, it depends on where guys fall. Like personally, Omar Cooper was a guy who looked like he would be early second round. Now he looks like first round. Casey Concepcion also he could be first round. Denzel Boston still hovers around there. But I look at other guys like Jeremy Bernard, the Alabama wide receiver. I look at Elijah Surratt, the other Indiana wide receiver. He led the team with receiving touchdowns. Zachariah Branch out of Georgia. He's really fast, but I'd prefer not Branch personally because I think that he's not as good of a separator as other guys are. He's more of a guy that catches the ball behind the line of scrimmage and then makes a lot of guys miss. They need a separator. And so if I'm the Steelers, I'm trying to get one of these guys that excels there. One name that I think could be interesting if he falls in that range and the Steelers don't go wide receiver is Chris Brazzell out of Tennessee. Personally, I think Chris Brazzell should be a late first round pick, but some people think that he's not fully put together. And he still has some things to polish, but this guy is tall, he's fast, he knows how to go up and make big plays. I think that he won't be the pick at 21st overall, but if he's sitting there and in the mid 40s, he would be worth a trade up, especially if they went, like you said, tackle or guard in the first round.
We're joined by Chris Carter of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette and the Locked On Steelers podcast here on the Fan Morning Show, which is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Of the realistic guys who could be there if the Steelers don't trade up, who would be your preferred pick as we sit here on March 27th?
I think there's a really good chance at a sweet spot for Indiana receiver Omar Cooper Jr. I think that he was a guy who was fringe first round, who was, a little bit further down. But then when he ran that 4.42 second time in the 40-yard dash, it confirmed that, hey, this guy can run with the fast guys in the NFL. That was one of the biggest things. Now, Omar Cooper Jr., not the best pure separator as a route runner. He is really good at using his quickness or his speed to beat guys. He's not as manipulative with his routes. That's where Casey Concepcion comes in. But this guy's ability to just make spectacular grabs, make combat grabs, go into traffic, and also make big plays and big moments and from different angles. Some of his one-handed catches when he was catching it over one shoulder, catching it over the other. Penn State fans remember what he did to them at the end of the game there with his insane catch. I hear one thing that he does is he really works on improving. One of the big knocks on Omar Cooper Jr. going into this season was yards after the catch. When he caught the ball, he would just go down or he wouldn't look to make the first guy miss. And he had 27 missed tackles forced this year because he got so much better at that. I'm a big Omar Cooper Jr. reliever. From what I understand, the Steelers are too. And if they don't move up and he's sitting there at 21 and all the other receivers are gone, he'd be a really tempting pick right there.
Chris, Mike Tomlin hired a media agency to make that transition into broadcasting. I was personally a little shocked to see him do that so soon. I thought he was going to at least take a year off. But do you think that we'll see Mike Tomlin as a head coach in the NFL in the next 5 years?
I don't. I think that Mike Tomlin is a guy who I think he's a guy he feels like he's proven what he needs to prove at the coaching level. I think that he's a future Hall of Famer. You talk to anyone national, they'll agree. I mean, Bill Cowher's in the Hall of Fame. Mike Tomlin's going to be in the Hall of Fame. I think that Mike Tomlin left because he wanted to shift back to being there for his family a little bit more. This guy wanted to be there for his sons when they were coming up. He wasn't able to. Now you see him at every Georgia gymnastic event to support his daughter. And listen. There were rumors floating out there that Mike Tomlin, we know he's not the biggest fan of media, and that he was out there saying, he would have a feeling I would never be on that side of it, working on the media side if I was ever to move on from the Steelers. But the thing that I've always been sitting there and saying, yeah, you might say that when you're the head coach and everything, but when you're sitting there in your house and you're thinking, I'd like to do something, and someone says, I'll pay you $2 million a year to work 3 days a week, and you just got to talk about football, that's hard to turn down. Yeah. And to me, that's the difference. That's he's not going to just jump into anything, but I think that what Mike Tomlin would be really good at is he's not going to be the play-by-play guy or the color guy. I think he'd be really good at being in the role like Tony Dungy was on NBC's Sunday Night Football. He'd interview guys. They'd get the matchup. He's like the 49ers versus the Eagles, and he would talk to both sides, and he would pull out stories from them because I think a lot of players and coaches would just talk to Mike Tomlin behind the scenes, and then he would work with telling the story of that game, and then and tell it in a colorful way and try to connect the fans to connect the viewers to that side of football. I think he would love doing something like that. I don't think he wants to be on ESPN telling Dan Orlovsky why Ty Simpson isn't the first overall pick. I just don't see that in Mike Tomlin's future.
My vote is a cover 3 analysis between you and Coach Tomlin. Back to that press conference, Chris. I think that's the first foray right there.
That man, what many people saw was the funny interaction that we had when I was just like trying to just say like, hey, like, you know, when this happens, was it a player check? Was it a coach's check? And, you know, he was like, he's like, I'm not going to answer that. When the cameras went down, I was like, you know, when he answered, I knew he wasn't going to answer it. I was just, but it's Mike Tomlin. Boy, when he walked off the podium, when the cameras went down, he looked at me, he said, hey, nice try. And I was just like, like he knew what I was doing, but it'd be fun. And listen, anybody that has had a chance to be around Mike Tomlin, one candid moment I got with Mike Tomlin in a training camp was a storm had hit Latrobe and I saw it coming, so I sprinted to the media room where he would give his press conference, and I was the first person there. Mike got there, and so we were just sitting there, and I remember that, you know, like, hey, well, he loves to eat wings, and he was eating wings with Malik Willis, and so I was just like, yeah, let's just try it. It's like, hey, Mike, what's your favorite flavor of wing? And he says, I don't have one. And so I thought he was being a jerk. I was like, oh, come on, Mike, I'm just asking a basic question. He's like, no, I don't have one because I don't like to stick to one flavor of wing. And if I declare something my favorite, I know that's all I'm going to get. So I like to go somewhere and say, hey, what's your favorite? And I was like, huh, how about that?
That's the most Mike Tomlin answer of all time.
Right.
Like to be thoughtful.
Were you wearing your
my wings?
Were you wearing your Robinson Township shirt?
I was not wearing my Robinson
What's the shirt
Township
today, Carter, if you don't mind me asking? And if you do, I'll just shut up.
Fayette.
I can't see it because you're sitting on top of Bostic's bald head here on the video screen.
Sorry, it's Stevie Wonder.
Wait, it's Stevie Wonder? Seriously?
That's ironic because Stevie Wonder's blind, and so were you in that moment.
Wow.
Thank you, Chris.
Thanks, fellas. That was a lot of fun.
My goodness.
Chris.
You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net.
Why you gotta come at Bostic like that?
He can do whatever he wants. It doesn't faze me. Look at him. Look at him, his little flannel.
I mean, he didn't have to
look
do
at his
that.
little flannel jacket.
All he had to say was, Chris, you're above Pat's head.
Yeah, I mean,
he said bald.
It's okay. Listen, I understand the inferiority complex.
Did you see the person who photoshopped a Rudolph nose onto me yesterday?
I was howling.
So was I. It's all fair. All's fair in love and radio.
I'm great with it.
If I didn't like Pat, I wouldn't say he's bald.
What would you say?
I'd say
full head of hair.
I wouldn't want him on the show. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Hey, I think Ty Simpson could be a good NFL player, but I do think this Orlovsky thing is fishy as get out.
Yeah, I mean, same agency.
Exactly.
Now.
It's so transparent.
I mean, Ty Simpson, listen, second round maybe.
If I had Matthew Stafford.
Not for the Steelers, just in general.
Agreed. If I had Matthew Stafford and I have 2 first-round draft picks and Ty Simpson doesn't need to play right away and I'm Sean Flippin' McVay, I'd probably take a run at Ty Simpson. But I don't think that guy's ready to play this year, and I don't know that I'd want him to play the following year. I'd kind of have him on the Rodgers plan.
Yeah, I think it's very likely they have a high first-round pick next year, too, the Rams. So...
Why is that?
They're going to be really good again.
Oh, a hot. See, I always get my highs and lows confused.
me too.
It's a deeper draft class. So I wouldn't take a guy. They're really good. I mean, they get another piece.
Yeah, right. You can use 2 first-round picks to get pieces.
You're going to get a developmental quarterback in the first round. Like Matthew Stafford won the friggin' MVP last year.
He shouldn't have.
Why? Yeah, he should have.
Should have been Drake May.
No, not even close. You're out of your mind.
Messing around, right?
Yeah, we pounded the table for Stafford a couple months ago. Oh, my God. It's almost April.
Yep.
All right, coming up next, Shaquille O'Neal sliding into the DMs of one of the world's most famous women. And the PM team is making Donnie Football drive them to and fro Indianapolis all in one day so that they might be able to sit down with Connor Griffin. It's supposed to be a punishment for Donnie. We'll get into all that. Plus, yes, back to the O'Neal Cruz conversation. First, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Penguins won 4-3 in a shootout yesterday. I know it's a miracle. It hasn't really happened very much this season. Ben Kindle had the game-winning shootout goal for them. And so now the Penguins have improved to 88 points. They are back in second place in the Metropolitan Division, 1 point ahead of both the New York Islanders and the Columbus Blue Jackets. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Oh, thank you, Harry. Yes, it is Crowley here for Window Nation. Spring has arrived, which means warm days and rainy days. Great time to open your windows. Wait, your windows won't open? They leak when it rains? They have cracked glass? They need repainting? Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy, and oh yeah, it's affordable. And right now, during the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off all your windows. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. In fact, experts report that windows retain 80% of their value. With Window Nation, you'll get windows that easily slide open and closed. They're made with top quality seals, so they won't leak when it's rainy or windy. And unlike other windows, they're maintenance free. They're so good. Window Nation stands behind them with a lifetime warranty, and they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's The More You Buy, The More You Save sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now for your consultation.
Y108 presents Odyssey the Night Before, powered by Bowser Chevrolet, starring Jason Aldean.
Hey, what's up, Pittsburgh? I'm Jason Aldean.
With special guests John Morgan and Shane Prophet. Wednesday, April 22nd, inside the Event Center at Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh.
Say we have a little bit of fun. Y'all ready?
You can't buy a ticket to this show. You can only win your way in. Full details at y108.com. Presented by Miller Lite and brought to you by your local AAA travel office, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, Ross Park Mall, and Broken Bow Records.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. From Cy Young to a total meltdown. Just 37 pitches. Paul Skeens' 2026 debut was a nightmare at Citi Field as the Pirates ace failed to even survive the first inning. Skeens was chased after recording just 2 outs, tagged for 5 early runs. I'm Drake Toll.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's tax time again. So if the IRS gave you a choice to pay 40% in income tax, almost half of your salary, or only 25%, of course you choose 25%. It's a no-brainer. Unfortunately, you don't get that choice. But if you get injured, you do have a choice. Don't pay another law firm 40%. Choose Shenderovich & Fishman. Their fee is only 25%, and the attorneys whose names are on the door will be involved in your case. If you've been injured, call 1-888-98-TWINS or visit 98twins.com. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
Need water heater experts? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater. I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowes.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
I wanted a new color printer to add pizzazz to my prints.
Pizzazz can be pricey.
Well, now at Staples, you get up to 30% off select HP printers.
30% off an HP?
Yeah, I saved $120 on an HP Smart Tank 6001 with up to 3 years of ink included.
Why, that could be the last printer you'll ever need.
Could be.
Shop your local Staples today for big savings on HP.
That was easy.
Available in-store, online, or on the app. It's 4-4. Exclusions apply.
Panda, make this shot and everyone gets to score big savings at Spitzer. Nothing but net.
Make a fast break to Spitzer Toyota today and drive a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 Double Cab from a low $275 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 35,599, VIN TT 044098, RWD Model 7186, 36 months, $39.99 due at signing through TMS, plus title tax license registration, $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/31/2026.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Mount Lebanon, Cruz checking reports of some down power lines, live wires, by the way. This is on Route 19 Washington Road at Castle Shannon Boulevard. Also flooding in Reserve Township, the 3300 block of Spring Garden Road near Beach Street. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill inbound. Outbound heavy heading toward the Bandit Carnegie. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg. And Route 28 delays approaching the 40th Street Bridge down toward East Ohio Street. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. March matchups are here. Trade the tournament and all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. A $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
We'll get back into O'Neill Cruz. We got some people on the phone lines that want to chat about it. Justin in Mars and others. But real quick, viral tweet where Shaquille O'Neal is accused of sliding into the DMs of pop superstar Sabrina Carpenter.
Are you sure this is real?
Hold on.
You've been fooled before.
Hold on.
I don't want you to take Shaq out.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think this is real.
What was alleged to have been said was, "Damn, baby, I would keep your farts in a cologne bottle and spray it on me every day." Shaq was doing a podcast yesterday and said, "Yeah, that was not my Twitter account."
Yeah, there's a lot of that going around. A lot of like fake DMs.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know what to believe from online anymore at all.
I think that one's pretty much on one side of the aisle, though. It's not down the middle. I really trust that Shaquille O'Neal wouldn't talk about.
Well, yeah, you know him personally.
I mean,
listen.
I mean, hey, think about it. You got to think a little bit.
I have thought about it, and if I were a single man, I would never DM somebody and say I'd like to keep your farts in a bottle. I would not do that. But were I a single man, I might slide.
And you were Shaq.
Respectfully. And if I'm Shaq.
Everybody knows Shaq.
I might say whatever I want to say that I think is funny to try to catch your attention. Now, again, the farts and cologne bottle thing's a little too far.
Yeah, that's the giveaway.
Did I think it was 100% Shaq? No. But did I do some investigating? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And Shaq actually addressed this yesterday and said, "Nah, it wasn't me. Wasn't me." Said he laughed about it, though. Sabrina Carpenter, I mean, big fan.
Isn't she dating, what's his name? Hughes?
No, that is
Tate McRae.
Tate McRae.
Yeah. Mixed up.
Yeah.
Who's Canadian, in the height of irony.
So is Chelsea Green. And Doran asked her about Team Canada getting beat by America.
She gave me the craziest look. She was like, what?
What if she just, like, slugged you? Just like, boom. Doran. I mean.
I think he could take a punch. If she slugged me, I'd be down.
Yeah.
People were texting in.
You wouldn't take a punch in the arm for 4 tickets to the Penguins-Flyers game.
Correct. And people were saying if you want to go to the WWE event on Friday, which is tonight now, like let her punch you in the arm for free tickets and a backstage pass. I would be more inclined to let her punch me than TK.
She's strong.
She's
Why?
strong.
Are you kidding me?
To say I got punched by Chelsea Green?
Not TK?
For 4 Penguin tickets for your friends? Are you kidding me?
Stanley Cup champion?
I think you'd have to up the ante a little bit. I think like a power bomb or suplex onto a table. You know, off of a ladder maybe.
That would be so great to see.
Your back would shatter in 18,000 pieces.
She tried to shake my hand. I gave her a hug on the way out the door. Yeah.
Yeah, and you told her about your nose zit as well.
She left the door shut. He looked at me. He was like, "You think she was trying to give me a hug, or you think she was trying to shake my hand?" He's like, "I just went for it. Like, I just went for it." I was like, I don't know.
Meanwhile, Justin from Weatherholtville, Mars, PA, wants to talk about O'Neal Cruz, and he's been waiting on hold for 55 minutes to get something off his chest. Hello, Justin. Thanks for waiting around.
Hey, no problem. How are you guys?
Good.
Good, Ben.
Just a couple quick things. I feel like obviously there is a language barrier with Cruz. We see it in his interviews at the end of the game. He doesn't understand a lick of English from what it looks like. And I
mean, it's not like the ball was speaking to him, Justin. It's not like the ball was talking English.
I understand, but when you're talking about somebody like Brian Reynolds, who has the personality of a turd, to be looking at Cruz to help him out with his when he doesn't understand a word he's saying, it's not going to happen. Brian Reynolds isn't going to be coaching him up. And the other thing I wanted to say is, why aren't you talking about the bullpen? I'm more concerned about the bullpen than I am Cruz.
Okay, so valid. Well, I'm not more concerned about the bullpen than I am about Cruz. The bullpen wasn't good yesterday, but silver lining, Gregory Soto, 1 inning, 2 strikeouts, 8 pitches, 8 strikes. Dennis Santana, 1 inning, 1 strikeout. Clean inning for both of those guys. Those are your 2 most prominent relievers. So it wasn't all bad, Justin.
Yeah, I get it.
And they had to cover an inning and a third.
Exactly. Like they were thrust in a different position.
Yeah. Get all the bad bullpen juju out of the way early. Thank you, Justin. 412-928-9370. Yeah, I'm way more concerned about Cruz.
Yeah, because you stated earlier that only way this team wins or makes it to the playoffs is if Cruz plays well.
That's right. Mason Montgomery was as advertised, gentlemen. Throwing 100 miles an hour from the left side. Walked a couple of dudes. Struck out a couple of dudes. That guy's going to drive us crazy all year, though. All year. It's going to be like Aroldis Chapman, except without, the expectation that more often than not he'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the walks are a big problem yesterday. Obviously. 412-928-9370. Meanwhile, the PM team is driving to Indianapolis. None of them came in and said hello to us. I mean, it's kind of rude. No one came in and said hello. The punishments for Donnie, spending 14 hours in a car, regardless of whether or not I'm driving, is a punishment for me, too.
Absolutely.
Like, these guys are not just punishing Donnie. They're punishing themselves. That's good for team camaraderie, right?
What's the punishment for?
So Donnie lost their football picks, and the punishment that they all settled on, because they wanted to go interview Connor Griffin, was he had to drive both ways. And they're not staying overnight. That's 14 hours in the car and a 4-hour radio show. They're putting their lives in Donnie's hands. I would never.
A newly
allow
married
that.
Man.
Right. He's not going to be paying attention. He's going to be thinking about his wedding night.
I don't get the bet. Like, if we were betting, it'd be like, Callis, you have to drive to Indianapolis to go get sound and interview Connor Griffin and bring it back.
Here's what the bet should have been.
That's exactly right, Dora.
Is there a direct flight from Pittsburgh to Indianapolis?
They should fly there and fly back.
Donnie has to drive the equipment.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good, because then you can get St. Elmo's.
Pony and Muller is getting a...
Hop on a bird.
Hop on the old bird. Boop, boop.
Because that's safe these days. Anyway, what are you doing tonight?
Flying on a plane. Thanks.
Right. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years.
For the record, I volunteered to drive to Florida, and you guys did not want to come with? I would have drove there and back.
There's no chance in this lifetime that I'm on this earth
that
I would ever drive to Florida with you.
Not even if you lost a bet?
No.
That would be a bet to make then, wouldn't it?
Question.
No.
Question.
Just ask it.
Ask it. You ever heard of the auto train? My in-laws take the auto train to Florida, where you drive your car, and they put your car on this train, and then you go on a train to Florida.
That's not terrible. Is it like the Hogwarts Express? Like, do they come around with trolleys and give you food? And
I've never been on it.
Oh.
But what I would do is I'd put my car on the auto train, and then I'd fly. There's no way I'm going on a train for a day and a half.
No.
Why not? You get to sleep.
I don't want to sleep. I want to get to Florida.
It's a day and a half?
It's got to be long.
Right, because you have to stop.
I got to stop and stuff.
Yeah.
There's no way.
No.
I want to get to the warm air before a high of 43 tomorrow.
You know
you'd rather
bored I'd be.
You'd rather take
on a train?
You'd rather put your car on a train than just rent a car?
Down there?
How much does that cost?
Well, it depends how long you're going to stay down there. Do you have a home down there? Like, what are we doing?
Right.
There's a lot of logistical.
If you're
this isn't just about you, Callis. I'm talking about other people.
I always make things about myself.
Clearly. Oh, man.
Fan Hotline is brought to you by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. The phone lines are popping. I don't know if it's because of Cruz. I don't know if it's because of road trips. I don't know if it's because of the fake Shaquille O'Neal sliding into Sabrina Carpenter's DMs, but we'll take him coming up next. Is Pat Bostic leaving us now?
My wife just texted me. It's a 10-hour train ride. I'm sorry. I'm getting corrected.
You're getting on a plane tonight. Why do you got to leave early?
I got to leave. I got to go to a meeting. I got another meeting, and then I got to. The plane's not till tonight.
Wait, the train to Florida?
How's this new terminal, by the way?
The train to Florida is 10 hours?
From Virginia.
Oh, okay.
You got to drive to Virginia first.
Oh, yeah, no.
That ain't bad. No, it's not bad at all.
Okay.
Virginia's like
How's this
5
new
hours
terminal?
away.
What do I have to expect?
Nothing. It's the same.
Did you guys go to the Minios?
50% chance of
it wasn't open?
I would say, Pat.
We were there early in the morning.
We were there like 4:30.
Arrived late at night, yeah.
Okay.
There's no, I mean, you just...
You don't
no
have to go on
no tram
no,
anymore,
you
correct?
just walk right
You
in.
guys parked there?
No.
All of our parents dropped us off.
Did
Yeah. They
did they kiss you goodbye?
It was a hug.
Was it?
It's my pops.
You should have seen this guy on the airplane. Oh, my goodness.
Fidgety?
No, he was
doing drunk stuff.
Drunk?
We're sitting right in the middle of the Mars baseball team, and he was...
Yeah, just like hurling inappropriate comments.
Yeah, he was trying to be their older brother instead of their dad.
Giving 15-year-old kids zins.
No, would never do that. Would never do that.
Yeah, giving them, hey, you want a zin, kid? You'll be fine. Go to the bathroom, come back, I'll give you another one.
Scale of 1 to 10, how inebriated do you think I was on that flight?
9.5.
Yeah.
Were you? You had 1.5 beers?
You were at 10 by the end of the night. I wish I could have recorded.
You have no room to talk. I saw you on video.
No, I get it. I was roughed up as well, but not as much as him. And I wish I had a recording of the things he said to me that night. Well, Callis, I love you, but I'm going to tell you, you bleepity bleep.
I'd like to see a recording of a lot of things on that trip, because I'm sure there was a lot to...
Well, Doran took a video of me double shotgunning.
It's not a normal...
Yeah, a Surfside and a beer.
It was great.
At the same time?
Time.
Why wouldn't you do the same liquid?
Who cares?
That's why I took the video. I was like, look at this guy.
And
this is what I'm doing right now.
And now it's we have a group chat for the producers, and now that's the picture on the group chat.
Is it
me double doing?
Dante's calling from America, it says, and John from Rostraver. You guys can wait patiently on hold. We'll get the ins coming up next. Goodbye, Pat. Safe travels.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, Pat.
Bye.
Right now, a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins were 4-3 winners over the Ottawa Senators yesterday after his shootout. Ben Kindle got the winning goal for the Penguins, who now improved to 88 points in the Metropolitan Division. They are back to second. They're 1 point ahead of both the New York Islanders and the Columbus Blue Jackets. The Penguins' next game is tomorrow at 5 o'clock. They play the Dallas Stars at home. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Thank you so much, Harry. It's the weekend, and you know you can count on Hampton Beer Outlet to have the best prices around on your favorite beers. This weekend, no exception. Get to Hampton Beer Outlet now for great $19.99 specials. Something for everyone. Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99. Oh, my gosh. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, I'll say it again for effect, $19.99. Only at Hampton Beer Outlet. That's crazy. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
McCarthy in that picture, and then especially on video, you said, Mike, you can do one thing in the world right now with no repercussions. He say, let me loosen that tie. Let me give about 2 or 3 shakes of the tie, unbutton the top button, and let's kick back and have a few.
Almost ready to explode and hit somebody in the first row of that press conference.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in that spot before. That top button was screaming.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi can't be beat. All remaining new 2025 Outlanders now to $10,000 off or finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sport up to $5,000 off. Eclipse Cross up to $3,000 off. Plus up to 125% of KBB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our spring savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See below for details on all offers.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow up, new memes come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what the X67 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in 5 minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Beat the spring cleaning rush and call our cleaning heroes at Zero Res. This month, buy 1 room of carpet clean for free unlimited rooms of carpet. Visit ZeroResPGH.com and tell them 93.7 The Fan sent you. Zero Res.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, you deserve more than just a policy. Root for Your Insurance is a family-owned agency that takes the time to understand your unique needs, whether you're protecting your home, business, employees, or the people you love. They don't just sell insurance and disappear. They explain your coverage, offer guidance, and help you make confident, informed decisions. Root for Your Insurance. Insurance services that go above and beyond. Visit rootforyour.com today and experience the difference a trusted partner can make.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram can't be beat. The tough Ram 1500, just $399 a month or finance at 0% for 72 months. Grand Cherokees loaded up, only $399 a month. Hot Wranglers, just $299 a month. Plus, up to 125% of KDB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our declaration of deals at crownjeep.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
In 20 minutes, former Pirate great, current Pirates broadcaster Kevin Young going to join the show to talk about yesterday's debacle. Not all bad, though. Brandon Lau, a couple of taters. Ryan O'Hearn, an oppo-boppo. Henry Davis hit a double. Jared Triolo well on his way to being a 3-win player with his opposite field gap shot. So we'll get to all that with Kevin Young. Right now, we talk to you about O'Neal Cruz and what the heck the Pirates should do with him. Dante is calling from America, it says. Hello, Dante.
Yes, greetings from America. How are you?
Greetings also from America, Dante. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm going to ask a couple of questions, and then I'm going to hang up and listen. A couple of things I don't really understand. O'Neal Cruz didn't play well in the outfield last year. He had all season. He had, the preseason. And I didn't watch the games, but from what I understand, he didn't look good in the outfield. So my first question is, why is everybody surprised that he, is still playing poorly in the outfield? And then my second question is, Gregory Polanco played the outfield for so long, and he never, ever, ever got better. Maybe Doran knows, how do you talk to pro athletes to coach them up? I would be embarrassed if Bill Varden was still alive and see Cruz playing in the outfield and understand that how much money he's making. What would Roberto Clement say if he saw Polanco playing the way he played for so long? What would Omar Marino say? He's still alive. I'm going to hang up and listen. I just want to hear what you guys have to say about this.
Well, thanks, the first question, I'll say this from my perspective, is what we have heard throughout spring of who he's been working with, how much time he's put in and invested into being a better baseball player, whether it's at the plate or in the outfield. So you would assume that after a year to be that talented of an athlete and that explosive and big and just, that type of athlete that that transition probably could happen because there's more space. The guy can run, and he's been playing baseball since he's probably been 4. So you're like, all right, well, he's been working on the things he needs to work on, and you think that transition might be seamless after a year underneath his belt, but obviously it hasn't at this point. And the second question of how do you get through to an athlete like that, and I say this to my kids all the time, this is it. You have to want it more than I do. My kids, whenever they're playing basketball, whenever they're playing football, whenever I, have them working out at night and making sure that they're structured, you have to want to do this more than I want you to do this. If an athlete has to want it more than a coach. An athlete has to want it more than the trainer. And if they don't, then I'm sorry. I can't go through with helping. Now you have to help because that's your job if you're the Pittsburgh Pirates and assistant coaches and things of that nature. But I don't know this, but O'Neal Cruz has to want to understand how to play baseball, how to play outfield more than Don Kelly wants him to play outfield.
Can't care more than they do.
Right.
It's a pride thing, too.
Yes.
At what point is Cruz not new to this, right? He played a little bit at the end of the season 2 years ago. He played center field all of last year to the tune of negative 14 defensive runs saved. He clearly has got no better. We saw him make a misplay in the outfield when we were down there in Bradenton. We saw the first televised game of spring training. He made a laughable gaffe. That's 4 that we've seen. And not every game in spring training was televised. We don't get to see what he's doing in batting practice when he's out there shagging fly balls. But any hope I had of him being a good center fielder went out the window yesterday. If not now, when? Right? If not now, when? In the second one, I give him no pass. But that's, okay, it's a son. Whatever. Kind of, whatever. The first one, it's fundamental. And if you're making that mistake now, after having played, 200 games in center field, is that just who you are? Is that just what you're going to do?
I mean, that's the story that I'm reading.
Me too.
That's the story that I'm reading. Like I said, you have to want to understand the dynamics more than we are trying to coach you or we want it for you. And clearly, it's a very simple tactic in baseball that we joke around, but my 6-year-old was learning that last night.
First step back.
If you can't get that, you don't care, in my opinion. You're I am athletic enough to maybe make this play or make these judgments. No, I'm not going to play within the game. I'm not going to play within the structure of how you play outfield in baseball. To me, that's careless.
JC in Katanning, good morning.
Hey, guys, good morning. Is it as simple as just putting him back at third base with that arm, 6'7"? Hell, he played shortstop, and we've seen Pedro Alvarez over there, so it couldn't get any worse.
Well,
why not as simple as just putting him at third?
It's because it ain't simple. And also, yes, did he play shortstop? Of course he did. Did he play it at a high level? Absolutely no. He was a bad shortstop.
If you're going to do that, you can't do it now.
No.
That's just, and it's his third position. You do that before spring training.
We've talked to Neil Walker about how hard it was for him to play as many different positions as he did. Don Kelly didn't do it overnight when he played every position on a major league diamond. You have to work your tail off at that. He's been working his tail off, according to everybody we've talked to at center field. It hasn't sunk in. What makes people think, okay, now pick up the infielder glove, go down to third base when you've never been a third baseman? And that's going to work out? Yes, of course he's got the arm. Yes, of course, if given training, he could probably do that better than center field, but you don't do that in the middle of a season.
No.
They did that once. Didn't work. They did it with Henry Davis once. Didn't freaking work. Maybe they should learn their lesson there. 412-928-9370. Boy, is this Cruz stuff a lightning rod. The phone lines have exploded again. We've got Kevin Young, KY, joining us at the top of the hour to discuss. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost yesterday to the New York Mets, 11-7. That was on opening day. Paul Skeens only pitched 2/3 of an inning in that one and was removed after throwing 37 pitches. O'Neal Cruz also had a couple of errors that weren't actually technically errors in the outfield, but they were definitely misplayed. So big controversy right now that we're talking about this morning. Pirates are off today. They're going to play the New York Mets again tomorrow. They've got a 4:10 game with them. And this game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, here's Dorn.
Fanatic Sportsbook is turning up the heat and having introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets, and it's available across the NBA, MLB, and the NHL. So here's the deal. Tap into Fanatic Sportsbook app, build your squad from the sport you want, pick your market, points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, and finally, set your target. So if you like hoops, you could pick 4 players to combine for 100 points. Then sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work with live tracking every step of the way. And here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack, so your bet stays alive all the way to the very end. Track it live, cash out whenever you want. Squad Bets only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 27 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. And we met you at Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
In White Oak, Route 48 closed in both directions due to earlier flooding between Hill and Ripple roads. Meanwhile, Parkway West, you are jammed right around Parkway Center down to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East is jammed at Wilkinsburg, and some earlier flooding in Reserve Township still affecting Spring Garden Road near the intersection with Beach Street. From the Kenny Ross Auto Group, find your best deal in Pittsburgh's best warranty at KennyRoss.com. I'm Greg McAtee.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, call the pickle today.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
Hear that? That's the sound of a car rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. The sound of another savvy driver getting an oil change from trained pros. The sound of not having to leave your car while we quickly change your oil. At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, there's no hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
Did you know a drain that smells bad is making strange gurgling noises or is slow to drain? Could mean you have a blockage in your main sewer line? Don't wait for a complete backup, causing costly property damage and more extensive repairs. Call the trusted team of experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and get your home flowing smoothly again. And if you know you need your sewer line repaired, McVeigh offers free second opinions on any sewer line repair or installation. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com to schedule an appointment.
And you thought today would just be another day on the job. But then you heard these words. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. Pros have never had a partner like this. We're getting ready with job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and a dedicated pro team to get you in, out, and back on the job. Get ready. Your new floor and decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV, built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a Deere.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan, The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
Jared Triola will be a 3-win player in 2026.
That's just so fascinating.
I didn't say it was fascinating. I said it was bold.
Unbelievable.
This is great. Good job.
That's great.
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
This is great. Anything else?
Just this text. Harry might hate Adam more than he hates his salad.
Yep, you're banned. It's Doran and me for the next 2 minutes.
Man.
Adam's banned from the microphone.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Kevin Young, Pirates broadcaster, former Pirates great, joins us in about 10 minutes to talk about how hard it would be for Oneil Cruz to go from playing shortstop to center field to third base. Looking forward to talking to him. We have barely touched on Skeens. We'll do that a little bit in the 9 o'clock hour. Oh, yeah, and by the by, we're giving away 2 Pirates tickets to the home opener. We'll tell you how you could win those tickets in the 9 o'clock hour. First, Emmanuel in Carnegie. You've been waiting for a while. Hello, Emmanuel. You're one of our favorites. What's up?
I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't want to beat up on Cruz, but to be honest, I think this is who he is as a player. We have a long enough resume. He's just a low IQ, baseball IQ player, and he lacks concentrations in some of the moments. And it doesn't matter if it's in a prime moment or in a spring training game. This is who he is, and I don't think it's an effort problem. I don't think it's a coaching problem. This is just a part of his game, and I'm not sure put him to third base would change anything. I hate to say it, we might have to put him on DH or put him down in the minors if this continues, because you're literally losing games in April. That might be a factor down the stretch of the season in August.
Yeah, they could have won that game yesterday if he simply fields his position. The first play is not an easy play, but that's one that a mediocre center fielder makes.
Yeah.
And the second play, buddy, I'm out there making that play. I did it in the softball game.
You
Final out.
That's right.
Now, it didn't look pretty, but I got the ball in the glove. If I told you that if you were Ben Harrington right now and someone called you and said, I got a third baseman, would you trade Cruz for a third baseman?
In a second.
In a second. I would too.
In a second.
I would too.
In a second, because of what we talked about yesterday, the depth that I have in the outfield between the Password and Mangum.
Now Mangum's your starting center fielder. Password comes up. He's your fourth outfielder.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even think twice about it.
Me neither. That might be where this has to go at some point. It's not going to happen this week. That's not how it works, but.
Were the Phillies still interested in trading Alec Boehm? think about this.
Alec Boehm just sued his parents.
Yeah.
Who?
Alec Boehm just sued his parents for $3 million. Remember I told you a couple years ago I didn't like that guy?
Yes, you did. It was the All-Star break.
Yeah.
He did an interview, and you're like, I don't like that Alec Boehm. You came in here, this Alec Boehm. I don't like him. I don't like him. I love how you say Alec Boehm suing his parents, and Harry goes, who?
No, I didn't see it. The news came out last night. I just searched it now. I didn't realize.
Yeah, I don't want him.
That's very
you're going to sue your parents? No, I don't want you on my team.
What if his parents suck? Jack Johnson went through the same thing. His parents took all his money.
Well, my point was going to be
it's like Britney Spears kind of stuff.
Yeah. Would you give up?
God, was she hot back in the day. Sorry, Harry.
If you were going to make a trade, in all seriousness, would Cruz, Gonzalez, and maybe a prospect be good for one of the top-tier third basemen?
I'm not even saying a top-tier third baseman. I would take one.
Anyone, like Brian Hayes type, for example?
No, I would take one that can give you a little bit of something with the bat at third base.
So you're gonna want an upper. Well, who else is there then? Because
I don't get a name for it.
Because Nick Gonzalez could still fill that position right now if you're looking for a decent bat.
Maybe. I was encouraged by what I saw out of him yesterday. That's Doran's guy.
Mm-hmm.
But if I could trade Cruz for a third baseman that was average defensively and could hit me 15 home runs, I would do it in 2 seconds.
Brett Beatty? Wasn't he on the market?
Yeah, one of the Mets guys.
Is there DH?
One of the Mets guys, yeah.
But he's a third baseman.
Meanwhile, the Mets got 2 guys playing different positions, and they were great yesterday.
Bo Bichette, baby.
Bo Bichette never played third base. He's playing third base at a great level. Then you got what's-his-head over at first base, picking balls left and right.
Jorge Polanco.
Thank you. Meanwhile, you got Oneil Cruz. It's like, don't worry, he's young. He's figuring out. He's been in the big leagues for 5 years, and he's played center field for 200 games.
5 years is an exaggeration. He was injured in 2023. He was up and down in 22. He made his debut in 21 for 3 games. And
it's not like he's a rookie.
Correct. That's true. He has 2 full seasons. So, but it's not 5. Not 5 full seasons.
Oneil Cruz played Major League Baseball in 2021, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Again, he played 3 games in 21. He was up and down in 22. He missed most of the season in 23 with an injury. So
there's a direct line, too, between Oneil Cruz in 2022, OPS is 744. 2023, OPS is 750. 2024, OPS is 773. Then they make him a full-time center fielder where his brain's all spinning last year at 676. He wasn't a good shortstop by any stretch of the imagination, but at least his brain was screwed in there.
Yeah, but he's at inconsistent Major League
No
experience
doubt,
up
but
until
I mean,
2024.
you can argue however you want. I'm arguing the facts, and the facts are he was a much better baseball player when he was playing shortstop because at least he knew how to play freaking shortstop.
Right,
and he'd run out onto the field, and he'd go, okay, I know what I'm doing.
Right.
Sometimes I'll throw a ball away.
But I know what I'm doing. I know where to line up.
Throwing the ball away isn't equivalent, though, to dropping a fly ball in the outfield.
You're missing him.
You are missing the point. Couldn't be missing it more. He hit the ball much better whenever
because he was a shortstop.
Because he didn't have to think.
Okay. Right.
He just went out there and played his position. Now he probably walks onto the field and goes,
I don't even know where to
God,
stand.
please, yes, don't let the ball be hit towards me. Am I standing in the right place? I'm looking at the stupid thing in my pocket. It's scary. Now, it shouldn't be, but it is. And so then he takes it to the plate, and we saw it yesterday. Yesterday he makes two boneheaded plays, and then he strikes out and throws the bat 40 feet into the stands.
I can't imagine there was a lot of stress being a coxswain. And I just imagine you playing like baseball or football, and you're like, oh, my God.
No, because...
Scary.
No, like, I'd go out there, I'd play second base, I knew what I was doing, and I'd be the sixth best player on my sixth grade team. Like, O'Neal Cruz... Factually, a better player at the dish when he was a shortstop than he is as a center fielder. It's inarguable. Inarguable! Up next, Kevin Young to talk about all of this. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high of 55. 80% chance of rain tomorrow, high of 43. Ew, it's the Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Ready to upgrade the windows and doors in your home? Now is your chance to win $5,000 towards your purchase at 84 Lumber's brand new Anderson Windows and Doors showroom in Mount Lebanon. Mark your calendar. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road on April 9th from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. to view Anderson's full product line and enter for your chance to win $5,000 towards your windows and doors. For more information, visit 84lumber.com and follow along on Facebook.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer & Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer & Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them. Or go to COMERcross.com.
South Hills Kia is bringing you outstanding March lease deals. Upgrade to a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $389 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These March lease offers end March 31st, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into spring in a brand new Kia.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Cruz on the scene of an accident in the Homewood section of the city at the intersection of North Merlin Street and Frankstown Avenue. Also, earlier flooding in Reserve Township, still tying up the 3300 block of Spring Garden Road near Beach Street. Parkway West, you are jamming right around the runaway truck sand pile to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East stacking at Edgewood Swissvale. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Marcus Semien. It's a fly ball to center field, shallow. Cruz coming in, shading his eyes, can't find it. Ball drops, run scores. And now Reynolds picks the ball up, fires to second, but late as Semien was hustling, he goes into second base. Will likely be ruled a double. Lost in the sun in a disastrous first inning for O'Neal Cruz and the Pirates.
I think our buddy Matt Capps was all of us there. When that ball landed, you just hear, oh. Did I want to throw something at my television? Yes. Did I, though? No. I'm an adult. But boy, was I steaming mad. And joining us now to get into all of it is our other buddy that we met down in Bradenton, Kevin Young, Pirates broadcaster, former Pirates great. Thank you for joining us this morning, Kevin. Appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, Adam. It was good to be here. Absolutely.
Not the start you're looking for from one O'Neal Cruz. And now the topic of conversation amongst our listeners today, KY, is could Cruz play third base? And I don't know, man. Like, you talked about teaching guys how to play first and how complicated that is. I would imagine it's pretty damn complicated to play shortstop, then center field, then go to third base, and then try to make that transition midseason.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that. I would say it would probably be an easier transition for him to actually go to the third base for sure if that ever came up. Being the left side of the infield, obviously, third base is more of a reaction position. There's no doubt he definitely has the arm strength to play the third base in that situation as well. It's just something that you just hate to spend an entire offseason not planning for, entire spring training without getting any reps at all, and then making a move in season. It's just not likely that it would happen. But, anything is possible. But, it was just very disappointing to see that happen, especially how the game started off. A two-strike base hit from O'Neal Cruz to lead off the game, and then obviously, the Brandon Lau home run to get Paul Skeens, one of those rare occasions where he comes on the mound on a road game with the 2-run lead, But all in all, you just have to chalk that up for what it was worth. And it was just, two unfortunate plays that happened to a guy that basically has a target on his back because of his play and transitioning to center field over the last year. So it's been pretty tough.
KY, if you were O'Neal Cruz's teammate, would you say anything to him? Would you sit down with him? I mean, it doesn't have to be negative, but would you have a talk with him, especially if you were a veteran and just trying to get him a line of playing baseball consistently?
100%, absolutely. I think that is, and this is the type of team that actually will rally behind this situation. The Pirates are a team that, again, it's not like they're going to blow everybody out of the water. Every game matters. And so, we talked about before how important it is. I think one of the things that, you're looking at this and understanding two things. One, everybody can see the fly ball that was misplayed into the triple. Everybody can also see the sun ball that ended up costing another run. So that was 4 runs that were given up on arguably 2 hits that probably shouldn't have been hits. But the thing I looked at more importantly is who fielded that ball to straightaway center, that sun ball that O'Neal Cruz came in, to make that play. It was Brian Reynolds. that came from left field and fielded that ball that dropped to the glove side of O'Neal Cruz straightaway center. And so it told me two things. One, that they've already discussed that between teammates, that O'Neal's already talked to Brian and said, man, it's tough to see out there, which obviously as soon as that ball went up to the air, that's why, Brian Reynolds was there to actually field that ball and get it back into the infield. The other thing, though, it also told me too, though, which I was, I think, disappointed in, was the fact that the sun is there and it's bad and you don't have any protection on your eyes. I think that's probably the big thing. Having the sunglasses and then coming out the next inning, not having him told me that, he might not feel comfortable wearing them. But at some point you have to do something, to show, regardless, that the fact you're making some adjustments. So I think, all of that to say, yes, the communication is there. I'm sure if they are definitely talking and trying to get the best out of O'Neal Cruz's teammates as a staff. And unfortunately, it just all shown his evil head all in one inning on two big plays, ended up costing the Pirates, 4 runs, if you will. And it was just a tough thing to watch for all of us.
KY, we know that Paul Skeens is going to bounce back from this. One of our producers, Charlie Borges, tweeted it out last night. Including today, Paul Skeens has 6 career starts in which he's allowed 4 earned runs or more. Skeens' numbers after those starts, 3-0, 155 ERA, 33 strikeouts, and a whip of 1.00. What did you see out of Paul yesterday? Because I know the control wasn't great, and I know he couldn't put batters away. But, there's a hit by pitch, there's a weak infield single, then there's the 2 Cruz balls. Like, it wasn't like he was getting crushed out there.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, you had like you said, the 2 balls that were hit to O'Neal. You also had, a ball that I think Polanco hit off the end of the bat with two strikes. It kind of dribbled down the third base line. You had things like that. You had even the Soto hit that dropped in for, that allowed early in the game that allowed, Lindor to go first to third. It wasn't hard contact. So it wasn't like, and more importantly, I think, like you said, you mentioned the key. I mean, you're giving away outs. When you don't make plays that are supposed to be made, that's additional pitches. But Paul Skeens says he's struggled in innings in the past, but he's always been able to come back out the next inning and shut down people, And so that was what was taken away from him because of, again, the Mets. And you give them credit because they are not the team they have been in the past. With the absence of Alonso, they put the ball on the other side of the wall. They were home run guys. This team for the Mets, they're kind of those guys that annoy you by putting the ball in play with 2 strikes and fouling off tough pitches. And that's what happened yesterday in that first inning. It wasn't, that Paul Skeens didn't have his good stuff. Yes, his command wasn't what we've been accustomed to for that inning, but he's always made adjustments throughout a game. And that's what we didn't get the opportunity to see because obviously the Mets ran him out after 2/3 of an inning. But, I don't think anything's, that bothers me about the Paul Skeens start other than obviously we need to be better defensively behind him. I think the one thing I will say that annoyed me more about this game than anything was O'Neal Cruz at bat in the 5th inning, right after the Henry Davis double. That got us to a point where we were 2 runs down. And O'Neal Cruz comes up with Henry Davis at second base, nobody out, and he doesn't put together a good at bat. That bothers me more than any of the stuff that took place in the outfield because you're going to have plays that don't happen for you defensively. But we played 9 innings, a 9-inning ball game unless we're going extra, right? So what do you do with those other opportunities? And that was a great opportunity for the Pirates to get back within 1 run possibly if you just move a runner, and turn it over to a Brandon Lau who's having a pretty good day with a man on third base with 1 out. So those are the things that, I tend to focus on because everybody can point out, like I said, a misplayed fly ball that costs 3 runs or, a sun ball that drops and gives up another run. But the game continued to go on after that.
Don Kelly goes out there and pulls Skeens after 2/3 of an inning. I'm not questioning whether the decision was the right one. I think it was, but I do think that takes a level of guts to go out there and get Captain America and take the ball from him on national television in front of 41,000 Mets fans. Like, that's got to be a crappy feeling for Skeens, and that's got to be probably not the easiest decision for Donnie Kelly to do? Like, if he gets to run off the field with his team, that's probably feeling a little bit different, no?
No, I 100% agree. But it goes back to show as managing a ball club, and it is a manager of men, and you have to make those tough decisions. And Don Kelly was put in one of those yesterday, unfortunately, but he made the right decision, in my opinion, as well. And you turned it over to some other guys that are his teammates that do have his back. And then the work really that Yohan Ramirez did coming in, going 2 1/3, only giving up a hit and 3 punch-outs, that is what this is about. That's what the iron sharpens iron mentality. That's what you turn this thing over to. And granted, it wasn't what the Pirates or Paul Skeens wanted for opening day, but you do have to find some of those bright spots. Those guys that did have his back to come out of the pen, like Yohan Ramirez's outing, that was pretty big, So, those are the type of things that Donnie Kelly, obviously he wants to see happen within the entire 26-man roster, is guys picking up each other when you go through getting punched in the mouth especially like opening day yesterday.
Kevin, really appreciate you jumping on with us today, man. Thank you so much, and we'll talk soon, all right?
All right, sounds good, guys. Take care.
Thanks, K1.
Take it easy, K1. Kevin Young, great analysis there.
Great.
He said it'd be easier for him to transition to third than it was for him to transition to center. But that being said, it'd be hard for him to do it midseason.
Right.
So that's kind of where we are on that. And he also said about the glasses, like when he came out there without them, clearly he's not comfortable wearing them.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask him, who was that on? Because we had a spirited conversation about that. Is that on Don Kelly? Is it on the other coaches? Is it on the teammates to tell him to do that? Or is it on himself, which I think it should be on himself, even if he's not comfortable. Sometimes, things are hard. Like, you're not comfortable, but you know what? You can't see the baseball, so you got to figure out a way to see the baseball.
Yeah, because there are times.
Even if you're not comfortable.
You've heard me talk about this. It's not interesting, but it's true. Like, when I drive on I don't wear sunglasses because I feel something about it makes me feel weird.
I feel you.
I'm driving, I feel like I'm not as locked in.
I feel you.
But there are times I still have a pair where, I need them right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need them for the next 10 minutes, and I'm going to put them on.
Right.
Hey, give it a shot. Give it a shot, O'Neill.
Got to see the ball.
And I will say, if I'm Kelly or a bench coach or whatever, I'd probably say something, but it's absolutely more on Cruz than them.
Yeah.
It's absolutely more on Cruz than them. Phone lines are popping again, and guess what, folks? Now's your chance to win 2 Pirate tickets to the home opener next Friday. Your thoughts on what Donnie Kelly should do with O'Neill Cruz at 412-928-9370. Harry Callis says if he's playing like this for a couple of weeks, Mangum's now your starting center fielder. Doran has said similar things. I don't know where the line is, but I think these guys are right. What do you think? 412-928-9370. And were there good things to take out of yesterday's ball game that might outweigh some of the bad? That's on the way, but your calls, and the best caller wins a pair of tickets to the Pirates home opener, 412-928-9370. Right now, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they lost on opening day yesterday, 11-7 to the New York Mets. A lot of offensive highlights, but one awful inning that featured 2 O'Neill Cruz misplays in center field and a starting performance by Skeens that only lasted 2/3 of an inning. He threw 37 pitches and was responsible for 5 of the runs given up in that one. Pirates are off today. They're going to continue the series with the Mets tomorrow with their game at 4:10. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, here is Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. You got hockey, baseball, basketball this weekend. What a time to be alive, and that means you need beer. And there's one place to go for all your beer needs. That's Hampton Beer Outlet. And this weekend, they've got great $19.99 specials, something for everyone. Busch Light 30-pack cans, just $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's right. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, just $19.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. That's crazy. Drive a little. Save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Camlin Hyundai, Goodrich & Guys, Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. Disaster in Houston. Just when Nebraska cut the lead to 3 in the final minute after Iowa had already rallied, the unthinkable happened. 4 players on the floor. A total defensive substitution meltdown coming out of the timeout left Iowa's Alvaro Folgueras completely unguarded for a 70-foot home run pass and an and-one dunk. It was all wraps after that. I'm Drake Toll.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Sky Rizzy. Risankizumab Rizza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Sky Rizzy, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Sky Rizzy is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Hey, it's Crowley here for Zero Res. Beat the spring cleaning rush with big savings and priority booking by calling our heroes at Zero Res. I hate this time of year when the light starts coming through your windows and you can see the dust, the pet dander, all floating, the particles through that ray of sunshine. You want to spring forward with a clean house, and Zero Res can help you out. Zero Res has over 10,000 Google reviews with a 4.9 rating. Get Zero Resified from Pittsburgh's #1 carpet cleaner. This month, buy one, get one room of carpet clean for free. Unlimited rooms of carpet. Also this month, get a free size upgrade on every whole home air duct cleaning package. Don't you love when you go to buy your favorite coffee or soda and you get a free size upgrade? This month, that's exactly what Zero Res is doing with their whole home air duct cleaning packages. Call Zero Res right now, 412-701-1188, or go online at ZeroResPGH.com and say you want the 93.7 The Fan special. Spell it backward or forward, it spells the same, Zero Res.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, you deserve more than just a policy. Root for Your Insurance is a family-owned agency that takes the time to understand your unique needs, whether you're protecting your home, business, employees, or the people you love. They don't just sell insurance and disappear. They explain your coverage, offer guidance, and help you make confident, informed decisions. Root for Your Insurance. Insurance services that go above and beyond. Visit rootforyour.com today and experience the difference a trusted partner can make.
Cold shower? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkways east and west, just a little heavy now in front of their respective tunnels. No problems on Route 28. The Parkway North also looking pretty good for you. Cruz beginning some work on the outbound side of Route 28. It's debris cleanup. Watch for a right lane closure on the outbound side between the Chestnut Street interchange and RIDC Park. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. March matchups are here. Trade the tournament and all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. A $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
So we had a good sunglasses debate earlier on in the show. And Harry tweeted out the video. I'll retweet it after the show once you listen to us live. But we're having this tremendous radio debate about sunglasses. And Pat Bostic is so washed out from the lights that he should be wearing sunglasses. It looks hilarious. Like the light is radiating off the top of his big bald head. Got him again.
Yeah, you took him out.
Can I share a quick story?
Please.
I took a caller, and he said, I don't want to go on the air. And I said, I'm sorry, I don't have time. I got a bunch of callers to take. And he said, okay, well, screw yourself.
Wow. Did he actually say screw?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No.
You've heard worse from me today, in fact. 412-928-9370. Best caller wins a pair of tickets to the Pirates home opener. You're on the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 60 years. We will take your calls in just a sec. There were some really good takeaways from yesterday. Their two preeminent relievers were good at the end of the game. Two of your three new guys looked great at the plate, including Brandon Lau making history. Nick Gonzalez, your guy, hit the cover off the baseball for a two-bagger. Henry Davis hit a two-bagger. All good things. My biggest takeaway, Don Kelly has the pulse, man. I don't know that Derek Shelton goes out and takes Paul Skeens off the mound through 2/3 of an inning on national television when the reason the game is on national television is because of that guy. And, I don't think he's thinking of it from that standpoint, but from an embarrassment standpoint, because he's the ace, I think he'd at least to let him go one more batter.
Yeah.
And I think Donnie Kelly did the right thing. That's a taxing inning.
Oh, yeah.
It's one thing to throw, he was probably going to be able to throw 75, 80 pitches. You can't have your ace throw 40 pitches in an inning.
No.
And Skeens, after the game, to his credit, said, we'll flush it. I'm happy to get this out of the way. And he also said his arm felt great. That's good. The velocity was fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't buy into the World Baseball Classic affecting this at all. He pitched well in the World Baseball Classic. He pitched well his last start in spring training. The velocity took a dip. It seems like that might have been intentional. So I don't worry about that. But Donnie Kelly's got the pulse of this group, and that's not an easy thing for him to do, and he did it.
I agree with you, but I will say that I will know that he's fully got the pulse of this group if the Cruz situations keep on and he does make a move there. That'll tell me a lot. Now, if Cruz just plateaus out and he doesn't make any mistakes, great. That's good for everybody. We want him to be better. But if he continues to have these issues, and I'll be waiting to see how long that lasts to see if Don Kelly does do something about it or doesn't. And that's not to say that he won't have the pulse of the group if he just leaves Cruz in there. But, based off of your point, you need Cruz. But it'll tell me a lot.
Only for so long, though.
It'll tell me a lot.
Yeah. That's the next one, because the next time you lose Cruz, you might lose him for good.
Yeah.
And that says more about Cruz than it does Donnie Kelly, but he's got to factor that into how he handles him. It's fascinating.
Absolutely.
It's upsetting that it needs to happen at this point, that we're here talking about this one day into the baseball season, but it is fascinating. How does the young new skipper deal with the mercurial center fielder?
Man, moving forward, if I was O'Neal Cruz, I would look at it like this. I'm at the bottom, man. No, I started my first game of 2026 as bad as I could possibly play. I could only go up from here. That's how I would look at it.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can only get better.
Yeah.
It's not going to be as bad as this. Don't make it as bad as this. Let me just keep inching my way up and up, up, up. I mean, it's obviously one game of a long baseball season. I would look at it like that. Like, listen, I'm in the basement right now. Let me get to the top floor.
That's how I think of it whenever I have a bad segment. I just think of the next segment as now the show starts.
Right.
You got to put it behind you.
Yeah, drop a pass. You're going to get the ball back again. Catch it.
I can't relate to that. I would just drop the next one. Bob in Johnstown first up. Hi, Bob.
Good morning, gentlemen. I'm still alive. And I'm going to tell you, as a long
Oh, you had the fever of 104.7, right, Bob?
That's right.
103.7, yes, sir.
Oh, that's nothing.
But as a longtime fan, suffering fan of the Pirates, I have grown to be an optimist. And I'm looking at this spring training as we were so successful because of the depth that we've had, that we have, okay, with all the guys at the WBC. We still kept on plugging. We still kept on winning in spring training. We have the depth behind them. Sit him down, explain that to him, and if it doesn't work, then you go to the depth, and you use that as maybe a motivator to get him to maybe wake up and smell the coffee, smell the roses, however you want to say it. But we have the depth behind them. There's no reason to panic yet. I believe we're still going to have a great season. And the young guys behind them are just itching to come up and prove their worth if he doesn't show his.
Well, and even not those guys. And thank you for the call, Bob. Happy to hear you're feeling better. Like, Mangum's right here. Like, if 2 weeks go by and he's not hitting and he's making mistakes in the field, he's no longer my everyday center fielder until it's a necessity. I've come around on Harry's point. Now,
what?
I will say, if he makes a single mistake tomorrow, there's a righty on the mound on Sunday, McLean, for the Mets. I don't care. He's out of my lineup, and Mangum's in there for a day, and you're unplugging his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yes! Look at... Yay!
In that instance, just for a day. But if he's going 2 weeks losing this team baseball games, like... it would be a disservice to the rest of the team.
You're aligning with my brain. This is unreal.
I'm really torn on this, though, because I think for them to be their best, he needs to be at his best.
Well,
but how like I can't wait around forever for this freaking guy.
Exactly.
I can't.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm so frustrated with this.
You can't wait a whole month because that's a lot of games.
Yes. Well, their season was over after a month last year.
Exactly.
He's got 14 days. 14 to 20 days to get it figured out.
Yep.
Or you can't sacrifice your first month of the season. This is the most important beginning of a season we've had in so many years.
I'll rest here. He has until the home opener. How many games is that? 4?
Well, you want to talk about
that's April 3rd, yeah.
A potential toxic environment? Like last year was Derek Shelton, and it was the sell the team banners. Like the start was that bad. They came home, and there's boo birds, and it was brutal.
And that was the Marlins, too. That's why.
Right. Well, imagine. Yeah, and I wish the Pirates could have opened up with the White Sox like the Brewers did. But imagine center fielder O'Neal Cruz, and he gets hit with a shower of boos. I don't think, and I'm not a psychologist, and I'm not trying to be unfair to the guy, and I have legitimate mental health issues myself, but I don't think he's the kind of guy that would hear boos and it would motivate him to do better. Mm-hmm. I think he could, collapse in on himself. 412-928-9370. The phone lines are exploding. It's been the hot topic of the day. I mean, we started with the Penguins, and a lot of people were jacked up about last night's win. But O'Neal Cruz is the topic today, and we want you to weigh in next. First, I remind you, the Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Right now, a Harry headline.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Penguins, they won their game yesterday after a shootout. It feels like a miracle. They haven't really done that this season, but they won the shootout yesterday. Ben Kindle with the game-solidifying goal. So the Penguins get 2 more points added to their standings total. They're at 88 points right now, second among teams in the Metropolitan Division, one ahead now of both the Columbus Blue Jackets and the New York Islanders. For more fan headlines, go to 937thefan.com.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Want instant gratification? Hope Alabama starts hot. Over 55% of Bama shots in March have come from three. Michigan, meanwhile, has given up 35.9% from distance this month. Give this betting dude Alabama race to 15 points at plus 140. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
South Hills Kia is bringing you outstanding March lease deals. Upgrade to a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $389 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These March lease offers end March 31st, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into spring in a brand new Kia.
Hello. So many in the Pittsburgh region are fortunate to have enough food and drink to never go to bed hungry. Your friends at Vicini Distributing Company would like to ask everyone who raises a pie today to take a moment to raise some much-needed funds for Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank. Just $1 can provide 3 meals to a neighbor in need. We're thankful for your support of our craft beers and would like to thank you for considering a donation to this very worthy cause. On behalf of all of us at Vicini Distributing Company, thank you and cheers.
Taxes don't retire when you do. Without the right strategy, they can take more from your savings over time than the market ever will. Secure Money Advisors helps retirees and pre-retirees build tax-aware retirement strategies designed for today's changing rules and regulations. Claim your complimentary copy today at righttrackbook.com. That's righttrackbook.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Plus finance HMF low APR tier 122 plus tax acquisition fee, title plates, and dealer dock fee. Less finance HMF dealer's choice for Santa Fe rebate. Not all buyers will qualify and select units only. Offers end 3/31/26.
Hurry into Mike Clement Hyundai today during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Take advantage of 0% financing for up to 60 months on the new 2026 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe. Or receive up to $4,000 in rebates. MikeCamelinHyundai.com. All Mike Clement Hyundais are backed by owner assurance, America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, and the Mike Camlin Advantage oil changes for life.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's weekend time, and you know what that means. You need beer, and there's one place to go for all your weekend beer needs, and that's Hampton Beer Outlet. They've got the best prices around on your favorite beers, and this weekend isn't any different. Busch and Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, the low price, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's right, Michelob Ultra 24 packs, $19.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from Whalen Exteriors checking in. We just wrapped up the Home and Garden Show this month, and so many people are taking advantage of our Respect Your Home guarantee. When you hire Whalen Exteriors for a new roof and gutters, it truly is no mess with no stress. As the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area, we're the pros with the 5-star reviews, and we're motivated to earn your business. Make sure to reach out before the end of the month to take advantage of the Whalen Exteriors Spring Special we're offering for a limited time. WhalenExteriors.com.
The feeling good party of the summer is coming.
Lay me down.
Dirty Heads. 311. So Glad You Made It tour. Saturday, July 25th, Stage AE Outdoor. With special guests, Ocean Alley and Rome. On sale this Friday at 10 a.m. at AXS.com. Don't miss Dirty Heads.
I'm on vacation.
And 311 Together Live. Brought to you by Promo West North Shore and Iron City.
Want to make the most of your tax refund? File with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it. With a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Not for nothing, I love Pizza Hut. Like a personal pan pizza.
Haven't had one in a long time.
Me neither. As a kid, going into Pizza Hut and drinking out of the red cups and just hammering your own personal pan pizza and slamming down a couple of breadsticks with their marinara.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That was like peak being a kid, dude.
Yep.
Texter writes in, Gregory Polanco is Pedro Alvarez 2.0. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. I mean, hard to argue against that right now.
Pedro was at least a consistent hitter for his Pirates time, I would argue.
I mean, he led the NL in home runs. Like,
he struck out a lot, too, but...
He did. I mean, he would be a perfect player for today's game. But Pedro Alvarez, yeah. Pedro Alvarez is a better player.
If the NL had the designated hitter back then, do you think the Pirates would have retained him instead of letting him go?
Yes. Or at least they'd have tried. Because I think a lot of people would have been interested in him.
There weren't very many.
No, it's because he couldn't throw and then he couldn't play first base. That's a tough combo.
Yep.
Hey, these things we're paying you for, can you do them? No. Well, see ya. Edie and Ed in McMurray. What's up?
Hey, what's up? Good morning, fellas. I'll tell you, first I'm going to tell you what I would do with Cruz, and then I'm going to tell you who I'm going to replace him with. Okay, Cruz is that ultra talented kid that is just never going to get it. It's almost like he doesn't give a crap, right? And if you try to change his position again, okay, yeah, let's send him to third base. Third base, what was his problem at shortstop? Half of his errors were throwing errors. Okay, so you gotta take him, and you either got to sit him, you got to send him down to AAA. Then I bring up the password. I don't let a top 100 prospect sit on my bench. He's playing, 65, 70% of the games. When there's a tough righty out on the mound, I'll put Magnum in, and I'll let him, deal with the tough righties. And that's what they need to do. It's Doran. You've seen these ultra talented guys, right?
Yep.
I'm not around the situation enough to know that he doesn't work his rear end off. He very well could, but it's almost like you've relied on that talent for so long, and when push comes to shove, you have no shove. It's just time to move on.
That's a good call, Ed. We'll keep you on hold here for the Pirates tickets. We'll see if you win. We'll take a couple more calls. Harry, I'm going to say this right off the bat because you're going to think I'm deflecting, and I'm not. Like, this is my fault that I called Ed ED. But, his name is capitalized, and
pretty much every name.
Yeah.
Is all caps or no caps?
So, like, E and D were capitalized.
Yeah. And I said ED instead of Ed. And then he said Magnum instead of Mangum.
Yep.
Isn't that a brand of
exceptionally large condoms, actually, Harry?
I've used those before.
Really?
Look at you, surprised you thought. Look at you.
I was going to be impressed. Me, on the other hand, not so much. They're always baggy. Chuck in West Virginia, good morning.
Good morning, guys. This is what I would do with Cruz. I would put him back at short because that's where he best fits. He's not a center fielder. I would put Magnum in center because you can see he has no confidence in himself in center because he's overrunning balls. I mean, this guy is a disaster in center field.
What do you do? What do you do with Cruz whenever Connor Griffin comes up?
I would put him at first.
Who?
I would put Cruz at first.
I mean, does everyone think we're playing video games here? With all due respect, and thank you so much for the call, Chuck. Go Mountaineers. Well, let's try him at short, and then after Connor gets up, we'll move him again to first base.
Even video games these days actually give established secondary positions. So if you put a guy in the wrong position, he ain't gonna play well.
Yeah,
so no.
What's the problem been with Cruz at the plate? He has no confidence in the field. He's brought that to the plate. So now you're going to move him back to his original position, and then after the young guy comes up, the hot young thing, Connor Griffin, you know what?
You're going first.
We put you there for 20 games. After you played a couple of games at center, now we're going to put you over at first base. What do you do then with
Horowitz?
Yeah.
There's no way that Mangum's nickname doesn't become Magnum at some point. Then these people are just going to.
I mean, I can't.
That's two colors.
I can't wait to watch him play. I mean, that's the most Yinzer thing ever that we all should have seen coming.
Yep.
Mangum becomes Magnum.
Magma. Mango. Put them together. Mangum.
Are you just why?
I'm loopy. You said ED, and Torrin's losing it because we're talking about protection for your Johnson. I'm loopy.
Mike in Waynesburg, hello.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yep.
Hey, in my opinion, I think the best thing to do with Cruz is pretty much give this guy an ultimatum, either he starts performing right or you put him on the market and see what you can get for him. I mean, some team out there will be willing to take this guy and think they could get the best out of him. And, they very well may, but you could get something in return for him. The answer is not to serve him at short where you have a star prospect that's about to come up. Eventually, you got to cut your losses. I mean, this guy underperforms in the field and historically underperforms in the batting box every year, too. So,
yeah, I mean, I think, and thanks, Mike, if he continues to make mistakes like this and he's not hitting, you're going to want to part ways and then have an outfield with Mangum and Password moving forward. Problem is, I mean, you're going to get nothing. Like you're going to be trading out potential, and you can hope to, I think, probably regain potential coming back in the deal, but you would be selling at the absolute lowest point. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. I'd probably do it today, but boy, this O'Neill Cruz story is it's upsetting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I thought he had a chance to be the next one, man. He was trending in that direction until they moved him to center field. And they did it in the middle of the year. Like, we've been crushing him today. They deserve some of the blame, too. Like, this guy was not a good shortstop. Ellie De La Cruz ain't a good shortstop. He's staying there. And he's a really good baseball player. Yes, Harry.
To be fair to all things neutral, I do believe you were one of the people saying in 2024 to try him in the outfield.
Not
because he had outfield traits like height and a strong arm.
I know. I definitely said that.
To do it when they did it was weird to me.
You mean to end the season? Just to give him some reps?
and I get...
I'm not saying it's worked out, but it's the idea was floated out there by many on this station.
For sure, and those games didn't matter. So, that would have been the thought process for it. And I honestly don't remember what I said. But if you did it in the offseason, where you don't have 30,000 people in the ballpark, and you're not on television, and you send them to winter ball, and you do it in spring training, that's different, You go out there, you make a couple of bad plays, which he did. Now your confidence is in the gutter.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably a better way they could have done it. And I would say the same for Henry Davis, who's turned himself into a wonderful defensive catcher. And they were like, we need his bat, get him in right. And then what's it do to his confidence? Yes, Harry.
I just know that people can't see it on the radio, but my favorite expression of yours is as your face loosens and you start doing that twitchy smile when you start thinking about it and realize, oh, crap. Yeah, that might have happened.
It absolutely might have happened. I think it's probably more likely than not that that's what I said.
I remember.
But
my memory is at least 55% correct.
That percentage goes down every week.
Every week.
Mm-hmm. Shouts to Brandon Lau for hitting 2 homers in his Bucko debut. That first one, I think that's what brought the rain. I think there's only 2 other home runs in the StatCast era that have had that launch angle and been homers for the Pirates.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 47-degree home run.
Jeez.
I don't think he got it. I think he thought that he popped out, and that thing goes over the fence. I'll tell you what. I think this guy could hit 35, 40 homers.
Well, here you go.
No, seriously, with the short porch and right at PNC.
Oh, man, he had 2 home runs in one game. Now give him 40. Give him 40. Yay!
I mean, if anything, I'm selling him short. He's on pace for 324.
In one game.
Text us brought to you by Edgar Steiner & Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Give Edie the tickets.
You mean Ed? Ed?
Whatever his name is. Give Ed the tickets. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 11-7 losers yesterday to the New York Mets. So they lose on opening day. Pirates will next play coming up tomorrow. They have a game at 4:10 against the New York Mets again in Game 2 of the 3-game series. The Pirates will be off today. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now it's Adam Crowley.
Thank you so much, Harry. Yes, baseball is back. You've got hockey in the stretch run. You've also got 4 games tonight in the college basketball tournament, and you need to place some bets. And you should do that with the BetPark Sportsbook and online casino app. Get skin in the game. Bet on all the action on the BetPark Sportsbook and online casino app, the only online casino and sportsbook app that I ever recommend. And you can also play all your favorite classic slots games, casino games, right on your phone. You can join me right now. Make your downtime fun time. Yeah, you're watching the basketball games tonight. It's halftime. Throw a couple shekels down on the new hot online slots game, Gold Trio Leprechaun Luck. In fact, right now, new casino users get 250 bonus spins on the hot slot game, Gold Trio Leprechaun Luck, plus up to a $1,000 bonus back in the first 24 hours. You must be 21 in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. BetParks.com's got all the terms and conditions. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Camlin Hyundai, Goodrich & Guys, Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Problems for you as you head out for the midday. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. We do have an accident in Dravosburg, the intersection of Washington Avenue and Elizabeth Road, so watch for delays there. Also one in Mount Lebanon, the intersection of Country Club Drive and Meridian Drive, so watch for delays around that as well. Parkway East is getting in line at Edgewood Twistvale. Parkway West heavy at the runaway truck sand pile. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Want a big law firm with no continuity?
That's not LGKG. Don't care about having access to a named partner?
That's not LGKG. Prefer working with those who have no clue of what makes Western PA people tick?
That's not LGKG.
Don't care about courtroom reputation?
Then don't call LGKG. We're not for you.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Steelers, Penguins, Pittsburgh Panthers, Pirates, Penn State, Nittany Lions. Rally House, it's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Truck month, truck month, truck month. Oh, yes, it is at Schultz Ford. Oh, man, what an exciting time. You know about those F-150s and how spectacular they are. Why don't you get one? So check out all the great locations. Schultz Ford, Wexford, Schultz Ford, South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Harmer, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. You ever been in an F-150? You ever driven one? They are something. I mean, they cannot be beaten. So get there and check it out online. Like I said, schultzford.com. See what you want. Maybe head into one of those great dealerships that I talked about. There are so many F-150s and Rangers in stock right now. On the lot, ready to go for, you guessed it, truck month, truck month, truck month. So check it all out online. Do that right now. SchultzFord.com.
SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
I don't think this is right, fair, or true, but I will read it because it will make our good friend Nicholas Harry Callis happy. Harry, a text has come in saying, Harry, you're the only one of the three that should be allowed to talk baseball from now on.
Bang! Thank you.
We have had other texters today say he's in his element. The Pirates are relevant. It's the most hype there's been for a Pirate season in a decade. Yesterday doesn't change. That's a game. It's one game. And Harry's going to have the summer of his life, I think, potentially.
It's the Year of Callis, the sequel?
Sure.
2025,
You didn't even know where Sean Casey went to high school.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. Why does that matter?
It doesn't matter. You're from Pittsburgh.
Nobody needed to know that.
You work on a
published
sports
it
station
verbally.
in
I don't
Pittsburgh.
care. Okay.
A sports station, the sports
talked
station,
about
the
condoms.
sports show,
We just talked
number one
about
show
condoms.
in Pittsburgh.
I don't
You
wanna-
should know where
I don't
John
wanna hear that
Casey
this is a
went to high
sports
school.
station. We talked about salads. We talked about
he's a
smells.
baseball
We talked
player.
about frickin' Shaquille O'Neal.
I can tell you every single guy that came out of Pittsburgh and where they went to high school for football.
Did not expect that to happen. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track.
The weather's looking a little stormy for this show right now, isn't it?
Today, high of 55, 80% chance of rain. Tomorrow, high of 43. That sucks. Harry, do you know where Sean Casey went to high school?
Upper St. Clair Panthers, baby. That's their mascot, too. Mark it. I know that.
He is learning.
Penn State in the Big Ten. Amen.
And where is Sean Wayner from?
Carrick. I was going to say something I shouldn't say. I was going to say blanket. You know, like blank and then it, you know.
Right, we got it.
But I can't say that, I don't think, right?
Correct. You cannot say the blank.
I'm done for the week.
I know. We will talk to Yins on Monday at 5:40. Hopefully the Bucks can find a way to take 2 out of 3 from the Metropolitans. And hopefully the Penguins can get it done against Dallas. We'll see. We'll get an update on Sid. We will not get one today because they're off. Dan Muse canceled practice for today. So we'll find out about Sid tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hit the thing, Harry.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Ready to upgrade the windows and doors in your home? Now is your chance to win $5,000 towards your purchase at 84 Lumber's brand new Anderson Windows and Doors showroom in Mount Lebanon. Mark your calendar. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road on April 9th from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. to view Anderson's full product line and enter for your chance to win $5,000 towards your windows and doors. For more information, visit 84lumber.com and follow along on Facebook.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi to announce Pittsburgh's #1 draft pick, Mike's Beer Bar. With 80 taps dedicated to local beers, you're sure to find a winner from their draft beer options. Mike's has over 500 beers and the best craft beer selection around with food that over-delivers. Their steakhouse quality burgers, famous Yinzer wrap, and signature steak on a stone are just a few of their tasty food options. So, make Mike's your #1 draft pick. Get a great meal and watch all your favorite sports action this spring. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Panda, make this shot and everyone gets to score big savings at Spitzer. Nothing but net.
Make a fast break to Spitzer Toyota today and drive a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 Double Cab from a low $275 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 35,599, VIN TT 044098, RWD Model 7186, 36 months, $39.99 due at signing through TMS, plus title tax license registration, $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/31/2026.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Midday work, weather, and other things slowing you down right now. One of those areas in Dravosburg. Crews on the scene of an accident tying up the intersection of Washington Avenue and Elizabeth Road. Also in Upper St. Clair, watch for flooding that has restricted Brookside Boulevard near the intersection with Navajo Road. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, you are heavy toward the top of Green Tree Hill, jammed approaching the runaway truck sand pile of the Fort Pitt tunnels, and the Parkway East heavy at Edgewood Twistfield. For the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. March matchups are here. Trade the tournament and all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. A $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. A robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We're excited that the draft is here in our backyard now.
We couldn't be more excited about the draft coming to Pittsburgh, but there's excitement about the draft on every front, and we're looking at what's bringing the green, brought to you by True Green. Did you know that the draft is expected to generate approximately $200 million for Western Pennsylvania? That's Bringing the Green, brought to you by True Green, right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is not City Limits. It's Charlie Borges with your fan headlines. The Pittsburgh Penguins winning a shootout 4-3 over the Ottawa Senators. I did not miss Starkey's noises while he stretches and yawns. The Pirates fall 11-7 to the New York Mets on opening day. Paul Skeens gets pulled after 2/3 of an inning. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. I like that word.
It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Back down low, Raquel had to come off his body. What a drag, and then a pass to Carlson. He scores! EK 65 ties it up.
Sidney Crosby. Collision along the wall. Nick Cousins seemed harmless. Go shoulder on shoulder. Talking to Kevin Elliott, the athletic therapist, during the period. Yeah, extended conversation there. Comes out to start the second period. 38-second shift. And right down the tunnel. So obviously something not feeling right.
Could Ben Kindle have his signature moment? He's had a great game. Been unflappable all night long. Penguins win this game if Ben Kindle scores here. Scores! Ben Kindle! A signature shot! You gotta believe in the boys in black and gold! They win it in the shootout! 4-3 the final! Get off your lazy boy, get off your couch, dance on the coffee table. You gotta love this hockey team, man. I said it once, and at the risk of repeating myself, the heart of a lion to walk into this barn where they have not won in what seems like forever, and to go against a white-hot goaltender in Linus Ullmark, to walk out of here with what else has happened in the Eastern Conference, in the Metropolitan Division, to walk out of here with 2 points is huge.
Man, am I glad Tyler Kennedy's here today, because I was wavering. He's on a Friday instead of a Thursday. I was wavering. Are we going to accentuate the negative or the positive? O'Neill Cruz in center field making Gregory Polanco look like Willie Mays and everything that happened there? Or a phenomenal hockey game last night? Wow. I mean, that's as good as it gets in the regular season. And the fact that Tyler is here makes the choice very simple. We're going Penguins. Bob, of course, is not here. Charlie Borges in for City Limits. Great to see him. Great job on the opening. Tyler, what a game. I mean, that was a shootout before regulation ended. Literally, it was a breakaway contest late in the game. The Penguins lose Crosby. They don't have Gino. They've got other injuries. And like Borky just said, I thought the old 2-9er was going to fly right out of the booth. Yeah. Like he just said, you really do have to love this hockey team. They got embarrassed 2 times in a row and probably reminded that they're not real Stanley Cup contenders. Mm-hmm. That's a tough pill to swallow. But instead of crying over it or whining over it, they came out last night and just, even after Sid was gone, played their hearts out. What a game. I love this team. I'm with Borky.
I love every bit of it, right? Like, it for them right now, it would be so easy to fold the tent, right? Just to, hey, we got 3 pretty key players out going to a red-hot building. We've just got pumped. You got to love the determination. You got to love the way certain guys are stepping up. I think that is absolutely huge. goaltending, right? You needed him to make some huge saves, right? And he did. He gave you an opportunity. And now you're starting to see, guys like the Ben Kindles take another big step, right? I thought Ben Kindle had an unbelievable game. Him scoring goals, him, going in the shoot and with that pressure filled with how the division's going and scoring a goal. And they're just such an easy team to root for. And Pittsburgh, I've been living here for, close to 15 years in and out, but the Pittsburgh people, the Yinzers, the one thing they appreciate is guys that bring the lunch pail to work and put their work boots on and go to work. And they have the dog in them. They have that fight in them that I think everyone in Pittsburgh can respect. And this is so great to see. This is what I think we've been looking for the last couple of years, and I'm excited. It sucks that Sid's out, but it's easy to rally around this team because how not so much always how they play, but how they keep coming at you.
Yeah.
Even when things aren't going the right way, they keep coming at you. I love it.
That's why I wrote and said the other day that even though they were teetering and there's a lot going wrong and they might not make the playoffs, I still think they will because there's just a little something special about this team. We could go in a million different directions. I've got so many questions for you. Let's start with this one. Ben Kindle. This dude is 18. He looks like he's 11. If I saw him walking down the street and somebody said he was 14, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds about right. How is he doing this? What did Wes Clark see? Kyle Dubas's guy, Wes Clark. What did he see that other teams didn't see? Because he's the only forward from the draft who's making a huge impact in the NHL right now at age 18. I believe the only guys in Penguins history. Let me make sure I get this right, Tyler.
Stalzy, Sid.
The only 18-year-olds who have ever had more goals. Yes, Stalzy, Sid, and some guy named Yager. And Kindle's going to finish ahead of Yager if he scores 2 more goals.
How many goals does he have right now?
17. What is it about him?
From a guy that, they were like, he's not going to make the team because we just don't think he's ready.
People said they reached on the pick.
It's unreal. But the one thing that, if we're being honest here, he has an unbelievable scoring touch. He's got a little bit of a Gensel in him where his shot is deceptive. He's so good at finding those, soft areas. And he scores, some huge goals. And, yeah, sometimes does he go, not invisible, but you don't notice him. But then he comes back, has an unbelievable game, scores goals. He's got I just said, he's got an unbelievable scoring touch that I think is so hard to find in the NHL, especially as an 18-year-old.
Let me ask you something. You mentioned space, his ability to play in space. I was talking to somebody just this morning, and I said, what is it? And he said, he plays like both his parents were professional soccer players, which they were. That whole game is about that, is it not? He seems to see plays ahead of time and use. He's a master of spacing and space and how to use it, right?
Yeah, when you think of other sports that help you become a better hockey, especially in youth sports, right? Soccer's a huge one, right? Because there's a lot of space out there. Everything's like a 1-on-1, 2-on-1, 3-on-1. You got to know where. It's almost like in soccer, it's like ball placement, right? You got to put in a space and beat your player to it. And when you don't have the ball, you're looking around the field trying to find that open space. And it's so similar to hockey. A lot of kids don't understand that when you don't have the puck, you got to find the space where when you do get it back, you have some time. The movement without the puck is so crucial, right? Because, I think in an NHL game, the top guys have the puck on their stick for 3 minutes. So when you're able to play without the puck on your stick and without the puck, that's what makes you an elite player. And when you look at the ice, if I'm looking at the ice and I'm trying to score goals, I'm looking at all these little pockets in the offensive zone of where to go. You know, where can I get lost so I have that extra second to get that shot off? And guys that are elite goal scorers, when you think of elite goal scorers, I think of Phil Kessel, I think of James Neal. They're so good at playing off other guys and finding that space. And that's what Ben Kindle does. And again, like you said, he's like 18. Like I don't even know if he can grow facial hair. You know, like I don't think he's got a razor. I don't know, but I'm just guessing. But it's nice to see that next generation of Pittsburgh Penguin guys starting to get in the mix, starting to step up and take some weight off, you know, the Sidney Crosby, the Evgeny Malkins, because literally a year or two ago, if those three were out, we wouldn't have won a game. You know, now we're seeing what Kyle Dubas has done is add to the artillery, right? He's added a couple weapons. He's added some key pieces that no matter who's in the lineup, they still have an opportunity to win.
Tyler Kennedy, Stanley Cup champion. Penguins hanging on to playoff position. Columbus loses last night, so the Penguins are back into second in the Metro. However, the Islanders won, so and other teams won, so everything is still to be determined there. But you mentioned Skinner last night. I thought he was tremendous. Is it time to break the pattern of alternating goalies every single game? He played great last night. Do you come back with him against Dallas on Saturday? I would.
I think so too. I think players at this time of year like to get in a rhythm, right? They like when I feel good, when I scored a goal, I wanted to play every day because you have that confidence. You never kind of get out of the feel you have when you're playing good. It's like when you have a great shot in golf and you got that feel, or you had a great round, you want to keep it going, or, you know, when you score goals or when you stop goals, you get in a rhythm, your confidence stays with you.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's so odd that they're switching back and forth. Like, I think, like you said, you find the guy that's played like Skinner last night, you got to come back with him and let him run.
Yeah, it's not like he's been great for a stretch, but I actually thought he was pretty good in Carolina, even though that game could have been 11-10 or whatever. And then he played great last night.
Yeah.
That's all that matters now, so see if you can get another one out of him.
Exactly. Like, think of Marty Brodeur, right? He used to play 70 games, but it was because the more games he played, the better he got, right? Like, he wanted every game because he wanted to feel the puck. He wanted all that stuff. There's nothing like playing the game. And a guy like Skinner, he might need to play more than Shilov's.
Yeah.
You know, he might need this, you know, and I think it does give him confidence if you go back to him. But the game is different, you know. I don't know if they're going to switch
working.
mentalities.
I mean, it was fine. It was working for a while, but now we're getting to the point where And here's another question now. So many from this game, the Sid question.
Yeah.
I've seen people report it that it was his left leg, not the same one as the Olympics. It looked like he was stretching his right leg over the boards at one point. He leaves the game, and it just has me thinking. Because we saw Paul Skeens yesterday, and I'm not relating that to the World Baseball Classic. I'm relating it to having a center fielder who doesn't know how to play center field, mostly, except that Skeens was also shaky. And it just got me to thinking again. I didn't want him in the World Baseball Classic.
Mm-hmm.
It was a contrived, made-up tournament where one of the other players on the team quit in the middle of it, where Bryce Harper said, yeah, it's really not the Olympics. So what are we doing there? Why is Paul Skeens ramping up for this World Baseball Classic? And then that got me thinking last night again, is the Penguins season going to be ruined? And I'm not sure which leg it is. I'm not sure if it's related. But I was thinking, is the Penguins season going to be ruined because of what happened to Sid in the Olympics? And is it worth it? Is it worth it on both counts for these tournaments, Tyler? I'm still pondering this. I think the Olympics are more prestigious than the World Baseball Classic. But even then, the Penguins are paying him millions of dollars. All these teams are paying their stars millions. Is it worth it?
Business side of it, no. As a player, yes. I think one of the best things, or the biggest thing you can do, is play for your country, right? When Paul Skeens put that USA jersey on, when Sidney Crosby puts that Team Canada jersey, there's maybe not a bigger accolade that you can get as a player for your country, right? But as a business standpoint, like, that's the last thing I'd want my stars to do.
How about a fan standpoint?
Oh, it's good for fans. It's good to see them. I think
the opposite. I think if I'm a fan, I'm like, I don't want him playing in that. And the only thing I'm thinking about is him not to get hurt.
Yeah, but I think people rally around their country playing sports. Like, no matter, imagine if the U.S. would have lost and wouldn't even have made the finals. Like, I think it would have hurt hockey. But them going to the finals and beating Canada helps hockey so much in Pittsburgh all over. And when you think of Pittsburgh, like, we were never that big of a hockey town. I think we had the second most highest views on that Olympic gold medal behind Buffalo. And we have Minnesota included, which is mind-blowing. But I think it's so good for the game because so many people watch it. So many people want to rally. And when you say, oh, it's not good for the Stars, what I think is not good is how many games, like, when they come back, how many games have the Pittsburgh Penguins played in March? It is, like, stupid. You know, it's way too much. You know, that's why you're seeing guys that maybe are a little bit older or whatever starting to get hurt. Like, you cannot play every other day and then have some back-to-backs. Like, your body's not going to hold up.
Yeah.
You know, it's insane. Like, that's the only thing I hated when we went to the Olympic break. I absolutely loved the break because I was a pigeon and I didn't even get it. You know, I never got a sniff on it. But I just knew when I tried to enjoy my break because I knew when
What do you mean by pigeon?
You never heard of that?
No. What does that mean?
I was like a third and fourth line pigeon.
Oh.
You never heard of that? Like,
no. Have you, Charlie?
Yeah.
A pigeon meaning what?
Like a bottom six type of guy that.
Yeah.
But why the word pigeon?
I don't know. I've never been really inside hockey circles, but that's one of the slang terms for a depth guy.
I wonder if any other sports use the word pigeon.
I don't know. Maybe I've missed this whole thing. But anyway, keep going.
We can talk about being a pigeon later, but I always knew coming back, there was going to be so many games it was going to suck, you know, like, because, you know, you're in the next, like, people don't realize how hard that schedule is because think of the Penguins, you know, they come back at 1:30 in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. Who knows even fly back with the weather we had.
Right.
They come back. They have one day. Do you practice? You probably can't practice. They got in at 2 o'clock in the morning and they play on Saturday. And it's not going to be, they're playing one of the best teams in the league at the Dallas Stars that are coming in. Like, that is so hard on your body. You give up so much because, you know, days off like the Penguins probably have, they're watching TV. Like, they're doing nothing, you know, and that's tough. But the schedule in the Olympic year
It's brutal. It's brutal. I just wonder from a fan standpoint, like, let's say the next time it happens.
Do you think they should start 2 weeks early so they keep kind of a better schedule for the players?
I don't know.
Like, you come in at training camp, it's like September 20th or 15th. Yeah. It's like, just start September 1st.
I'm still wavering on Sid. I'll say that much because I know what it means to him and those players. You can tell.
Oh, yeah.
And even the World Baseball Classic means a lot to those guys, but that tournament just seems so not worth it. The only thing I was thinking about, and I have to imagine all Pirate fans, was please don't get hurt.
Yeah, I think that world thing, like the world, what is it? The World
Baseball Classic. Yeah.
Like, that's a joke. Like, you can't even put that in the same category as the Olympics, in my opinion. You know, because do they win gold medals?
Yeah, but not Olympic gold medals.
Yeah, like, you can give anyone a gold medal. You can get a trophy for a gold medal, but especially with Skeens, right? Like, I think even talking to some of the Penguin alumni, they're like, we just wish we had a good baseball team because it's such a great stadium. So many kids play, and there is a ton of baseball fans. You know, it is. I was surprised how many kids play baseball.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, I don't understand how we don't build a team to be good. You're going to make more money having a good team than being what we're doing now. Like, spend the money. You're going to get it back. Like, it's, you know, invest in the company, invest in the team. You're going to go far. We have
Well, they finally have a little bit. We finally have a little. They finally have a little bit. So I'm going to get to that in a bit. Is Pirates, but another hockey question for you. Allmark, who was unbelievable last night, after the game said the shootout is a circus act. Do you like the shootout? Because everybody still seems to be standing. Last I checked, and pretty excited when games go to shootouts. Do you like it?
Yeah, I like shootouts.
So do I.
We're going to play 82 games and play 5-on-5 overtime until someone scores. We'll be there all night. You know, I think ending the games earlier and making it shorter and more exciting is better.
Yeah.
And I always, even if it's not the Penguins, if there's going to a shootout, I get excited to see what kind of moves these guys have. When you see Kucherov, because usually the best players on the team go. And that's where it's like mano-a-mano, player and goalie. That's exciting. It's probably not fun for a goalie, but it has to be in the game. It's still exciting. It adds a different dynamic to building your team, because if you don't do well in shootouts, like think of the Penguins, the points they kind of missed out on. Like, I don't think they won a shootout in 10 games. Like, they missed out on.
They did
10 big points.
But these last two they've gotten are
huge,
gigantic. That's why they're in playoff position.
I can't believe how tight this division is.
I know.
It is like playoff hockey for the last 10 games of the year. And if you can make the playoffs, if you can be one of these teams like the Penguins, like Columbus, I think you're going to do very well in the playoffs, because you're already learning how to win in those close games, right? Like when we won in 2009, we were out of the playoff position at Christmas. And then after we just started, we need to learn how to win here. And then we got a new coach, and he still instilled all these little things. But when you learn how to win in those 2-1 games, shootout, all that stuff, it helps you so much. Like, how many 8-seed teams, LA Kings, Jeff Carter, have just squeaked in and won the Stanley Cup?
Yeah. Who's your all-time Penguin shootouts in a game to save the world?
Oh.
In a game to save the planet Earth, which might need saving at some point soon. We don't know. Who would be your 3 Penguin shooters? Mario, obviously.
Yogs.
He hated shootouts and was terrible at them. But okay,
Just kidding.
Would you go with Yags?
No.
I'd still be tempted.
It's
Sid. You got to go with Sid.
Yeah, even if he doesn't do well all the time, like 2 games ago when he went shelf.
Yeah.
When you needed him to go shelf. Right. Like, he's there. So,
and the goal against Ryan Miller in the Winter Classic.
Yeah.
Sid has a flair for the dramatic.
So,
and then Eric Christensen.
Yeah, those 3.
Can you imagine that? In what order?
Little different careers, but
in what order?
Ooh, Sid, Christensen, Mario
to win it. I agree with you. 100%.
I can't believe how tall Mario is.
Were you out partying last night?
Yeah, we had a little party. Mario had his fantasy camp. It's one of the best.
You seem like you're still lagging from the party. I'm looking over there, and this is not the Tyler Kennedy I've known. How late were you up?
Not early. It was a late one last night. I'm trying to keep up with Barnaby. I've never seen a guy party and play and do it all. We were there for 5 days. It's Mario, Nancy, Drew. They do this fantasy camp, and we had it down in PPG. It is the best 5 days of the year. Like, it is unbelievable. We have all these guys come in from all over the world, And, usually we call them campers, the guys that play, and then we have celebrities.
Was Sven Butenschon there?
No. But they all come in and we play these intramural games and have a big cup, and we're treated like NHL players for 4 days or 5 days.
Wait, I want to hear stories about this.
Oh,
can we tell some next? You said you had a Crosby story coming in,
one
too.
One of the coolest stories.
Let's do that
funny
next.
Stories, yeah.
All right. Tyler Kennedy has a Sid story. Tyler was up late. I want to know some of what went on. I mean, I'd like to know all of it. I'm not sure all of it can be on live radio, Charlie. That's the only problem.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Trivia question for either
Please.
of you two. Of the Penguins in team history to take 10 or more shots in the shootout, who has the highest success percentage?
Christensen, would you say so?
No, it's Jokinen.
It is Eric Christensen.
What's his percentage?
He scored 14 out of 23 for 61%.
Holy ostrich milk.
You want to call him back? Call him back?
He's 42.
Seriously. Seriously, you could probably have Christensen at 42 and Mario at 60 or whatever he is. Right now, they would have done better than the Penguins most of this year.
No, it helps long sticks. Being taller on shootouts is so much easier than being small, because your movements are so much bigger, which makes a goalie move, right?
Did you ever take a shootout shot?
Yeah, I not very good.
Did you try to shoot? Did you go slow? Do you remember?
I had a move where I'd come down, I'd fake at the hash marks, do a little leg kick, forehand, backhand, wait them out. It worked a couple times. Didn't work more than I wanted it to, but it was my move, and again, my era, we had like Tanger was unbelievable at shootouts.
Oh,
Christensen, I was in the depth chart. I was, I wasn't very high on it, but there's a lot of pressure. It's a different story when that puck's out there and you're like, hey, Kennedy, go, and everyone's looking at you and you're like, oh my God, please don't look stupid, because it's pressure filled.
Well, let's talk about the Mario Camp and the Sid story that you have coming up next with Stanley Cup champion Tyler Kennedy. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Off the Top presented by JP Roofing and Siding. And Tyler Kennedy is brought to you by SaveYourSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan for the rest of their lives. You can get a hold of Dear Charlie Borges on the fan text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We have treats left and right coming up on the show. Obviously, we're going to talk O'Neill Cruz and Skeens just ahead here. It's 10:25. Make the smart call to Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins win in a shootout last night over the Ottawa Senators by a final score of 4-3. Ben Kindle with the game-deciding goal in the shootout. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
You like that song Love and Marriage from Married with Children?
Yeah, it's a good song.
And they go together like a horse and carriage.
Can you finish it?
This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah! Let's go.
You can't have one without the other.
Your dad loved that show, didn't he?
It's like his all-time favorite.
I think
sitcom.
loved implies that he no longer loves
Bundy's
it.
his all-time favorite character.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
African Americans are the most likely to die from colorectal cancer. So please, get screened starting at age 45. Now, Medicare and insurance companies are required to cover not only colonoscopy, but also less invasive exams like virtual colonoscopy. Talk to your doctor about your options. For more information on virtual colonoscopy, visit radiologyinfo.org/virtual Virtual CT.
Furnished by the American College of Radiology and the Radiology Health Equity Coalition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Cleveland Browns need to trade star pass rusher and reigning Defensive Player of the Year, Myles Garrett. The team reworked Garrett's contract earlier this week, making it way more tradable. There is no reason for Garrett to remain on this roster. The team stinks with him breaking the sack record. It can stink without him. The Browns need to supercharge their rebuild. There is no choice here. The Browns need to trade Myles Garrett. I'm Nick Costos.
When the paycheck stops, the planning starts. Retirement isn't about a number. It's about income that lasts through every stage of life. Secure Money Advisors focuses on building retirement strategies around income, tax efficiency, healthcare planning, and legacy protection, all working together in one coordinated plan. Claim a complimentary copy of your book today at righttrackbook.com. That's righttrackbook.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
You could file your taxes on a basic free service, which is fine. But are you okay with fine? Because when it's your money on the line, do you really want to guess if you missed a credit or hope the math is right? Get the confidence of TurboTax for free right on the Intuit Credit Karma app. Free Fed and free state for simple 1040s only. Around 37% of filers qualify. See details at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for EITC, CTC, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi can't be beat. All remaining new 2025 Outlanders now to 10 grand off or finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sport up to 5 grand off. Eclipse Cross up to 3 grand off. Plus up to 125% of KBB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our spring savings at crownmitsubishipa.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's weekend time, and you know what that means. You need beer, and there's one place to go for all your weekend beer needs, and that's Hampton Beer Outlet. They've got the best prices around on your favorite beers, and this weekend isn't any different. Busch and Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, the low price, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's right, Michelob Ultra 24 packs, $19.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet.
Right now, West Shore Home is bringing you huge savings on your bathroom remodel with their Spring Into Savings promotion. Get free installation on your bathroom remodel and save an extra $500 just for being a fan of the show when you schedule that free home in consultation at westshorehome.com/fan. West Shore Home makes bathroom remodeling easy and fast, from your free consultation to the professional installation that's completed by their teams of highly trained employee installers. They got your back from start to finish. And if you've always thought tile was the only way to get a truly luxurious bathroom, West Shore Home is about to change your mind. Their modern composite wall systems give you that high-end look without the grout, the cracking, or the maintenance headaches that come with tile. Available in 6 distinct colors with a UV protective finish and keeps it looking sharp for years to come. This is affordable luxury. Don't wait. Visit westshorehome.com/fan to schedule your free consultation and lock in your savings today. See the website for details.
In the heart of North Oakland on Craig Street, there's a legend that's been serving up Pittsburgh flavor for 32 years. Meet the Deli King, where homemade corned beef is made fresh every single day and piled high just the way you like it. They don't cut corners, they slice perfection. From the best Reubens in town to deli sandwiches that keep you coming back, this isn't just lunch, it's tradition. Craig Street, North Oakland, the Deli King, home of Pittsburgh's best deli sandwiches. Come for the corned beef, stay for the crown.
Sir Grout, your local grout and natural stone cleaning experts. 412-960-6310.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
And the Pirates want to visit your team in action for our youth baseball softball showcase. Parents, coaches, email us at youthsports@937thefan.com to register your 12 and under team. And the Fan might make a stop to your field, brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel Details. at 937thefan.com. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Tyler Kennedy in the house. He's been at the Mario Lemieux Fantasy Camp for the last, 4 days or so?
Yeah, it started Sunday.
Tell me some stories. You said you had a good Sid story. I don't know if that's involved with the camp or separately, but you must have some camp stories.
Yeah, no, it's one. We went to Rivers Casino one night. We have a nice dinner at the steak restaurant there. Phenomenal, great.
Phil Kessel in town for that?
No, I know. I think they're trying to get him to come, but it's hard to get some of those guys from out of town because, they're living their lives. They have businesses, but unbelievable. So we go to Rivers Casino, and I'm at a table with one of my buddies, Amit. He's a camper, and a couple other guys from Quebec in Montreal. And one of them is Chris Letang's best friend, Yuri, his best friend, Stefano. Those were the two best players at camp this year. Like, Stefano's 25. He's got an NHL shot. Like, he's blowing a pass. He's scoring 3 goals a game. Unbelievable. And then Yuri skates like Chris. Like, flying around. And then they bring another guy. So when you go to camp, you can be a guest, which means like you're not playing, but you're around everyone and all that. And some of the older guys that can't play as well or don't want to get hurt, they're a guest. So they had their friend from Quebec that played, and they were like, oh, you got to tell him the story. And I guess they met Chris and Sid after the game when they played at home against, who's a lot?
Carolina, Colorado?
The very last one. I think it was
Colorado.
Colorado. And I guess, even those guys are like, they're still intimidated to talk to Sid, especially this other guy from Montreal. And he goes, and Yuri and Stefano were telling their buddy, like, hey, tell Sid the story. Tell him your story. And he's like, okay, I'll tell you the story. So he goes, when he was 15, they run these huge hockey prospects camps in Toronto to get like exposure to all these, these other teams or whatever. And he goes, we're at the hotel, and Pat Brisson was my agent. He goes, hey, you got to pick up this kid from a hotel, bring him to the rink. He's on your team. He's a young kid, like whatever, And he goes, we pick up this kid from the hotel, and he looks, like, what is this kid playing the same division as us? So they go to this rink. Every best player in the country is there. And they get the first day in the dressing room, they go in the room, and the coach is like, hey, we need to become a team. Stand up, tell them where you're from and how many points you had last year. So all these like future NHL players are like, oh, Toronto Junior Canadians, all these, Minnesota, Jake, Doughty, whatever, 35 games, 70 points, and they're going all through. And then there's this little kid that stands up, and he goes, hi, I'm Sidney Crosby, 75 games, 250 points. And they're like, what? And they're like, 12. And everyone else was 15. And I guess it was just like so funny because he was so young, and they're like, what is this kid doing? And then he's like, I'm Sidney Crosby, 75 games, 250 points. And they're like, you had how many goals? He's like, I had 105 goals. And it was like, everyone was like crying. And then he was playing against kids 3 years older.
And probably lit him up.
Just completely lit him up. And he goes like, me and my dad were like, is this kid that, like, is this the phenom everyone's talking about? And he's like, yeah, that's the kid we just picked up and drove to the rink. And when he brought up the story to Sid knew every detail. He knew everything from the dad picking him up. And he goes, I was so grateful you guys helped me out because that was my first time out of Halifax playing hockey, and I was really nervous. But when the coach said that, I felt like an idiot really saying how many points I had. But this is Sid in a nutshell. Sid knew like the guy's name. He knew exactly the hotel. He knew all these little details. He's like an elephant. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
Everyone asks about Sid, his work ethic, the dedication to the game, everything. But the coolest thing is, like, Sid never forgets, like, people. You know what I mean? Like just that, I can see Sid knowing every little thing, being grateful, and I guess they just had a pretty good chuckle about it. But the guy's like, Sid's never going to remember, and Sid knew every little.
Yeah, I love that.
Like Sid was, I think he was 12 or 13. So it was like, what, how many, like 20 years ago, 25 years ago?
More than that. Yeah, 25.
25 years ago.
Exactly.
And he knew every detail, but it was so cool, and
that's great. What about when you guys split into teams for these fantasy camps? You were just telling me it was pretty fast-paced hockey.
Oh, my God.
Who was on your team? Barnaby?
No, Pascal Dupuis. Yeah.
Really?
It was so fun to see Dupuis. I had Pierre Turgeron as my coach. Larry Murphy was my coach, other coach. Yeah, I had
Jay Caulfield out there?
No, Jay was on another team. Jay was sending guys after me, I think.
Did Mario play?
No. Mario stopped playing, I think, a year or two ago. But I wish he can probably still play the way he moves the puck.
Give me some more names. Who was on the ice? Trottier?
No, Trotz is a coach now. Jay's a coach. Randy Hillier. And Mario moves around. But, we had Ty Domi, Barnaby, Ryan Malone.
Can Bugsy still play?
Bugsy can always play. He's big. He's got soft hands. He's a good player.
How competitive does it get?
Talbot plays. I think they counted like 40 cups. 40 cups.
Who was in goal?
Random guys, but I heard Marc-Andre Fleury's coming next year, which is fun.
Oh my God.
But
nobody's going to score.
He's
still a player.
Pretty good. Ty Domi 3 years ago he played. He was a little slower, but this year he played, And what happens is, like, all the NHL players match up. Jeff Carter was there, another guy, but Carts got hurt. The second shift, he pulled his hamstring. Mark Recchi. Rex is still moving around. Bernie Nichols.
Wow.
Bernie Nichols.
Bo Bennett?
Bo Bennett is not on the list.
That would be
Joe
tremendous.
Mullen.
Joe Mullen?
How old is Joe? He's got to be 60.
He's got to be in his 60s.
69. 60.
Easily.
Is he older
Way
than
in his
Mario?
60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's older than Mario.
And it's funny.
69 years old.
69 years old. He was the only guy that didn't get hurt. all the, I pulled my I pulled my hip flexor. Carts pulled his hamstring. Bugsy, I'm not sure Bugsy, but Rex pulled his hamstring. All these guys were getting hurt because the pace was so high. Because usually, like, we'll match up, the NHL guys and then the other guys will play each other. But
how feisty does it get? How competitive?
Oh, it's guys getting each other's face. It's time to play.
Really?
Especially as the games go on. And, some guys get hit and by accident, some guys, it's not chippy, but it's the games get intense because everyone wants to win. Like last year, we lost in the finals, and one of my buddies, Matt Ellenberger, he works for Nike. He gets the guys all sunglasses, all this stuff, but he bought them all rings, and I'm talking Stanley Cup style rings for winning, like with the box, presenting them. Like, it is getting almost out of control, but it is so fun. But and I remember Kobe Armstrong said, TK, once you go, like, you'll become friends with all these guys, and it's like a family, and we just go for dinner and just have a good time, and
any fights?
No, close, but no fights.
Who got close?
Two guys just, pushing and shoving, and then you break them up. But it's
I need names. Barnaby was definitely one of them.
No, none of the NHL guys.
Oh, okay.
They're too good on their skates. Like, you wouldn't want to, like Barnaby's nails. He's like a nail gun, like he's tough as nails. That's the last guy you want to pick. You might want to pick like me or Joe. But it's fun. We went to the casino. We played a little blackjack. I couldn't win a blackjack hand if I wanted to. Just donating.
How late were you up last night with these guys? Does Mario stay out with the guys still?
Yeah,
at age 60?
Mario could play. Yeah, oh yeah, Mario. Yeah, Mario likes to have fun. Like, he's not there not having fun. He has a lot of fun. That's what makes it fun when you're hanging around Mario. I still have a hard time talking to Mario because I'm I looked up to him as a kid, and then he's such a great guy, but I'm like a little kid, but he's phenomenal, in his size. And I wish he still played, because I feel like when I did my first year he played, and I was like, wow, this guy, maybe he's not moving as fast, but his like thought process on the ice, the way like certain guys can just slow the game down.
Right.
And then Ty Domi was, Ty Domi's his like protector on the ice, and Ty Domi's like a like a cigarette box, he is from his head to his toes, he's thick, like his neck, everything, and he's
Did you score in the tournament?
Yeah, I popped a couple in. I was trying to go hard. My wife's pissed because I pulled my hip flexor because I was going hard. There's two young guys, Yuri and Stefano, flying around, and I'm trying to keep up to them. I'm 39, turning 40, and you get competitive. Last thing you want is someone, showing you up on the rink, especially down in PPG with people watching. And I was going way too hard. And I was just like, oh, something kind of, I pulled it, But
when you're doing that, do you marvel even more at what Sid and Gino are doing at their ages?
You know what? So I went off the ice. I went and saw the trainers. Like when you're down there, you're treated like an NHL. They have trainers. It's like an NHL camp. It's like a fantasy, but it's like you're treated like an NHL player. So when I got off the ice, I was seeing the trainers they're doing like some treatment on me, and I'm like, I'm playing against guys that are 40 to like 75 years old, and I'm getting hurt. And I'm thinking, like, how does Sid, Tanger, Malkin still like play at that high a level and not like get hurt that often? You know what I mean? Because your muscles just don't recover like they used to. Like you get a guy who's 25, 20, whatever, like they can go all day, every day.
Right.
As you get close, as you creep up on 40, it's so much easier to literally pull muscles, get motivated. Like, so much respect for those guys to just consistently do it. And I don't know. I honestly, I don't know how they do it. I really don't, because it's not easy. And those guys are not playing at a low level, like Sid's getting a ton of minutes still, all that.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy and a high of 49 today. Give me a hockey player. You were 48, weren't you?
48.
That's close enough. Let's just say a high of 48 today. Charlie Borges, Tyler Kennedy.
49. Any hockey players named 49?
I can't think right now.
Joe, do you think I picked my number or it was given to me?
As a kid or as a Penguin?
As a Penguin, 48. Think I picked 48, or you think it was a training camp number?
I think they gave it to you. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
What was your number as a kid? 66?
8.
For who?
What? No, I just liked number 8. Yeah, and then in training camp, you walk into training camp and you're like, please don't give me a 49 or 48. I got 48, but I enjoy. You know what? It grew on me a lot. I went to San Jose, and they're like, I was a veteran, so I can pick my number, and I got 81. Tried to be a hot shot like I was a good player. Sucked for 2 years in San Jose. Went back to 48 when I went to Long Island. Never left.
The 48 scored some big goals here.
Big goals, baby.
Tyler Kennedy in recovery mode still from last night. What time did you get to bed?
Probably like 12:31.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought you were up to like 4 in the morning.
No. But I probably had only 5 hours of sleep the last 5 nights. You know what I mean? Like I went to bed real late.
An average, yeah. Well, you came in.
How much do you sleep? You sleep a lot?
No, I wake up at 5 or 4 and I need to pee, and then I start thinking about stuff and can't get back to sleep.
Yeah.
You?
Yeah, I'm in bed at 9. Like that's my goal, is to be in bed
That's
at 9.
incredible. You're like a toddler. In bed at 9?
Yeah, I like to go to bed early. I like to cuddle up. I like to get it takes a while to shut this engine down, I like to be in bed early. I'm up real early, but I've always went to bed early. And I've always needed my sleep because I'm very unhappy person when I'm tired.
Yeah, I get cranky and hangry. When are we playing golf?
When the sun starts coming out. I went out.
It was out yesterday.
I was at camp all day.
How about next weekend? Neville would. I'll meet you there.
Yeah, we can play.
All right.
You
With
start
Bob.
saving? I have a club for you, too. I have a club.
You do?
I have an extra club for you.
What kind of club?
A secret tailor-made.
All right. I'll be ready for that. Thank you, Tyler Kennedy.
Thanks, boys.
Charlie, he's a legend, is he not?
He is. Can any of you name the 6 players in Penguins history to name the number 4 to wear the number 49?
One of them was like Sorowick, Jeff Sorowick, or Andrzak. Sorowick or Andrzak. I do remember that. Which one?
Greg Andrzak in 1999 wore the number 49.
That's a big pull by me.
Yeah.
Is that not?
That's like an elephant memory right there.
I was the beat writer that year, unlike Limits. 49.
It was in my era, too. It starts with an M. One of them starts with an M.
The first name is Matt.
Matt, not Matt Murray. Matt, what was that little guy's name? He was a draft pick. I can't think of it. How about one of the little Ferraro twins? Anybody named Ferraro?
No Ferraro.
Gibson, the guy who played with Sid?
Brian Gibbons.
Yeah, Gibbons. You remember him?
Yeah, good player. Went to New York.
He was pretty good.
Yeah.
He played on Sid's line.
Mm-hmm.
Matt, and his last name begins with an M too, doesn't it?
It does not. In 2004, a gentleman by the name of Matt Hussey?
Hussey. Yeah, Matt Hussey. You remember him?
Hussey.
Your guys are forgetting a big one. I don't know.
What's his start
What
with?
year?
Hockey Reference has him from 2016 to 2022. He wore this number.
For the Penguins?
Or he wore this number on top of 2 others that he wore.
Connor Sherry?
No.
49? What position?
Did he win a cup?
Forward?
As far as I can tell, he won both in 16 and 17.
49.
Holy bird balls.
At one
49?
point, this player wore number 49.
I can't think of it. He won 2 cups?
Mm-hmm. He was with the organization for both cup wins.
I can't think of it, Tyler.
Defense or forward?
Forward. It's a very hard one. He was here, but it's hard.
Did he play?
He played
in any of those Stanley Cup finals?
Oh, he didn't play. He played in the regular season. Dominic Simone.
Oh.
Simone.
Simone says,
"Yeah,
this is another open net." Thank you, Charlie. Anybody else?
Sam Girard currently wears 49.
Yeah.
I
forgot about that one, too.
He's brand new, too.
You know what someone said? One of my guys that helps me out, he goes, what a great number for my son would be. Guess what number my son should be? 84. It's a good number, right? For my kid?
Yeah.
48, 84.
Ah, the reverse.
Yeah.
Like Mario wearing 66 instead of 99.
Yeah.
Turn it upside down. Thank you, Tyler.
Thanks, boys. Always fun. I gotta go maybe for a nap or what?
Yeah. I can sense that you need a nap, I think.
Need a coffee, another one.
And coffee. Yeah. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, boys.
Coming up, Ty Simpson becoming a bigger and bigger name as we head toward the NFL draft. Mr. Ray Fittipaldo of the Post-Gazette. Let's talk a little draft with Ray next on Pomp and Joe.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Penguins win last night in a shootout 4-3. Ben Kindle with the game-deciding goal in that one, and the Pirates lose 11-7 to the New York Mets on opening day. Paul Skeens pulled after 2/3 of an inning, giving up 5 earned runs. They are back at it on Saturday, which is tomorrow. They're off today. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 27 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Pirates baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
The feeling good party of the summer is coming. Lay me down. Dirty Heads. 311. So Glad You Made It tour, Saturday, July 25th, Stage AE Outdoor, with special guests Ocean Alley and Rome. On sale now at AXS.com. Don't miss Dirty Heads.
I'm on vacation.
And 311 Together Live. Brought to you by Promo West North Shore and Iron City.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram can't be beat. The tough Ram 1500, just $399 a month, or finance at 0% for 72 months. Grand Cherokees loaded up, only $399 a month. Hot Wranglers, just $299 a month. Plus, up to 125% of KDB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our declaration of deals at crownjeep.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Hey, it's Andrew Filippone for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer & Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer & Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them. We're going to COMERcross.com.
Hot water fast. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Trucking isn't just for drivers. PGT Trucking needs professional staff to help support their men and women out on the road. With positions in safety, recruiting, driver training, fleet management, maintenance, and more, you too can join the proud professionals of PGT and play a major role in the supply chain. Ditch the boring desk job and get in on the action with PGT. Call 1-800-TEAM-PGT or apply online at pgttrucking.com/work. That's pgttrucking.com/work.
Looking for health insurance for employees in multiple locations? UPMC Health Plan National Access has you covered. UPMC National Access gives employees access to the top-ranked doctors and hospitals of UPMC, along with nationwide access through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network for employees outside of the service area. For the quality, affordable coverage that your company deserves, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's The Fan Morning Show, The Pomp and Joe Show, or the PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment? Great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app. Search 93.7 The Fan and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10, presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates try to win their first game of the season tomorrow when they're back at Citi Field to play the Mets. First pitch scheduled for 4:10. Mitch Keller gets a start for the Pirates. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, more Bob Bobbiani and Joe Starkey.
I say bring it.
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Every Friday, right around now, we bring on Mr. Ray Fittipaldo of the Post-Gazette. And what a man he is, Charlie Borges. Ray, how you doing today?
Good morning, Joe. How are you? You got me?
I got you. You're on YouTube. You should watch the show out there. If you can, on YouTube, go to youtube.com or go through our website, 937thefan.com. Ray also on the Sullivan Super Service Fan Hotline, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. And Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. What did you make of Charlie Batch saying that this is about money with Aaron Rodgers? That's what his, I guess his sources must be telling him, because that's what he's saying on his podcast, that Aaron Rodgers wants $30 million for this season. What did you make of that, Ray?
Joe, I have not heard that, but I did find it a little bit odd that when he went on McAfee, he made it a point to mention that he hadn't had an offer yet from the Steelers. I think everyone, and I'm not going to speak for the Steelers, but I think a lot of people thought it was going to operate the way it did last season. Do you want to play? When you make that decision, yes, okay, then here's the contract. And he was very amenable to the Steelers, having more dollars to spend elsewhere on his roster. Like, money was not a big deal for him last year. So I don't know. Maybe I'd have a hard time believing that he would want to jump from 15 to 30 million. But I think everyone thought that, if he's going to come back, they might have to pay him 18 or 20, but 30? I don't know if the Steelers would go to 30, to be honest with you.
So that's interesting. Doesn't Rodgers have them over a barrel right now? If they're willing to go to 20 or a little above 20, don't you kind of have to go to 30 if that's what he's looking for?
I don't know about that, Joe. I think the Steelers, from the front office on down, I think they understand that they have to get their future franchise quarterback at some point anyway. And whether you start the clock on that, in April of 2026 or, in January of 2027, I think they've come to the realization that it's not going to be perfect whenever it does happen. So listen, if Aaron wants to come back, great. They can get on with that, as planned in 2027. But if it happens this year, you just sort of have to rip off the Band-Aid and, Will Howard would compete with Mason Rudolph and probably another veteran, and they would have their intent would be to get Will Howard ready at some point in 2026 where they could judge him in games. I'm not saying it would be the opener, but, week 4, week 8, week 10, at some point they would want to evaluate him in games and see if he is indeed a future franchise guy.
Ray, you've done a number of mock drafts. Where are you leaning now? Where do you think the Steelers go? Still receiver? You think the guard from Penn State? What's your spidey sense and your sources saying?
Yeah, I mean, Joe, it's really interesting. No pro day visits this week, so they were out at pro days. I'm sorry, they were no top 30 visits this week. They were out at pro days, so I think you'll see the pro days, the top 30 visits heat up again at the end of next week's after the owners' meetings are over. So not a lot of new information, to be honest. I think I'm still receiver, guard, or safety. I think it's going to be one of those three positions. And I keep mentioning this. The receivers. A lot of these guys were, top 10, definitely top 20 before this process started. And whether it's a bad 40 time or whether it's injury concerns like you have with Jordan Tyson, you're seeing some of these receivers fall. So I still think if the Steelers sit at 21 and they don't move up and they can get one of these top 4 or 5 receivers in this draft, I think they would have a hard time not making one of those picks. It's still a really big need, even after they traded for Michael Pittman.
Ray Fittipaldo on the Sullivan Super Service fan hotline. They're going to go into next season with all 3 of their top edge rushers, do you believe, Ray? Herbig. I was going to say Herbig, Fittipaldo, and Watt. It's Herbig, Highsmith, and Watt?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's a really interesting situation, Joe. Herbig he could start for, I think, a lot of other teams in the NFL. His market is kind of slashed a little bit because he is a 3-4 outside linebacker, and he's an undersized one at that. But I would bet there are, 5 to 10 teams out there that would want to acquire him either in a trade or in free agency, next year at this time. So he's in a very enviable spot. That guy, if he stays injury-free, is going to cash in at some point. It's just a matter of, does it happen with the Steelers in the form of a contract extension, or does he end up hitting the market next year and, making it, in free agency? And, the Steelers, if that happens, they can probably get a pretty nice comp pick in return. I would imagine that would be like a 3rd-round comp pick. And the tricky thing for them is Watt and Highsmith are both under contract through the 27 season. So how do you dole out a big money contract to Nick Herbig, knowing that he's going to be a reserve for at least 2 more years, unless you would make a move with one of those other guys? And I just haven't heard anything concrete that they would ever be willing to make a move with TJ Watt or Alex Highsmith.
Ray Fittipaldo, brought to you by LGKG, Western PA Super Lawyers. They try cases, and insurance companies know it. Ray, you were quoted, and now you're a headline, I believe, over at Steelers Depot, as saying you think Omar Khan's going to be trading into next year's draft to get more picks. Can you expound upon that, please?
Well, that was something that we talked about on our Post-Gazette YouTube page on our North Shore podcast earlier this week. And it came up because the Cleveland Browns have this proposal where they want the rule to change, where you could trade draft picks up to 5 years in advance rather than 3.
Yeah.
So right now the rule is 3. So that's the proposal that we'll be hearing a lot more about next week at the owners' meetings. And, if you look at it, Joe, we talked about this at the top. They still don't have their future franchise quarterback. And, there's Arch Manning next year, Lenora Sellers. There's, potentially 5 or 6 guys who could end up being first-round picks. And you want to have as much ammunition as you can to move up. Let's say the Steelers are 10-7 again, and they're picking around the same spot in the draft, between 20 and 24. You're going to need a lot of ammunition to go out and to move up and get a quarterback. So that's why it's topical. The Steelers will probably have to trade their first-round pick next year and probably a future first-round pick and, maybe a second or a third, in some other year. So they would have to have the ammunition to get that done. They were set up to do that this year with all the picks that they accumulated, but it just turns out that this is very average to below average quarterback draft, and they did all that work, and now they have all these extra picks, and they got to figure out what they're going to do with them.
Let's talk about the safety situation going into this draft. Do you think Jalen Ramsey moves back to some sort of corner position, even a slot guy? Do you think he toggles between the two? And do you think if they're tempted by a safety in the first round, they would do that?
Yeah, I like the word toggle back and forth because I think they view Jalen Ramsey as kind of like a positionless player who is going to line up in a different spot, play to play, game to game, week to week. I just don't think he's going to be locked into safety, slot corner. His days as an outside corner are probably over. So I think they're going to move him around. And if they're facing like a big time pass catching tight end 1 week, he might be the guy who matches up on that guy in the slot. If it's a different kind of a matchup, maybe he's in back in deep center field. And to answer your question about a safety, yes. This is a really good safety draft. I don't know that Caleb Downs is going to be there at number 21, but Dylan Thieneman from Oregon or McNeil Warren from Toledo very well could be there. And I would not be surprised at all, Joe, if they pick a safety. Ramsey's getting up there in years. The way you could use these guys, just look at the way this last year unfolded around the league. You're playing a lot of two deep looks, and these safeties are coming back into vogue. So, getting a guy like that, a guy who can move around and be impactful in football games, I think is very interesting to the Steelers.
Ray, I appreciate the time, my friend. We'll be talking more as the draft approaches with many things to talk about. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Joe. See you next week.
That is Mr. Ray Fittipaldo of the Post-Gazette. I want to get to the Pirates. I'm chomping at the bit, or perhaps champing at the bit. I've never learned over all these decades which one it is, Charlie. Is it chomping or champing?
I think it was chomping.
O'Neal Cruz still doesn't know how to play baseball as we make an abrupt turn here. But I had Tyler Kennedy at the beginning. We needed to talk hockey, and the Penguins game was phenomenal. We always want to talk Steelers. This is the story today. This is the story, is O'Neal Cruz. Paul Skeens wasn't very good. I didn't want him in the World Baseball Classic. I don't think the two are related. He did have his worst start. He was all over the place. 2 walks, a hit batter. The story is O'Neal Cruz. If he makes simple plays in center field, Skeens is out of the inning and probably settles down because he's Paul Skeens. What are we doing here with O'Neal Cruz? What is he doing? He's 27 years old. He didn't know how to play center field. This is starting to feel like Gregory Polanco all over again, where the story was, Polanco really got himself in shape in the offseason. This is the year he really grows up. This is the year he learns how to play baseball. He goes out there without sunglasses on a sunny day. He butchers a ball before that. And he still doesn't know how to play baseball. We're constantly predicting this is going to be his breakout year. This will be the big year. And who knows? Maybe it will be offensively. I don't know. He still can't hit left-handers. What's his career average against lefties, Nelly? 170, 180, somewhere in there? He still can't hit lefties. He still can't play the field. And he still hasn't even cracked 25 home runs. You're talking about a 40-40 guy we used to be talking about. Will he be 40-40? Might he ever be 50-50? I don't know. Will he ever be 25 as a home run guy? We had Kevin Young on earlier with the morning show saying it wasn't even the fielding miscues that bothered him the most yesterday. It was an at-bat later in the game. Do we have that, Nelly, or should I paraphrase it?
I do have both of those. His career against left-handed hitters, O'Neal Cruz, is hitting 172.
172. And then you have Kevin Young talking about what happened later in the game. Do you not?
I have both of his comments on O'Neal Cruz.
Let's hear Kevin Young on Cruz from all angles.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that. I would say it would probably be an easier transition for him to actually go to the third base for sure if that ever came up. Being the left side of the infield, obviously, third base is more of a reaction position. There's no doubt he definitely has the arm strength to play the third base in that situation as well. it's just something that you just hate to spend an entire offseason not planning for, entire spring training without getting any reps at all, and then making a move in season. It's just not likely that it would happen. But, anything is possible. But it was just very disappointing to see that happen, especially how the game started off. A 2-strike base hit from O'Neal Cruz to lead off the game, and then obviously, the Brandon Lau home run to get Paul Skeens, one of those rare occasions where he comes on the mound on a road game with the 2-run lead, But all in all, you just have to chalk that up for what it was worth. And it was just, 2 unfortunate plays that happened to a guy that basically has a target on his back because of his play and transitioning to center field over the last year. So it's
third base. That's the last thing on earth I want to see is O'Neal Cruz at third base. And I'm not saying Kevin was suggesting that. It sounded like that idea was presented. Or first base. Or anywhere else in the field. He hasn't even cracked 21 homers yet. That's his high. He hasn't gone above 21. He batted 200 last year. In the last 2 months of last year, he batted like a pitcher. You don't believe me? Let's go to the numbers. Let's go to the tape, oh Limitless Wonder, who's actually Charlie Borges. In November of last year, O'Neal Cruz batted 167 with 22 strikeouts. In August, he batted 133 with 22 strikeouts. This dude just fell off the map. He did. I mean, at this point in his career, to go into the summer months, August and September, and play just about every game, it looks like. I think he missed a little stretch in August, and bat 133 and 167 with slugging percentages. How many extra base hits did he have? Like 2 in the month of September and 4 in the month of August. What happened? And what is happening with him? He's getting worse. And it's not just because of yesterday's game. He's getting worse. There's no way if I'm Don Kelly, I make that guy my leadoff hitter. No way, no chance. And later in the game, he came up in a situation where he needed to move a runner. And this was Kevin Young with the morning guys on that.
100%. Absolutely. I think that is, and this is the type of team that actually will rally behind this situation. The Pirates are a team that, again, it's not like they're going to blow everybody out of the water. Every game matters. And so, we talked about before how important it is. I think one of the things that, you're looking at this and understanding 2 things. One, everybody can see the fly ball that was misplayed into the triple. Everybody can also see the sun ball that ended up costing another run. So that was 4 runs that were given up on arguably 2 hits that probably shouldn't have been hits. But the thing I looked at more importantly is who fielded that ball to straightaway center, that sun ball that O'Neal Cruz came in, to make that play. It was Brian Reynolds that came from left field and fielded that ball that dropped to the glove side of O'Neal Cruz straightaway center. And so it told me 2 things. One, that they've already discussed that between teammates, that O'Neal's already talked to Brian and said, man, it's tough to see out there, which obviously as soon as that ball went up to the air, that's why, Brian Reynolds was there to actually field that ball and get it back into the infield. The other thing it also told me too, though, which I was, I think, disappointed in, was the fact that the sun is there and it's bad and you don't have any protection on your eyes. I think that's probably the big thing. Having the sunglasses and then coming out the next inning not having them told me that, he might not feel comfortable wearing them. But at some point you have to do something, to show, regardless, that the fact you're making some adjustments. So I think, all of that to say, yes, the communication is there. I'm sure if they are definitely talking and trying to get the best out of O'Neal Cruz's teammates as a staff. And unfortunately, it just all shown his evil head all in one inning on 2 big plays, end up costing the Pirates, 4 runs, if you will. And it was just a tough thing to watch for all of us.
He went on to say that he had the biggest problem in the game was not that, but that it was O'Neal Cruz coming up later in the game with a chance to move the runner and not even being able to do that. It wasn't even the fielding problems that Kevin Young had the biggest problem with. It was O'Neal Cruz not being able to move a runner over. It's just not getting better. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. I wrote in this morning's Trib, I was actually writing about Kindle and talking about how I was going to go one way or another with this column this morning. The good news, the Penguins and Kindle. The bad news, Cruz and the Pirates from yesterday. And I wrote I would think about trading him and moving Connor Griffin to center field when he comes up. He's done that before. Somebody must still be interested in all those fancy exit velocities and home run contest shots that O'Neal Cruz has. Somebody must still be interested in that, in the fact that he can throw the ball 300 miles an hour. Doesn't matter where it's going, but he can throw it 300 miles an hour. Somebody must be interested. That must still be enticing to a lot of teams. I don't know how long you want to go on with this project. And again, it's not about one game. Although, if somebody can show me 2 plays like that by a center fielder on consecutive pitches in baseball history, I'd sure like to see it. And yes, when it's sunny out, wear sunglasses. That seems like a good idea. 412-928-9370, 928-9370 on O'Neal Cruz. What do you do with this guy? And I'm not letting Skeens off the hook necessarily for yesterday, but the fact of the matter is he probably gets out of that inning, with 2 runs, and he probably settles down. He wasn't very good. Am I thinking about the World Baseball Classic? Yes, I didn't want him to participate. I'm not linking the two necessarily. I just didn't want him to participate. I don't like that tournament. I don't like having to ramp up in March to playoff intensity baseball with your arm. I didn't like it from the beginning, but I'm not going to link the two, and I'm going to assume that Skeens will be Skeens, assuming his players can make the simplest of plays. And that if it's sunny out, the outfielders will wear sunglasses. But O'Neal Cruz has become more and more and more of a problem. Maybe as big as any the Pirates have right now. Obviously, they're counting on him desperately this season. He's the leadoff batter, for God's sakes. I thought he should have been the 6 or 7 hole. Take the pressure off him. Let him pretend it's a home run contest and just go swing and go play. I don't like him in the leadoff spot. He's unplayable against lefties, although he improved last year a little bit against lefties. This is not a good situation. 412-928-9370, your take on the Pirates opener. I'm not going to overreact team-wise. Like I hear people saying, well, the things we were worried about, here they are. Outfield, defense, bullpen, all of that. I got to let it play out for a little while here. With Cruz, however, he was already a problem in center field. How does that happen in the first game, in the first inning? How does it happen? Why is he wearing sunglasses? 412-928-9370. Let's talk Pirates. Let's talk their first game. A little bit of Skeens, a little bit of Cruz, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We'll get to your calls next and break down that game a little further and look forward, we hope, to the next one. It's very rarely Pomp and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates back in action tomorrow to try to win their first game of the season against the New York Mets. First pitch scheduled for 4:10. Mitch Keller goes for the Buccos. Network coverage begins at 3:45. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Y108 presents Odyssey the Night Before, powered by Bowser Chevrolet, starring Jason Aldean.
Hey, what's up, Pittsburgh? I'm Jason Aldean.
With special guests John Morgan and Shane Prophet. Wednesday, April 22nd, inside the Event Center at Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh. can't buy a ticket to this show. You can only win your way in. Full details at Y108.com. Presented by Miller Lite and brought to you by Giant Eagle, Pool City, True Green, and Broken Bow Records.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
March 28th, 1992. Maybe the best college basketball game ever played. Duke 104, Kentucky 103. The Christian Laettner buzzer beater to beat Rick Pitino and Kentucky. Fast forward 34 years later, almost to the day, March 27, 2026, and Rick Pitino gets another crack at Duke tonight, this time with St. John's. I'm Nick Costos.
Take a break and come out with us tonight.
Not tonight, man.
Come on. You deserve a night out. You're going to miss out.
Miss out on what?
While you stayed home, they won big. They celebrated. They got the suite, stayed up all night, and made memories. And you weren't there. Some nights are too good to sit out. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi can't be beat. All remaining new 2025 Outlanders now to 10 grand off or finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sport up to 5 grand off. Eclipse Cross up to 3 grand off. Plus up to 125% of KBB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our spring savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
Exciting news from Hickory Heights Golf Club. Check out their brand new all-inclusive memberships designed to fit your lifestyle. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a frequent player, or just looking to enjoy the perks, they have the perfect membership for you. Every membership includes unlimited golf, range balls, discounts on merchandise, plus savings on food and drinks at their full-service restaurant. Not a golfer? No problem. Enjoy the clubhouse, book private events, or enjoy the best view in the city on the patio. Find the perfect membership at hickoryheights.golf.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Window Nation March sale, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
Not sure how to tackle your taxes? Are you sweating the small print? You may be experiencing FOMO, the fear of messing up. The answer? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it with a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. It's time to take your taxes to the max. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Panda, make this shot and everyone gets to score big savings at Spitzer.
nothing but net.
Make a fast break to Spitzer Toyota today and drive a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 Double Cab from a low $275 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 35599, VIN TT 044098, RWD Model 7186, 36 months, $39.99 due at signing through TMS, plus title tax license registration, $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/31/2026.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Clouds and sun this afternoon, the high 49.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, another story by John Heyman. This one detailing what the Yankees were offering for Paul Skeens and saying they're bound to come back and try again. And you know they will be. And I hate to get into this today because it's going to seem like it's linked to his start from yesterday, which it obviously is not. It's simply linked to the fact that Heyman wrote it. Yankees made a push for Skeens and are likely to try again. They offered 4 top prospects. That's not close to whatever it would be, even in a theoretical world, to get Skeens. But at some point soon, like real soon, this becomes a topic. They traded Garrett Cole with 2 years left on his deal. Skeens has 3. Starting next year, it'll be 3 years of arbitration, and then he becomes an unrestricted free agent. So if they were ever to trade him at the same time they did Garrett Cole, it would be after this season. So, you know, I heard it last year when all the people wanted to say how ridiculous it was to even bring that topic up. Is it? If you look at Pirate history, is it that ridiculous? And what in a theoretical world would you get for Paul Skeens? Did you hear that, Charlie?
Loud and clear.
It was the Pirates falling apart.
What was that?
It was a panel coming off of this, well, panel board. It fell.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm fine. Yeah. A little bit traumatized by the incident, but I'm okay.
As long as it's not like a roof tile that falls.
Yeah, that would be bad if that had fallen above my head. This is going to be a persistent topic, and whether anybody out there thinks so or not, a legitimate topic. When the last time that you had a great pitcher, you traded him with 2 years left on his deal, before he could become an unrestricted free agent, then obviously it's going to be a topic when this guy has 3 years left after this year. If not now, then certainly after this season. It is. In the meantime, he has a problem, and the Pirates have a problem, and his name is O'Neal Cruz. He can't play center field. And he can't hit, but that's sort of beside the point right now. 412-928-9370. Or maybe that is part of the point now that I think about it. Let's hit the phone lines, Nellie.
Let's go to our friend Anthony in Oakland.
What's up, Anthony?
Joe, I've been watching baseball for more than 60 years. And what I've noticed about Cruz, ever since they removed him from shortstop, is his body language.
Yeah.
He's not happy with it. He plays like that. I watched him in that when they had all the around the world players, the team world stuff. He was around all those Latin players. His body language and his attitude was completely different than now when he came back to the Pirates.
I think he was deeply hurt by that. I honestly do think he was hurt by that. And here's the real kicker. He was a bad shortstop, but infinitely better at that position than he is in center field.
Yeah. And they embarrassed him in his eyes. And that's the worst thing you do to a Latin player, is embarrass him. So my issue is this, and Joe, you know baseball. The center fielder and the shortstop are the quarterbacks of the defense. So you can't have a poor center fielder when you'd already have adequate guys on each side of him. Look at the history here. In 86, they had Barry Bonds. He played center his first year. They saw he didn't have all the fundamentals for that. So the next year they got Andy Van Slyke, who had all of that. Omar Marino prior to them. You got to have someone who can play the field.
I'd be really interested. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. They're wasting the pitching. If you can't field, then your pitching is worthless.
Well, that did come up yesterday, yes. And I mean, again, like I said, going into the game, I'd be a hypocrite right now if I said, let's at least not wait and see how this turns out, because I think offense is more important than defense. But some people don't, especially when you allegedly have good pitching. They have clearly sacrificed defense to bring in bats, and I'm okay with that. Well, I'll admit, it reared its ugly head yesterday. Now, it doesn't help when you walk a million people.
Well, I'm only going to focus on schemes, because if you make those plays for him, his mindset probably changes, and he gets you through some innings.
Yeah.
But my point is, a general manager should be on the phone now, scour the league for Cruz's departure, and find you a center fielder who can catch the ball. Because your two right and left guys are adequate at best.
Well, it'd be another thing, Anthony. It'd be another thing if we had to live with this while he was hitting 35 bombs and was a really good hitter. He's not.
Yeah, if they were the lumber company and played Al Oliver in center, you could survive. But no, you can't survive when your team is focused around pitcher and you have the number one pitcher in all of baseball. And I saw his body language after that first inning, and he was not a happy camper.
Thank you, Anthony. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy and a high of, Greg Andruzak? A high of 49 today. Fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service. Next.
Let us go to Mark in Pittsburgh.
Hello, Mark.
Hey, guys. Hey, question. I just want to know, where does our loyalty stand as fans, right? Like, it's been one game. We've been talking about O'Neal all offseason, how much he's going to thrive, how we're so excited for it. It's one bad game, the Sun. I mean, if you've played baseball, you've coached baseball, you know that Sun's going to affect him a lot in that situation.
So wear sunglasses is A, and then B, this ain't about one game. It's now
It is about one game.
It's not really.
He's converting the center field from shortstop. Have any of you ever tried to convert defensive positions?
Didn't he already have time to do that? And didn't he already have a whole off season to work on it? And have you ever seen somebody in center field make plays like that on consecutive pitches? What?
If he can't hit, how can he hit? We've all been so excited. He's a potential 30.
Who's all? Who's we've all been so excited about what he can do this season?
Season. You guys have all been talking.
I said bat him seventh. I said bat him seventh.
One fly ball, one game, and you guys are going to ridicule him like he's the worst.
No. It's the last 2 months of last season when he batted 133 and 167. It's his whole. It's basically his career right now up to this point has been a disappointment. Would you disagree with that?
No, not at all. I'm happy with it. I'm good with what he does. I'm good with what he offers. I'm good with what he can offer.
You're good with a guy hitting 200 and playing terrible defense and striking out a million times?
I'm doing that, and listen to these stay-weather fans who don't.
I can't hear him suddenly. Can you?
Him.
Okay. Listen, it's not about one game, and I hope that he comes back. I do. I hope for his sake he comes back strong and has a really good year. I do. But I've been watching baseball for a long time, and I've never seen consecutive pitches turn out that way in center field. And again, it sounds funny or ridiculous, but why aren't you wearing sunglasses? And then the hitting part of it just isn't happening. Maybe it will this year. In that respect, it's one game. Yeah, I'm willing to let this play out. We're going to have to. He's not going anywhere. But the concern level, hitting-wise, has to be high. No? Next.
Tom in Bethel Park.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Joe, how are you? First-time caller, long-time listener. Anthony and stole my thunder, and I definitely agree with you. I think they made the mistake by not dealing him last year.
By not what?
About not dealing him last year, trading him to someone over the winter, because he's just, Joe, you can't change personality. You change your behavior. And his personality, for some reason with the Pirates, is probably like a Gregory Polanco, let's just focus on his base running. In the spring, I listened to a few games, and he still, he stole a lot of bases, but he still overslides the base. He should have been tagged out probably 2 or 3 times just in spring training so he just doesn't have the baseball mentality.
It's been a tough watch. It's been a tough watch. But
yes.
Having said all that, our last caller, I'm sure would point out, and I would agree, that there's still tantalizing talent here. This dude, this dude is just a rare talent, but he is 27, and he is coming off a horrendous season. Let's make no mistake about that. Yes, he stole 38 bags. He did. He batted 200. He was just an average player if you measure offense and defense, which is the WAR stat, WAR. He's just another guy out there. Great guy to have around in a skills contest, not so much a baseball game. Nelly, who's next?
Matt in the car.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, Joe, how you doing today?
Good. What's up?
Here's my thing with Cruz, and it's multiple. And I'm a college coach. I've been coaching college baseball for almost 25 years.
Yeah.
And I've dealt with guys on the professional level. First thing, I always thought it made more sense transition-wise if you're going to move Cruz to put him at first base. He's 6'7", with that wingspan. A lot of his stuff a lot of times was throwing accuracy. Well, guess what? Don't have to be that accurate at first base. And you're fielding the ball, stepping on the bag, and catching the ball, which I think he could have done well at 6'7", and probably would have helped our infielders out too. Then he could have focused on hitting more, because anyone will tell you a first baseman, or your DH, those guys swing more than anybody on the team, other than like the DH. So I thought that would made more sense.
What do you mean those guys swing more than anybody on the team?
Like, they'll get more at-bats, more offensive reps. Their defensive work time isn't always the same as, like, middle infield. Middle infield, they're constantly working on defensive stuff. Technique, positional, all that. And if you look throughout baseball history, you've had some really good defensive first basemen, but that's not why they're there. They're there to focus on hitting and being a better hitter. I think that might have helped Cruz. It might not have, Joe. The whole center field thing yesterday, what got me was, A, you should have been prepared with sunglasses. You should have been prepared with the field, knew what the situation was before you ever stepped out there. And then the other thing is this. I personally don't think he owned it enough after the game with the writers. He kind of it's a difficult ball, and, the sun was bad. You're a professional making big bucks.
No, I hear that. I always am curious, though. He's going through a translator, so it's tough for me to judge, because I don't know what gets lost in translation there.
True,
you know what I mean?
But the last thing is this. Bobby Knight said it. The bench is a great motivator.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, at what point do we put him down, play Jake Mangum. I think that's his name, correct? I've seen him play, but I wasn't sure about his name. He's a very athletic guy out there, and if he does better, then O'Neal Cruz will be like, oh, I'm sitting on the bench. This guy's taking my job. Maybe it's time for me to own up and do some things differently. I mean, that could be a heck of a motive. I agree.
I know. I think it's a delicate balance, and I appreciate the call with Cruz in terms of, benching him all of a sudden. Are you going to lose him? Like, I honestly do believe he's still hurt from being moved from shortstop. So does benching him, is that a productive move or a harmful move in terms of losing the guy? It's a good question for me. I'm not sure I'm ready to bench him quite yet, but more of this and I'd be ready. I'm ready to trade him. I really am. And I wonder what it would be like if Connor Griffin came up and played center field. There was talk about him doing that. 412-928-9370. That is really the story of the day here. And I do hope he bounces back. Like the caller a couple of callers ago made it sound like, I or people in the media or fans are rooting for Cruz to be buried. I want to see the excitement that this guy brings. I want to see it look like he's having fun playing baseball. And there have been stretches in his career where he's been frighteningly, intimidating and good. But they haven't been long enough. And he's 27. And you wonder if he'll ever hit left-handed pitching. What did you say, 172 in his career against lefties?
172.
And he can't play defense, and he strikes out a ton, and that's why you get a WAR rating of whatever it was last year. I think it was 0 or plus 0.3. He was an average to below average player. And there's no reason that should happen with that kind of talent. No reason whatsoever. By the way, shouldn't the manager or a coach make sure the dude runs out there with sunglasses? I'm not letting Cruz off the hook there. Don't you have to tell him?
Brownie said that yesterday after the whole debacle with the sunglasses that only one other player on the field was not wearing sunglasses, and that was Brandon Lau at second base. Everybody else had sunglasses on.
I mean, if I'm their outfielder, defensive coach, bench coach, or even the manager, that's something I'm checking on. Where I say, listen, you have trouble even when you can't see. Can you please put sunglasses on? At least. Next.
Let's go to Ron in the car.
Hi, Joe.
You sure it's not Ron in the plane? I can't hear Ron right
Joe.
now. Ron.
Yes, Joe.
I can't hear you very well. There's wind blowing. There's all kinds of things happening.
Okay.
Be careful out there. No, go ahead. Talk. You can talk. He hung up. Yeah, I mean that was a rough here.
Well, anytime somebody has us on speakerphone, I always say take us off speakerphone.
I know. I don't want anybody to do anything to be manipulating things in their car. That's all.
That's fair.
And I was scared for him. Next.
Ken in Saxonburg.
What's up, Ken?
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Joe. Hey, I've been following Pirates baseball for a while, and I know the last 5 to 10 years, it started with pitching. We had great pitching, and they all went to other teams, and now they're starters for playoff teams. Now that same mentality has gone to position players, and what I'm saying is, comes down to one thing: lousy player development.
Well, are you talking about Cruz specifically, or who are we talking about here?
Well, in this case, it's Cruz.
Henry Davis, maybe?
There's a number of players that just haven't made it. Went to other teams, and they're playing good. So player development sucks.
Thank you, sir. I will say this, Nelly. I mean, the Cruz story is a story, but we are one game into the season. I'm not ready to draw conclusions on the 2026 Pirates just yet. I got asked today if I was sticking with 86 wins. I said, yes, one game doesn't undo that. However, there were some things that people are worried about that played out rather dramatically in game one. I will acknowledge that.
And a lot of people are saying that it's only one game, but with O'Neal Cruz, it's not just one sample size or like the minuscule sample size of one game this year.
No, it's
over what was it? Last year when they finally moved him to center field. We have more than one game sample size that shows us maybe he can't do it in center field. So it's not an overreaction on our part to say, hey, he was bad into this one game. If you look at the whole picture, he's been bad the entire time that he's been in center field.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest here. Every play to the outfield is a bit of an adventure. I mean, I'm looking at Reynolds in left where he shouldn't be, Cruz in center where he shouldn't be, and O'Hearn in right where he shouldn't be. Otherwise, everybody's in the perfect spot. Next.
Let's go to Chris in Wilkes-Barre.
Hello, Chris.
Hey, Joe. It's not one game; it's a decade. They've had 8 years with Harrington and Nutting, and you've got a starting third baseman who's a second baseman. You've got a starting shortstop who's a utility man. You've got a failed shortstop who you've asked to become a failed center fielder. The right fielder, O'Hearn, is a first baseman. Your catcher can't bat 200. And this is a decade of trying to live cheaply, and so there's no depth.
Well, but does that apply this year? Because clearly, like last year, they went into it with, as I said last year, more utility men than Duquesne Light. Everybody played 17 positions. None of them played one of them well. But this year, they actually are making an effort, and they clearly sacrifice defense for offense. So at least I get it this year. And I still think I'd rather have more offense. It certainly didn't play out in game one where they got the offense, but the defense and the pitching, I might add, were disastrous.
But they got a 26-man roster that maybe 4, or maybe 5 in Skeens, Santana, Lau, O'Hearn, and Soto are actual big league average or better players. Everyone else is either average, below average, or we're still waiting on potential. That's 22 of the 26-man roster.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I mean, Reynolds was average to below average last year, but I think he's an above average player. O'Hearn, Lau, Ozuna. Even Cruz is slightly above average, you could say.
Oh, he bats 200. Come on. He's got potential that they're waiting on. But he's still an average to below average player.
No, you're actually right. Yeah, he's average to below average. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Just another guy out there.
Listen, his WAR last year was 0.
You try and find your best 9 athletes and say, okay, you're going to play right, left, center. It's not a serious organization.
I think this year it is a serious attempt to win. I do. I think they sacrifice defense for offense. Let's let it play out at least 4 games instead of 1.
No, I agree. I go to 40 games a year. I love the team, but it's just crazy that they're still stirring this pot 8 years later with Ben Harrington.
And when I know, except that he drafted Skeens and Connor Griffin, and they might have got the best player in last year's draft too. So he's had sort of a reprieve here. Believe me, I've been on the Harrington might be the worst GM in Pittsburgh sports history, but he's made some numbers or some decisions here where he's rebounded. When I say Cruz is above average, I mean that is a fact from his career. When you look at his career numbers, he's been an above average player. But last year, you're right, he was average to below average, and he stinks in center field.
Pitchers of all time, but you're putting a defense behind him where he goes 10-10 last year. And this year, he doesn't last an inning. And it could have been 2-2 at 22 pitches, and he comes out and maybe slows it down in inning 2, 3, and 4.
I hear you there. I do hear you there. They've clearly sacrificed defense for offense. Let's see, perhaps, how it plays out, Charlie. Can we at least wait another 2 games and make all our final judgments 3 games into the season with 159 left?
I would agree. I have stats for you if you would like some.
Please.
People were kind of overreacting about Paul Skeens did look shaky yesterday.
He did.
He was missing.
He did, and I'm monitoring that situation. Believe me, we all are. Because I don't like the fact that he had to ramp up to playoff level baseball in March. But go ahead.
He was not sharp, but obviously he could have been out of the inning at 2-2. In Paul Skeens' 56 career starts, there have only been 6 where he has given up 4 or 5 runs. No more than 5.
Yeah.
In the 5 starts after that he's made, after those games where he's given up 4 or 5, you follow?
Yep.
His numbers are 3-0 in 5 starts with a 1.55 ERA, 33 strikeouts, 6 walks, and a 1 whip.
Yeah, and I would expect him to have a great game the next time out.
I think he's going to be just fine.
As long as not a lot of balls are hit to center field.
And the sun's out.
And, let's hope for a cloudy day.
Your flashlight's on.
I know. Here's the other thing, by the way. Not exactly ultra important, but something I believe in. Why do you have to touch the ball to make it an error? Clearly, the ball that Cruz let go over his head should be ruled an error. It's simply a judgment. It was a fielding error. Why should the pitcher get earned runs on his record because the center fielder butchered 2 plays? Those were both errors. Neither one was a charged error because he didn't touch the ball. And while we're at it, I think that a hockey player should get an assist on his own goal if he made the second assist. He passes to Malkin. Malkin passes back to Crosby. Crosby scores. He should get an assist and a goal on his own goal. And while we're at it, if you're a basketball player and you pass to somebody and they get fouled and they go to the foul line and make free throws, why don't you get an assist for that? Nelly?
You just threw a lot of information at me all at once.
Well, let's stick to baseball. I completely butcher a play in center field. A little league fly ball that I don't catch. How is that not an error?
It's a great question. Scorer's decision?
No, it's a rule. You have to touch the ball to make it an error. It shouldn't be that way. It should change. Do you agree?
Yeah, there's a lot of things in baseball that I would change, including something like that, as well as like if a pitcher gives up 3 runs and then gets taken out of a game that's 3-0.
Yeah.
But the team comes back 3-2. And then
he gets
pitcher,
a win,
But the pitcher that replaces the guy who gives up 3 gives up another 3.
Yeah.
But the team scores a 3 to make it 6-5. The pitcher who left the game with the team down gets the loss, even though he wasn't the one that gave up the rest of the runs. You know what I mean?
No. And now I'm confused. But let's go back to basketball now. Clearly, if I make a nice pass to somebody, and he goes in for a layup and gets fouled, and we score a point or 2 off of that, that's an assist, right?
Theoretically.
Should be practically. Now, how about the hockey situation?
That I don't know. Secondary assists are weird.
But they are
a
thing.
Assists.
They're
absolutely
a thing.
Are.
So Sidney Crosby passes, great pass to Gino, a lead pass, perfect pass. And then Gino passes back to Sid, and Sid scores. Why shouldn't he get an assist and a goal on the same play? Wrong. He should. Do you agree as a hockey guy? If it were anybody else making the first pass, they would get an assist.
I disagree.
Why?
I don't know. I don't think you should get credit for more than one thing on an individual play in hockey. Like, maybe you set up the play that led to your goal, but it's still your goal. Therefore, you're getting credit for your goal.
But you also assisted on your own goal. Why can't you assist on your own goal? If they give out this, that's the problem with the second assist. That would never happen in basketball.
Well, there's a thing called pass to assist. In basketball. Isn't there a thing called pass to assist?
It's the first time I ever heard it in my life.
Like somebody who passes the ball to somebody who assisted on the scoring play in basketball.
Yeah, that's called the hockey assist.
Well, the secondary assist in basketball is known as pass to assist.
Pass to assist, okay. All right. Well, we'll ponder these things as the show moves forward.
This is why I like working with you. You make my brain work.
Who do we have? We have Ron Everhart at 12:30.
Correct.
And then Bob Walk will be very, very interesting. I'm going to ask him that question at 1 o'clock. In the meantime, let's continue with your calls on Cruz, on anything we're talking about here. And then who did John Heyman say the Yankees offered last year for Skeens? We'll get into that in just a moment. 412-928-9370. I already did fan weather, so I'm clear here. Thank you, Charles.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Lost in all of this, the Sweet 16 was last night, and it continues tonight. St. John's and Duke at 7:10, Alabama, Michigan at 7:35, Michigan State, UConn at 9:45, and Tennessee and Iowa State at 10:10. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan host live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's weekend time, and you know what that means. You need beer, and there's one place to go for all your weekend beer needs, and that's Hampton Beer Outlet. They've got the best prices around on your favorite beers, and this weekend isn't any different. Busch and Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, the low price, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's right, Michelob Ultra 24 packs, $19.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
It's the great taste of Germany right here in the Berg. Hofbrauhaus Pittsburgh Brewery and Restaurant starts with a great celebration for halfway to Oktoberfest with his great deal. All month long, get 3 32-ounce crowlers of their flagship Bierce Lager, Dunkel, or Hefeweizen for just $20 now through March 31st. Try it with March's feature pairing, Marzen beer, along with house-made cabbage rolls. Hofbrauhaus, Pittsburgh Brewery and Restaurant in the South Side works. No matter the occasion, everyone loves it at our house.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
No hot water? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. That's cedarbrookgolfcourse.com.
Suddenly, it's spring. Save big on pools and patio furniture during Pool City's Spring into Saving Sale. Complete above-ground pool packages starting at just $21.99. Buy now and we'll install your pool for only $2.99. Shop our new patio collections like this 4-piece seating set for only $19.99 with free delivery plus 0% financing, or aluminum rust-free dining sets as low as $13.99. Spring into your local Pool City. Deals end March 30th. See more at shoppoolcity.com.
It's tournament time. And this March, Fanatic Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards. Starting round 1, we're giving you 10 profit boosts every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way down to the last 4 in the national championship. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings. But that's not all. You'll earn up to 10% fan cash back on all your bets, which you can use on anything at Fanatics. We're talking team gear, tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get $200 instantly in fan cash when you bet $5. It's time to shoot your shot. The tournament hits different at Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins win in a shootout last night by a final score of 4-3 over the Ottawa Senators. They are in second place in the Metro Division, 1 point ahead of the Columbus Blue Jackets and New York Islanders. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Here we go. They've got Pittsburgh sports on lock. It's Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey.
It's powerful.
The Pop and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The 0-1 and a line drive center field, and Cruz started in. Now's back, and it's over his head. He misplayed it. This will score at least a couple. In fact, it'll clear the bases. Beatty into third base with a bases clearing triple. And the Mets have answered in a big way in the bottom of the first inning. They now lead the Pirates 4-2. Marcus Semien. It's a fly ball to center field, shallow. Cruz coming in, shading his eyes, can't find it. Ball drops, run scores. And now Reynolds picks the ball up, fires to second, but late as Semien was hustling, he goes into second base. Will likely be ruled a double. Lost in the sun in a disastrous first inning for O'Neal Cruz and the Pirates. Paul schemes. Walks two. Gives up 3 hits, and that's going to be it for him. Yeah, nobody had this on the bingo card.
No, not at all. 37 pitches, and I think, the 2 free passes, and they're the hit by pitch to Francisco Alvarez. That's going to be the day for Paul. But you see a starting pitcher get close to 40 pitches in the first inning. It's pretty common that's going to be it. But especially opening day and the first start, tough day.
Sportsnet there, Matt. Was that Matt Capps? And I agreed with the decision to pull him. I mean, my God, you want to subject him to another fly ball to center field? Skeens wasn't good, but he gets out of that inning, and I think probably settles down, if not for the mishaps in center field. And by the way, the guy who called defending Cruz in the last segment was talking about how he's still new in center field. He made 2 mistakes in last year's opener. He was moved to center field in August of 24. And this guy's defending him. You may have forgotten, but Gormy the Owl reminded us, with a 4-2 lead in the 8th inning last year, in the opener in Miami, Cruz threw to the wrong base. He tried to throw out a guy at home instead of preventing a guy from getting to second. That guy got to second and was driven in with the tying run. Then in the 9th inning, he couldn't track down a Nick Fortes fly ball to deep right center, and the ball bounced off the base of the wall for a triple, and then came the walk-off single. So don't tell me, caller from last segment, that this is still a novice in center field. It's not. It's a guy who just spent a whole year plus playing the position and allegedly working at it this offseason, and maybe he'll still be better. Maybe this will be a little blip when we go back and look and say, remember that opening day when it looked like Cruz's troubles were only continuing, and then he turned into Willie Mays. How wrong we were. I don't think we're going to be saying that, Charlie. I don't think he can play center field, unfortunately. Very unfortunately for his pitchers, number one. What do you do about it? Well, you keep playing him now. I don't think you bench him or anything like that. I wouldn't bat him leadoff. I wouldn't have batted him leadoff to start the season. That wouldn't have been my choice. I wanted him to bat lower in the lineup. I think you can't forget how he finished last season and how truly, truly bad it really got for him at the plate. I think he was combined around 150 in August and September. It was beyond alarming, and nobody really was paying attention because the Pirates were so bad. 412-928-9370.
To that point, Joe, off at leadoff, Cruz is batting .229. When he hits third, he hits .262.
Yeah, I'd have him 6th or 7th.
He hits .258 when he hits 7th.
I don't care. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can hear this show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. And finally, Dr. Borges, the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Let's get back to the phone lines, shall we? This is a little old school sports talk radio today. We have a topic or two and people going crazy.
Let's go to Shriver and Cranberry.
Avery Shriver, how are you?
Avery Shriver, who's that?
He's an old school. Look it up. Google it. Google Avery Shriver. You'll be very proud.
Okay. He didn't invent the crock pot, did he?
No, he didn't invent the crock pot. Wait, am I missing something here, Nelly? Did I miss a joke?
Yeah, Shriver that invented the crock pot. So,
did he invent the crock pot?
Yeah, somewhere in Baltimore, he had pressure cooker crock pot. Some guy named Shriver.
I'll tell you what, the crock pot was a hell of an invention, Shriver. Wasn't it?
Joe, so I think the Pirates should reverse. Last year they were horrible on their media stuff, like how they botched like those bricks and just other things with the other I forget all the things they did last year. But I was wondering this year they should kind of reverse it and make a joke about this O'Neill Cruz thing and do like a giveaway where you have like a mystery box and it's O'Neill like it's sunglasses or like a picture of O'Neill Cruz missing or easy fly ball, something like that. So,
yeah, that wouldn't be a bad bobblehead. I appreciate the sentiment there. Perhaps have a sun in the bobblehead and then Cruz looking into it without sunglasses, like looking into the eclipse.
Or O'Neill Cruz sunglasses night and have him wear it.
That would be, now you're talking. Yeah. If this all turns out well this season, they could have fun with that later and have O'Neill Cruz sunglasses night.
First 200 people in the crowd. One person for every point of his batting average last season.
Next.
Tyler in Slippery Rock.
Hello, Tyler. Do you play golf at Slippery Rock Country Club?
I do not, unfortunately. I just go to school here.
Do you know anybody who does, and can they get me around?
I don't know anybody who does, unfortunately.
All right. What's your point?
Well, yesterday watching O'Neill Cruz miss those 2 balls, he didn't even drop them. He just missed them.
Yeah.
And, after the first one, it was like, okay, you're a professional. Your first step should never be in on a ball like that. And you're 6'7". You should be able to catch that, even if you freeze at first. That was understandable, kind of. Not really, but kind of. The second one, where Reynolds was the one who ended up throwing in the ball, kind of just reminded me to last season, where there were so many plays where O'Neill Cruz would just botch a ball, all lazy, jog after it, someone else will get the ball, throw it back in. Or he'd boot a ball, jog to it, throw it back in, make a bad throw.
Well, I'll tell you this much. Go ahead, finish your point. Sorry.
And it's just kind of frustrating because, as a fan who, I've watched this team my whole life, and I've watched plenty of great center fielders, too, for this team. The Andrew McCutcheons, the Starling Martes, who will hustle after the ball, and he'll make those routine plays. It's just frustrating to watch it over and over and over again with nothing changed.
Well, that goes right into my point, and I appreciate the call, is that this is actually an opportunity here for Don Kelly to sort of lay down the law early in the season. And I'm not saying he should bench Cruz right now, but Cruz should be on notice right from the start. Because, again, this has been happening for a long time. He lost last year's opener by butchering plays in center field. It happened again. And it wasn't just a physical error. We all make mistakes, right? It was going out there without the proper equipment, not wearing sunglasses. And it didn't sound like Kelly let him off the hook after the game. Oh, Limitless Wonder, who's not the Limitless Wonder, but rather Charlie Borges. So he's got to be put on notice, or even more than that, the Pirates have to start maybe rethinking what they want to do with O'Neill Cruz. You have a guy who really can't play center field, it looks like. It's been a while. What if it's true? What if that's the case? And what if he's not making up for that by being a star offensive player? Then what? Should they be listening to calls? Should they be seeking calls on O'Neill Cruz? Should they be having Connor Griffin take reps in center field in the minors? This is a pretty big dilemma. And again, it's certainly not about one game. It's really not. It's about a guy who fell apart at the plate last season over the final 2 months, all summer basically, and who can't field his position. Other than that, he's been doing great. So what do you do? This better get better soon if you're Don Kelly. Why don't we hear from Kelly after the game? And when I want to stop it, I'll just raise a hand, Dr. Borges. Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Let's do it.
Yeah, he's got to keep working. That ball straight at him, came in, got a bad read, and he's been working hard out there. He just needs to continue to get better. And then the one in the sun, just lost it in the sun.
What about shades versus no shades?
Yeah, we need to make sure that we're prepared right there.
I mean, that's, again, part of that has to be on the coaches, the manager, somebody. Everybody ready? Everybody going out there? Do you have what you need in center field? Like sunglasses?
It sounds like a little league coach or like a T-ball. All right, does everybody have their glove? Does everybody have their cleats on?
Does everybody have their glove? That's right.
Austin, where's your jersey? Go get it.
Shirts tucked in. Here we go.
Hats on.
But I do think that in the pursuit of winning, that's something you should know. I mean, it's like keeping track of, I don't know, if you're the special teams coach in football, You have to keep track of how many guys run onto the field, right? Better be 11. Better not be 10. Better not be 12. My team's going out on the field here. Everybody have sunglasses because it's sunny. Do my 3 outfielders have sunglasses? You guys ready? I mean, that does make sense to me. It falls first on the player. And it certainly sounds like Kelly was not pleased with that. But why didn't Kelly notice that, or one of his coaches, and call the guy in before the first pitch and say, what are you doing? There's a giant ball of fire in the sky. That's called the sun. All right, continue with him.
There.
Did you talk to him after that at all, or Tony, anybody in the dugout?
Yeah, we both did, and just talking to him, once it's over, there's nothing you can do about it. You got to stay in the game and keep on going. He had some tough at-bats. I know the small thing, but the ground ball he hit to second, he was busting it down the line. Small, good sign, but, he's going to keep working to get better.
You know what? That's Shelty talk right there, and it's time to move past that. Okay, they're Major League Baseball players, and I don't even mean that in a derogatory way. That's sort of the baseline. That's sort of where you go when you got nothing else to defend. You say, well, at least he tried hard. It's the lowest common denominator, I guess you could say. I don't care that he tried hard. There were times he didn't last year. That's the very least we should expect of every single player on that field who's getting paid to play baseball. It's not even mentionable. Stop mentioning that. Stop mentioning how hard we're playing. The last thing I want to hear is if this team gets off to a 10-20 start is we're not giving up. You see how hard we play every game. It's the very least he can do. It's the very least they can do is play hard. And when you got nothing else good to say, I guess that's where you go, and that's always a bad sign. Please continue.
Foreign territory for you to be out there taking the ball from Paul in the first inning. What did you say to him in that situation, and how do you think he reacted to you coming out there and getting him?
Yeah, I'm sure Paul. He's a competitor. He wants to stay out there and pitch, and it's a really tough thing going to get him in the first inning right there. At the bottom of it is Paul's health. You get up to getting close to 40 pitches, and 37 pitches, and Lindor had a 7-pitch at bat. That first at bat, if he runs another 7 to 10, you're into dangerous territory with the starting pitcher in one inning. So we had to make the move.
Johnny, overall, you guys walked 9 today. Just how costly was that?
Yeah, we have to put the ball in the zone and we got to throw strikes. That's been the bread and butter of what our pitching staff is all about, and fully trust that we'll make the adjustment.
Man, I sure hope so, because getting the ball over the plate is a good thing. Yes, we have to throw strikes. We have to throw hard. We have to catch routine fly balls. All these things would be good. Not stumble in the infield, move runners over. Come on. I know it's only one game, but I also understand why people are freaking out. Get the ball over the plate. Yes, that's a good idea. Next.
What did you see from Skeens today? Just what do you think made him strong?
That's a tough inning. We had the 2 walks and the hit by pitch, but when you don't make those 2 plays in center field, it makes it tough because they could have been outs. The first one was a really tough play, line drive at him. He took a step in. The second one with the sun ball. It's one of those things where the defense cost us some pitches and then cost Paul the first inning there.
There was talk on
I'm not sure. All right, that's enough. Oh, well, no. Play Noah, because that was the World Baseball Classic question. I'm sorry, Nelly.
The first inning there.
There was talk on the broadcast about the World Baseball Classic potentially getting him out of his rhythm this spring. Do you subscribe to that theory at all?
I don't. Just because that game could have happened whether the World Baseball Classic happened or not. I don't think that the World Baseball Classic played anything into that.
Man, I sure hope not. But every pitcher who pitched in the World Baseball Classic was out of rhythm, had a different offseason because they had to ramp their arms up to the highest of high-level intensity pitching in March, which you normally don't do. Fact. It's just a fact. That's all. We'll see as this season plays out whether that has any effect on some of these guys. But the previous answer sounded like he was defending Cruz. In a vacuum, yeah, that's a tough play for any center fielder. Unfortunately, he has a propensity to not make the easy plays or the tough plays or sometimes hustle. That's a bad hat trick right there. And there's no defending him from yesterday. There's not. He's got to make that play. Has to. And the second one has to. I mean, consecutive pitches. Are you kidding me that happened on straight pitches? What time is it, Nellie? Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Why did I throw away my sheet of reads when we're not even to 1 o'clock yet? Ron Everhart is coming up. We didn't even touch on this at all yet. 2 local coaches, guys with local ties, went down in flames yesterday, one in the last second and one in a blowout. And tonight we have some vintage matchups, including St. John's against Duke. And what's the other one? UConn against Izzo. That's the other one. And I can't wait to watch them. And I want to hear what Ron Everhart has to say about it coming up next on Very Rarely Pomp. And usually, but not always, Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The other 2 games tonight, Alabama and Michigan, and the powerhouses between Tennessee and Iowa State. That game tips off at 10:10. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Our draft coverage never rests.
It's draft day.
Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Fan is your one-stop shop for everything you need to know leading up to the big day. Presented by Target Freight Management and brought to you by your local AAA travel office and Groundworks, formerly Baker's Waterproofing.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Who says vaping is safer than cigarettes? Science does not support that belief. Vapes can contain a variety of chemicals, flavoring agents, cancer-causing elements, and other harmful substances. High levels of nicotine in some vapes can be more likely to lead to addiction, and chemical ingredients are not always listed accurately on vaping packages. Vaping can also damage your DNA, your heart, your lungs, and even your smile. Enough with the puff. Learn more at ul.org/vaping.
Sponsored by Underwriters Laboratories.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I'm sick of watching the Houston Cougars in the NCAA tournament. Every single season for Houston ends exactly the same way. At least they made it to the national championship game last year before not getting a shot off on the final possession against Florida. Last night, only 55 points against Illinois. Illinois not a great defensive team. Yet another offensive failure in a big tournament game for Kelvin Sampson and the Houston Cougars. I'm Nick Costos.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Steelers, Penguins, Pittsburgh Panthers, Pirates, Penn State, Nittany Lions. Rally House, it's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
In the heart of North Oakland on Craig Street, there's a legend that's been serving up Pittsburgh flavor for 32 years. Meet the Deli King, where homemade corned beef is made fresh every single day and piled high just the way you like it. They don't cut corners, they slice perfection. From the best Reubens in town to deli sandwiches that keep you coming back, this isn't just lunch, it's tradition. Craig Street, North Oakland, the Deli King, home of Pittsburgh's best deli sandwiches. Come for the corned beef, stay for the crown.
Panda, make this shot and everyone gets to score big savings at Spitzer. Nothing but net.
Make a fast break to Spitzer Toyota today and drive a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 Double Cab from a low $275 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 35,599. VIN TT 044098. RWD model 7186. 36 months. $39.99 due at signing through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 doc fee. Zero security deposit. 10K miles per year. Ends 3/31/2026.
A great lawn doesn't happen by accident. It takes the right expertise and the right team. That's why more homeowners trust True Green, America's #1 lawn care company. As the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour, True Green knows what it takes to make grass look like a fairway. Their local specialists analyze your lawn, build a plan, and handle the hard work with routine visits throughout the season. And it's all backed by the True Green Satisfaction Guarantee. Visit truegreen.com today to get a golf course quality lawn. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
When you're dreaming big, talking with a loan expert is a smart way to start. Whether your goal is a bathroom renovation, a simplified budget, or a dream wedding, the Dollar Bank Loan Sale is the perfect time to turn your big dream into a real plan with our affordable and customized borrowing solutions. All loans, all terms, all on sale. Now through March 31st. Start now at dollar.bank/loan sale. Dollar Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Ready to upgrade the windows and doors in your home? Now is your chance to win $5,000 towards your purchase at 84 Lumber's brand new Anderson Windows and Doors showroom in Mount Lebanon. Mark your calendar. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road on April 9th from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. to view Anderson's full product line and enter for your chance to win $5,000 towards your windows and doors. For more information, visit 84lumber.com and follow along on Facebook.
March is full of lucky days, and at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills, that means more green in your pocket. Finance a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or the 4-time Family Green Car of the Year winner, Mitsubishi Outlander PHEV, for 0% APR for 72 months. Drive with confidence. Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 2 years, 30,000 miles of complimentary limited maintenance both come standard on all new Mitsubishi models.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills.
Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Welcome. You are in the beer garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. In the beer garden this week, we're enjoying a Bell's Oberon, the iconic American wheat ale, because Oberon season is here. Bell's Oberon, a beer with the color and scent of a summer afternoon. Slight hints of spice, a smooth mouthfeel, and a citrusy and refreshing finish. Made with only 4 ingredients: wheat malt, hops, water, and Bell's signature house ale yeast. Enjoy it as it is, or try Oberon with a slice of orange. Bell's Oberon pairs delightfully with herb chicken, brie cheese, grilled salmon, orange flan, peanuts and popcorn, and baseball. Bell's Oberon contains 5.8% alcohol by volume. Look for Bell's Oberon wherever better beer is sold, and enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
Come to Taft Brick Oven and Poorhouse, Greensburg, to watch college hoops.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, haven't touched on the NCAA tournament yet today. My bracket is in tatters, although my national championship game is still alive. It's St. John's against Michigan, I believe. My other two Final Four teams are dead, Houston and Arkansas. And I would imagine Ron Everhart feels the same way. Duquesne, former Duquesne coach, longtime West Virginia assistant, many other spots.
Us in 2 minutes.
2 minutes he'll join us. We're going to get to him. He was high on Arkansas, on Calipari, on Acuff, who did have 28, I believe. But, man, they just got hammered by Arizona. Sean Miller went down on a last-second tip-in. Great game. Illinois, better than I thought they were. Are they fun to watch? The way they play. Houston is not fun to watch. They were one of my Final Four teams, as I mentioned, and they just can't score. Just a painful outing for Houston. And then maybe the best game was Iowa-Nebraska. And I was, of course, watching these. What a day and night of sports it was, Nelly, huh? I mean, it was, I had on my phone, my laptop, and the TV going last night. Watching the Penguins on the TV in two different basketball games, and that was after the Pirates debacle. And by the way, I disagreed with Joe Block. Who else was on the radio call yesterday?
Brownie did the first 5 innings, and then Block took over, and I believe it was Matt Capps.
It was Matt Capps.
The entire way through.
The Mets stole a base in the bottom of the 8th, up 11-5, and Block mentioned unwritten rules, and Capps said he was surprised it happened. Listen, man. 6 runs seems like a lot. It wasn't like it was 17-1. And the Pirates wound up getting the Mets closer up in the 9th inning. You hit an early 3-run homer there. In this case, it was a 2-run double. You don't know what can happen in the 9th inning. My feeling is if you don't like it, stop them no matter what the score is, but especially in a slugfest that's already 11-5. Go score 2 or 3 more if you're the Mets. Steal as many bases as you want, I think.
They did say that they were holding him on.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're holding him on, that means you think that he's going to steal. Therefore, if he steals, who cares? That's the point of the game.
I agree. Yeah, that's the point.
If you're not holding him on, I mean, it was also his major league debut.
Oh, I don't care if they're not. If the Pirates don't hold him on, then that's their fault. It's 11-5, which means a couple batters into the 9th in a game where already people are whacking the ball around. You could be in a situation where you have to get your closer up, which they did. If it's 17-1, I get it. Where is Ron Everhart right now, O'Nelly?
I'm calling him right now.
What a nice man he is. And then tonight, man, do we have some games tonight. And I think the most interesting of these for me is St. John's against Duke. I saw Dan Wetzel wrote today that Rick Pitino's the greatest basketball coach of all time. He might not be wrong. Someone will say, you ever hear of John Wooden? I'd say yes, but this guy has gone to different places and done it. He was even pretty good in the NBA, but in college, he's just been an absolute wizard, no pun intended, no matter where he's gone. Then you have Nate Oates against Michigan. Then you have Hurley against Izzo. I mean, what a night of college basketball. I am going to be absolutely glued to not my television, Benzie's television. Tim Benz has invited me over tonight. We've never socialized in our whole lives. Certainly not gone to each other's houses, Nellie. I'm going to Tim Benz's house tonight. What do you make of that? He's usually never home. He's got 19 different jobs. And should I bring something?
You should always bring something.
What?
Are you good at making buffalo chicken dip?
I'm not making anything. I'm buying something. I'm not going to make something to bring over. Do him and his wife drink wine?
You should ask. I'll always ask,
I did
should
ask.
I bring anything?
He said yes, I should bring something.
But nothing specific?
Cheese curls.
Ron's on hold.
We both happen to like cheese curls, and I'm assuming that Jamie, his wife, does too. So I may bring a bag of them. I think that's polite.
Now, cheese curls or cheese puffs?
Either one, I think. I think cheese puffs specifically, you're right. I think that's what I'll bring. Yeah, I'll bring that and a bottle of wine for them to share. I don't even know if they drink wine.
So you're bringing wine and cheese, but...
Wine and cheese, there you go. Let's go to Ron Everhart. Ron, our Arkansas pick has gone up in flames. What happened?
Yeah, I've got to own that one. I just think that defensively, the old Razorbacks reverted back to what they were early in the season as opposed to what they were during their Southeastern Conference tournament run. So, yeah, I was a little disappointed with that one.
Yeah, me too. I mean, Arizona's really, really good. What did you make
Boy, they are.
of
They are good.
Nebraska?
And they are really good.
Yeah, they are. What did you make of Nebraska, Ron, with 4 players on the court late in the game? Have you ever seen that? Even Hoiberg, their coach, said he had never seen it.
I have never seen it or even heard that before. However, the first thing that came to my mind was they're going to play the old adult rec league okey doke where the guy would run off the bench when the pass got thrown. He'd run in there and block the shot.
That would have been great.
That was the first thing that came to my mind. And I thought, no, it was a 30-second timeout. And obviously one of these kids that was supposed to have either checked into the game or stay into the game and not get checked out of the game.
Yeah.
Didn't make it. And, you know, I tell you what, Joey, that's real easy to happen because I think a lot of times what happens is in a 30-second timeout, you're standing. In a full timeout, you're seated, and everybody knows who's in the game. In a 30-second timeout, you know, you're making adjustments. You may be trying to get a guy in the game, but then there's only a 15-second window to where your sub has to get up, get checked in, and get back into the huddle. And a lot of times, you know, as a coach, you'll tell a young man, hey, you're in, let's go. And he just jumps up and gets in the huddle, and he forgets to check in. So then when, you know, they walk out there, you know, you can't come in the game. You never checked in. You know, I think that it got caught up in that whole narrative of, you know, it's a Sweet 16 game. There's a lot of pressure. You know, I don't want to screw this up. And I think whoever that young man was that was supposed to be checking in the game or be in the game at that time, I think it kind of got lost in the rhetoric there and the excitement of the finish, I think.
Are the refs supposed to check on that? Hoiberg said they usually check to make sure there's not 6 men, but he never heard of 4. Should the ref have at least checked, or is that part of their job, or no?
I don't think it's a rule to have less. I'm not sure how it works in football when you have 10 instead of 11, but I assume, like in basketball, you just play. I don't know.
Well, like I texted
again, you know, it's a first. It's a first for me. I mean, I've never seen it before, and you know, I've been doing this for 38 years, and I started as a graduate assistant coach in 1986 with Georgia Tech, with a team that was number 1 in the country all year. And ever since that day I started there, I've been coaching every single day, every single season. And up until here about a year ago, and I guess, you know, in 38, 39 years or whatever it is, I've never seen it happen.
Well, like I texted you last night, the only guy who's done that is Gene Hackman in Hoosiers when he had his team on the floor with only 4 guys, right?
Oh, yeah. And I was going to make sure I addressed that last question because I missed it last night. And you said, if I'm correct, and you correct me if I'm wrong, your question was, do the Hoosiers win it all with a 3-point line?
Yeah, so if Gene Hackman had a 3-point line, do they still win?
I think they win it going away, and I think Jimmy Chitwood is the single-season all-time 3-point percentage shooter in Indiana basketball history. Still to this day, I don't think Larry Bird catches it.
I agree. They may have won by more. What a great movie. Is that the greatest basketball movie ever, Ron?
I think without a doubt. I don't think anything else comes close. I mean, I think The Fish That Saved Pittsburgh is the one that everybody jumps up and likes. But I think that, from a sit down and watch a movie standpoint, I mean, no. Yeah, that was just that was incredible. Yeah, no question about it. It's all. I don't know. In terms of sports movies in general, my top 2, far and away, are of course The Natural in baseball and Hoosiers in basketball.
Yeah, they're both in my top 5 anyway. Slapshot's up there. The Natural was filmed in Buffalo at the old War Memorial Stadium.
Right. Slapshot's got to be right there. I agree.
Yeah.
The Hanson brothers were the real deal.
Incredible. What about these matchups tonight?
Man.
I'm looking at Duke and Rick Pitino first. I mean, what a game. Who wins?
Well, yeah, as you know, I'm a huge Pitino fan. In fact, I'm of the opinion that he is the college basketball GOAT and has been for quite some time and will continue to be that as long as he's active in the game. I just think that they're on a momentum run right now. They have, of course, our favorite NCAA tournament player this year in Church Bells in Darling. And, of course, we all know how he got that nickname. And I don't know if I can really repeat that on air, but, that was what Pitino said about him midway through the season, that he had stones as big as church bells. So I think that was Pitino's quote, not mine. And I think that he showed that. And I think some of the Clark Kellogg and some of the CBS guys commented on that maybe bigger than church bells after that last shot that he made to get him into the Sweet 16 at the end of the game. So, I'm looking for them to play Duke very, very tough, if not upset them. And I think with the way both teams are playing right now, it may not be an upset. Duke struggled in their first game against High Point. And, of course, in their second game, they were just phenomenal. And back to the old, what everybody thinks Duke can and maybe will be. So I think this is going to be maybe their first. Oh, I'm sorry, I said High Point. I meant to say Siena. But this may be a big test for them, a huge test for them in terms of this particular tournament run. I think with Duke also, I think people have to remember late in tournaments, even with last year with Flagg and Knipple, who were maybe two of the very best players in the NBA this year as rookies.
Yeah.
They did not win it all. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Man, it sure will. Now, it's funny you say for you, Pitino is the GOAT, because Dan Wetzel just wrote today at ESPN.com. The headline is Rick Pitino's case for best men's college basketball coach ever. He talks about him doing it with different schools, him doing it without necessarily overwhelming talent all the time. I didn't know this, but he's only coached 3 future NBA All-Stars in his whole career: Donovan Mitchell, Jamal Mashburn, and Antoine Walker. Having said that, there's John Wooden out there. There's other people who have won more national championships. There's Coach K. There's Adolph Rupp with his .822 winning percentage. There's John Wooden with 10 championships. So what's your case for Pitino being the best ever?
Well, I think, and I say that basically because he's still active, and I think it's kind of like the argument between who's the best NBA player ever. Well, Bill Russell has the most rings. Michael Jordan was the most impressive. LeBron James may be a better athlete than both of them. There's all kinds of different arguments, and I think that once you're done coaching and you're in the Hall of Fame, you're that. And if we say, well, we're going to go by wins, then obviously Krzyzewski's the guy, right? I mean, I think that he's proven to be what everybody says that he is. But to me, the impressive thing about Coach Pitino is he's still going at it, man. I mean, I saw a video clip early in the year of him in the gym, in the actual weight room at St. John's facility, lifting and doing his workout and all that. And I'm thinking, man, at his age, he kind of reminds you of a Tom Brady type. The guy ages backwards. But
right.
No, I think that obviously he's the GOAT in terms of active coaches. I think when you get into, the best of all time ever, I think, Joe, you're spot on. I mean, there's probably a handful of guys that we could make an argument to that would be better or whatever, but you certainly can't ever say that any of the coaches that aren't coaching anymore or that have passed on, I mean, those guys have never done it like Coach Pitino has done it, with different schools. I think correctly with less talent from year to year, and multiple NCAA tournament deep runs with multiple different schools. Of course, he has the record now. I think it's 6, right?
Yeah.
Or is it 5? Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I just think what he's accomplished in this game is absolutely incredible.
It really is. Lastly, Ron, break down Michigan State UConn. Hurley against Izzo at 9:45. What a matchup.
Oh, man. I tell you, it's going to be an absolute rock fight, because I think there is an argument out there that Danny Hurley, having won 2 of the last 3 national titles and making a deep run this year so far, a lot of people, I think, have put him into that category as, if not the best, one of the better, younger up-and-coming head coaches, kind of like Jay Wright did it, back in the day at Villanova, and Danny's done it at UConn, and I don't think there's any argument about that part of it. And then, of course, you have the young, gritty, tough, really good basketball coach whose dad is a legend at St. Anthony's in Jersey City, against Tom Izzo, who's a legend in his own right in Michigan. And it's like he's there every year. He's the old-time Hall of Famer. And I think everything about this matchup, it's kind of like the same types of things that make for the great UFC main event fights. It's the unstoppable force and the immovable object type of thing.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to watch it. I just hope St. John's keeps going. They're my team. Ron, thank you. I appreciate it.
Joe, you're very welcome. Thanks for having me, as always, and we will see you soon.
All right, buddy. That's Ron Everhart breaking it down for us. We'll talk to him again, I hope, before the Final Four. Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm. Where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts, and the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy and a high of Greg Andrzejek, 49 today. Coming up, Bob Walk. Man, let's look at that start by Skeens, the 9 walks by the pitchers, the defense in center field. We'll do it all in our first installment with Bob Walk this baseball season, next on Pomp and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins victorious last night over the Ottawa Senators 4-3 in a shootout. They are against the Dallas Stars on Saturday. Puck drop scheduled for 5 o'clock at PPG Paints Arena. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 27 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's weekend time, and you know what that means. You need beer, and there's one place to go for all your weekend beer needs, and that's Hampton Beer Outlet. They've got the best prices around on your favorite beers, and this weekend isn't any different. Busch and Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, the low price, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's right, Michelob Ultra 24 packs, $19.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman. 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Need water heater experts? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Today is the day you heard these words. Your new Floor and Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We are getting ready to help make your dream space a reality. With a huge selection of tile, wood, and stone, we've got the latest looks that reflect not just where you live, but how you live. In stock, ready to go, and we won't be beat on price. Get ready. Your new Floor and Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Are you stuck staring at your W-2? Are tax refund worries holding you back? You probably have FOMO, the fear of messing up. The fix? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve, or your money back. It's time to overcome your fear of messing up and get your taxes done right. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Happy home improvement season from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Home equity loan rates are as low as 5.25%. For full terms and to see if you qualify, visit AllegiantFCU.org. Membership eligibility required. Equal housing lender. Federally insured by the NCUA. 2 men in a junk truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for haul-away services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at twomenandajuncktruck.com. Got plumbing problems? Call the pros who've been going down the drain since 1969. A quick drain service serving the entire tri-state area. Expert plumbing, sewer, and drain cleaning, plus DOT certified gas, water, and sewer line installation. Lifetime guaranteed. It's aquickdrain.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates lose yesterday on opening day 11-7 to the New York Mets. Paul Skeens throws just 2/3 of an inning, strikes out only one, and allows 5 earned runs. O'Neill Cruz misses 2 fly balls into center field, leading to those runs. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports. Back to Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey, the Pomp and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. The text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And Fan Trading Cards brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. Even a Pomp card is there. These cards have the picks and stats of the fan hosts. You can pick them up at a Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. The Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry, I should say, or anytime we're out in the community. Bob Walk joins us now, and it was a very interesting opener, Bob. Glad to have you on board for another season here. How are you?
Good, Joe. Good to hear from you again. Going to be a very interesting season, I hope. Maybe much better than the last few have been. Got our fingers crossed, and we'll have to see what happens, but we kind of stumbled coming out of the gate.
Yeah, I'm sticking with my prediction. There's still 161 more of these things, so I'm still going with 86, but we have only one to talk about, and I guess we'll start with Paul Skeens. And I'm wondering if you think that him pitching in the World Baseball Classic might have changed his offseason routine. I'm not even saying it had anything to do with yesterday, but if you were a pitcher, like let's say back in your day, and you knew you had high-stakes baseball to play in March, would it have changed your approach to your offseason?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, maybe not so much nowadays, but in the days where I was playing, because you didn't come to spring training, ready to go. That's for sure. So, nowadays, they play year round. Everything is much different. So I don't think it's that much of a change. I saw pictures of him throwing indoors back in early January. So a lot of pitchers, they wouldn't even pick up a baseball until spring training started in the old days, and that of course would change if you had to be ready to go right away. Then it made a big difference. It's kind of like coming to spring training knowing you're going to have to make a team. That would be kind of what I would compare it to when I was playing. Now, if I knew that I had to be ready to pitch and get outs and make a team right away, it wasn't all about just getting ready for the season, then that would change my off season quite a bit and change the way that I would be prepared. But the theories back a long time ago is, you only have so many arrows, and don't waste your arrows in January and December. Kind of wait and just get ready when it's time to get ready. But it's not like that anymore. But with Skeens, obviously, that guy's ready Christmas morning to go pitch. So
yeah. So you're not concerned. You're not concerned that he may have wasted some arrows in that tournament?
Well, no, because I think he would have been throwing all winter anyway. So I don't know.
What'd you think of the performance yesterday?
I didn't watch it because I was awfully busy. I was listening in the car driving, and listen to Brownie describe it. I actually had to turn the radio off a couple of times because I was I was pissed at the way things had went, and so I didn't like him walking the first batter of the game. I assume it was a 3-2 breaking ball. That's the way it was called. I got a 2-run lead, first hitter of the game. If I'm going to throw a 3-2 breaking ball, I'm like thinking I want to swing and a miss. I don't want him to put the ball in play. And he chose to go that direction, and it ended up being ball 4, and that was just a bad sign right from the beginning. That leadoff walk, and then by the time the inning was over, our 2-run lead had really dissipated. When we got to home run, my first thought was Skeens on the mound. This game might be over now.
Might be over, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. It just, the next thing you knew, it was all going the wrong way.
Well, the plays in center field had a lot to do with it. I don't know if you've had a chance to see them, but, one was he took a false step.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have to see them. I know, what they were, and I know that's been, issue with him ever since it's been a defense in general has been an issue with him since he's been in the big league. That's why he moved from shortstop, was because the defensively he wasn't up to snuff there, and things to me haven't gotten any better out in the outfield. There's still problems now. That 2 or 3 years ago, we were talking about the unbelievable athleticism, the way he can, the combination of throwing arm, his speed, his strength. That's all there, but there's other things that have to go along with that stuff, or all you'd have to do is find some athletes and give them some baseball gloves. You have to be able to track baseballs, read the ball off the bat, read ground balls. The accuracy has to be there. It's almost like a pitcher. Who cares if you're real strong and throw real hard if there's no accuracy in your throws? So, that's one of the problems he had as an infielder. Even though, he would set records, people would all talk about the data about, he just threw one across the infield at 106 or something like that. It was like, well, okay, but if the accuracy is not there, that's not going to be good enough, and it wasn't. So. It's something that we're probably going to talk about, I think, as a team quite a bit this year. It's one of the biggest question marks is the team defense.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, we had to make some compromises to bring offense in. And you have to say, okay, how far do we want to go toward the offensive side and give up on defense? Well, we got a team that should rack up some strikeouts. We got big arms. maybe we can take a chance with the defense a little bit and score some runs, because not scoring runs absolutely destroyed us last year. So, I definitely like the thinking of what we've done, but there's going to be times, there's going to be games where we're going to be talking about the poor defense, and like yesterday with the 2 plays out in center field.
Bob Walk on the Sullivan Super Service fan hotline. Well, I'm going to ask you more about that in a second, but in the meantime, with Cruz, he made a couple of misplays in last year's opener. I'm not sure this is getting better, so the obvious question is, what do you do with him, Bob?
Well, you can't do anything right now. He's the center fielder. He's going to be the guy, and that's it. Now, if you get into say halfway through the season and nothing has changed and there's no improvement made, and you're losing ball games, and then maybe you have to look and see, well, okay, what kind of offense are we getting? What kind of compromises can we make? Can he play a different position somewhere? Can we move him to the corner? Is that going to make it easier? Something along those lines. But right now, I think you've made your commitment. He's the center fielder, and you go with it, and you hope that he improves.
All right, now to the other situation, which is, I guess, a related one. Back when you were pitching, if the GM, and I know this would never happen, came in, to whatever, the clubhouse and said, Bob, we want to have a talk with you. We're thinking about bringing in guys who can help our offense but aren't very good defensively, or we can have guys who are pretty good defensively but are lacking on the offensive side. Like, it's going to be one or the other. We're going to have to sacrifice one for the other. What would you rather sacrifice, Bob, and what would you rather accentuate, offense or defense?
For my own personal game, I want the offense. I needed runs. That's the way I've been asked over the years a couple of times about certain positions and in the starting lineup, and I always picked offense. I figured I could, and nobody at any level, like AAA or the big leagues or anything, are so bad on defense that they're not going to make the vast majority of routine plays. And if they're a difference maker on offense, I would always go with the offense. Now, I know there's some really stud pitchers that don't give up runs. They would go the other way. They want their defense. But with me, I wanted my 4 runs. Give me my 4 runs, and if there's an error or something, I'll pitch around it. I'll get a ground ball, get a double play. I'll get it figured out.
I hear that for sure. Meantime, another big topic, Connor Griffin. What did you think of him being sent down? I don't know if you went to spring training or not, but your observations of him, if you have any so far, when do you think he'll be up?
He'll probably, I think as soon as he gets consistent with his hitting, make sure he just no problems with the strikeouts. I think he'll be up. They just want him to. He didn't look like he was. I was down to answer your question. I was down there for a week, so I saw, and I worked every day, so I saw every game for a week. I think I saw him in the lineup 3 times or maybe 4, and he was always a little shaky up there hitting. I saw him hit a home run, and I saw him hit a double. Double was a hard hit ground ball right over the third base bag. Home run, got over the fence, not by a whole lot. Wind was blowing out pretty good. A legit home run, but still it wasn't like, oh, wow, look at that one. It wasn't kind of like that. Now, watching him play the game, watching him go run the bases, yeah, this guy is pretty darn impressive baseball player. And he's going to be up, and he's going to be here for a long time. And I look at what he's done in the minor leagues. All the talent is there, the baseball talent, not the athleticism talent. All the baseball talent looks to be there. Now, at the plate, I said he looked to be a little overmatched. When I saw him, it was always road games. Road games, you always see the other team's best pitchers, best starters, that sort of thing. Those guys don't go on the road very often. So, you know, I saw him chase breaking balls, and then I could see him trying to make adjustments and wait and see the ball a little bit, you know, and not get out there and chase those breaking balls. And then I saw him got to eat up a couple of times on fastballs by the real good pitchers that, you know, have good stuff and are reading that and looking to see. And what I thought was interesting, too, he got pitched much tougher than, say, some kid was in, you know, A-ball most of the season last year.
Yeah.
You don't see that. They knew exactly who he was. And they were pitching to him just like they would, you know, one of the league's all-stars. That's the effort that they were putting into getting him out. And that made it a little tougher for him, too. So they weren't just like, okay, I'm going to throw this guy a couple fastballs, see what he's got, something like that. No, that wasn't the case when he stepped into the batter's box.
Bob, we saw a lot of wildness from the whole staff yesterday. Do you feel like that's a blip, or did you see some concerns in that area when you were at spring training?
Not everybody, but I did see some guys that didn't throw enough strikes. I will admit that there was some wildness from everybody at times. Even Keller, who is, you know, the kind of the veteran guy on that staff that you can always, you know, count on him to go after the hitters. That was a game where he, you know, his control wasn't what it needed to be this spring. So, yeah, there was some wildness down there, and we need to get that out of our system. Because, you know, one of the things that will bite you all the time is, you know, free passes. It's just like giving somebody an extra 90 feet with some poor defense. That's kind of the same category, and we got to be real careful with that because the defense is going to be, I hope, okay, not great, and we don't want to be putting ourselves in any bad situations with base on balls. And like I said, I did that very first walk of the game by Skeens for the first hitter. That right away put a. I don't know. It was like a red flag. I was busy driving somewhere, and I'm listening to the radio, and I'm like, you know, when he got back to 3-2, I was just like, okay, just.
Bob, you still there? Something's happened, Nelly, and we've lost Bob.
Oh, I can hear you guys fine.
Okay, you're back. Excellent. I did hear you finish there. Next question would.
Yeah, that hurt me. That breaking ball.
Yeah, I hear that. How about the automatic, the ABS system, automated balls and strikes? Cruz's day got to be so rough that he thought he had a walk at one point, and instead they challenged, and it was a strike. His day just wouldn't end. What do you think of this system, Bob? Do you like it?
As long as it's quick, and it is so far, that's fine. You know, I like this much better than the challenges we get for, you know, the base, you know, that was a guy out by a quarter inch, you know, that sort of thing. I've never cared for that, but this seems to be a better system. If it happens extremely fast, you know, the players themselves kind of make the call, and you know, you use it twice. If you mess up twice, then you know you don't get it anymore. So, yeah, I got no problem with it. I like the human element. That's kind of the way I've always been. But this seems a little less obtrusive than some of the other things we've done in the past. I can live with this. You know, I think they'll probably tweak it here and there as far as, you know, how big the strike zone is going to be. Are they going to make it a little bigger? Are they going to shrink it down a little bit? I think it'll be a little bit of a work in progress to see how things work out. So it's okay with me. I like it, and I think the hitters and pitchers should like it too. It takes an excuse away. They can't be whining about things at all. Like, you know, the umpire did this to me. The umpire did that to me. Those days are over.
Bob, did you watch the World Baseball Classic? Did you care about it?
I watched some of it. I didn't. I'm not a guy to sit down and watch like a whole ball game. I like listening to baseball on the radio more than anything else. But the World Baseball Classic is a little bit of a different animal to me, and I like to watch it because I think, I don't know, it's a little different when the guys are playing for their nation and their flag. It's like the intensity level goes way up through the roof, especially when you're talking baseball in March, and that's fun to watch. I wish we would win more, and I think I don't know about this year, but in the past, previous to when we won with Leland's team, previous to that, every time I watched the games, it was like we play it like it's an all-star game. Everybody else is playing it like it's a playoff game. And I thought that was always the difference. And that makes a big difference in the wins and losses because you're trying to, to put on a show as opposing to doing things that are going to help win the ball game.
Last question, Bob. We never got a chance to talk about the passing of Bill Mazeroski, obviously Pirate legend, who was still around the team. I know he helped Neil Walker become a good second baseman. What were your interactions? Did you know him well over the years?
Oh, yeah, I know him very well. I was around him a bunch when he was, especially, years ago when he was much more younger and very active. And, I mean, he would actually grab a glove and go out to second base and talk to guys. And then, I used to sit in the back room there every day with him and smoke a cigar in the old clubhouse in spring training. And we had some great times. I used to go down to the fantasy camps all the time, and the after game, out by we used to have a little outdoor bar out there at the old hotel where we stayed, and he and Elroy Face, both those guys would get some music going, and they would just start singing all kinds of old songs. It was a lot of fun watching those guys. I went to the 1960 team, their reunion when they had they had, I think, all the living members of that team were down there, and I happened to be there also that year, and seeing all of those guys, and especially Mazeroski, their interaction and talking about the old days, it was just one of my baseball memories that I will always have, and it was a fantasy camp of all things. So, yeah, I'd know him really well, and that was a tough one. But it seems like every year as we all get older, you lose more and more the guys that you were around and knew, even coaches and players. It's just that's, I guess, the wheel of life.
Yeah, it sure is when you get up to be this age. I appreciate it, Bob. Thanks for taking the time, and we'll be talking throughout the season here. Glad to have you back.
All right, I'm glad to be back, and I'll talk to you next Friday.
See you, Bob. All right, coming up, let's take a look at the weekend. So many sporting events. It's going to be like yesterday. I didn't know what I was watching at one point. I thought I was watching, there were two basketball games, one on my laptop, one on my phone, and I was getting confused between the two games. And then I had the Penguin game on, and then I was interviewing Andy Toole because, is it Fulgaris, the kid who transferred and has become the star of the NCAA tournament? I thought that would make a good story. But it was fun, and that's what you want. You know what I mean? And it's going to be a whole lot more of it this weekend. Hockey, baseball, basketball, all the stuff we love. Let's make some predictions coming up next on Pump and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins back at home tomorrow when they host the Dallas Stars at PPG Paints Arena. Puck drop scheduled for 5 o'clock on a Saturday. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
He won the first Royal Rumble. He's in the WWE Hall of Fame. He's one of the great wrestlers of all time. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Can I get one more USA chant on the way out?
Well, we got to do a hole, brother. That's what we're going to do. And if you guys are going to hole like you mean it. So 1, 2, 3, ho!
Say a hacksaw.
That's some good hoeing.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood prediction markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood prediction markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Did Paul Skeens prove that he is mortal? Skeens was pulled after 2/3 of an inning versus the Mets after allowing 5 runs in 37 pitches. Now, it wasn't exactly all of his fault. O'Neal Cruz, the center fielder, misjudged a lot of fly balls, and it shows that he's probably the worst center fielder in the league. Now, should he be an outfielder? That's the big question, and the answer is no. I'm Addie Bates.
I'm Larry Kelly from the injury firm of LGKG. When our fellow Western Pennsylvanians suffer terrible injuries, tragic losses, and immense financial hardships through no fault of their own, who fights for them, Joe?
We do, Larry. That's where LGKG comes in, holding the negligent accountable for the pain and suffering they cause.
History, trust, and results.
And success. More than 200 million recovered and over 10,000 clients served. That's the LGKG story.
At LGKG, we stop at nothing for justice. At LGKG, we try cases, and insurance companies know it.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan. Right now, FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. This is for new customers. And here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. You can mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. So visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to sign up today. Michigan was my pick before the tournament started. They are still my pick to win it all. Dusty May, their coach, he's been to the final semifinal before with Florida Atlantic. He now has much better players, including at least 2 or 3 NBA guys. And I think they will advance past this weekend. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are now withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Pittsburgh, the pick is in, and the destination is downtown. This April 23rd through the 26th, don't just watch the future of pro football unfold. Be in the center of it. Affordable hotel rooms from AAA Travel at the Hotel Monaco for the ultimate 3-night draft weekend. $1,529 per person, double occupancy, and you're in the center of the huddle and history. Visit your local AAA Travel office or call 1-800-354-8761 to book your draft package with AAA Travel today.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Panda. Make this shot and everyone gets to score big savings at Spitzer.
nothing but net.
Make a fast break to Spitzer Toyota today and drive a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 Double Cab from a low $275 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 35,599, VIN TT 044098, RWD Model 7186, 36 months, $39.99 due at signing through TMS, plus title tax license registration, $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/31/2026.
Hey, it's Crowley. Spring weather is unpredictable in Pittsburgh, especially after the unpredictable winter we just had. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you've got the right windows with Window Nation. And you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather with Window Nation. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient, and expert installations take just one day. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Dorn Dickerson here. Looking for an easy way to raise money for your youth sports team or organization this season? Keystone Custom Apparel has a brand new fan club fundraiser designed specifically for sports teams. Each player receives a custom shirt featuring the names of their supporters on the back. Supporters simply donate $20 per name, enter their name online, select their favorite player, and check out. No collecting money from parents, no complicated order forms, no headaches. Most teams raise $2,000 to $5,000 with this program. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com or give them a call, 724-206-0285 to get started today.
Hello. So many in the Pittsburgh region are fortunate to have enough food and drink to never go to bed hungry. Your friends at Vicini Distributing Company would like to ask everyone who raises a pie today to take a moment to raise some much-needed funds for Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank. Just $1 can provide 3 meals to a neighbor in need. We're thankful for your support of our craft beers and would like to thank you for considering a donation to this very worthy cause. On behalf of all of us at Vicini Distributing Company, thank you and cheers.
Book us to bedandajunktruck.com.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Bob Walk not happy at all with the proceedings yesterday. That was interesting, Charlie, was it not? He said he was ticked off to the point of turning off the game in the first inning and turning it back on. Didn't sound like he loved Skeens going with a breaking ball on 3-2, but he also clearly didn't love O'Neill Cruz in center field and basically said it's not getting any better. And he's 100% right. He's 100% right about that. We had a caller early in the show saying we were being too hard on O'Neill Cruz. People being too hard on him. He's still basically a new center fielder. No, he's not. He made 2 missed plays in the opener last year. He got moved to center field in August of 24. I don't think this is going to get better. I could be wrong. Maybe that is a tough play. Although in a vacuum, you can say that. But if you're looking at his track record overall, it's a play that good center fielders make. And he's not a good center fielder. And he's coming off a horrific offensive season. So at some point, I think I'd be shopping him already. He may bring an interesting return because his talent remains so tantalizing. But I just feel like he really was hurt by the move from shortstop to center field. Like he didn't like that. It seemed very clear. And he just hasn't taken to it. I mean, I guess he works hard. That's what the reporting is, that he's been working hard on that. But, man, you could have fooled me yesterday. Maybe it'll turn out well. Maybe in the end, Like I said, we'll all look back on game one as an illusion. We all thought O'Neal Cruz was just going to pick up where he left off and basically, butcher that job defensively. And look at him now. He's winning a Gold Glove. I just don't see it going that way. I really don't. In the meantime, we have a weekend stocked with sports, Dr. Borges.
I had 2 questions out of that.
Oh, please. Yeah.
Number one, when was the last time you were so angry watching a sporting event that you either A, turned it off, or B, walked out of the room?
Golden State Warriors several times this season. They're the only franchise I've ever known that basically just identifies games where they can quit. And then they do it. They quit. And they basically say, yeah, we're not going to try tonight. And I know there's other teams that do that across sports, especially tanking teams. But to have it come from them, my favorite team, enrages me beyond all reason. And usually I fall asleep to the Warriors because they're on late at night, obviously, at home. And a couple times this year, they're down 25 or 30 because it's quit night at the OK Corral. And I shut it off and throw my phone on the floor and fall asleep. You?
Probably game 4 of the second round of the playoffs 2 years ago, Devils in Carolina, where the Devils gave up 4 goals in 3 minutes.
Poor Tommy Fitzgerald. I like him, too. I like him a lot.
The Carolina Hurricanes are also one of those teams where I just despise them.
Yeah, they're annoying, aren't they?
Made me punch a hole. My mother never looked at me the same after this day. The Devils let up 2 goals in the final minute and 30 seconds of Game 7 of the first round in 2009.
Yeah.
My mom left the room to take a shower. By the time she got out of the shower, the Devils let up 2 goals and lost Game 7. I punched a hole in the wall in my closet because I didn't want to do any damage on the outside.
Right.
And she said, "What happened?"
Good thinking there.
And she said, "What happened?" And my response was, "There is no God." And I slammed the door.
We've all had that reaction. I've had that reaction many times as a younger man to Bills games, and still it can rear its ugly head. This year, in fact, I turned off. You're saying when was the last time that I specifically remember a game? It was Bills-Broncos in the playoffs this year after that crap call where Brandon Cooks caught the ball and they ruled it an interception. Yes. And then they drive right down the field with the benefit of 18 more penalties before they lined up for their 20-yard field goal. I shut the game off and whipped the clicker against the wall. So that was the last time.
How many remotes do you think have been broken in human history since the invention of television and sports?
And how many have been broken because of sports? Many. And many TVs, I would argue.
Especially back then when they were all fragile. The second question was, you were talking about O'Neal Cruz.
By the way,
yes.
I'm going to buy a TV. What kind of TV should I buy these days? Just for, all I basically watch is sports and movies. But it's going to be like something that lends itself to YouTube TV. Do you get that?
Yes. So you have to have a smart TV, but I think every TV nowadays is a smart TV to some capacity.
I don't want to get a dumb TV.
Yeah.
Do I?
No, but a dumb TV.
What do you mean a smart TV? Now you got me all confused. I was going to get a TV today. I'm going to Best Buy. Do I walk in and they're going to give me a TV? I'm going to bring it home and it wasn't smart enough?
No, what I mean by smart TV is like all the apps are on the TV. So you turn it on and all the apps are there already.
Well, why wouldn't Hulu, they be?
Well, that's not how it used to be anymore. Like back in the day, there used to be just 3
I know,
inputs.
but
that's what I mean by smart TV.
So is every TV a smart TV, or am I going to make the wrong purchase again?
Well, that's what you have to do when you get there. You have to ask,
is this a smart TV?
Is this a smart TV? What apps are on what? Can I download certain apps on this TV?
Oh, God,
are they already there?
Why can't they make this easier? Do you have YouTube TV?
Not YouTube TV. But
where do you get your sports?
ESPN Plus for hockey. I don't really watch.
Where do you watch sports? On a television or a laptop?
Both, depending on if I'm watching more than one.
And on the television, what are you buying to get the sports? DirecTV? Verizon? What are you doing?
We used to have
traditional cable.
We used to have traditional cable, but we quote unquote cut the cord. I don't really watch live sports by paying. I use other means of access.
You're doing things illegally?
Possibly. I can neither confirm nor deny.
My God.
What? Like, I just don't want to
You're
pay.
going to wind up in prison by next Monday.
I just don't want to pay $110 for like 4 different apps to watch one game that I'm going to get ads for anyway.
Yeah, I hear that. And that makes all the sense in the world. Anyway, I'm going to go buy a giant TV and then see if somebody else can hook it up. Why am I so dumb? How did that happen? I can't do anything. I still can't figure out. We just got a new clicker, the upstairs TV. That was when the tree got blown out of my yard. Did you hear about that 2 Fridays ago? It knocked down a transformer. It knocked down everything. And the guy came over and gave me a new clicker, which he thought was going to make my life easier. It's made it hell. I don't know how to use the new clicker. I don't know what's going on. The only thing I knew how to do is go turn it off and on. And after that, I'm helpless. I don't know how to do it.
How many buttons are on said remote?
Many.
Yeah.
And then there's another clicker. I talked about this with Limits 2 weeks ago. How anybody figures out how to use these clickers, it's the bane of my existence ever since they were invented.
Whatever happened to the days of you being the remote for your parents? Hey, get up, change the channel, and you only had 4 channels, and
you weren't alive then, were you?
No, but my grandparents had an old school TV to where if there maybe was at that time like 20 something channels, but if you wanted to change it,
in my youth it was 247. Channel 29 was public television, and that was it.
Yeah,
247 and 29.
You had to bend the antenna on the back if you wanted to
literally
clear a picture.
Yeah, or put a little tinfoil antenna on there, and someone would have to hold it while you were watching the TV. It was incredible.
I'm not young enough to, or not. How am I going to word this? Not old enough to have actually moved the antenna, but I'm at that age where I can relate to someone your age of doing some of the things with electronics and not understanding it, but also understanding it at the same time, but also not understanding the new stuff that's coming out.
Right. But there's still these stupid tricks that make no sense that get electronics to work. Like, I'll tap my phone, against the wall, and then something will come. You know what I mean? There's all these dumb things that still happen with electronics that make them work or not work. It's ridiculous.
And you have to not worry about, but there are some people who have Fire sticks that you plug into the TV, and everything is already loaded on the Fire Stick.
I think Mulsey has a Fire Stick.
They're wonderful if you know how to use it.
I don't know how to use them. I don't even know how to use a clicker. Now, how am I going to get YouTube TV? Does the Pirates and Penguins stuff come in?
See, that's another thing.
You don't know. Neither do I. That's the problem.
But even if you do have that subscription, what about local blackouts? Are they still a thing on
I don't
those?
know. I don't know what they are. But I'm going to buy a TV today, and the guy better be able to help me.
I think he will. Now, my second question out of all of this was you were talking about trading O'Neill Cruz and what you can get for him. Could you potentially get one of the 4 Yankees' top prospects, like Paul Skeens was potentially being offered for?
Maybe. Maybe somebody out there still thinks that O'Neill Cruz, and they might be right, by the way, still thinks O'Neill Cruz is a 30-plus home run guy, for example. He's never hit more than 21 yet. The talent is absolutely tantalizing. I still think you could get something good for him. Then I'd be tempted to move Connor Griffin to center field. That's what I would do. Charlie, at least think about it. Start analyzing it. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, at some point you have to bleeper get off the pot, and it's how many years that he has all this potential, and he's almost 30. It's not really clicking anymore.
So do you have New Jersey Devils memorabilia in your house? That seems sad.
Not memorabilia. It's not really allowed to be displayed by my fiance as a Penguins fan for her.
You don't have a man cave?
Not yet. I live in an apartment. But once we get the wedding done, and then we'll move from there for a
When's
house.
the wedding?
October.
What'd you think of Donnie Football's wedding?
I had a great time. There was a lot of fun. Callis made an enemy out of my fiance.
Oh, my God. What happened?
Well, so
Please don't. There was nothing.
No, nothing.
Well, let's hear it. Let's hear
nefarious. We're online waiting to go get a drink at the bar, and Callis is behind us. And I realize that I have never introduced Marina to Callis. So I turn around and say, oh, by the way, Callis, this is Marina, my fiance. And she goes, oh, hi, hello. And he goes, hello. Did you know that I'm not invited to your wedding?
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, really? To her? And to her credit, immediately she said, as the one who sent out the save the dates, I can confirm you're not coming.
That's a great line for Harry.
And he just kind of...
That was very inappropriate of Harry to say
was.
upon meeting somebody. Very inappropriate, I thought. Now, for those of you out there who didn't hear enough about Donnie's wedding, the cookie table was all time. Can we agree on that? And did you bring cookies home?
I brought one box home, not 3 like Callis did. He had a stack of containers that he was kind of...
Why does he do everything like that?
I don't know.
He's constantly inappropriate. You're not supposed to bring 3 to-go containers away from a wedding.
Or if you just go get one box, put it at your table, and then when the line goes down, if there's still some left,
right,
go back up and get it.
What did you think of the departure that wasn't a departure with Donnie's wedding? They said we're going to act like they're leaving now, so everybody get a sparkler. So we all got in a line outside, and they walked through us, and then we just went back to the reception. I liked it. I've never had that before. It was a pretend departure.
I also enjoy that because I've also been to weddings where they've done the actual departure and the bride and the groom kind of leave. But they're the reason why you're still there celebrating. So if they leave and the night's still going on, but we're celebrating people who are not there anymore, it's just kind of awkward.
Right.
So the fact that they still came back after the beautiful photo ops, by the way, that have slowly been coming out that I've been seeing on Donnie's Instagram.
Yeah.
It was fantastic. It was perfect.
I had a wonderful time there, and I think Mulsey did too. I really do. He was out on the dance floor.
He was. He was very happy that the DJ allowed his request for Bob Seger to play. He asked if this was a Bob Seger wedding, and as soon as he asked me that, the DJ hit Bob Seger, and he immediately ran on the dance floor.
Single sporting event you're looking forward to most this weekend, Nelly?
It's baseball season, so Mets, Pirates, both games. I'm not interested in college basketball anymore.
Really?
No, NIL killed the Cinderella star instead of radio killed the video star.
Man, I'm looking forward to St. John's tonight. St. John's against Duke is going to be a banger, as they say.
I am not a fan of Rick Pitino in any way, shape, or form. I hope he loses.
I think he's going to win, and I think he's going to win the national title, although now 2 of my Final Four teams are gone. I can't wait to watch it. People feel bad for Andy Toole. Here's the thing. Andy Toole doesn't feel bad for Andy Toole. I talked to him last night after Fulgaris again took another star turn in this tournament, and you can read it all about it in this weekend's Trib, my conversation with Andy Toole, Nelly, and I know you'll be waiting with bated breath for that as the Devils get officially eliminated from the playoff race.
They're only 11 points behind with 11 games to go. Anything can they're done.
I just looked at that today. If they win all their games, they'll have 22 points still, right?
They would have 98 points.
Yeah, that might get in if they go 11-0.
They could. By the way, I did a little
stranger things haven't happened.
Correct. What? I did a little science experiment. If the NHL went to a 3-2-1-0 system, so 3 points for regulation win, 2 for overtime, 1 for shootout, 0 for any loss of any kind.
Right.
If the NHL went to that system, the Pittsburgh Penguins would currently be 4 points out of a playoff spot.
That's what I was telling Limits, is that the points that they gain in the shootouts are also important, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Very important. Now, it's nicer to get 2. We all know that. But he and others have a tendency to look at it like, oh, my God, all these shootout losses, they've doomed themselves. What a horrible thing. That's the story of their season. Well, half the story, literally, is that they do get a point in every one of those games. Anyway, What's Cooking brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester. Thank you, Mr. Hester. Very kindly. The Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy and a high of Greg Andrzak, 49 today. And social media's biggest loser, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. It's clearly City Limits because he missed out on the show of the year. Where is he? Oh, he's up at Penn State, right?
For a guy who didn't go to the school, why are you there so much? Oh, wait, his sister goes there, doesn't she?
Yeah,
Oh,
she does. And he likes to visit, and he loves Penn State. Thank you, Nellie. I'll talk to you next year.
Goodbye.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Penguins in action on Saturday. Puck drop scheduled for 5 o'clock against the Dallas Stars at PBG Paints Arena. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books for Lecture One Sports. 1-seed Michigan plays 4-seed Alabama, and if you don't know the book on Bama by now, they live and die by the 3. One of 3 Wolverines' losses this year was to Wisconsin when the Badgers caught fire from deep. So does Bama have the formula? Sure, but good luck stopping this Michigan offense with how efficient they've been lately. Number 2 in the country in 2-point field goal percentage. They've got a massive size advantage and will dominate the glass. Big Blue rolls the tide tonight. I like Michigan to cover. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's weekend time, and you know what that means. You need beer, and there's one place to go for all your weekend beer needs, and that's Hampton Beer Outlet. They've got the best prices around on your favorite beers, and this weekend isn't any different. Busch and Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, the low price, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's right, Michelob Ultra 24 packs, $19.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet.
When it comes to local high school basketball, nobody gets you closer to the game than Steel City Hoops. All the latest highlights, scores, and standings, plus exclusive stories on the kids who step up and the teams that won't go down. Any closer and you'd need to check in at the scorer's table. Steel City Hoops. Find us on Instagram, TikTok, X, and at steelcityhoops.org.
Spring is almost here, and it's the perfect time for a brand new ride. South Hills Kia is kicking off March with incredible lease deals. Drive home a 2026 Kia Carnival LX, only $399 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or choose the 2025 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $229 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. But don't wait. These March lease offers end March 31st, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into spring behind the wheel of a brand new Kia.
Beat the spring cleaning rush and call Zero Res. This is the perfect time to clean your air ducts as you deal with allergy season, furnace and AC efficiency, post-winter, and more. And this month, get a free size upgrade on every whole home air duct cleaning package. Don't you love when you buy your favorite coffee or soda and get a free size upgrade? Nothing better than getting a large but paying for a medium. That's exactly what Zero Res is doing with their whole home air duct cleaning packages. Pay less for more fresh. Go online at ZeroResPGH.com and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special.
Hey everyone, it's Bob Pompiani for DraftKings Casino, and it's that time of the year. Houston is a favorite over number 3 Illinois. Texas, are they Cinderellas at 11 seed? Sean Miller's team is an 8.5-point underdog to Purdue on DraftKings Casino, which is putting the power in your hands with new exclusive flex spins. 100 million flex spins up for grabs, and you choose how you use your share. With flex spins, all players can flex their fun across 100-plus slots, a reward only available on DraftKings Casino. It's your play, your way. Head to the app to play for your daily score of 100 million flex spins now through March 29th. The crown is yours in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older, physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. One reward per day. Reward amount and claim or play requirements vary daily. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable flex spins for choice of select games that expire in 7 days. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Ends March 29th at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
Ready to upgrade the windows and doors in your home? Now is your chance to win $5,000 towards your purchase at 84 Lumber's brand new Anderson Windows and Doors showroom in Mount Lebanon. Mark your calendar. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road on April 9th from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. to view Anderson's full product line and enter for your chance to win $5,000 towards your windows and doors. For more information, visit 84lumber.com and follow along on Facebook.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Andrew Filippone for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer & Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer & Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them. We're going to see.
Customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Taxes was waiting on the refund you needed yesterday.
All right, your car repair is going to run about $3,000.
Now Taxes is getting back on the road with TurboTax and Credit Karma, where you can get your refund up to 5 days faster and get personalized guidance to take every dollar further. Now this is Taxes. Intuit Credit Karma with TurboTax. Deposit a federal refund into Credit Karma Money account and early submission of refund data by IRS required. Terms apply. Banking services provided by MVB Bank, Inc. Member FDIC. Credit Karma is not a bank.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's the Fan Morning Show, the Pomp and Joe Show, or the PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer.
KBK FM.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates have an off day to lick their wounds after that opening day loss to the New York Mets. They take on the same team, the Metropolitans, tomorrow afternoon. You can hear it on The Fan. Mitch Keller set to make his debut. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now, live from Victory Field in Indianapolis. It's the PM team on the road.
Okay, let's go. Come on. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
And both of them playing here on a major league field. And Connor Griffin sends this one up high and gone. The top prospect in the game puts the Pirates on top here in the second. Now the fly ball here for Connor Griffin. That is up towards the green monster and long gone. Second home run of the game for Connor Griffin. If you don't know the name yet, you will soon enough.
All right, welcome to the concourse level of historic Victory Field. This franchise, the Indians, a franchise that will have Connor Griffin playing shortstop tonight, has been around for 102 years.
No. I think it's 125.
125?
I think they've been around since like 1902.
And they've never had a shortstop like the specimen that is Connor Griffin. We drove usually 6 hours to get from Green Tree to Indianapolis to take in his 2026 debut.
He's not going to be, we think he'll be here for a good time in Indianapolis, but not for a long time, Pony.
But we made it in less than that because we had Mario Andretti Chedrick behind the wheel getting us here.
But I'll tell you what, he was pretty smooth, man. He had to go through some construction zones. He was multitasking. We had all sorts of Content Craig things where we were making him name Cy Young Award winners, Rookies of the Year.
How about the 96 minutes of classic rock that we got commercial free?
That was a great run.
I mean,
that
we
was an
through the middle of Ohio.
Run.
Highlight was War Pigs. I mean, you get a Black Sabbath 8.5 minute track here. I mean, you creamed that drive. You did an awesome job, but I think the radio and everything else helped.
Tamar Johnson, who once upon a time was a top 5 pick of the Pirates and a phenom in his own right, he's here. He's going to jump on with us in 15 minutes. You will hear ambient sound of them getting ready. You can watch us on 937thefan.com, our X page, YouTube. We have our video set up. It's me, Malzy, Donnie, Ben Tenuta, our social media.
You're going to see how glamorous it is to make content.
Sitting next to me right now.
He's going to just be sitting, staring at a phone all day on the show. So that's going to be exciting. We got like the basically tricked out setup here. I think this is our best setup.
This is therapeutic for me on a number of levels. The first one being, I called minor league games here when I was in my early 20s, and I haven't been back. So it's cool to see the way that they've renovated and refurbished this place. I mean, it looks like a mini major league ballpark. It's that nice. I would highly recommend Pirates fans who dig Pirates prospects and want to see Connor Griffin play and get a sneak peek before he gets called up to make the drive and come watch him here because it's really cool. And then I just needed it because of the way yesterday's game went. We never got on the air because it took forever. It was 11-7 game.
They were doing a Red Sox-Yankees impersonation yesterday.
I hear Dan Zangrilli on my ride home because I did go into work even though I never got on the air. And I hear Anthony in Oakland calling in and saying that the Pirates need to rid themselves of O'Neal Cruz, which was not an uncommon stance by the people who voiced their opinion on that show. It was worst fears realized with him. You know, two themes from that game, actually probably more, but the two big ones are Paul Skeens had the worst outing of his life as a pitcher, and O'Neal Cruz misplayed balls that you would expect kids in the Pony League World Series to make those plays 100 times out of 100. The first one, Skeens, I think is a one-off. I think it happens. I think it sucked for him that it happened on a national audience. NBC's first game in New York against the Mets. People dying to watch him. He's out of the game after 40 pitches. He was not good. He was not sharp. That
couldn't
never
make people
happens.
miss, couldn't hit his spots. But you also have such an unbelievable body of work so far in his career. You can assume rightly that is not going to happen again the next time out.
It's a reminder that to all of us that he is human and that he doesn't have his A game every time. I do believe that his routine getting thrown off by the World Baseball Classic did impact him, and I hope it doesn't continue throughout March and April. I don't think it will. The Cruz thing, though, I don't think you can just write off to, everybody has a bad day.
They better hope it's the worst day he spends in center field this year, or else they're in trouble. Pony, you played baseball, right?
Not at a high level whatsoever.
No, I mean growing up as a kid, and it's relevant. We can actually use this example. I probably played outfield until I was 14, maybe 15 years old. I think one of the first things you're taught at any outfield position, but probably center field more than the others because it's supposed to be the captain of the outfield and sort of the shortstop out there. You see a ball hit at you and you don't have it measured instantly, first step is back. Sometimes second step
Harry
is back.
Callis made that point this morning, and I agree with him.
But it's true because it's a very basic tenet of baseball. First step is back, maybe second step too, because the worst thing that can happen if you do that, generally, is the ball lands in front of you for a base hit.
Yeah.
The worst thing that can happen for you, and by the way, this dude was working out with Kevin Kiermaier, we were told. He was taking it very seriously. He was wanting to get better. The worst thing that can happen if you take a first step or two in is the ball goes over your head with the bases loaded in what should have been a 2-run inning, not great, turns into 5 runs. And then you lose a ball in the sun because for whatever reason on a day where the sun was blinding, you're not wearing glasses.
It's not a good look when everybody who's fielding the ball for the Pirates has sunglasses on and you don't, and then something like that happens. That would be like if it's very chilly here, if all of us had gloves but Mulsey and you're the one that got frostbite.
Except you're the only one with gloves, but you're not wearing them in solidarity with us.
Right now, yes. It's just an ugly look for him. And I had this thought after the game ended. Paul Skeens has a lot of pull. Paul Skeens, I think, had a lot to do with the Pirates trying to capitalize on this offseason and make moves that are unfamiliar to them. What's stopping him at some point going into Donnie Kelly's office and saying, hey, not only do I want Henry Davis to catch for me so I have great defense up the middle, how about you put Mangum in center field on the days I start? I'm going to try to win games 1-0, 2-1.
I mean, if
Give me the defense out
taking
there.
O'Neal Cruz out of this is just, I feel like I'm piling on and I want to see the guy do well because if he does well, the Pirates are going to do well. Cruz, I mean. But it's not like you're taking prime Willie Mays out of the lineup offensively if you take him out for a defensive guy. You know why? He had a 690-something OPS last year, Pony. He hit 20 home runs. Whoop-de-doo. At this point, you're taking out a player who's not offering you anything defensively other than his arm, and he did make a nice throw. Again, whoop-de-doo yesterday. Still didn't get the guy. And you're taking out a
He might have gotten him.
Okay.
I don't know why they didn't check that. I was shocked they didn't review
I know.
it.
They seem shocked on the broadcast, but you're taking out a guy who hit 200 last year, who did not get on base at a reliable clip and did not hit for power in the way that you would want. Doubles power, all of that stuff. Like, I heard all season, off-season, I should say, about how O'Neal Cruz was different. They were bringing up all these talking points of Escursion and Neil Walker and Al Leiter yesterday. He hired a left-handed batting practice coach because he wants to hit lefties better. Cool. He wanted to work with Kevin Kiermaier because that's one of the better defensive center fielders in recent memory. None of it, literally none of it came to fruition on day one. And there's 161 more of these. But, man, if there was anybody who needed a nice start, it was him.
Donnie, your thoughts?
I mean, Paul Skeens wasn't sharp, and we could tell that from really the first pitch of the game. You and I were watching it together, but he could have gotten out of that with the game probably tied 2-2 if we don't have the faux pas out in center field. And I think it sucks for Cruz because he already has that going against him, the thought of this guy's not ready or this guy just can't play the field. We already tried him at shortstop. It wasn't good. We're trying him in center field. It's turning into a disaster. He has the occasional flash play.
But then he can't make the routine ones.
Right. Like we think, okay, he has that in his bag. But then it's things like yesterday where, you know, the point that Callis brought up is day one Little League stuff. The moment that a ball gets hit to the outfield and you don't know where it's at, you go backwards, not forward. And then the other play was just another mini disaster.
I find
they should have just struck up the Bad News Bears music.
I think it was telling that it's game one. Donnie Kelly talks about those gaffes after the game, and he doesn't take the, hey, guys, it's the first game of the year. Butterflies, jitters, whatever, it happens. He was pretty blunt and pretty harsh in his critique of what happened on those plays.
I think there's something else working against Cruz this year more than any other, where they don't really have like a threat behind him. They have one, potentially two guys that could come up and play a better center field and also carry their own weight at the plate. Mangum is somebody who I think that Pirates fans will fall in love with because he's such an old school player. He's going to hit for average, which is very old school. He's going to be the guy whose jersey is always dirty, and the password is going to be right behind him.
Not only that, I mean, we'll talk to the Indianapolis Indians manager at some point today. I wonder if Connor Griffin plays some center field for this team. Does he play strictly short?
To me, I'm playing him at shortstop. That's where like the positional value is greatest.
But he's played center field before.
Pony, I understand that. I want to anchor him at shortstop and have that position taken care of for as long as he's a Pirate. Like I had somebody on the nightly sports call last night call in and suggest that maybe Griffin plays center to accommodate Cruz. I'm not doing anything if I'm the Pirates anymore to accommodate the weaknesses of O'Neal Cruz.
Texas on the Edgar Snyder and Associates fan. Text line person's your law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. PM Team Road Trip 2026. We're in Indy for Connor Griffin's first game. One of the Pirates' bright prospects joins us next. Quick timeout, and we're right back. First, a Charlie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Another 4 set of games tonight in the NCAA tournament. St. John's and Duke gets it underway at 7:10. Bama and Michigan just after 7:30. Michigan State, UConn at 9:45. The 10:10 tip between Tennessee and Iowa State. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Let's talk right now about FanDuel. Thank you, Donnie. FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan. And right now, new users to FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. I'm going to lay it out for you how it works. Pretty simple. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. You can mix things up like same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to sign up today. 4 more games tonight. Early games last night were barn burners. Games after that, not so much. St. John's and Duke. That's a big one. A lot of interest in that one. How about Connecticut and Michigan State? That is a very small spread. Get to FanDuel and get in on the action today. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mullsy.
Thank you, Pony. Right now, let's talk about Awaken 180 weight loss. I was talking to Paige, of course, the founder, and I thought to myself, hey, Paige, I'm going to ask you a question that's going to make you maybe a little angry. I don't know. But what's the deal with all these weight loss medications that are out there? And in typical Paige fashion, because she's one of the most positive people I've ever met, she goes, oh, no, not affecting business at all. As a matter of fact, we've seen people coming into Awaken 180 when they've been on the medications because they've gotten frustrated with their weight loss stalling out, because they haven't felt great on the medications, a variety of reasons. And that actually scanned the more I thought about it, because even if you have less of an appetite, you still got to eat the right things. You still got to know how to plan. You still got to do all the little things that really go into the program with Awaken 180, the program that helped me lose 35 pounds several years ago now and keep it off, even through knee surgery, not being able to walk, all that stuff like that. So you want to find the long-term solution for weight loss? Go to one place, and that is awaken180weightloss.com.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
You're on the air.
Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. This segment sponsored by a spot right across the street from PNC Park, Mike's Beer Bar. The fan beer of the month is Fire Whistle Brewing's 139 Engine Red Ale. Proceeds support Young Adult Survivors United. We are live at Victory Field, our 2026 PM team road trip. We made a 5.5-hour drive starting at 7:30 in the morning. We were just telling the man to my left about that, Tamar Johnson, Pirates former first-round pick, your first stint in Indy. Tamar, good to see you.
Good to see you guys.
And you said the worst road trips were in the Eastern League when you were with Altoona.
They got pretty far as we got closer to the end of the season. So
10-hour drives sometimes.
10-hour drives, man. But it was all right. We got it done. We had some good fellowship.
So we were in a 2011 Chevy Tahoe.
Yeah.
No Bluetooth.
No aux.
Nothing. No iTunes. No Spotify.
Oh my God! No way. They still had
that radio.
They had like the green LCD still on the screen, like just the old school radio.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Before you got drafted and had a life-changing moment in your life, what kind of car was Tamar Johnson driving?
So I had a 2016 Nissan Sentra that my oldest brother drove but gave to me, and it had about 100,000 miles on it. Still have it to this day. I was using it during the off season. Like I was using that car mostly. That was our work car during the off season. Had my balls, bats, gloves, and it still gives me a good drive. That's one of the cars I can count on to this day.
When you were taking those 10-hour bus rides in the Eastern League, what are you doing to pass the time? Like, what is your go-to? Because I would have a hard time sleeping on a bus myself, but what's the go-to if you're awake?
So the schedule, I would try to get like 2 hours of sleep, 2 hours up, 2 hours of sleep, 2 hours up. But like, my 2 hours up would probably be like TikTok or a new music album that I haven't heard before, or one of the classics that will get me through for
What's
at least
considered
2 hours.
a classic to you? Like, what are we talking?
We're talking about like my type of music. I like more R&B, R&B rap, more. Probably like one of Kanye West, one of his classics.
Those are classics.
We're old farts though. Like
we're 40.
Because I'm 41. Thanks for the charity there. Like I was like, is he gonna go way back for me at least to the 90s, like Nas? Is he gonna go like more Kanye?
More
I was
Kanye,
like, okay, so contemporary.
Yeah, contemporary.
Okay. All right, I got
you.
Just I want to know. You're in AAA now, making your AAA debut and everything else that comes with that, because you're one step closer. What's it been like, the process for you? Because we always hear about it too, because we're in the big city, we're in the major league city.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you got to learn how to fail too, and you got to learn how to deal with the ups and downs. It's a sport defined by failure. If you're a hitter, basically, you're going to fail 7 out of 10 times and go to the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
So how have you managed that journey so far?
Yeah, just understanding the process, like you said. Like it's kind of different from when I came out of high school. You're playing every day instead of, on the weekends, or you have school during the weekdays and you have training on the weekends and stuff like that. But
and you're probably hitting 600 and 700 in high school.
Yeah, for sure.
You're getting after it.
The type of game is a little bit different, and you're playing every day. You got to figure out how to get your body to feel good every day. In the sense of that. So I've just been going through the process. Learning how to play every day, learning how to get my body ready every day to feel as comfortable as possible. So just go out there and do whatever I need to do. I have a lot of different things in my game that I can do. I'm a very dynamic player. So, in terms of getting ready every single day, it looks a little bit different, getting the parts of my body that I want to get ready. So, when the game starts, I just go out there and play.
Are you going to play just second? Are we going to see you at third? Are we going to see you move around a little bit? What are you thinking here as you
Man,
start
I'm a
this
ball
professional
player.
season? Yeah.
I'm a ball player, so I want to play everywhere. I want wherever the ball is.
Where were you this spring, Tamar?
During the spring, I was in second a good bit. Moved around to third a good bit. Got to got a good bit. But I think being at second is probably going to be really good for my career. In terms of just letting my bat play and everything like that. But I think with the dynamic of where we are now, I'm making myself available to really anything, anywhere on the baseball field. Luckily enough, throughout my process, even from being a kid, like played pretty much everywhere, even a catcher. So,
really,
I played baseball for very long, and I played on so many different teams.
Were you a guy who played baseball only, or were you playing a lot of sports growing up?
More so baseball only. My family, we were a big baseball family. You played inside the house, did all that.
Really?
Yes, we did.
So you're just sun up to sundown. You're like at the park.
Sure.
You're coming home covered in dust and dirt every single day.
For sure. But when I tried different sports, basketball didn't work. Broke my leg. Didn't like that no more. Football, everybody was too tall. Everybody was taller than me. So I was like, all right, I don't want to play football no more. I was like, all right, baseball, I like this sport. I enjoy playing this game. So that's really what it was for me.
What is the game day routine like for you? What are some superstitions that you have? Athletes always have superstitions. So some of the things you always got to make sure you do.
This is crazy, but my only superstition is no lotion before the game. So if you guys see my hands right now,
this is not.
It should be a good day. Yeah, it should be a good. I'm more like it's no lotion. I don't know why, but that's kind of my pregame superstition.
Tamar Johnson with us. Who do you model your game after? Who's a guy coming up that you really looked at and said, this is who I can kind of emblematic of the way I want to play the game or be?
So when I was like in 5th grade, I used to watch a lot of Robinson Cano highlights. Just watch, how smooth he was whenever he played the field. He played second and third when he was with the Yankees and Mariners and everything like that. But just seeing how easy it was for him and, really just on the defensive side, kind of just trying to be as smooth as him and everything like that. But in terms of like the way I hit, like it's so different. I'm so dynamic in terms of what I can do. I can hit for power, hit for average and everything like that. But my swing, it kind of, I emulate my oldest brother, which is crazy, you guys. Like my oldest brother, his swing is my swing. So
what's he doing these days? Is he going to be here tonight?
He's a coach. He's my trainer. He has some stuff going on in Atlanta, training guys and coaching guys. But, he comes around a good bit and, he gives me good advice. He actually just texted me a couple minutes ago and, just gave me some words of motivation. But that's kind of who I emulate my swing after. I used to just go to the park, watch him play. And, I was like, all right, I'm going to try and swing like that. And it ended up working like that.
This is a question I always like to ask people. You're very close to the show here now, and we all expect to see you up there. You got a lot of time still real young in the game. But anybody that's either close to or in the big leagues in their sport, I always ask, at what point growing up did you sort of look at yourself and say, I think I can actually do this and get paid to do it someday as a pro? Like, when did that moment happen for you, or was it not one moment and just kind of a total body of work thing?
Yeah, I always had fun, and I always knew, like, I was pretty talented at the game as a young age, and obviously, playing with older age groups with my brother's teams and everything like that. But, I was able to go to the 15U USA trials as a 13-year-old, and, I got a chance to talk to a few coaches, and they told me how good I was. And, before then I was just out there having fun. It really wasn't about, I'm better than everybody or whatever.
Is there any more pressure when you hear that from coaches in that setting? Like,
it was crazy. Like,
how does that happen? How does that
like,
change things?
Like, really? I'm really that good?
So it wasn't like it wasn't like an expectation thing where you were suddenly like, these guys said I'm good. I better, like, if I don't make it now,
No, it was like, you think I'm good? Wow. I always thought I was good. You think I'm good now? Cool. So, like, it was more so like, thank you for letting me know that, more of a humbling feeling more than anything. I didn't feel any more pressure on that side of things. Like I said, like I always, no matter what, no matter what happens, I'm going out there to have fun and just try to win the game that day. But, somebody tell you that you're really good at this game.
How would you describe how last season went for you? Because obviously where we are in Pittsburgh, your name has been on the prospect list the entire time, top 100, top 5 pick, just to let you know, like, Pirates fans are like, we want to see this guy. We can't wait to see him as part of the big league team. So where do you feel like you are along the road to that, Tamar?
To your point, man, I'm hungry for some experience, bro. I'm ready to, get some experience. That's kind of the last thing for me that I feel like I don't have. That's my disadvantage. I don't necessarily have no big league experience. But in terms of last year, bro, it was a hell of a season, honestly. We You know, we took a team down in Altoona that hasn't been to the playoffs in 10 years, and you know, we got a playoff push, and we did a really, really good job. We had a really good team with that, and you know, I think it was really good from that standpoint. And obviously, with my game, you know, I got to learn how to be productive, even with the odds kind of stacked against me. You know,
What do you mean by that?
Bro, Altoona, have you ever been out there?
I have not. There's a
big roller coaster.
there's a roller
out there.
coaster.
We know
out there.
that.
It's 400 feet out the right field. Bro.
Well, you got the reverse. You got the reverse now.
5'7", dude.
What is that
400 feet to right
What
field.
is that
It's
alley?
crazy.
Do I see 362?
Yeah,
out
that's
there?
cool. Yeah, that's much better.
And people. So hold on. People, I'm glad you brought this up though, because people don't know this. Greensboro is like you're hitting apartments.
Here's this part. Love that part.
You're
Here's
hitting.
this part.
There are people who literally are getting their apartments hit every night, right?
For sure. But going out there, you know, with that, it's not good for a left-handed hitter, you know. But I was able to still be productive on that side of things and still, you know, get my team to the playoffs, even with, you know, not necessarily being in a part that isn't, you know, easy for a hitter. You know, it's called the curve for a reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But
because I don't feel like the talent evaluators and the scouts and the people that put these lists together acknowledge that.
yeah, they never know it. But at the end of the day, your job is to go out there and help the team win. And I
Yeah.
feel like I did a really good job with that. You know, at the end of the day, I was top performer with my team in terms of getting on base and, you know, getting hits and being productive on the offensive side. So, you know, my offense took a really big push last year, and I'm very grateful for that. And, you know, honestly, just continue on with that. You know, I take it all to the work that I put in every single day. The work that I put in was consistent every single day. And, you know, I learned to still be productive, you know, with the odds stacked against me.
So we thinking maybe still though as like a challenge here in Indianapolis, you try to send one out opposite field to left center. I think I saw 418 there.
The power alley.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The ball been flying. We've been taking BP these past couple of days.
The teammates are playing football out there right now.
Yeah, the ball's been flying. It's gonna be really, really cool. So we're gonna see how the season goes. You know, I don't know how the field plays. I ain't necessarily played the game, but BP's been good. So just trying to continue that, see what tonight brings. And, you know, we got a lefty on the mound, so I'm excited to really dominate him and, you know, really do that thing and get this win tonight.
Tamar, hey, it's a pleasure to meet you, man.
For
and
sure.
we hope to be seeing you in Pittsburgh very soon.
Thank you.
Tamar
so
Johnson,
much.
everybody. Charlie, do we have Matt Clement on the phone right now? Because if we do, we can go right to him. If not, we can keep we do. Okay, Matt Clement with us on the fan hotline. I already did that read. Matt, we are in Indianapolis at Victory Field. Did you ever pitch here in your travels throughout professional baseball?
I did not. I didn't make it to the Midwest for AAA. Was in my home city for AAA was Las Vegas.
Oh boy!
So I was more of a Pacific Coast guy.
Here comes story time with Matt.
Tough to beat.
All right,
Here
here comes some story time with Uncle Matty.
Yeah,
Tell us what that was
we're
all
just gonna
about.
crack our knuckles here and let you kind of turn it loose.
I'll say this: I knew, I was ready to retire because I really enjoyed getting to pitch in Vegas and being a part of all that as a younger kid, getting to experience Las Vegas and my last year with Toronto when I had the option of going down to AAA or retiring. Ironically, AAA was in Las Vegas again, and I didn't want to go back to AAA. I didn't want to go back to Las Vegas for AAA. So it was a good experience. It was a lot of travel though, because we did come the whole way to the East Coast, and I don't know how I didn't get to Indianapolis though during that season.
We just had a very fun conversation with Tamar Johnson, who's going to be incredibly easy for Pirates fans to root for. In fact, our commenters were already lighting up at just the way he comes across in every way. But he was mentioning how last year was a year that was like a little tough in terms of Altoona is a very difficult hitter's park for left-handed batters. And now we're looking in Indianapolis here, Matt. It's 362 to the alley in right center. You're a right-handed pitcher. I'm imagining that would not be ideal, knowing guys could hit cheapies. How much of coming up through the minors was dealing with ballparks and different dimensions and the way that it might like affect you where, hey, that's a fly ball out somewhere else. I just gave up a home run. Like how much of the process of going through the minors is kind of dealing with stuff like that when you're trying to make a good impression every single night?
Yeah, I think when you ask that question, the place that pops up in my head is I pitched in Rancho Cucamonga, California, parts of 3 years. You have to be a really bad minor leaguer to go to the same place parts of 3 years. And out there they had high desert and some places in our division that were just like hit the ball in the air. Lancaster was a new one they added. It was just as bad as high desert. hit the ball in the air, and it was a home run. And I guess one thing it gets you ready for, coming to, when you get to the big leagues, you're in Coors Field before you know it, or some of these places at the ball, Coors Field's like the extreme, but some of the places where the ball flies, and I guess the short porch in Yankee Stadium right now in right field. So it's part of it, but it does wear on you. Like I could see how it wears on a hitter. I mean, think about the Pirates trying to get they were trying to get a power bat, but how many right-handers wanted to come to PNC Park with left field being so big?
Like Suarez, for example, would be a good case in point there, Matt. You texted us before the show, and I don't know if you've shared this on the air yet. I don't know when you would have, so I'm guessing this is going to be the first time you share these thoughts. But it sounded like you might have a glass half full take on what we saw out of O'Neal Cruz in the first inning yesterday. I am surprised that you have those opinions, but I am always going to bow down to your baseball knowledge as a former big league pitcher. So please explain to us how you found some positivity in what you saw from O'Neal Cruz.
Well, I will start with this. The two plays in center field, like it's impossible to be positive about those two plays. They're missed plays. They changed the game. They flipped the whole bullpen upside down where those guys were coming in earlier than they should have. And especially in a Paul Skeens day, no matter what you say, you aren't ready to come in the first inning on a Paul Skeens day. So they were bad plays. And I can't imagine O'Neal Cruz didn't tell you they were bad plays. I think the big picture I look at this whole thing is, everybody's, I actually read your tweet today about the money on the win total and everything else. Like the big picture for all this stuff to happen, the Pirates want to happen. O'Neal Cruz has to be good. Like this isn't going to happen if O'Neal Cruz doesn't have at least a solid season. If it's an awful season, it's going to be a lot more unlikely for it to happen. And I think the embracing the fact that he's going to make some mistakes. And I know there's been a lot of mistakes over the years, but you still have this ultra talent that because of one game, first time in a big stadium this season coming out of spring training, not making excuses for him, but I thought the first two at-bats he had yesterday were totally different O'Neal Cruz at-bats than I've seen over his time frame being in Pittsburgh. To get that 3-2 hit, to get on base, kind of like flip his bat out there and flip one over to second baseman's head, I'm thinking, oh, here we go. We got to change person. Then, of course, you go in the outfield and all that happens. But then even in the middle of that inning, I think it was that inning, he goes towards right center on a ground ball and I thought he threw the guy out. I thought that challenge.
So did we. I can't believe they didn't challenge that. I'm with you on that, Matt. I was shocked they didn't.
And
challenge.
There's very few center fielders especially right-handed center fielders going towards right center to get, not right center, but going on that side, glove side, turning, making that throw. It was Lindor running. It wasn't like it was, Vogelbach running. It was Lindor running, and I thought he was out.
What a stray from
right?
Big Dan.
And I thought he was out. So a couple great positives, like there was a lot of positives that just got like completely worn out by those couple plays. And yes, they can't happen. But I think it's important to remember, like, for the optimism, yesterday to me felt like honestly, it felt like there's so much optimism. Everybody's so fired up. It like almost, Skeens is on the mound. It felt like, oh no, what's going to happen? And because it just felt so good that didn't surprise me yesterday. I expect a complete turnaround the rest of the series. I expect him to be just fine in center field, and he's who we got. Yeah, I mean, he's like moving him. Is he going to be an elite center fielder? Probably not. But he's only played center field 1 year in the big league. He's been a shortstop his whole life. And just seeing him, I thought one of the positives, and I don't know if I said this to you guys already, and I apologize if I do, but I thought one of the positives in that WBC was the at bat he had late in that game against, I think it was Mason Miller. It was against Mason Miller in the game, the last inning, and hits a routine ground ball to shortstop. Witt peeks out of the right side of his eye, the guy on third, and he almost beat it out to first base. And that's like some Cruz stuff you don't usually see. So I think that you can see some urgency on his face. You could see the disappointment on his face when those plays happen. And I just feel like if Pittsburgh's going to get what they want here, he has to be there. So he's going to be a part of this to get to the top of where we want to get to.
What was I know that the Cruz misplays, I guess I'll call them, obviously do a ton to color that first inning, but what did you see out of Paul Skeens that you didn't expect, and just how did you evaluate 2/3 of an inning that was easily the worst outing of his career?
Well, I think we've talked about this before. I think Skeens, Boyd, and Logan Webb, all WBC guys, it was common. Eventually it was common, right? It didn't take very long. It took one day. All three of those guys had awful first outings. And, is that the reason why? No. I thought Skeens was let's go two-way street with this. The Mets and anybody that's going to beat Paul Skeens is going to try to make him throw a lot of pitches to get him out of the game. I thought the Mets yesterday, from the beginning of the game to the end of the game, just took a lot of pitches. They had 9 walks, and the Pirates had no walks yesterday. So, to me, they got him to throw a lot of pitches early, a lot of 3-2 counts early in the game. Got him deep. Was he as sharp as he normally is? No. But I'll say this. I thought it was the right move taking him out there because of the WBC workload. And that next batter goes 8-9 pitches. You're pushing 50 then, in that first inning. And secondly, a month from now, that same exact outing happens. He plows through the rest of that first inning, goes 5, and we're talking about what a bulldog he is and kept the team in the game to win it.
Matt, before we let you run here, because we got more Indians to get to in Indy, the debate, and I thought this was interesting that somebody in New York straight up asked Don Kelly about sunglasses for O'Neal Cruz, and he didn't scoff at the question. He said, yeah, he needs to be better prepared there. What's just, number one, that's the manager's reaction, which in and of itself I think is a story. And number two, why
didn't he put him on after the first inning, too, is a question.
Do you think that that's a legitimate criticism that he didn't even have the sunglasses out there with him?
It's funny you bring that up, because if I had one thing that irritated me the most, it was that he didn't have the sunglasses, right? So the first ball happens, you put them on, and then to go back out afterwards, somebody in the dugout should glued him on his face after that happened. So yeah, to me, that's a major mistake, and it's the first day, first game, crazy things happen. I heard them talking about that night. I mean, look, Aaron Judge struck out four out of 5 at bats, and the Yankees killed the Giants the first night. Weird things happen on the first day. Paul Skeens is knocked out in the first inning. I think the sample size will even out.
3 home runs on an opening day.
You're bringing up Tuffy Rhodes?
Tuffy Rhodes went deep 3 times. He remembers that name. He might have had a Tuffy Rhodes.
You know Tuffy Rhodes' actual first name, Pony?
I do not.
Carl.
I might fact check you there.
Well, and one thing I want to say before I go too is I thought one of the big signs yesterday was I thought Henry Davis's at bats were really good. And we talked a lot about him. It seems like this last couple weeks. He easily could have been 2 for 2 after the second at bat. He barreled that ball, and even if Bichette you don't have a Bichette at third base on that gets through. And I think that's I think last time we talked, it was he just needs to see a couple go through. To see him get that double the first at bat, that's stuff the Pirates need as bad as a lot of other stuff going on with the Pirates.
Matt, we'll talk again next week at our normal time. Appreciate it, brother.
All right, thanks. Have fun out there, guys.
We will. We definitely will, Mulsey and I.
Carl Tuffy Rhodes, my friend. I got you on it.
Follow us on Twitter. Watch us on Twitter. We're live at Victory Field in Indy.
Watch us on YouTube. We have the full setup content. Craig is back at the studio weeping tears of joy at this setup. Even Donnie on camera right now, getting in the mix.
You think he went 6 to midnight, Don, when he saw the setup here?
Oh, my God. I think if we took a picture from behind the scenes here, Craig would be lighting a cigarette.
Yeah, he had to be fired up when he walked in.
Looking like Randy from South Park.
All hooked up.
Charlie from the top rope. Brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. We'll check in with Nick Faribaugh. Fair game with him. He was on the road with Steelers brass this week. We'll tell you what he was up to. But first, a headline from Donnie.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Opening day loss for the Pirates. Paul Skeens chased before he could get out of the first inning. Pirates and Mets get back at it tomorrow. A 4:10 first pitch in New York. Mitch Keller gets the ball for Pittsburgh. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show begins right around 3 o'clock. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Baseball is back, and that means spring is here and more time outside, both in your garage, in your driveway, in your yard. And I want you to have a garage floor like me. For years, I was jealous of the homes in my neighborhood, the other guys out there. I would walk my dogs. I would see their open garage. I would see the finished floor, and I would say, darn it all, I want one of those for myself. But I knew I did not have the skills or the tools necessary to do that. I found the company that was perfect for me, and they'll be right for you. Comer & Cross, they can transform your garage floor in just one day. They are the gold standard. You're going to have a garage floor that's guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift again like you'd get from an epoxy or paint job done yourself. Call right now, I urge you, on this Friday. Close out your weekend. Go home and tell your wife, hey, we're going to have an amazing garage floor, and we're getting it from the best. Comer & Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or go to COMERcross.com. Malsey.
Thank you, Pony. Let's talk about you getting a great deal on a new ride. Pittsburgh, the bow tie means a better buy. That's why spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi simply cannot be beat. The bow tie, of course, the man behind it is my guy, Mike Engel. And he and his team have great deals on a lot of great SUVs. All of them have that all-wheel drive. You know you need it in Pittsburgh. You know what the weather's like, everybody listening to this. I know I'm in Indianapolis right now. The weather's not great here, but you know what you need. You know what you need. And you need 2025 Outlanders. Remaining new ones are up to $10,000 off, or you can finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sports, up to $5,000 off. Eclipse Cross is up to $3,000 off. Plus, how about this? Up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade. So with all of that, Crown has your answer to something newer, something better, and something more affordable. That's why it is imperative that you shop the spring savings right now. One place, Crown Mitsubishi in Washington and crownmitsubishipa.com.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. Presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Last night, Arizona beat Arkansas 109-88 to advance to the Elite Eight. The Wildcats shot 63.8% from the field, which is the best mark in the Sweet 16 since 2005. Arizona moves on to face off against Purdue Saturday night. I'm Chris Fleck.
Panda. Make this shot and everyone gets to score big savings at Spitzer. Nothing but net.
Make a fast break to Spitzer Toyota today and drive a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 Double Cab from a low $275 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points. Wag more, spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 35599, VIN TT 044098, RWD Model 7186, 36 months, $39.99 due at signing through TMS, plus title tax license registration, $490 doc fee, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year, ends 3/31/2026.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today is 27 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
At Victory Field in Indianapolis, PM Team Road Trip 2026. Here to watch Connor Griffin's 2026 debut. They have been amazing hosts here, the Indianapolis Indians. They've been blasting Steely Dan throughout the ballpark, and it did not go unnoticed by Donnie Football. He was... I saw him on his wedding day. He said that was the best day of his life. This might get in the top 30 when it's all said and done.
I mean, if you're gonna put reeling in the years early on the playlist, that's always gonna be a hit.
Donnie, it's been an unbelievable bangers only trip for us so far on that front, and that just continued it. If they had played Dirty Work actually instead of reeling in the years,
yeah.
I might have just gone out there and taken ground balls. I'd have been so fired up. By the way, I will say it is, if you didn't know who the guy in the red cleats is, and Griffin's got the standout red cleats. If somebody said one of the guys on Indianapolis's roster is the best prospect in baseball, and you didn't know anything else, it would take you about 5 seconds to figure out which guy that was.
That's what it was like when I met him at spring training last year. He came on and did the show with us and sat down next to me, and I told him right to his face, because he's from Mississippi, and obviously Metcalf played at Ole Miss. I said, "You're built like DK Metcalf." He said, "I know. I could have played safety in college."
How about just saying, "I know"?
I know.
Yeah, I am. Definitely.
All right, let's get to Nick Farabaugh, up-and-coming Steelers insider, Fair Game with Farabaugh. Nick, you've been on the road yourself quite a bit here lately. Fair game to say that the Steelers are going about their pre-draft process much differently these days.
Oh, 100% true. I don't think there's a love for the draft from the McCarthy side of things, but I also don't think that's Omar Khan's thing. I know he went with Mike T before, but I think that was more so Mike T saying, "All right, Omar, me and Kevin did it, let's go do it." But I don't think Omar is a draft love like Kevin Colbert was as much. I think, Andy Weidel puts the board together and stuff like that. Andy Weidel's a guy that loves this draft stuff. He's on the road more. I saw him at Ohio State earlier this week. So they're absolutely going about their business way differently. I think they're going to be less boots on the ground. I don't think they're going to be as active on the pro day trail nearly as they were in previous years.
Nick, is it fair game to say that maybe in retrospect, this is a little bit of a tough one, but is it fair game to maybe say in retrospect that their approach didn't always serve them the best, like the way they would get so in deep with Tomlin in this process, and that maybe a change is actually a good thing here?
Yeah, there's other teams that do this. The Rams, the Jaguars don't go on the road like this very often. They even cut out the combine of theirs. I don't think you have to go that extreme, but I think that there's less information gathering to the personal level, and I think that can really sway your kind of feelings, your emotions. And I do think Mike Tomlin was such a guy that bought into the relationship side of football. And without having those relationships and knowing people intimately, he didn't really love the draft process as much. I think that's what he loved about the draft process, was getting to know people. I think now it's less about that. It's less about, all right, who's the best fit? What are they going to do, fit well into this locker room, not only from a personal level, but from a on-the-field level. And so I do think there's a little bit of a taking the eagle eye approach, right? Seeing everything rather than going so in deep. And then you can bring guys in for, pre-draft visits if you need to figure out medicals or character questions and et cetera, et cetera. And I think that is a much better approach to what the Steelers at least have right now than what it was with Mike Tomlin.
Nick Faribault with us. Nick, fair game, that all being said, to say that there was somebody at Ohio State Pro Day when you were there that you think the Steelers are keeping a very close eye on for the draft.
Yeah, I do think that they are keeping a very close eye on a cornerback named Davison Igbinosun. He is a very much similar prospect to Joey Porter Jr. The question is, he holds too much. He's a press corner guy more so than anything. He's someone to keep an eye on. Lorenzo Styles, he's the brother of Sonny Styles. He ran a 4.27 40 at the combine. They need a safety. He's a guy that kind of plays in the box, but can play free safety. They need a young safety. So he's someone that I think that they're keeping an eye on. And then the other guy I think that they are keeping an eye on is Caden McDonald, who's this big, kind of rugged nose tackle type. Maybe a first-round pick. He could maybe a second-round pick. He's got a pretty wide array of kind of draft opinions, I think, in terms of where he's going to land. But he is the type of big nose tackle Steelers fans kind of dream of in terms of their run-stuffing ability. So they were looking at a lot of guys, both the tight ends, too, Max Clare and Will Kaczmarek. They have two really good tight ends. Claire's more of a receiving type. Kaczmarek is more of a blocking type. So it depends on what they would want. And Claire's probably going to go in the third round. Kaczmarek probably more in the fifth. So there's even though you get below the surface and, you see the top 4, top 10 picks that are probably going to be there, Steelers are still looking, I think, at the rest of those guys, and all of them are natural fits, honestly.
Nick, is it fair game to say that right now, I don't know where you were on this even a week or 2 weeks ago, because it feels like it has shifted pretty significantly. Is it fair game to say now that you do not think wide receiver is their likeliest pick at 21?
No, I still think it is. I'm going wide receiver in round 1, I still think, because it is one of the true positions to where I think you can point and say there's an absolute negative hole at a starting position. They do not have a third wide receiver, and you need a third wide receiver if you're going to play as many 3 wide receiver sets the Steelers are going to. They do not have a slot receiver right now. And so to me, that is the most obvious, biggest need on this team. Guard's a big need too, but I think wide receiver is a big need. And I'm still hearing the Steelers have a lot of interest in those wide receivers. Guys like Denzel Boston, Omar Cooper, Casey Concepcion, I think are firmly on their radar. And, Jordan Tyson's stock has been falling recently. Could he maybe make it to 21? I think it appears a lot likelier now than it did, a month ago. So I think that wide receiver is still the likeliest option in round 1, despite a lot of people going, into the guard or the tackle well.
Nick, why would you say that Jordan Tyson's stock is falling?
Well, I think the durability concerns are just really hitting hard. He's not going to run in the pre-draft process. The hamstring has continued to flare up. There's a lot of people, I think, that are just scared by it. I think they were hoping to see what he could do, in on-field drills and go out there and run and go out there and go through the whole battery of athletic tests. Because I think he's a good athlete, but I also don't think on tape you look at him and you say elite, unreal athlete. Like, I don't think he's going to run, a freaky 40 or he would have run a freaky 40 or anything like that. So I think some people had some questions, about the agility part of his game. I think he's more explosive than quick. I think people wanted to see his competitive edge come out in some respects there, but the injuries are just scary. And I don't think it's a medical question of, is this guy going to have long-term health concerns? Is this guy going to literally be able to stay healthy? It's the Corey Trice thing. Is he just going to keep getting hurt again? I think that's a real question for that.
Nick Faribault, ladies and gentlemen, a man that's made this drive to Indy several times for the Combine. Not sure he made it in 5 hours flat like Donnie today, including 2 pee breaks. Thanks, Nick.
Thanks for having me on, guys. Have fun at Indy.
Now they're playing American Pie.
I mean, this is an all-time great piece of music.
It really is. It's not
an all-time great piece of music. Is an incredible flex, though, for it.
McClain is like made millions of dollars off of one song. The royalties on this song have like allowed him to make, I think, hundreds of millions of dollars. It's just not a song that I would expect a group of young 20-year-olds to warm up and play baseball to.
Okay, so how many guys do you think are on the field right now?
About 60. Like all told, just people out there.
I don't think that many.
40.
How many do you think know what this song is?
Like have heard of it?
Yes.
I think
because,
5.
I mean, I'll put it this way. So we had Steely Dan playing 5 minutes ago.
Yep.
I quickly just asked Ben Tenuta, who came with us.
Well, hold on now.
Horrible judge of talent.
Yeah, I mean, this is a guy you can't rely on for that kind of stuff.
And he goes, no, I don't know this song. I mean, but I would like to think this one has kind of crossed the Rubicon. Like,
Donnie, you would think that, but Tamar Johnson came up and he was like, I like R&B, I like, hip hop, and he knew Kanye, but like
he said old school was Kanye.
Yeah, I said like Nas, and he knows who he is, I could tell, but he also is like probably never listened to one song of his. That's like one of the most famous rappers ever to live.
Yeah. Well, we'll get into a red hot Paul Skeens rumor when we come back. We're live from Victory Field. All kinds of big Pirates prospects will join us over the next few hours. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. My hands might go numb here in Indy. It's that chilly. And we're outdoors on the concourse at Victory Field. Malsey is a message for you, and we're right back on the Fan.
No, I think I have a message
Donnie does. My bad.
for you. Yes, and what a time it is on the sports calendar, and I have the place for you. Hey, guys, Donnie Football here for Bet Parks, the only casino and sportsbook app I recommend. College basketball down to the 16 level of the big tournament. You can still make a futures bet on some champions in there. Duke, Arizona, big win last night. Michigan, you can bet on the games tonight. St. John's and Duke, Bama, Michigan, Michigan State, UConn, Tennessee, Iowa State. Get some skin in the game on the Bet Parks app. Don't forget about the classic casino games and those hot online slots right there at your fingertips right now. New users can get 250 bonus spins on Gold Trio Leprechaun's Luck, and you can still get up to $1,000 back in casino bonus if you're down in the first 24 hours. Make your downtime fun time with the Bet Parks app. It's the Bet Parks Casino and Sportsbook app where there is always another way to win. BetParks.com has the details. Must be 21 and in PA, New Jersey, or Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Start now. The Dollar Bank loan sale is back. All loans, all terms, all on sale. Are you ready to make your dream a reality? Whether you've been dreaming of renovating your home, tackling your bucket list, or streamlining your budget, no dream is too big. Don't miss our best sale of the year. The Dollar Bank loan sale ends March 31st. Save big at dollar.bank/loan sale. Dollar Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Jake, you saved me last winter, furnace out, and your crew had the family warm by dinner time.
Dorn, that's what we do. Full service plumbing and HVAC, from leaky faucets and toilets to water heater replacements, backflow installs, and annual testing.
You also ran that much needed sewer camera and hydrojetting at my place, cleaned everything right out.
Our techs are trained to fix, not sell. No commissions, no bait and switch, family owned since 1947.
That's why I call Southside Plumbing and Heating.
Call 412-431-7455 or find us online at southsidepluMB.com. Our reputation is built on your recommendation.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. Game.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Giant Eagle is committed to giving back to the communities it serves. The supermarket that calls Pittsburgh home has partnered with Odyssey since 2020 to provide millions of meals to those facing hunger through the Feed the Need Radiothon. Today, Giant Eagle offers numerous ways to support Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank. Customers shopping at Giant Eagle stores can make a donation at the register through May 20th, or donations can be made anytime by visiting 937thefan.com. That's 937thefan.com.
Want a health plan that travels with you? With UPMC Health Plan, you can access care wherever you are. That's access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, local providers, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. What's more, you get 24/7 access to virtual care. All this with award-winning customer service from their healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Pirates are off today before they take on the Mets in the middle game of a 3-game set tomorrow on the Fan. Late tomorrow afternoon, same time, the Penguins will take on the Stars at PPG Paints Arena, coming off their big shootout win last night. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now, live from Victory Field in Indianapolis, where Connor Griffin plays tonight. It's the PM Team Road Trip 2026.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hall schemes. Walks 2. Gives up 3 hits, and that's going to be it for him. Yeah, nobody had this on the bingo card.
No, not at all. 37 pitches, and I think, the 2 free passes, and there the hit by pitch to Francisco Alvarez. That's going to be the day for fall. But you see a starting pitcher get close to 40 pitches in the first inning. It's pretty common. That's going to be it. But especially opening day and the first start, tough day.
All right, welcome back to Victory Field in Indianapolis. We are live on the concourse level here. Connor Griffin taking infield practice right now as they play train. So our run of luck on great songs in Malsey's mind has run out here.
Didn't just run out. Like, if we were a train with forward momentum, we hit like the side of a mountain here. We took this thing and just completely derailed it.
I have a confession to make to you guys. I almost did, and I think it was because you jinxed me on the trip, Chris.
Oh, okay.
I almost did ask Donnie to pull over so I could puke.
Puke?
Yeah, because even though the Zin was only a 3, it did not sit right this morning.
I know, but I think
it got you.
It did.
But I think
it really did, man.
I think it was Donnie or somebody else. It wasn't me who said, "Oh, he's going to puke." I thought Donnie gave you one and said, "I think Pony's going to throw up here."
I let him have one, and I said, if he has to puke, I've said if he has to puke,
I think you almost spoke it into existence. I think you almost made it happen.
Why do you keep doing it?
And it got in my head.
Why do you keep doing it?
Because the 3s usually don't make me sick. Only the 6s do, the higher power ones.
You're old and washed, man. You're old and you're washed.
I think it was just the early start in the day with one that my body wasn't ready for. I don't know how Crowley puts 3 in at a time in the morning. I don't know how he does it.
He's just built different.
You know what? I have to make a confession. After watching him at your wedding, he is built different. He is. He can drink a lot of beer for a small individual.
Especially his stature.
He can smoke a ton of cigarettes. He stuffs Zin in his mouth. I mean,
he's more man than Pony.
I do actually think that the West Virginia 4-year experience,
it hardened him. Yeah. It's like playing for a really tough coach or something like that in football. He turned him into a different person.
Like, if there was a person under a table tournament in Pittsburgh, he would be a low-key draft pick because you can't judge a book by its cover with him.
Donnie, have you ever seen Raiders of the Lost Ark? The early drinking scene with the female lead, I forget her name, Karen Allen or whatever.
I've never seen
any
of those
She's going shot for shot with that guy in that old-ass bar in the middle of the mountains. That would be Crowley in her role. She puts the glass down, and she just holds it together. By the way, huge debate here in some of the – we posted a bunch of content. Content Craig, again, is just – when he sees the latest picture, they have a huge LED board behind us with a massive 93.7 The Fan graphic, so you know exactly who we are. It's got all of our social little things on it. He's loving life. We posted all these videos. there has been a raging debate about who of me or Pony got the better of the seating arrangements in the fan Tahoe. Pony obviously was riding shotgun with you, but there was a ton of people, Donnie, saying I had it right by being in the back seat because I could make Pony uncomfortable by like kneeing the seat or doing anything I wanted at any time.
But then he could always fire back the seat. I don't know how far it would go.
By the way, I'm a little distracted right now because the man, the myth, the legend, a 19-year-old who's the best prospect in the sport is taking BP.
Yeah, he is. You're right.
And I am distracted.
Don't please, Pony, don't puke, because who do you think has to clean that up?
Pony, he just chose to try to light into one, and it went off the top of the wall in right center.
Is Tenuta, you think, down there getting that on video? He has permission.
I think he is. He went down there.
Well, Tenuta's got like his Ken Griffey Jr. lens. Because those two, my God, you want to talk about birds of a feather? They're both taking pictures. Not here for Griffey, of course.
Couple things on the Pirates, and we're going to be joined by a special guest. If this email that I just got back is accurate, we're here in Indy for Indians and St. Paul Saints. The St. Paul Saints have a man from Pittsburgh on their roster.
Yes, they do.
And every sports fan
knows
in Pittsburgh knows this kid's last name.
Yep.
So we're hoping that happens in about 10 minutes. Our boss, who you said has been up our rear ends all day because he's so excited that we're here and doing this, sent a message to all of us and said, did you see this yet? I'm sure you did. John Heyman, Baseball Insider, he's gotten some things right. Also said Arson Judge was going to sign with the Giants.
I do love that, though. Arson Judge just sounds like a soccer player or something. Oh, yeah, Arson Judge with Man City.
He reported today that the Yankees called the Pirates to try to trade for Paul Skeens at last year's trade deadline. And it sounds like, and I really can't see Ben Cherington doing it the way that he's describing it, but it sounds like he just hung up the phone on Brian Cashman.
I mean, I think Heyman's report basically said the Pirates didn't even, like, bother listening. Yeah, they were just like, hello, what are you talking about? Skeens, bye. I'm fine with that. They should. They shouldn't have hung up, or they shouldn't have, like, listened to that seriously. You don't do that yet. What are they going to do? Offer you Aaron Judge and a time machine to send him back 7 or 8 years?
But we also, well, I guess at that time, Griffin was really coming on as a prospect. But it did feel last year at this time like the Pirates were a very, very, very far away from winning. And I guess
judging by yesterday's
maybe they still are.
It still feels like they are.
I mean, to me, it was a legitimate question. People were asking, are they better off with Skeens or like getting the greatest trade package back in baseball history? Given their history, speaking of history, you don't trust them to get the great trade package back.
It's very tough to give them benefit of the doubt in a situation like that.
And if they had made that trade, because so many guys would be young and presumably prospects, the entire fan base, Donnie, would have quit on them right then and there.
I also don't love that idea because I know one of the other trades that got brought up around that time, and it was Noah Hiles from the PG who brought it up a few times. He put it in some of his pieces anytime he was on the air with us. It was that trade that got made a few years back involving the Nationals and the Padres.
The Soto trade.
Yeah. And I know that's gotten the Nationals a couple of nice players.
No, they're a last place team. They're picked to finish in the basement again this year.
They are still terrible. So, like that doesn't really make it warm and fuzzy to think, oh man, they would get some great package. Look at these players that the Nationals got. Okay, they still stink. So what does that do?
I was just distracted because I'm watching Justinson Garcia practice tagging up from third base.
Yes.
He is still, even though he's starting the season down here, he is, to me, a big X factor for the Pirates this season. And here's partly why. For 2 reasons. Okay, so you've got your outfield set up, you think. We can continue to debate what happens with Cruz, what they should do with Cruz. They gave up Oviedo for him. Oviedo is starting the year in the Red Sox rotation. In fact, last I read, you have Suarez and Crochet, maybe the best 1-2 punch in the sport, and then he is ticketed as their third starter. If Oviedo has a good year with the Red Sox, and Garcia spends most of the year at AAA, and some of those other young Pirates pitchers don't come through, that's going to be an easy trade to second guess, Donnie. It really is going to be.
I feel like at the same time, though, we could go the other way and say that's a pretty good move by Harrington, at least on its face.
But where is this guy going to play? Right in front of me. Where do we find a spot for him? Reynolds in left, Ozuna at DH, Cruz in center field, O'Hearn in right. Who gets knocked out?
I mean, I think if the guy in center field doesn't get his act together quickly, that's a threat that's there.
Do you let him try to play center? He's never played it. Or he didn't play it last year
Garcia?
very briefly. He didn't play it.
Well, that's what I mean, Donnie. You still don't have a center fielder if you move Cruz out. Garcia doesn't play center field. He's not built like a center fielder.
It was also the idea that they got a player that was a relatively high prospect.
Top 100 prospect.
For Johan Oviedo.
Oh, I think it was a good trade on paper. I'm just trying to figure out how he fits in Garcia for the Pirates this year. Because I'd like to see him, especially with how well he hit in spring training.
Tony, I need to make a correction here. He did play some center field last year in Portland for them, like 31 games worth. So he actually has taken some time in center field.
His whole entire career?
Pony, I'm looking here.
Oh, okay.
He played 83 games last year in center field.
Okay.
So he
could be plan B then.
He's, by the way, listed
plan C behind Mangum.
He's listed at 6 feet tall, 224 pounds. I will only point that out as being funny to me because Tamar Johnson goes, yeah, man, what am I supposed to do in Altoona? I'm 5'7", 175. They list him at 201. They list Tamar Johnson as being like an absolute fire
He just sat down right next to me. He ain't over 200 pounds.
Well, I know, but he also probably isn't 175. I mean, the guy's an athlete.
If he weighs 200 pounds, Callis weighs 700 pounds. No offense to him.
Oh, yeah, none taken, I'm sure.
But, I mean, we can see Garcia right here in the flesh, though. He does look like every bit of his
He looks
list.
like a legit athlete. Yeah, 6 feet tall, 224. Hold on really quick.
Go ahead.
He looks every bit like he's put together, right? Like an athlete. The thing that makes him an X factor is I do think since he's played some center field and he has pedigree, you know what he should be? A lit stick of dynamite right near O'Neal Cruz. Hey, man, Donnie said it very well in the open to the show. You're not the guy now that they have to keep trotting out there because there's no one else. There's some depth around you. There's the idea that there should be some good players on the way, and you even cited Garcia. That should be a motivating factor to O'Neal Cruz. Hey, buddy, we're not going to just wait on you forever.
And also a motivating factor for Garcia that the center fielder in the big leagues ain't exactly, as you like to say, bathing himself in glory.
Yeah, he's not Willie. He's not a cross between Willie Mays and Andrew Jones.
We're here to watch Connor Griffin, but the next thing that I was most excited about from this trip was to see him, Garcia.
Easily. I think now, yeah, I know that there's a gap between Griffin and the next big player that we want to watch, but I think Garcia for me is absolutely number 2.
Can either of you spell Joe Stinson without looking?
J-O-S.
Already wrong.
I think there's an H.
Already
H
wrong.
after the J.
He forgot the Johnny Peralta element here. Would you like to try?
J-H-O-S.
Come on.
Is there like an X in there right after that?
No.
Is there an X in his name somewhere?
There is an X in his name somewhere.
So does it just go T? It's like T-Y.
No, he lost.
Come on, keep going.
Is the X there? T-Y-X?
No. J-H-O-S-T-Y-N-X-O-N. Justinson.
All right, we're live at Victory Field. Connor Griffin's debut. He's taking batting practice right now, which is a really cool thing to behold. Literally, he's taking swings and hitting the ball very hard into the outfield. Can text us on the Edgar Steiner Associates fan text line. First Energy Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. I really think a Pittsburgh professional baseball player with a last name everybody recognizes is going to join us on set in 3 minutes. But first, a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins a shootout winner last night against the Ottawa Senators. Ben Kindle, the hero in that shootout. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. 4 more. Go to 937thefan.com. Malsey.
Oh, it is time for me to talk to you right now. And it's to tell you all about the BetParks Casino and Sportsbook app. Folks, it's a big Friday. It was, of course, a big Thursday yesterday, and it very much delivered when it comes to the big basketball tournament in college that we are all talking about, that we are all watching. We're less than 16 teams now. We've got 4 winners and then 8 more to play. So we are down to 12 right now. And this Friday night, you've got Michigan, 735, 9.5-point favorite against Alabama. Michigan State, 945, 2.5-point dog against UConn. You guys know I have said UConn is my pick to go and win this whole thing. Get skin in the game. Bet all the action on the Bet Park Sportsbook and online casino app, the only online casino and sportsbook app I ever recommend. You can also, on the Bet Parks Casino and Sportsbook app, play your favorite casino games plus hot online slots right on your phone. Join me. Make your downtime fun time. BetParks.com has terms and conditions because new casino users, get 250 bonus spins on the hot online slot game Gold Trio Leprechaun's Luck, plus up to a $1,000 bonus back in their first 24 hours. You must be 21 and in PA, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come on. Don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
Catching up with friends. The sounds of winning. Celebrations. Endless laughs. And memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Cold shower? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Got junk? TwoMedDrunk.com.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Brake lights are starting to back up the Parkway West outbound, starting from 2nd Avenue as you head towards the lower level of the Fort Pitt Bridge. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. March matchups are here. Trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. A $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. The Fan, that's us and the Pirates. Want to visit your teams in action for our youth baseball and softball showcase? Parents and coaches, send an email to us, youthsports937thefan.com, to register your 12 and under team. And the Fan may make a stop to your field, brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Details at 937thefan.com. It is our PM Team Road Trip 2026. We are in Indianapolis.
Do we have to find a reason to do this every year? Like
yeah,
a different
that's why
a different
I'm putting
one.
a year on it, because I don't think this is going to be the only one.
So there's going to be, I know, but there's an obvious, reason to see Connor Griffin's debut at AAA, and we think he might be here, as I said earlier, for a good time, not a long time, if he is as good as advertised.
Well, by the way, what does that mean to you? Like, when you say, when would it become a long time? Like, what would be...
If we hit June and he's still here and he's, scuffling statistically, I think. Like, wouldn't you say if he's not on the big club by Memorial Day, you're scratching your head?
I think that's my guess, just a hypothesis, like we're back in chemistry class or whatever. My prediction is that he gets to the Pirates around Memorial Day.
That would be 2 weeks later than Skeens.
Yeah.
I guess what the justification there
He's
would be...
He's also a teenager, and Skeens was a guy that had pitched in college.
Right, he had pitched in, They always say college baseball is equivalent to AA.
Who says that?
I've heard that bandied about as college baseball overall is that. High-level college baseball is much closer to AAA, I would think. The stuff Skeens was doing.
Donnie, would you be ticked if you're at your Memorial Day cookout and he's not on the team?
Yeah, I think so, because I feel like the other thing that's working in his favor that Skeens didn't have is that Griffin could play every single game if he wants to, where Skeens is just one time a week. So that spread it out even more. If Griffin is playing every single day, and let's say he does tear the cover off the ball the way he did the whole way up, I would think it's nuts that he's not on the team by then.
By the way, we had another banger in the background. We had Queen's Don't Stop Me Now going. It was just firing off banger after banger. The one thing that you could say and justify it, though, Donnie, to play devil's advocate, is we've seen all that stuff about, Mike Trout. Now, Juan Soto was same number of plate appearances and everything else. But we've seen about Trout, who's the other generational guy of the last 15 years or so. He actually needed time in the minors, for real. He needed a legitimate amount of time at AAA before it really clicked in, and then he never looked back. So you could see Griffin's incredible precociousness and say, no, this is the right time to like slow the roll a little bit and try not to get out over your skis with the guy.
They actually sent Trout back down, if you remember, too.
Yeah, they did. He came up as a 19-year-old, it was not a distinguished short stint. Then this is the thing that gets me. The next year, knowing where he was as a prospect, they still started him in AAA for like a not insignificant portion of games, like 20 games, then brought him up, and that's when he became Mike Trout.
So back to the Cruz question.
Yes.
What would you do with him? If he continues to play center field the way that he did yesterday, now it's not going to be like that obvious. It's not going to be obviously that bad where he's making mistakes that 10-year-olds shouldn't make. But I do think you're going to have to make him change positions again. And I think it would have to be to right field in that situation. And that would mean you'd have to make a trade, I think. O'Hearn would go, I would presume, to first base. And then
what's Horwitz doing?
I think Horwitz is the guy that gets traded, or
Horwitz might be their most like professional hitter.
Because I can't even say trade Reynolds and move Cruz to left field, because left field at PNC Park might as well be center field.
Somebody else had this idea. Would you platoon Cruz and Ozuna in DH spots?
No,
because you paid Ozuna.
You play right-handed pitching more than you do lefty, so that means Ozuna becomes a bench guy.
I know. I'm just saying that's how desperate people were after one game. I mean, you know what the easiest solution here is? Oneil Cruz puts on his big boy pants and decides he's going to play like I'm not even asking for a good. I'm asking for a competent center field and with a loud bat. That's the easiest solution here. That's what, like, we all are sitting here and fans are doing it. We're doing it. How do you accommodate this? No. The player who everybody keeps saying is so gifted and has such loud tools and he has exit velocity to beat the band starts playing real baseball instead of being a guy with all these physical attributes that we're being told is a baseball player. You know what I mean? Like, there's a different, like, somebody made a great point last night with me on TV. It was, this guy's not a 5-tool player. He's a really good athlete with like maybe 2 of the 5 traditional baseball tools that we've actually seen flash.
I know, but I think like you saying it's time for him to just grow up and be a professional.
No, like, I don't mean like literally grow up. I mean, just put on the big boy pants and say like, I'm going to buckle down and start really like
focusing on things.
However, just not doing what he did yesterday.
Chris, I just think that some guys that are great natural talents just don't have that in them. I don't.
How much, I mean, is that at all in the Pirates that they haven't found a way to get through to that? Like,
I think so. I think that's fair.
I don't know. I
think players have to take personal responsibility, but when someone that we perceive as a great talent, when they don't match their potential, the organization that failed to get it out of them, I think, bears some blame. Of course, yes. They did something. This came up again this morning on the morning show, talking about moving him to third base or another position. I think Crowley said, you can't ask a guy to change positions, or maybe Doran said it. You can't ask a guy to change positions midstream. They made him go from shortstop to center field with no training in the middle of a major league season. They literally had him do something that most times a caller would call into our show and say, do this. And we'd say, you can't do that now. They actually had him do that while the season was going on.
I know.
Do we think they were more open to doing that because it was like a lost season at the time that they did?
Probably.
Yeah, I would say that's fair.
But like, it still was slapdash and probably not that fair to him that you're putting him right in that pressure cooker in that cauldron and asking him, hey, the games don't really matter because we're way out of it, but figure this out anyway, man. The crowds are still the crowds. The pressure's still the pressure.
We are joined right now by a guy whose dad has been an iconic face in Pittsburgh sports for decades, and his son, who's seated to my left, has done unbelievable things: high school baseball, college baseball, now professional baseball.
A lot of baseballs over the fence at all these stops.
One step away from the major leagues. Kyler Fedko. We are in the Fedko zone. You get sick of hearing that, Kyler, or do you love that about your old man?
Not really. I mean, you pop on Twitter, you see it once or twice, so it's you're kind of used to it by now, you know.
How
does he still rock the suspenders at home? Does he still do that?
No, but they are just littered throughout the place. You see them all.
How many different pairs of suspenders?
Like 50.
50.
You got to see the closet. It's impressive.
Is he going to be here tonight?
He'll be here tomorrow and the next day.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be here for the weekend.
I know a little bit about this just hearing it from Andrew, but how instrumental has your dad been in getting you to the point where you are right now in your career, this close to the bigs and possibly getting up there soon?
I mean, great leader, great role model, great father. I mean everything to him. I mean, as you guys know, if you have a good dad, it sets you up for life. And having a good dad, it's a blessing. So don't take it for granted. He's still healthy, so thank God. Yeah, I mean, having a good dad, having a good mom, such a blessing. So I'm super thankful.
How many pitches? How much soft toss was he doing?
Oh my gosh!
Like, how many baseballs would you hit a day with your dad around?
I'm telling you, it would be until exhaustion. Like, he loves baseball, loves sports. Me and my brother, I mean, we would train together all the time. Our number would be 300 swings every day.
People don't realize.
What do you mean every day?
That's a lot of
Christmas?
swings. That's a lot.
Christmas,
Easter.
We would rip it. We would rip it.
Really?
Yes. Oh. Yeah. We love it. I mean, we love it.
Kyler Fetko with us. Of course, his dad, John Fetko. I should have said this in the introduction. Playing for the St. Paul Saints. They are the Twins AAA affiliate. What position are you playing these days?
So it's kind of like a utility role. So I'm 26. So, I mean, the guys that are on my team, they're younger. There's prospects everywhere. So I'm kind of in the spot where I'm hitting. So they're going to find a spot for me. So whether that's right, whether that's left, whether that's center, first base, they had me at some third base in spring training. So kind of wherever the open spot is that night, they're going to throw me there.
What did you do in Pittsburgh this offseason? Did you come back and have your dad throw you BP? What was the plan in the winter?
So I work at a place called Federal Brothers Baseball. It's on Wildwood Road. Me, my brother, Weatherholt would be there too a lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about him yesterday, by the way?
Oh, my gosh. 2 balls off the plate, takes a dead center. Awesome to see, man. He's a great guy. He's such an easy guy to root for. Weatherholt's the man. But, yeah, I mean, Monday through Friday, we're in there. Federal Brothers Baseball, getting hacks off. So, I mean, typical Pittsburgh offseason. Steelers, obviously. Watch a lot of football. You hit, you lift. Church, call it a week.
I am just hold on, stop.
What a line!
Hold on. Andrew has been a Pittsburgher for almost 20 years, but I'm 41, born and raised, Fedco zone. My mom's a Catholic school teacher.
Yeah.
When your dad was the president of Ascension, like she was dealing with 8th graders going there. Your cadence just now fell unbelievably perfectly in sync with how your dad sounded
I could just
when
see
he was
Thomas Jefferson, Bell Vernon.
Yeah,
next.
like I'm just wait. Yeah, Jefferson Morgan 42, Mapletown 10. Like, and I'm just hearing and seeing your dad. It's like 1996 again in my brain. I wanted to ask you a serious baseball question about you though. 28 jacks last year between 2 levels. What clicked in for you that had the ball going over the fence the way that it did last season?
Yeah, I get that all the time.
So you have a nice answer rehearsed for it.
I mean,
then.
not really. I mean, not much.
I mean, the offensive numbers had been good in the past, but like when you see that number and you're like, man, is it like a tweak? Is it all the work? You find something in the swing? Because it sounds like your guy grinding on your swing all the time.
I guess kind of like a trying to do it mentality.
Like trying to get lift on the ball. Like we hear guys say, I'm trying to hit fly balls. I'm trying to get like the ball up in the air now.
Yeah, man. That's a big emphasis that orgs are kind of preaching. Hit the ball in the air, because that's going to produce more bases, going to produce more runs. So, kind of maximizing every swing to do more damage is kind of what people preach. But for me, I mean, you guys probably hear it all the time, but it was a God thing for me. Just like a surrender of my future. It was so easy to just, when I surrendered my future, to step in the box and say, whatever happens, it's like in God's hands. So, I mean, last year it was the easiest mental season I've ever had, just because I just surrendered like the future to God, and it was so relieving to just step in the box and say, you know what, it's out of my hands, and then thank God the balls went over the fence, and now I'm here.
A lot of them,
yeah.
What would it mean to you to get that call?
Oh my gosh, it's such a grind. I mean, you guys know it is such a grind every day to do what we do. Baseball, I mean, football, basketball, you guys see it all the time.
The repetition, though, in this sport is on another level.
It's incredible. I mean, to even be here, it's remarkable. It's such a blessing to even be in AAA or a minor league affiliate, for that matter. But, I mean, to go to the big leagues would just be, I mean, surreal. I feel like a dream. 26 years of hard work paying off, like truly paying off. It'd be awesome.
We were talking, this is a random like minor league baseball question. We were talking to Tamar Johnson, who's obviously making his AAA debut for the Pirates tonight for Indy. And he was just talking about like the long bus rides and like the long passage of time. And he said he was going sleep for 2 hours, then maybe entertain himself, phone or music or whatever, and then back to 2 hours of sleep. How would you pass some of the time, the longer bus trips?
Yeah. A lot of Instagram reels.
You're not on Twitter, though.
Not really, no, but Insta Reels.
Insta
it's
Reels
a real
can-
black hole.
Oh,
my gosh. You can
yes.
scroll for hours. So Insta Reels. You guys ever heard of Mafia?
Donnie, Malsey?
No, I don't know that one.
That's Donnie?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute here. Here, let me back
I
up.
listen to you guys all the time.
Yeah, man.
I just thought Donnie was like in the booth.
Oh no,
We brought him on the
sits
road.
at the table with you guys.
Well, so what happened was
We have this nice new technology now, and
Yeah.
I was able to learn how to run it.
So
I'm
Kyler,
able
we
to
pick
come out on
football
the road.
games all season,
Yeah.
and the person that comes in last has to do like a shame bet, so to speak.
Sure.
So Donnie finished in last, and his punishment was today he drove us all the way here,
Okay.
and then he's got to drive us back after the game.
Oh my God.
In
Yes.
one day, yeah. So he's got the tough
awesome.
job, so that's why he's on the road with us. But yet, I mean, Don, I
You
think
don't know what
What
Mafia
a
is.
freaking pleasure. Mafia, I mean, it's kind of like an imposter. You know imposter?
No.
Probably not, yeah.
What is it a video game? What is it?
I feel like I've heard of Imposter,
Yeah.
but I can't. Like, I'm feeling every bit of 41 years old because I can't get my brain to get all the way there as to what this.
I mean, I'm
what
only
this is.
30, and I have no idea.
It's
what
one
it
of
is.
those games where there's probably a group of 10 to 15 people,
Okay.
and 3 are lying about who they are. And you're basically trying to decipher
okay.
between the people
Okay.
who is lying and who's telling
Okay,
the truth.
so it's kind of like the TV show Traitors,
Yes.
if you're familiar
Yes.
with that.
Yes.
Man, so this is
I
what you
like
would do to
that
pass
concept.
time?
That's what we would do, yeah.
Well, Don, you got to get a question in here because he was way
Yeah,
more
Donnie,
excited to know that was you
I mean,
than
true.
to talk to us.
Well, the first question I was going to have is just being a kid that played football growing up. I went through high school playing football. Skylights was always the go-to. What was like your dad's or even your like favorite catchy nickname? Like he would go with he would go Robert Bananas Foster. there was a kid on that I played football with. It was Denzel Action Jackson. Like did you have a favorite one? Did he give you one?
I mean, that famous one, like the Crazy Legs Kraken. Was that the guy? Crazy Legs Kraken? I don't know. But he do the crazy legs, do the dance, and just run around the studio. That's kind of the one that comes to mind for me.
But your dad, and I had a conversation with him when he was coming over and doing high school football stuff with us. And I kind of knew, but I didn't know the full story. He had an amazing career. He basically retired because he wanted to be so instrumental in your life, right? I mean, your
Yeah.
sports, but everything.
Yeah.
That's
What you guys do, yeah, it's a big time commitment. I mean, we've got 5 kids in our house, so
How old were you when he made that decision?
I want to say I was maybe 15, 16.
And he went to every high school game, every UConn
yeah.
game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is it. I mean, I've heard about like hockey parents are always the one you hear about because like there's rinks that are far flung, but like that is an
Kyler, I think it's hard
incredible.
for people that do this, that enjoy it so much, to just completely turn it off like that too. To just say, like, I've been a local celebrity for years. I don't want to be that person anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, you guys, I don't know. It sounds like you wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, you do what you love.
He
to give it up.
definitely
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
Luckily for me, I don't think either of my kids right now, 7 and 3, have shown enough aptitude at sports that I don't have to worry about it. Maybe, but yeah, but I think it's I think Pony's right. It's just we love doing what we're doing. We like sitting in front of cameras right now talking to you, and just the thought of saying nope, I'm good. I've had enough is pretty wild.
What kind of fan is John Fetko when he comes to a game and watches you play?
man.
Does he keep his mouth shut, sit still, and not go crazy, or is he on the umpires? Is he trying to make
That was
eye
low.
contact?
That was low.
Is he trying to make eye contact with you, like trying to?
So he's a very active man. So he will not say a word, but if you guys are here, he will probably complete 10 full laps of the stadium.
I'm not
by the
surprised
third
by
inning.
that.
Yeah, he will just walk
Nervous
miles and
energy?
miles and miles. I've asked him. He said, no, it's not. And my mom will say, no, it's not. He walks. Like, even when he's home, like, he'll walk. Like, he'll always tell me his numbers. It'll be like 12,
Is he
15
doing
miles
like
a day.
30? So he's doing like
Crazy,
wait a
crazy
minute, wait.
stuff.
He's doing like 30 or 40,000 steps a day then.
I don't know the math, but
That's
mileage, it's a ridiculous amount of miles.
I can tell you right now because I've had to look at my watch for like half marathon training. If he's walking 15 miles a day, the man is getting
my gosh.
30,000 plus steps.
I'd put him up there with any Pittsburgh walker that he is getting more steps than.
If you guys were having some sort of basic endurance contest like that, is he beating you? Because at some
Walking-wise,
point,
he'll
I
go
mean, you might
toe-to-toe
get. It sounds
with
like you
anyone.
might get bored and he'd just keep going.
He would, yeah.
He could do like the Forrest Gump thing, just walking.
Exactly, yeah. He can go sun up to sundown, walk with anyone. Best of them.
He's just walking around the country. He's getting on the news.
Did you,
walk
by,
here,
the,
might not even drive.
by the way, one other question just on the front of he gave up the career, retired, and said, I want to basically be, dad to everybody in the family, be your dad and help you with your dream. When he was still doing what he was doing, like when he would come home, is he John Fedko sports guy? Like, is there some of that bleeding into it, or is he like, hey, no, like I walk in that door and I'm Dad and you're Kyler and
It's kind of 50-50. Always talking football. I like to pick his brain still.
Really?
But yeah, he retired to kind of shut that off and be like kind of that dad model. So kind of be like, I'd say like more so 80-20. But I still like talking football with him all the time.
Will you, after you obviously decompress from playing your first game of the season, will Kyler Fetko go and make sure he watches the UConn-Michigan State game? Or are you completely untapped from that? Or do you still care about your alma mater?
So hoops-wise, it's kind of, if it's on, I'll watch it. But post-baseball, strict routine. Getting food, going home, playing Fortnite. That's it. Every single day.
Is it border on like superstition, or is it just like that's a comfort thing?
Love the game, love my friends, and getting on Fortnite it's kind of like you turn off everything.
Yep.
And it's like you're sitting here with your boys. You can just chop it up for like an hour or two, and then before you know it, you forget what even happened in the game.
That's what I was gonna say. If you have a golden sombrero game, that's an easy way to forget about it.
Yeah, you know what? Hop on for it.
How does Kyler Fetko feel about Aaron Rodgers potentially returning to the Steelers?
I would like to see it, but I mean, I'm kind of
really. You'd like to see it.
I've been voicing a lot of Will Howard.
Here we go.
I love all the moves we've made. I haven't heard what you guys have said about McCarthy. I would assume you would like McCarthy for some offense.
I did like it. I didn't. Let me retract that. I didn't hate it. Malsey gave it an F-.
Really? Well, hold on. I had a very
You did.
I had a nuanced stance here. I wanted Shieldhouse, the guy from the Rams.
Sure.
And I thought, like, go for that. And I just felt like, I said, McCarthy's like a B-ish coach, like grade-wise his whole career. Like, he and Mike Tomlin are two sides of the same coin. Yeah. Mike's the defensive side. McCarthy's the offensive side. But I said, the guy's in his early 60s. This is his last job. It's obvious.
Yeah.
Like, come on, give me somebody young and up and coming. That's been the way you found your last three coaches. Now I've raised the grade to a D+.
Good.
And so I've shown that I can grow.
Okay.
But again, son of a Catholic school teacher, very harsh grading system. 92 is a B+. It's not even an A-.
Yeah.
So
I get the being mad at like an older guy.
More mad at the organization than him.
I like winning. I think he's a winner. Like that stretch he had with the Cowboys of those 12-win seasons. Like I want to put
no playoff
40
success though, Kyler.
Yeah. I think their year was that year of the Dak play, that sliding play. And
against the
I
Niners.
think McCarthy takes a lot of slack for that. Dak's just got to slide like a second or two earlier.
I mean, he also ran a play at the end of another 49ers playoff game where it was just Zeke in the center. Remember that play?
Yeah.
That was not
that was an interesting strategy there.
All right, man. Well, hey, Kyler, we've never talked before. This was really cool.
Yeah, really cool to see.
We're rooting for you, and we're excited. And when you get the call to the big leagues, we'll have you on again, man.
You guys going to be here for this game tonight?
Yeah, we're staying. I told you, Donnie's got to drive us back afterwards.
I'll tell you what, fellas, I'll be in there the 8th inning. 8th, 9th. It's already set.
Know.
Yeah, not starting. So Jenkins, our guy's rehabbing.
Nasty. Walker Jenkins?
Walker Jenkins, nasty. So he'll be playing the first 7. I got 8, 9. So hopefully I get in that bat.
Sweet,
do something cool. Who knows?
Kyler,
awesome.
Great to meet you, man.
Good to meet you.
Kyler Fetko. John Fetko will be here this weekend, rooting on his son. All right, we'll take a quick time out here. Come back. Donnie will have a Donnie football debrief. Mark Cabali after that. Connor Griffin later in the show, live at Victory Field. It's the PM team.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
He has no idea how much
Pirates in opening day loss 11-7 in New York. Paul Skeens chased before he could get out of the first inning. 2 home runs for Brandon Lau in his Pirates debut. They get to it again tomorrow. 4:10 first pitch in New York. Buccos and Mets. Mitch Keller gets the ball for Pittsburgh. We will have it for you on the Fan North Shore Tavern leadoff show around 3 o'clock. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, Comer and Cross. Kyler, don't go anywhere. I want a picture with you. All right, let's talk right now about garage floors. They are the gold standard. For me, Comer and Cross, they hooked it up. I had a horrible garage floor. There were stains. There were cracks. I was only 5 years old. I was like, this is disgusting. I hate this. I can't have parties in here. I can't drink beers with friends in here. And then Comer and Cross came, and they did the job, boy. Never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift again like epoxy or paint. And they'll do it all in one day. They came to my house late morning. They were gone early afternoon. So don't procrastinate. Don't wait. They don't. They tell you a day they're going to be there. Get on the books before summer is over. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Go to COMERcross.com. It's Comer and Cross.
Yeah, thank you, Pony. It is time to tell you about Crown, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Yes, Crown is the place to go if you want the best deal on a Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram. They cannot be beat at Crown. Why? Because the bow tie means a better buy. The man behind the bow tie, Mike Engel, and his team do it the right way. They always have. They always will. They're all about the customer experience. They're all about you getting the absolute best deal. Tough new Ram 1500s right now at Crown are just $399 a month, or finance 0% for 72 months. New Grand Cherokees loaded up, all the good stuff, all the bells and whistles, only $399 a month. Hot new Wranglers, how about this? Just $299 a month there. And you can also get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade. Crown, they have your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Don't wait on this one. Now is the perfect time to shop the Declaration of Deals sales event at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington, and always online, of course, crownjeep.com.
Beat the spring cleaning rush and call our cleaning heroes at Zero Res. This month, buy one room of carpet clean for free, unlimited rooms of carpet. Visit ZeroResPGH.com and tell them 93.7 The Fan sent you. Zero Res.
At cheapofpittsburgh.com, it's their Declaration of Deals sales event. Bring us your best offer on any Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we will beat it. No games, easy as that. Visit cheapofpittsburgh.com for all the details. We are Pittsburgh Jeep Store.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Get ready to be wowed. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We've got the latest looks in tile, wood, and stone in stock and ready to go. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening, coming soon to Bethel Park.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom to, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
March is full of lucky days, and at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills, that means more green in your pocket. Finance a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or the 4-time Family Green Car of the Year winner, Mitsubishi Outlander PHEV, for 0% APR for 72 months. Drive with confidence. Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 2 years, 30,000 miles of complimentary limited maintenance both come standard on all new Mitsubishi models.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills.
Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Steel City Hoops. For local high school basketball coverage, visit steelcityhoops.org.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Iowa Hawkeyes beat Nebraska 77-71 last night to move on to the Elite Eight. Iowa didn't take their first lead until 2:10 left in the second half. The Cornhuskers shot 9 for 32, 28% in the second half. Iowa has become the darling of this year's NCAA tournament, beating Clemson and Florida before now taking down Nebraska last night. I'm Chris Fleck.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle, ultra-fine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's biggest moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Chestnut Ridge Golf Resort in Blairsville has 2 18-hole golf courses, driving range, and a full pro shop with a variety of golf equipment and apparel. Chestnut Ridge also offers stay-and-play packages with on-site hotel, easy-to-book golf outings, 4 event spaces that are indoor and outdoor, and the famous Spike Bar for food and drinks. Chestnut Ridge Resort also is equipped for banquets and catering for weddings and events. To book a tee time, call 724-459-7191.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Afternoons with Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, that music means it is time for the Donnie Football Debrief. Listen to the PM Team On Demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Watch us today on X, on YouTube. We are live, PM Team Road Trip 2026. Victory Field in Indianapolis, Connor Griffin. The Indians are wrapping up batting practice here. They play their first game at 6:35. He will be in the lineup. They haven't posted it yet. It'll be interesting to see where he hits. I would think second for them. Maybe leadoff. I'm not sure. Their manager will join us next hour. We can ask him.
I would think second.
It's cold.
I wore like
here, man.
So I'm wondering like when their like team shop opens,
because you're going right in for a hoodie.
I might just have to get like another layer.
I agree. I'm gonna put a hoodie on.
Ben Januto's got like borderline capri pants on right down there.
He's trying to get in.
He wore like an old Pirates like 1997 windbreaker. I'll be honest. Thought like, okay, I'm gonna put on like one of those Under Armour like cold gear, like, you know, compression shirts that's like insulated. Then I'm gonna put on a t-shirt and I'm gonna put on one of our little like fan cutoff hoodies, because you got to rep the brand and everything else. I'm like, I get in the car, I see you guys wearing coats. I'm like, it's gonna warm up, it's fine. No, it's actually colder right here, because here's the problem. It says it's like 46 degrees out. Done. We're in like the concourse, which is very nice. Victory Field. I would recommend anyone wants to make a road trip. It really is a very cool stadium. But the wind whistles right through here, man. We got like a wind chill of like 15 extra degrees. Anyway.
I saw that Donnie retweeted a sad, tragic football story today. Barrett Robbins.
Oh, no.
The center who went AWOL at the Super Bowl back in 2003, back in January of 2003 with the Bucs. It was a huge story. The young heads out there like Ben Tenuta to my left don't know this story.
Basically derailed the Raiders' chances to even win that game.
The Super Bowl was in San Diego that year, and he went to Tijuana. and he never came back. And he was their starting center. And I believe he passed away today at 52 years old, which, like...
I think he had battled like bipolar disorder, depression, a lot of stuff.
It's the Super Bowl, and even in 2003, it was, the biggest sporting event, and it was covered that way. Fast forward more than 20 years, I cannot fathom something like that happening today and what the media reaction would be to a story like that.
Yeah, I mean, because I was still relatively young when that game happened, and like I can't remember, so I couldn't remember if that was like a story in the game.
Like, imagine if Jason Kelsey just went missing.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's not like he was some like run-of-the-mill player. He was a Pro Bowler and an All-Pro at one point.
I'm interrupting this very briefly.
I know what story that Chris is going to bring in.
Tiger Woods involved in a rollover crash in Florida, and nobody knows his condition or anything else.
What?
The Martin County Sheriff's Office is going to be speaking, a county sheriff, with reporters at 5 o'clock. No details on the cause of the crash or Woods' condition were immediately released by the sheriff's office. It occurred just after 2 o'clock. Happened in the same town where he lives. A photo from the scene showed the vehicle lying on the driver's side. So this is a rollover crash.
Oh, my God.
So nobody really knows any details, but I happened to see this while Donnie was talking. And
didn't he just do the indoor golf thing this week?
Yes, and the whole thing was he was trying to like
get back to the Masters?
Yeah, and I think most people felt like that probably wasn't going to happen, but that he would be around. He's been very vocal about being involved with the PGA Tour's like kind of new way of doing things to fight off live and all that stuff.
Didn't some of the big books like put his name in the odds, so people got excited like he's going to play in the Masters?
So this is just obviously hope for the best for him, but that's another just tough story for a guy that's had a bunch of them just in the last couple of years, and hopefully everything okay, relatively speaking, but that's another crazy one.
I think there's a lot of people like myself that when they hear something like that, I know exactly where my head goes with this, which is he's made so much money. He's already been involved in multiple motor vehicle accidents. Can somebody just drive him around?
Well, the problem, too, is I believe the one that almost caused his right leg to get amputated, because if you ever see him wear shorts, he wears a leg sleeve, because it's like Alex Smith territory.
It's bad,
yeah, it's bad. He's lucky it wasn't amputated. I want to say that was back when he had, again, like some pill issues because of just rehab he's been doing and painkillers. And he said he didn't remember chunks of that early morning or whatever. Like, he's had issues like that in the past where it's been part of this. But I'm with you, Pony. Like, you're him. You're so famous. Just have somebody drive you wherever you want to go. You have more money than anyone could possibly know what to do with, and it just seems like that would be a good thing.
Fan weather is brought to you by our friends at Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. It says where we are in Indianapolis that it's in the mid-40s. It feels like a Steelers-Ravens game in December here. I mean, we've got the opposite of when the morning show did their trip down in Bradenton. Actually, that's not true. Weren't they so cold that Donnie Kelly had to bring them out hoodies? I think Harry Callis got a 4X. We got to get something from our guys.
Are they going to play Renegade here for us soon? I heard Leonard Skinner. We got one of them in, Don. It's been good. I hope Craig there are rules about ambient sound, because he's going to be so mad if he gets demonetized.
The monetization.
Mark Cavalli is going to join us next for a segment. Quick timeout, then a long commercial-free segment. We are live at Victory Field in Indianapolis for Connor Griffin's 2026 debut. First, a message from me. FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan, reminding you that the college basketball tournament picks back up tonight. That's right. With another round of games with 16 teams left. And you can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. I'd be very particular about the words I use. That's why I hesitated there. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets. Every single day for 10 straight days, you can mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. Just visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to sign up today. St. John's and Duke coming your way in a few hours. Duke favored in that game by 5.5. I think they'll beat St. John's by more than 5.5. St. John's a very sexy pick. I don't agree with it. And I think Michigan blows out Alabama. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are now withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have been suffering from high energy bill-itis, which is a term I just made up, but I think we all know what it means. You get the energy bills back, and oh my God, they're way too high. Your drafty and outdated windows could very well be the culprit, kind of slow bleeding your wallet to death. Don't let that happen anymore. Upgrade with Universal Windows Direct right now. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and there's no limit. So the more you upgrade, the more you save. Plus, you'll get 24 months with no payments and no interest. And this month, they're offering a $500 bonus off your home improvement project. Their exclusive Super Spacer technology at Universal Windows Direct means your house stays more comfortable, your indoor temperatures stay more consistent, your heating and cooling costs stay lower all year long. Whatever you're doing, heating or cooling, or some months we know it's both. Schedule your free estimate today and get this done. Call 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Visit the North Shore Tavern located on Federal Street right across from PNC Park for Pittsburgh's most memorable meal. Enjoy an array of delicious apps, entrees, homemade soups, desserts, cocktails, and of course, delicious steaks and seafood served on a sizzling lava stone. Their vast menu changes weekly, offering something for every taste bud. Why not let their staff pamper you while you host a family or work event? The North Shore Tavern, a stone's throw away from PNC Park and Pittsburgh's home for steak on a stone.
Don't let tax refund worries hold you back. File now with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They'll find every credit and deduction to help you get every refund dollar you deserve, or your money back. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I need a little range. Step to the range. Come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's weekend time, and you know what that means. You need beer, and there's one place to go for all your weekend beer needs, and that's Hampton Beer Outlet. They've got the best prices around on your favorite beers, and this weekend isn't any different.
Busch and Busch Light 30-pack cans, $19.99. Heineken 18-pack bottles, the low price, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-pack cans, $19.99. That's right, Michelob Ultra 24 packs, $19.99 at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet.
South Hills Kia is bringing you outstanding March lease deals. Upgrade to a 2025 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive for just $389 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or take home a 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Hurry! These March lease offers end March 31st, 2026. Visit southhillskia.net and drive into spring in a brand new Kia.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We're excited that the draft is here in our backyard now.
We couldn't be more excited about the draft coming to Pittsburgh, but there's excitement about the draft on every front, and we're looking at what's bringing the green, brought to you by True Green. The Immaculate Collection efforts raised nearly $1 million for cleanup efforts around the city. That's Bringing the Green, brought to you by True Green, right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Pony. Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience. More, Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T Starter. As of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees extra. After promotion, regular rates apply.
Welcome. You are in the beer garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. In the beer garden this week, we're enjoying a Bell's Oberon, the iconic American wheat ale, because Oberon season is here. Bell's Oberon, a beer with the color and scent of a summer afternoon. Slight hints of spice, a smooth mouthfeel, and a citrusy and refreshing finish. Made with only 4 ingredients: wheat malt, hops, water, and Bell's signature house ale yeast. Enjoy it as it is, or try Oberon with a slice of orange. Bell's Oberon pairs delightfully with herb chicken, brie cheese, grilled salmon, orange flan, peanuts and popcorn, and baseball. Bell's Oberon contains 5.8% alcohol by volume. Look for Bell's Oberon wherever better beer is sold, and enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right. Pirates off today. They come back and play the Mets tomorrow at Citi Field with Mitch Keller on the mound. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, live from Victory Field, PM Team Road Trip 2026.
More of Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller, Pony and Muller, on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yes, we are live in Indianapolis. We made the 5.5-hour trek this morning. Donnie made it in 5, even with 2 pee breaks. And
both of which were initiated by you, despite what you've attempted to
But then you took longer in the bathroom than me.
Oh, come on. This is unbelievable.
It's true.
I mean, we're not going to go down that road here because we're going to be...
We can if you want.
We're going to be
brought it up.
We're going to be professionals here, okay, because we've got a professional next to us.
Thomas Harrington, Pirates pitching prospect. We saw him a little bit in the big leagues last year. Have you made that drive going back and forth, Pittsburgh to Indy, or do they get you a car service that does it for you?
Oh, no, of course not. It's once I got optioned last year, we were actually playing in Louisville. So funny enough, I get optioned. I drive to Louisville. I have to drive right through Cincinnati where the team's going. So that's
like an extra kick in the groin.
I drove right by Great American, and I was like, man, the team just beat me here probably by 3 hours, and I left 3 hours ahead of them. So
yeah.
But yeah, it's probably not too bad of a drive. 5.5 hours, not too bad.
It's just not a lot of scenery is what I would
No,
say.
probably
You
not.
farm on your left, farm on your right kind of deal pretty much the whole way.
We passed the time by trying to name as many NL Cy Young Award winners since 2000. Do you guys ever just get together and name some dudes?
Yeah, it's actually pretty common. They when I was in AA, we actually played this game. It was basically the name game, and we were sitting here firing away names of just random players. So you could be like, all right, Paul Skeens, and then you would name, where he went to school or his number. So I'm not good with numbers, so I just started firing away colleges. And so you go Paul Skeens, you go LSU, and then you could say Dylan Cruz or whatever. And then it just
It
keeps
had to be
going.
an LSU guy that came next.
Right, and then you could say
Any
like,
sport or just baseball?
any sport. So
Shaquille
thing-
O'Neal.
Oh, so this thing could last hours.
Oh, we might have to play that on
It's,
the way home, guys.
We might have, forget about the way home. I almost swore because I was laughing in my head. We might have to play that right now. Here, I will test you then on Cy Young, just remembering some guys. I'm not going to go way far back. 2022 NL Cy Young. It took my guy Pony here, who is an encyclopedia, a stunningly long time to remember.
2022 Cy Young.
NL Cy Young.
Was that Burns?
That's who I said first.
2021 was Burns.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a forgotten man situation. A little bit.
Is that Robbie Ray?
No,
Sandy
he was-
Alcantara.
Yeah, because
Sandy
Robbie Ray's
Alcantara.
American League.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking, what was that? Blue Jays with yeah.
Can you name the only relief pitcher this century to win the NL Cy Young? One reliever won it. Closer, obviously.
He's too young for this question.
Let's see. I don't know.
He's not going to
He
get
might be a
this.
student of the game.
I think he is, but I think it's just too far back.
I think I got the person in my head, but I'm struggling to pull the name right
Big
now.
dumb goggles he wore.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to pull the name. Go ahead and say it.
Eric Gagne.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, that's it. That's it.
So you just told us you're from North Carolina. You're a big Duke fan. So when you grew up in North Carolina, you've got basketball, you've got NASCAR, you've got football and baseball. Like, was baseball always your first love, Thomas?
It was. I grew up playing everything though, football, basketball. But yeah, I just always was better at baseball, and so I hit for a long time. And then once I realized that I couldn't put the ball over the fence, then resulted to pitching, and so just been doing that basically since the start of college.
So wait, you would say baseball though, not like the true number one love if you were picking among all of them? Because I've talked to people who are like, yeah, Pat Fryermuth, Steelers tight end. He's like, yeah, if I could be anything I wanted, I would have been a basketball player, but I also was not good enough ultimately to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it was baseball.
Okay.
I still love the game of baseball more than anything else. I did love football though. I wish I was better at football, but football was a blast.
And you're fired up for Duke's basketball. Basketball tonight.
Yeah, that's definitely my favorite thing to watch on TV is just college basketball.
What is it? How's it been in the last? This is probably the last 2-3 years, I would say at most. What's it like to be a Duke fan and not have them be nearly as hateable as they used to be?
Yeah, I think we need more Grayson Allens and Christian Leitners back. I mean, that's freaking Duke basketball.
I mean,
you had to look that with Flag and Knipple last year, but those guys were really, really good. They weren't under your skin antagonist guys.
Right. They're not tripping guys, Like,
Yeah.
Oh, so you just admit that old Grayson was just sticking a leg out there
Oh,
like
yeah.
a WWE wrestler. Okay, that's good to know.
How did you think spring training went this year for you?
Yeah, spring was really good. It was nice to come back and feel healthy after the offseason, got better with the injury last year. And so, yeah, I thought I threw the ball pretty well. Obviously didn't start with the team, but excited to come down here and work on some things and be up whenever they need me.
What do you see yourself as? Like, when you think about Thomas Harrington, like, is it starting pitcher? Absolutely. Is it a guy that can – because Ashcraft has done both, for example. That's why I'm bringing that up. We've seen Majinski do both. Like, when you left, like, was it concentrate as only a starting pitcher, or do you have to be flexible when you're one step away from the major leagues?
I think that's the hard part, right? Is like you're trying to navigate like starting pitcher versus relief pitcher. I've started my whole life, and I think truthfully, I think I'm a better starting pitcher. Just being able to navigate lineups, kind of mess around with hitters throughout the lineup. So I think if you were to put a label on me, I think that looking at me, I would say starting pitcher, but willing to do whatever to help the team win games.
When you're considering how you navigate lineups, you attack hitters. We've seen in baseball lately that from a hitting perspective, 3 true outcomes: get a walk, hit the ball over the fence, strike out, so what? Like, guys aren't trying as hard to maybe put the ball in play and take a contact approach maybe as they used to 20 years ago. Like, do you notice that? You see guys are like swinging from their heels even in 2-strike counts and try to work to exploit that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see that through the game. The trend is hitting the long ball, hitting doubles, slugging. But I think for starting pitchers specifically now, it's trying to induce weak contact, trying to go later into the games, and trying to induce early contact.
You want quick
outs.
Okay.
It's the punch outs are obviously nice, and you got to get punch outs when guys are on second and third and no outs or 1 out or whatever. But my game specifically, I just try to really work fast and really get those guys out early in the count.
How do you – so there's another stat that people love to cite. It's like, all but the best pitchers can't really go through the order that third time. They get hitters have seen them too much. They're on the iPads. They're checking. How do you combat that? When you go deep into a ball game at any level, like what is your way to combat, hey, that third time through they've seen me, what am I doing to get them out?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, third time through the lineup is how you got them out in the first two. And getting them out early in the first two. Try not to show all your weapons too early. I'm a guy that has a lot of pitches, so I try to hide pitches and try to just get guys out early in counts, and that helps coming through the third time through the order, trying to show the hitters a pitch that they haven't seen, because those guys, like you said, they're trying to slug the ball and trying to hit the ball really hard, so just trying to get them out early.
Do you feel like a lot of analysis that's done by organizations, like not just the Pirates, but big league in general, for guys like you trying to get to the major leagues, is not so much based on stats, but more underlying numbers, like what velocity and spin rate is and stuff like that, Thomas?
Yeah, specifically for me, it's not really based on velocity and spin rate, but a little bit more underlying stats, like first pitch strikes. How are you attacking hitters? Basically, still in the first 2 out of 3 for strikes. Kind of those process stats that put you in good shape. And typically when those process stats are good, usually the results follow.
Is pitching still an art in your opinion and not a science like some teams might try to make it? Because Andrew just said spin rates and certain stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is there still an art to it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm a true believer in that you don't have to throw 100 to get guys out. Obviously it's really cool. The public loves, being able to see Stuff Plus models and stuff like that. But the reality
Pitching Ninja just loves it when you're missing a bat by 200 feet.
Yeah. There's pages all over social media that show the stuff models and whatever, and that's really cool for the public to be able to see that kind of stuff. But the reality is, there's a Kyle Hendricks in the world, there's the Shane Biebers in the world, and those guys are really good.
Some of those guys you just named, are those two of the guys that you watched specifically, like growing up, or are there some other names in there?
Yeah, my favorite baseball player ever was Roy Halladay, and so that guy's a freaking stud, and he did it 91 to 93, just really moved the ball around and executed really good pitches. And then obviously Shane Bieber, 2020 Cy Young winner, there you go.
Malsey doesn't count those because he doesn't need the COVID award to count.
I absolutely counted. I just got hoodwinked a little bit when Brian Hayes looked like Barry Bonds in 2020.
Did you know that Charlie Morton rectified his career with the Pirates because he just copied Halladay's windup?
Really?
So much so that Halladay was not happy about it.
Yeah, Tom, he had big-time control issues, great stuff, guys, what everyone said about him. And then in 2011, they matched up their two windups.
You could probably find it on YouTube.
Yeah,
it's identical.
Thing, and he just went heavy sinker ball, 2-seam fastball, and got back on track that way, and obviously evolved a million times after that. But
sure.
It's just interesting to hear you say that, because that's how he got his career really going.
Wow, that's cool.
And he's 40, and he just retired, so that's what you're going for.
Yeah, absolutely.
One thing before we let you run, obviously your pitching profiles are different, but what's one thing Thomas Harrington can take from being around Paul Skeens in spring training that can make you a better pro pitcher?
Yeah, I think Paul is just very detail oriented. He cares about everything. Him and I are very good friends, and it's just really, really cool to just watch the success that he's had and just the way he goes about his business. Is very
how do you think he'd react to what happened yesterday in New York, like a short outing like that?
I'm sure you guys saw the press conference. I mean, he's a pro. So it's really cool. He's gonna bounce back. He's going to go back and win the Cy Young.
I agree with that.
I got one more for you. I actually agree with that, too. It still feels like a pretty safe bet. That ERA won't be at, 67 or whatever it is?
0.5.
Yeah, for a long
Insane.
time. I mean, this guy's about to make his debut at AAA. He's still 19 years old. I mean, just short time being around Connor Griffin. Just what do you think of him in general? I'm trying to imagine myself at 19 doing anything that involves what
not
he's
drinking.
doing. just not being like a degenerate, basically, and it's just hard to fathom. So what have been your kind of impressions of him?
Yeah, he's number one, a physical specimen.
I told him he looked like DK Metcalf when I saw him at spring training
last year. He literally
last year.
does. He's
And
probably
he
the
said,
most.
yes, I do.
He did.
He's probably the most physically gifted player I've ever been around in my life. And he was taking BP yesterday. The wind was blowing out of here, and he was hitting balls up on the concourse up there. It's just really impressive. And again, similar to Skeens, he just goes about his business a different way, and he's very detail oriented and cares a lot. And then he just plays a game that he loves. It's really cool to see.
Thomas Harrington. Thomas, I want to say good luck, Duke, but that's like so hard for me to do.
Very easy. My bracket has them winning this game, so I'll say good luck, Duke, but it ends there for me, unfortunately.
Have a great season. We'll see you in Pittsburgh
Thanks,
soon.
Thomas.
Thanks, guys.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Edgar Snyder reminds you to text responsibly. We are live at Victory Field. Connor Griffin joins us next hour, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Shootout win for the Penguins last night. They go to Ottawa and take that one 4-3. Ben Kindle with the winner in the shootout, Ricard Raquel, a pair of goals and a helper. Penguins host the Stars tomorrow. Puck drop set for 5 at the arena. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mulsey.
Oh, it is back to me again, Don. I've been, I don't know, I'm just kind of all over the place here. We got sensory overload going on, but I can tell you right now, we got a lot going on. It's a big Friday night with the Bet Parks online casino and sportsbook tournament. Continues, of course. We're down to 12 teams because 4 of them won last night and 8 are ready to go tonight. Friday night tonight, Michigan 9.5-point favorite against Alabama at 7:35. At 9:45, Michigan State 2.5-point dog against UConn. You can get skin in the game, bet all the action on the BetPark Sportsbook and online casino app, the only online casino and sportsbook app I ever recommend. You can make a futures bet still today on who you think will win it all. $25 wager on Duke pays $113.50. BetPark's online casino and sportsbook app also allows you to play your favorite casino games, plus hot online slots right on your phone. So join me right now. Make your downtime fun time. The BetPark Sportsbook and online casino app, where there's always another way to win. Must be 21 and in PA, New Jersey, Maryland, or Michigan. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Back with more Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Fan Hotline. Presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Mark Cavalli, usually brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. Mark, no doubt, disappointed that he can't be here in the flesh to watch Connor Griffin
see what all the fuss is about, guys.
Make his baseball debut. He would be telling us stories about Chad Hermanson and other Pirates who did not really work out.
Emil Brown. Who else would he? Jermaine Allensworth. He'd be coming up with. He'd have names.
Absolutely,
names throughout the Beat the Band here.
We are joined right now. We're at Victory Field here for Indianapolis Indians St. Paul Saints, Connor Griffin's 2026 debut. And Joe LaSorsa joins us, who was part of that amazing Team Italy journey through the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah, it was the most unbelievable experience of my life. I had a great time, great teammates, great memories, great everything to remember for the rest of my life. And just seeing everybody on and off the field, especially throughout this 2026 season. I'm excited to get after it here, but then hopefully all those guys have a great 2026 season, and we all get off to a great start and have a great season, you know?
How did Team Italy find you?
It was in 2023. I had a manager from the Rays that I played with a few times, and he was the co-manager with Piazza for the 2023 World Baseball Classic team. And my agent got in touch with him and said, you know, Joe's Italian. I mean, I am very Italian, very ethnically Italian, lineage-wise. You know, I was probably one of the most Italian Americans on that team. And in 23, I know we used it as a stepping stone to help me get into big league camp, because at that time it was a requirement that if you were playing in the Classic, you had to be an NRI guy to big league spring training. So I know in the position that I was in a very stacked farm system in 23 with Tampa, we used that as a springboarding opportunity to get me into big league camp, get me some eyes on me, blah, 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 and allow me to play in the Classic in that also, I guess, Cinderella story pool that we had in Taiwan, and we did a really good job there, playing against really good teams like Cuba and the Netherlands and all that. So that was kind of my introduction to getting into Team Italia in 23, and then in 26 this year, I know they asked me back, obviously being one of the returning guys and one of the main pitchers, I guess, on that team. That's kind of the whole origin story as to how Italy found me. So with help of my manager, who I played with the Rays, who was co-managing with Piazza in the 23 World Baseball Classic, I know that's how I came to be. So it was a long story, but now hopefully it gets to the point where I can continue to be a returning player, especially in the next Classic, whether it be 29 or 30.
How insane were those environments to play in?
Beyond playoff atmosphere. We had guys like Lorenzen and Nola who have pitched and played in World Series and playoffs, and they said there was nothing like it before. So, I mean, it was unbelievable. I mean, from the get-go in spring training, this is March. This is early to mid-March. You're playing in games, and just from the first pitch, people are yelling and screaming, and guys are playing the drums in the stands. And
it's supposed to be a sleepy time of year for you, where you're like getting ramped up and getting yourself ready.
But I knew that though heading into it, so I knew that I was like, okay, we gotta, like, there's no like, oh well, it's spring training. It was not spring training. It was October and March, so you had to get ready for that. You had to be mentally and obviously physically prepared for it, which I was. But I mean, wow, definitely that was something that prepared me for this season, whether I'm up in the big leagues or not. It's definitely something to over-prepare you for, in terms of the nerves and the adrenaline and all of that. No matter what crowd you're playing against, it was very good.
Uh-oh. No, I didn't know you guys would want me in this thing.
You did the turn and look, Don.
How difficult is it, do you think, to go from that to kind of then quickly ramp back down before you have to ramp back up like this?
That is really difficult, because you're talking about the highest of highs and then you're going back down to reality. I was saying, coming back to the from the WBC to big league camp, I was saying it was like I got optioned to the big leagues, and it was the weirdest thing because you're in big league spring training, you're still against some of the best players in the world, the best pitchers, hitters, all that in the world, and you're still in big league camp. But it's like, you know, there's 5,000 people there, and it's like, God, it's quiet here. What's going on? But coming from the Classic, then you had people, you know, like I said, like from the get-go, even just pool play, whatever. I mean, unbelievably loud and emotional and just action-packed. The games where it was unbelievable to be a part of that. But then coming back to big league camp, let alone AAA, especially here, you know, where it might be just like a seat night here in in Victory Field tonight here with, you know, 40 degrees, and as opposed to where we were playing in domes and whatnot. It's definitely, you know, I feel like my body's just being transported back and forth between different seasons. So it's pretty crazy.
Joe Lasorsa with us here, part of that great Team Italy journey through the World Baseball Classic. So we're obviously in Pittsburgh. That's where you're trying to get to. The guy that managed that team had folk hero status in Pittsburgh, Francisco Cervelli. He was a part of those last Pirates teams to make the playoffs. They always say catchers will make good managers. But what was it like actually having him as the guy that was like the steward and the guy like leading that whole charge through that tournament?
Oh, he was fantastic. Cervelli, I mean, he knew how to get us going. He knew how to get us riled up. He wanted us going, all out against the USA game, the Mexico game, the Puerto Rico game, Venezuela game, all that. I mean, he did a great job of leading us, being like one of the guys again on the flights, all that. He was great in terms of what we needed to do, helping us come together, team camaraderie. I mean, he was an absolute dream to be a part of. He did a fantastic job managing and leading that team. He knew exactly what he was doing, knowing which guys to come in at what point, setting up a lineup, all that. It was fantastic. I have nothing bad to say about him. It was great. The thing that I was most impressed about him is he made sure that we really bonded and meshed together really quickly, because in a tournament play, it is very important to get after it very quickly and to be to have the emotion and the friendship come together in the dynamic of a team very quickly, because that is extremely important in pool play. We only got 4 games, and run differential it's very important too. So,
or very like stats that we're trying to figure out watching the last game, what you needed to win by or what the score was.
Exactly.
That was so weird.
We were all wondering. I was.
It
like,
wasn't just strictly run differential.
No,
it was the run prevented algorithm and whatnot.
Joe, I'll tell you this, because we always do the what if game where we're just sitting there throwing around hypotheticals. I said, just what would happen if Italy and Mexico know that if they play a 1-0 Mexico win, USA's going home? What would happen if just you started noticing the first Mexico hitter walked, stole 2 bases, and scored on a wild pitch, and then guys were going down swinging 1, 2, 3, and like 5 innings in, you'd go, wait a minute, this isn't illegal. This is strategy. They're trying to KO the favorite.
I'm not going to lie. We both knew about it, and I'm going to be quite honest with you. It was definitely talked about a lot in the clubhouse.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. We were talking about, the godfather of the Team Italia team and some cartel guys, let's make a handshake deal to eliminate Team USA.
Oh, this is great.
It eventually ended up not being that way. Like, I'm telling you right now, we weren't trying to, throw a game or anything like that for it, but we knew, hey, if it's a 1-0 game, just saying, the USA might get banged, but eventually we just kept hitting and we pitched really well, and we were like, all right, now the game is what it is. Now let's, beat this team, and now let's, win the pool and everything. But we knew about it all right. That's definitely for sure.
Man.
Connor Griffin is 19 years old. He is, I know you made it, you laugh because the weather is so cold, dressed like an empty seat night or anything, but there will be a lot of filled seats to see that dude with red shoes who's hitting, tape measure shots we could see in batting practice. You're around a guy that young with that much hype. What have you noticed about him?
He carries himself incredibly professionally. He is very wise beyond his years and very experienced. I mean, forget about the talent. We can talk about that all night long, how talented he is. He does not carry himself like a teenager. He goes above and beyond with his mentality and his approach towards the game. You can definitely tell he is big league ready. It's just a matter of time. I have a lot of respect for him, and I can't wait to play with and behind him. I think we're all excited to see his 2026 debut tonight. So it's very interesting. It's going to be very exciting. And I really hope nothing but the best for him,
Yeah. Joe La Sorsa. Now, will you go over to Italy? Is there going to be some, go back with all the guys from the World Baseball Classic and have, I don't know if they do keys to the city there, but there's got to be some kind of, you said you're such a great bond. There's got to be some kind of bigger way of them showing appreciation towards you guys and vice versa. I would like to think that happens at some point.
They're going to try. I know they said that they're in Chicago somewhere. There's going to be a parade for us at the end of the year, sometime in October. I'm sure the Federation, they did a great job of, hosting everything and having the American guys be a part of the team and all that. I love them. They did an absolute fantastic job with that. That stems from Marco Mazzietti. He did a great job. I know they probably will do something with us in Italy at some point.
Have you been?
No, I haven't, ironically. Even though I'm very Italian, I'm the only one in my family that hasn't been. I've never really had the time to, between just, as soon as the season's over, you take a little break and then you get right back into training.
Yep.
But I'm thinking about it this year. I know my fiance and I would definitely like to.
Nice.
But I think the Federation would like to bring us all over at some point and to have us all there. And, at some point in my career, I'd definitely love to play for the Federation over there in their Italian league. So who knows?
Joe, awesome storytelling. Great to have you as part of the Pirates organization, and we appreciate you stopping by, man.
Thank you guys very much for having me.
Joe
really
Lasorsa.
appreciate it.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by our guys at South Hills Kia. We are live at Victory Field for Connor Griffin's 2026 debut as Skipper joins us next. First, a headline from Donnie.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures. Perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junk Luggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat books with Westwood One Sports. Huge game tonight in the big college basketball tournament. Duke, a 6.5-point favorite against St. John's. Total in the game, 140.5. And Duke might have its star point guard back for this game. We will see. But even if Duke doesn't, I think Duke wins this game, and I think Duke wins big. Give me Duke laying the points against the Johnnies. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Only. 1-year contract required for guarantee rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Okay, let's go. Come on. Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
Like with Archie's famous wings, we are in Indianapolis. PM Team Road Trip 2026. We made the trek here this morning to check out Connor Griffin in his 2026 pro baseball debut here with the Indianapolis Indians. They play the St. Paul Saints. Kyler Fedko, the son of the great John Fedko, iconic sportscaster in Pittsburgh, joined us last hour. That was a lot of fun here. He was ecstatic to meet Donnie, which I thought was.
I actually think that we should put
nice
a video
touch.
out because when his face, he was very affable.
I believe there is one out already. I think they were quick on that.
When he realized that was you, it was like me and Andrew did not exist.
Indianapolis Indians manager Eric Patterson is here. This is our producer, Donnie. You like his old school Steelers winter gloves?
Love it. Love it.
Yeah,
They look warm.
these are like the in case of emergency. They're just in my car. So this morning when I realized how cold it would be for us coming out here, I was like, I should probably throw
And
those
they're not like
in my backpack.
They're not like new to look vintage. They're actually like they look like they're at least 20 years old.
Well, you're way smarter than me because for some reason I refuse to wear gloves on the field unless I'm playing, and obviously those days are long gone. So I'm going to be out there with bare hands.
So for Pirates fans that obviously follow more than the Pirates, they'll know your name. They'll know your brother's name, Corey Patterson. Remind people who you played for and what your big league career was like.
Yeah, it was brief. But the cool part is I had one, so definitely fortunate for that. But yeah, I got drafted by the Cubs, came up with them, made my debut with those guys, got traded to Oakland in the Rich Harden deal. Spent a couple of years there.
Man, he was an underrated pitcher. He couldn't stay healthy most of the time, but when he did, he was really good. He came right after the Hudson, Zito, and Mulder.
No doubt. I always like to joke around. The A's got the better end of that deal for sure. And then from Oakland, I went over to Boston, played there for about half a year, and then that offseason got traded over to Boston as a player to be named later in the Adrian Gonzalez deal.
That was a big one.
That was a big one. Again, I feel like the Padres probably won that one as well. So spent about half season with San Diego. That was the conclusion of my big league career. But again, man, it was a fun ride. Very fortunate to get up there and have that experience.
Eric, I'm cheating because I have Baseball Reference open.
Sure.
So I want to see Baseball Lifer, basically, how well you remember. Do you remember who your first plate appearance was against? And do you remember what you did and who was on base that might have advanced at least one base?
So I know Woody Williams was on the mound. I did hit hold on, timeout. Plate appearance.
First plate appearance. I've said that very specifically.
You're right.
Here.
See, I had to go back and think. So Brad Lidge was on the bump.
That's correct.
Sack bunt. Don't know who was on first base.
There's a reason I asked it, though, because it has a Pittsburgh connection. You bunted Jason Kendall over to second.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that. So funny thing about that game. So big league debut, like you said, first plate appearance, Brad Lidge. They were going to give me a 3-run green light. They ended up taking it off. I tried to pull back. I think I fouled the pitch off, so got to 3-2. Left the bunt on. I think I bunted it. It was a missile to the first baseman. Bobbled it. Probably should have been a double play. Anyways, got the bunt down, so job done. So now I'm thinking, like, great, job done. Like, I can go relax. I had to go play left field. I'd only been playing left field for like 2 weeks down the minor league. So now I'm like, okay, this is great. Went out to left field. Crazy connection. This is how baseball works. So our hitting coach, Eric Munson, ended up hitting a walk-off that game against us for the Astros. Years later, we roomed together when we played together with the A's in Sacramento, and obviously we're working together now and still rooming together. So,
man,
wow, crazy world.
What were the first impressions you had of Connor Griffin when you got around him?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of hear the reports not being around him, but I think everything that is kind of said about him like checks out. Again, just super mature for his age. Obviously, you look at him physically, he's a man-child, but just you talk about just doing a lot of things the right way, not just on the field, off the field. He's takes instructions really well. He's really great with the teammates, great with the fans. If you could build a baseball player, like that's probably what it looks
in the
like.
lab.
Yeah.
How unusual is it to see? I mean, we know that the physique is absurd, and that, like you said, man-child's a good descriptor. He also isn't a guy who's like a baseball lifer where that's all he played. He was a football player and probably could have had and would have had a Division I scholarship to a good school as a football player. How unusual is it to see somebody with what appears to be his level of polish this early at all the little nuances that are inherent to baseball? It's highly unusual, and I think that's probably why you guys are here today, right? Like that's why like there's a lot of hype around it.
Yeah.
If he was starting in Double-A and had a 770 OPS last year, I don't know if we would.
We'd be in a studio right now, and it'd be nice 69-degree weather for us.
I mean, no doubt. But again, he's a special talent. He's a special human being. Not to put too much pressure on him. I know he puts a lot of pressure on himself, or he has high expectations for himself is a better way to say it. But, he's going to be fine. I think to put things in perspective, he's still young. He's still got room to grow. There's still some polish, like you said, but he's definitely on the right track. And, it's our job to make sure that not just him, but with all these guys, we put these guys in position to get to the big leagues and help the Pirates out. And that's what we're looking at.
What is it like when you know that a guy like that, if things go well, might be here for 3.5 to 5.5 weeks? You know what I mean? Like, you have no idea. If he comes out of the gate roaring, you might have a couple weeks with this guy.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. And again, like, that's our job, right? Like, it's to get not just him, it's to get all these guys up there and when their name's called, to make sure they're prepared and they're ready to go. So, again, whether that's 3 weeks, whether that's 3 months, whatever it may be, we're going to do everything we need to do to make sure he stays on the right track and put not just him, but put all these guys in a good position that when they are called up, they're prepared and they're ready.
Eric Patterson, the manager of the Indianapolis Indians, is our guest here. How do you help him?
Yeah, again, it's just be a resource. There's definitely things that, we're working on. But at the same time, it's kind of freeing him up and just let him play, kind of block kind of some of the noise and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, like, it's playing baseball. We'll address things as they come up, if they come up. But again, it's not just myself. It's, it's the hitting coaches, it's teammates. We're all resources for each other to try to help these guys, again, get to the big leagues, get back to the big leagues in some cases, and again, help the Pirates win baseball games.
Is he a big, like, data guy where he wants to know the numbers? Like, I know the big one here. I'll tell you how granular fans even get now. Hey, he only slugged like 100 on fastballs in the spring, and that is actually why there's a real use case for him to be in AAA and not on the big club. Like, how much does he allow for those numbers to even matter to him?
That's a really good question, because I don't know the answer to it. Again, for me, again, not just him, and I know this is a lot about him, but for me, it's being a resource and helping these guys, whatever that means. A lot of guys dig into the numbers and really look into it. Some guys don't want it as much, and that's fine either way. Again, our job is to figure out kind of what these guys like, what they need, and try to provide that to help them be the best players they can be each and every day.
So I've not worked in minor league baseball in a very long time, but I remember when I did, I would be in our manager's office, and he would be on the phone with the parent team, and they would be telling him, this is how you relate to this player. This is how you're he was basically there to just do what they wanted, as that middleman. Is that the way it still is in minor league baseball?
No, I don't think so. I think player development's definitely changed a lot. Really, we just try to take a holistic view of the player and the person, in general, right? Baseball obviously is the main driver, but again, these are young men, and they have lives outside the field, right? Or outside of the field. So again, it's just, I know I keep saying the same thing. It's just being a resource, trying to help these guys, whether it's on the field, off the field. The game's just so different now. It is not just baseball. There's a lot of obligations and stuff off the field that they're having to manage, especially with the social media and stuff like that. So it's just trying to help these guys navigate all these different things. And like I said, this is a great step, especially being here in AAA, in a great city like Indy. It's definitely a springboard to help these guys manage some of that stuff when they get to Pittsburgh.
Has teaching the game, from your perspective, become a different thing? Because even going back to when you were playing, the 3 true outcomes, hey, strikeouts aren't that bad. They're better than double plays if there's guys on base. And let's elevate the ball and try to hit home runs, or otherwise let's get some walks in here. The single is sort of a dying art in a way. I'm probably overstating it, but has that affected the way the game gets taught, especially obviously at the plate, and maybe the way the game gets defended, all that stuff?
Yeah, I think, again, we're always kind of trying to grow and evolve in the player development space. As coaches, we're still trying to stay on top of the new things and learn the new things. But at the same time, I think you're always comfortable kind of teaching from your experiences, right? So,
right.
I'm always trying to learn kind of some of the new data and all that stuff and incorporate that. But again, my personality, I try to be genuine with the guys. I try to be honest with the guys. And a lot of it's just from my experience. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm right. I can tell them the things I've experienced, tell them the things I've gone through, things that have helped me, things that maybe weren't good for me. And give them the information and kind of let them take what they need and what they don't.
Well, the thing that I think is so interesting about it is you've said you want to be a resource and all of that, and I get that completely, and what the goal is for you and for your staff. And I'm just imagining, though, if you were teaching baseball to somebody, a high-level player 20 years ago, hey, you got 2 strikes on you. Let's shorten up. Let's get that ball in play. Let's shoot it through the right side or something like that. And now I think probably a lot of teams at the highest level are saying, tell that guy to swing from his heels and get the ball in the air. And we're going to try to hit the ball over the fence, even if it's an 0-2 pitch.
Sure. Like I said, in AAA or in the minor leagues and player development, there is that aspect where it is about development.
Like,
right?
we don't care about the outcome so much as the process.
Make no mistake about it. Like, this is about development, and we have development goals for each of our players that they're trying to reach. I would probably say when they get up to Pittsburgh and they're in the box and they get jammed and hit a flare over the second baseman and it brings in a game-winning run, I don't think Don Kelly's really going to care, right? So there's always that balance. Again, for us, it's a little bit different because we're constantly trying to develop and get these guys to do things that we think are going to carry over and have success long-term in the big leagues. But at the end of the day, like when they get up there, it's about competing and winning baseball games. And there's an element of that here as well, too.
Griffin played center field in spring training games last year and previously in the minor leagues. Do you think he'll do some of that here, too, Eric?
Yeah, there could be a chance. I think right now the main focus is going to be at shortstop. Not to say like we're ever going to close that off. I think it'll be good whether he does it in games. I think every now and then just to get out during BP. Just to kind of keep that tool in his tool belt, so to say, to get out there and do that. We'll definitely do that. But I think right now for the focus, at least for the early part of the year, it's going to be a lot of
How unusual is it to see somebody that big move at that position? I think A-Rod was about roughly that size, but that's not normal to see 6'4".
We had a 6'7" guy there a couple years ago, Chris.
I know he had small feet, and so that was supposed to allow him to move well. But I mean, the litany of the history of really big guys playing shortstop for a long time is not a long list.
Yeah, it really isn't. And again, I think it just speaks to the kind of athlete he is. Again, like watching him out in center field, like the chances that we get to see it last year in spring training. I mean, he's a really good center fielder. He's a really good outfielder. He's just an incredible athlete. A lot of tools, a lot of things to be excited about. Sky's the limit for him, really.
It's a small, tiny part of your job trying to come up with creative ways to give guys the good news that they're getting called up to the major leagues.
Yeah, that's seems to have been a trend, I guess.
Do you do that? Are you someone that believes in that part?
This will be my first time doing it. I would be lying to say if I haven't thought about it a little bit. For me, I'll just try to keep it on a case-by-case basis.
Yeah.
Again, you have a good mix of guys that haven't had their first call-up, guys that have been up there before, and I think you just got to treat each one kind of differently. You still want to make it exciting for the guys. I mean, you don't want to be too over the top with it, but again, I think it'll kind of be spur of the moment and figure it out as it happens.
Eric Patterson, the manager of the Indianapolis Indians. Hey, thanks for having us here today, Eric. We appreciate it, man.
Thanks for having me, guys. Enjoyed it.
You bet. We come back. We will talk to Connor Griffin. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. Quick timeout, and we're right back. It's the PM team. And I will go first then, guys. That sounds good. Let's talk about, hold on here. Let's talk about Comer and Cross. I was doing that before. Eric, thanks so much, man. But then we got cut out here. Let's talk about what they did for me with my garage floor. It was not looking great. It was disgusting. It was only a five-year-old house, but it was stained. It was cracked. It grossed me out. I did not want my daughter running around barefoot there. I did not want to have people in that area. No parties, no shindigs, no get-together. That all changed with Comer and Cross. Schedule with them today. Get in there before it fills up. They're so good, it will fill up. Transform your garage and do it in just one day. That is not an exaggeration. That's a promise they keep. They come in the morning and they are gone by late afternoon. And when they leave, you will have a new garage floor like you've never seen before. It'll be so good. So call right now, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Get your free quick and easy estimate now, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or tell Siri to call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Go to COMERcross.com. It's Comer and Cross Premium Concrete Coatings.
Thank you, Pony. It's time to tell you right now about Crown Mitsubishi, because you're looking for a vehicle that can handle everything Western Pennsylvania is going to throw for it, something that can haul family, dogs, children. I guess those all count as like family members. I'm kind of speaking from my own experience here, right? The stuff that you have, that you accumulate. You need an SUV, you need one with all-wheel drive, you need one for the right price. Crown Mitsubishi is the place to go and get one, because the bow tie means a better buy. And that is why the spring savings at Crown Mitsu can't be beat. All remaining new 2025 Outlanders now up to $10,000 off, or you could finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sports are up to $5,000 off. Eclipse Crosses up to $3,000 off. Doesn't stop there. You can also get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for your trade. Crown, they have the answer, your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. And that's why you've got to shop their spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi in Washington and online, crownmitsubishipa.com. surfside.com.
Thank you, Malsey. I'm here to tell you about my favorite canned cocktail, Surfside. Pirates baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate that, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the park or catching the game at home. Surfside is made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and has 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Pony?
Thank you so much, Don. Let's talk about FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan. And right now, new FanDuel customers in partnership with Valley Forge can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. It's a very simple process. I'm explaining to you now how it works. Just place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. You can mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. And we've got 4 more games going on right now. Duke, a 5.5-point favorite against St. John's. Connecticut, a very small favorite against Michigan State. I like Connecticut to move on there and beat Michigan State and knock them off. Michigan taking on Alabama. I think Michigan is going to be a big winner in that game tonight. So visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to sign up now. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.FanDuel.com. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hot water fast. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Plus finance HMF low APR tier 122 plus tax acquisition fee, title plates, and dealer dock fee. Plus finance HMF dealer's choice for Santa Fe rebate. Not all buyers will qualify as psych units only. Offers in 3/31/26.
Hurry into Mike Clement Hyundai today during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Take advantage of 0% financing for up to 60 months on the new 2026 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe. Or receive up to $4,000 in rebates. MikeCamelinHyundai.com. All Mike Cameron Hyundais are backed by Owner Assurance, America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, and the Mike Cameron Advantage oil changes for life.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from Whalen Exteriors checking in. We just wrapped up the Home and Garden Show this month, and so many people are taking advantage of our Respect Your Home guarantee. When you hire Whalen Exteriors for a new roof and gutters, it truly is no mess with no stress. As the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area, we're the pros with the 5-star reviews, and we're motivated to earn your business. Make sure to reach out before the end of the month to take advantage of the Whalen Exteriors Spring Special we're offering for a limited time. WhalenExteriors.com.
Giant Eagle and Odyssey are committed to supporting Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank. Donations can be made at any Giant Eagle register through May 20th or anytime by visiting 937thefan.com. That's 937thefan.com.
Hey, it's Austin Bechtel from my friends at Voss TV and Appliance. Purchasing a new appliance or TV at the wrong place can be costly. Having knowledgeable people on your side matters. That's why I shop at Voss TV and Appliance, family owned since 1960. The Voss family and their entire team does right by every Voss customer. Their relationship begins when you walk through the door or call, and it never ends, not even after the sale. Visit Voss's Southdale showroom today. Call 412-650-VOSS or go to VossTV.com. Voss TV and Appliance, the lowest prices guaranteed.
When your money's on the line, are you okay with a basic free tax service? Get the confidence of TurboTax with free Fed and state filing on Intuit Credit Karma. Around 37% of filers qualify. Simple 1040s only. See details at TurboTax.com/free.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partner.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Crews are trying to clean up an accident on 65 northbound. That's right before the McKees Rocks Bridge, causing a lane restriction and some bumper-to-bumper traffic. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. March matchups are here. Trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. St. John's is trading at 29% to beat Duke. A $100 trade pays out $328 if they win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10, presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
It may have been premature to declare the NCAA Cinderella dead as Iowa beat Nebraska to punch their ticket into the Elite Eight. 9th-seeded Iowa knocked off number 1 Florida and came back to beat Nebraska, and now has a chance to go to the Final Four if they beat 3rd-seeded Illinois on Saturday. Cinderella isn't dead, she's just a higher seed, and that's something we're going to have to get used to. I'm Adam Abdallah.
March is full of lucky days. And at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntingdon, that means more green in your pocket. Drive home a new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander or Outlander PHEV for 0% APR for 72 months. And take advantage of our push, pull, or tow trade-in assistance. Get $3,000 minimum trade-in value for your vehicle no matter the condition when you purchase a new Mitsubishi. Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington.
Call 470-594-5294 for offer details.
Archie's on Carson Street in the South Side. It's Pittsburgh's premier venue to watch all the black and gold games. Taste for yourself why Archie's was voted Mid-Atlantic's wing champion. Every Monday through Thursday is wing night at Archie's. Archie's on the South Side is the official chicken wing of the Fan.
The feeling good party of the summer is coming.
Lay me down.
Dirty Heads. 311. So Glad You Made It tour. Saturday, July 25th, Stage AE Outdoor. With special guests, Ocean Alley and Rome. On sale now at AXS.com. Don't miss Dirty Heads.
I'm on vacation.
And 311 Together Live. Brought to you by Promo West North Shore and Iron City.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Clear and colder tonight, the low 25.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now